If you know somebody who drive a truck, I bet you he done had a relationship with a lot lizard. All these truck drivers love these lot lizards. I promise. Lot lizard, come on baby, get inside the truck. Lot lizard, put your head down and ass up. Lot lizard, call me $40 just to fuck. Lot lizard, twerk, 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 twerk. And she at the truck stop, walking with her butt out, and she got her stomach out, and she only come out when the sun out. She's a lot lizard. She's a lot lizard. He can be your boyfriend, cousin, husband, daddy, brother. It don't even matter if he driving trucks all around the country and he making money. I bet you he fuck a lot lizard. Come on baby, get inside the truck. Lot lizard, put your head down and ass up. Lot lizard, call me $40 just to fuck. Lot lizard, twerk, 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 twerk. Twerk, 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 twerk. Twerk, 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 twerk. Lot lizard, twerk, 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 twerk.
Hey, I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but haters is next to me.
Hit the like button.
Show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up.
Hit the like button. Wow. Whoa. Oh.
Ayy, I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but haters is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, red like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. I never let the comparison get to me. I just remember the promises meant for me. I know the enemy and that he's sent for me. I keep the blood of the lemons, my centerpiece. I cannot trust in no crystals or energy. Look at the chemistry, it do not even mix chemically. Most of the tricks they be gimmicks, they mimic the truth. It's poison and we got the remedy. There is a bomb, apply it, the fire can stand to the tallest of giants, the tyrant and all the suppliers are scheming and lying. They selling his dreams and we buying it. Show me the chicken, I'm frying it. Show me the dough and I'm prying it. Ain't never lacking it, so what I'm packing, he taking it, he magnifying it.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it. But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. 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 Ayy, I got to drive the bus, the truck, the gas is stuck. I ain't the one to rely on the luck. I put in work and then he show up. I know it's fake to sit in the reps, ain't no regrets, I do too much. It ain't me if you saying I stunt. He calling the place and I do what he want. This ain't a front, glory to G-O-D. It's what you could do with a mustard seed. It's what you could do when you start to believe. Take fear and you cast it inside of the sea. 100% out of me, cause he gave it all on the T when he let it bleed. So what is you saying to me? You just insecure about the love that turned me to a beast. I take a step and I ain't turning back. He made me first cause I know that I'm last. I ain't got time for no thing in the past. Learn from it first and then I react. Hands off me, don't hold me. Get it jumping like a trampoline. All truth ain't no trolling. We in good hands, no folding.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it. But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it.
Good morning, John. Good morning. Welcome to another episode of Gone Trucking. I'm your host, HB2N, along with John Galt at TheUrbanLandord. Make sure y'all hit the like button, subscribe if you're new here, and of
Looks
course,
like coffee in the morning, HB.
Oh! Hey, get your coffee.
Yeah, I'm sure the people on mine.
Get your coffee ready, whatever you got. You know what I mean? Roll up what you got. You know what I mean? Got a little alcohol. Whatever we do. Whatever wakes you up in the morning, man.
You gotta get cracking on this, HB.
Gotta get it early, man. Crack, I'm looking at the markets. Crack, I'm looking at the markets right now. It's a bloodshed out there, man. It's looking crazy right now, man. God damn. It's 7:17 Central Time, 8:17 Eastern, January 27th, 2025. Just so you guys know, tomorrow is my birthday, January 28th. I was born, tomorrow's my birthday, y'all. So you guys want to send me a little birthday present? Send the birthday present over to Portia J, $ Portia J. Just put in the title, put in the title, birthday present for for HB2N. Let her know, man. Let her know. But yeah,
You
man.
got still in the audience, HB.
Still salute, man. As y'all can see, I'm in Chicago, my old stomping grounds.
Oh shit.
Yeah. It's like 20 degrees out here, so this is summertime
shit.
weather out here, man.
Oh man, I ain't been to Chicago in years, bro. You're itching to get back.
Yeah. It's still a beautiful town, man. Still, I love every time I drive through. I love driving through, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Gotcha, man. I ain't been there in years, man. Are you on the what's that Dan? Is that the Dan Highway?
Dan Ryan, yeah,
They
Dan
be shooting
Ryan.
motherfuckers on?
Yep.
Okay, can you explain why there's so many shootings on a highway?
Well, it's usually the only place you can catch a nigga lacking is the highway. Plus it's a lot of time it's road rage. You'll have road rage, but like let's say you're trying to kill somebody. Sometimes it's easier to just catch them on the highway. Shoot they shit up.
I guess it takes a hell of a lot of planning to catch them on that damn Ryan Highway.
Yeah. I mean, they be sitting on them for days. Catch them while they going to their mama house or something, man.
Now, what does it take you all throughout Chicago or what?
Yeah. This takes you all the way from the northernmost part of Chicago all the way to the southern part. And you're about to see it right now. Like I'm
We're about to see what, Chicago?
Yeah. I'm in Chicago right now. So I'm technically on the north side. And once I pass downtown, I'll be on the south side. So you'll see the whole.
Can you go by where Michelle Obama used to live? Old Block.
Yeah. I'll let you know when I'm passing O Block. I'll let you know.
Hey, can you take us to the King Von Memorial?
Nah. That ain't a trucking route. I can't go down there.
King Von. Now, what do you mean on the truck route? Where is it?
Well,
where is it?
There's certain streets. I think the King Von Memorial is like on like 64th and MLK. So I can get on MLK, but I can't get on 64th. Just because there's certain streets where trucks, you just can't drive a truck on those streets. Like they're not made for streets, or they're not made for trucks. A lot of times they'll have overpasses that are too low for trucks. So a lot, like whenever you see videos where a truck then hit he hit a bridge or something, he's stuck under a bridge, it's because he wasn't supposed. That's not a trucking route. That nigga made a wrong turn. He didn't he hit a left or a right. He on the wrong street. He trying to double back and he got fucked up. In those situations, what you're supposed to do is just call the police, because the police can shut down the whole block and let you back up until you're supposed to be back on the trucking route. But like we have atlases and shit that'll let us know which streets are trucking routes. So most major cities, they do have trucking routes. They'll let you know, but yeah, I can't get on that. I'll show you where roughly it is though, but I can't drive past the King Von mural, man. I know y'all want to see the King Von mural, man, but let's go to IG, man. It's up there. It's up there on IG. Let me put the layout. There we go. Yeah, I can see a little bit better. Let me clear this windshield up a little bit. Oh, thank you, Get Crack, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, another day, another dollar. Another day, another dollar. Yeah,
Like the neighborhoods. Are you like River North? Is this like River North and all that kind of shit downtown right now?
No. I'm on the I'm in the loop now. I'm in the north part of the loop right now. This is
So
I'm
what is the loop?
downtown. The
Oh, you
loop is
downtown. So the loop is called downtown.
yeah. The loop is like where all the different trains meet up and they make like a loop. They make a loop, and so all the different trains meet up downtown. So you can catch any train to any part of the city downtown, and they call it the loop. And
Oh,
there's
really?
the north loop and the south loop. And so now I'm in the north loop, but I'm headed through now, so I'll be in the south loop soon. Ava, thank you, Ava. Ava.
Hey, Ava G.
I appreciate that. Ava, we missed you. Ava, goddamn.
Yeah, in a minute. I was looking at her streams the other day. I ain't seen her up here in a minute. Hey, is it one of those buildings, the Trump Hotel there? HB.
Oh yeah. It's definitely down there. Ava, I do have some plans. I got a new gun I'm trying to shoot this weekend, so that's one of my plans. I got a new little. I ain't gonna lie, John. I might fuck around and get that 1911 too, man. I might.
You love that one, man. Old school.
I might fuck around.
That old school.
Y'all got to see that video of that lady too, who grabbed that gun. Did you see how crazy she grabbed that gun?
The police officer shot that woman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was just uncalled for, man. I was telling Stanley, I'm like, bro, nigga, like 12-year-olds in Chicago got better trigger discipline than that lady. That lady was out of line, man. You don't pick a gun up by the trigger.
She didn't get it out the holster either. She had a hard time getting it out of the holster, it looked like.
She shouldn't have even got it out the holster, honestly. She should have just kept it in. Yeah, take the whole holster. What's wrong with you, lady? Yeah, she was wilding, man. So yeah, I should be. Well,
can you call out some of those buildings, HB? Some of the famous ones? Or you may already pass them by now.
Yeah, we passed all of the famous.
So you're out of downtown already?
I'm leaving out of downtown right now. Yeah.
Well, these apartment buildings right here?
Yeah, these are all just apartment buildings over here. Yeah.
What neighborhood would this be?
This would be the South Loop right here.
It'll be called what?
The South Loop. Now we're entering Chinatown right now.
Oh, really?
So this is like Chinatown right here, and like passing Canal Street, Chinatown. I love Chinatown. Chinatown is like one of my favorite spots in Chicago.
Huh.
You really feel like it's Chinatown out there. You'll even see people like just sitting around selling Chinese fruits and shit. Like it's just crazy.
Yeah. I know you're talking about. I've seen this shit in New York and San Francisco before.
Yeah.
New York Chinatown ain't what it used to be, but it's still a lot of Chinese up there.
Yeah. It ain't like it used to be, man.
Damn, so this Chicago is big, man. You still in Chicago, bro?
Yeah, nah, we halfway through Chicago. We ain't in the hood yet. Now we get to the hood.
You going south then, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, now we get into the hood area. So you'll be able to see. You won't be able to see too much. I'll kind of point out. It's kind of hard to see from the highway perspective, but
there's some big housing projects over there. There's them housing projects right there to your right.
Those are just condos.
I'm just like, I got O Block on my mind.
You won't be able to see O Block from the highway, but it's definitely here, man. It ain't going nowhere.
I had to go there for the O Block.
See the stocks.
Hey, do they have like
the stock?
Go ahead, HB.
No, I was just gonna say you'll be able to see the Sox Stadium though.
Oh, okay.
That's pretty much like the beginning of the South Side.
Can you go on like a killing tour in Chicago, like what FBG Duck, the Fun Memorial?
No, you know what? I feel like you can't, not yet, but they're missing a lot of they're missing out on a lot of money by not doing that. Honestly, I think that would be a very great tourist attraction.
Take people by O Block,
From a
put you with
lot of
King
people.
Von Memorial. Oh man, that would be something.
You know, because what's crazy is they do it for like Al Capone and all of them. They have tours for them, but they don't do it for King Von and FBG Duck and all these niggas. Well, King Von got killed in Atlanta.
Show where he killed other people.
Yeah,
right? He show us where he killed other people. Like King Von killed Lil Reese right here. Whoever he killed.
Or this where Lil Reese got shot at. You know, Lil Reese got shot with a AK. That's why his voice so fucked up. He thought he was gonna lose his voice. Yeah, he got shot in the neck.
That chopper doing work out there. He's making them into brand new people.
Yeah.
If you live, you'll be a brand new man. You remember that dude that testified in Young Thug trial where he missed half his head from that chopper, man?
Yeah,
half his brain was gone, man. Yeah.
That chopper do work out here, man. God damn. God damn.
I'm telling you, there's some money in that, man.
No, big time. Yeah, no. Honestly,
music fit to that shit.
I would probably do it. I would probably go on that tour, honestly.
Bro, I was listening to some fucking King Von song the other day, HB. Don't ask me how I got on this shit. And it was like, King Von disses all the people he killed. I said, oh shit, I'm gonna hear this. And somebody had basically put the people up.
Yep.
He mentioned, I said, oh, he's talking about all these people he killed in a song, man. Oh, this shit was amazing. They need to have a tour for that, man.
Yeah. All right, so on the right here, you can see the Sox Stadium right here on the right. I don't know if you guys can really see it. This is what is it? The Guardian, the guaranteed rate field. Guaranteed rate
right
field,
there.
right there. Yep.
With
right
all those glass
right.
Okay.
Yep. You see right there, it just says Chicago White Sox.
So this is the hood team. So this
is the hood team. Yeah, this the hood team. This where all what do
the Cubs play?
The Cubs, they play in Lakeview. I passed the Cubs stadium already. They play right next to Boys Town.
They play in the gay area.
They play in the gay area, yeah.
Really?
Yep. The Cubs are they're known for selling the most. Women buy more tickets to see the Cubs than any other sports team. Well,
really?
Any other baseball team, yeah.
I wonder why that is. Because it's close to the gay area or something?
Yeah. I think it's just because of where it's at. Like, it's right in Lakeview, right next to Boys Town. So, women just, they just feel comfortable around the gays. You ain't got to worry about nothing.
HB, you see the football games yesterday? See the outcome? I didn't see the games, but I saw the scores.
I know the Eagles won, and who else won? The
Kansas City, yeah.
So that's about to be the Super Bowl right there.
We're gonna fucking lose track of how many blacks have been to the Super Bowl. Is quarterbacks home?
Yeah. It's an all black quarterback league now, man. God damn. This ain't even
nobody even count anymore, Yeah, I thought about that because I heard Jasmine Crockett say she was the 55th black woman in Congress. And I'm like, at some point, that number won't matter anymore.
Yeah.
And NFL, they proved it. Huh?
And I don't even think she's correct about that. I think there was black people way before her. She just ain't really do her history.
She ain't count them all up.
Yeah, nah, she don't care about that.
Hey, Deacon Dave, HB is in the outskirts of Chicago. You leaving Chicago now, right? Are you still in Chicago?
I'm still in Chicago. I'm in
big.
I know, this motherfucker huge, man. So I'm passing the University of Chicago right now. So that's like
on the south side too?
Yeah, that's just on the south side. Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
It's like a elite school though.
All right, so now I'm passing 63rd right now. So, I'm about to pass 63rd in a mile. So, O Block is on 64th. So, I'm pretty much, just go a little bit west, and you'll be in O Block. So this is the hood. This is the hood, y'all. This is the hood.
Damn.
I don't know if y'all can see on the left over
get
there.
off, man. Go over in that motherfucker.
There's a JJ's
Niggas
fish
ain't
and
up though.
chicken.
Man, I was you about 12 o'clock, man. You go over in that motherfucker. I want you to see what it's like over there.
Man, I mean, yeah, I don't want to be riding through it in a semi, man. Them niggas
The original Denny be on their mind.
might pull me out this bitch, man. All right, so we passing 63rd right now. So, well, we passing 63rd. So then 64th is right after that.
Mm.
And you know, 63rd, that's where FBG and all them is from. 63rd.
Oh, that's Duck.
Yeah, that's Duck. That's Duck's neighborhood. And 64th is where O Block is at. So
I thought it was two different people. Are they the same people?
No.
Where's Vaughn from?
Yeah, Vaughn is he's from O Block. He's from 64.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What about the other side? Vaughn was Vaughn FBG or YB?
No. He's with O Block. He's really from a place called Killer Ward, but he pretty much started claiming O Block after FBG jumped him on the bus. That's pretty much what turned him into a killer. He got jumped by like 30 niggas on a bus, and then he vowed to get back for all of the people that jumped him. So yeah, it got pretty. Yeah, it got pretty fucked up.
Did you stop and get? Well, I guess you're there in the morning. I was gonna say if you gonna stop and get something to eat, one thing to eat there in Chicago, where would you go?
Oh man, Al's beef, man. The Italian beef.
Really? That shit that good?
That shit is that good, John.
Yeah, man. Of course you're talking about that shit.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, man. That shit is the best food in Chicago, man. I wouldn't get no Chicago hot dog. Them shits is weird as hell. They put tomatoes on them and stuff. That shit weird as hell. So if you could see this, the red line over here. This is 69th right here. Niggas.
Oh wait a minute, those people standing inside the highway right there?
Yeah. That's how the trains go. They run like perpendicular or parallel to the highway.
Well, how do you get over there? I guess you there overpass or something to get down.
It's an overpass. Yeah, it's an overpass. Sometimes it's underground, but most of the times it's overpass. Yeah.
So those people that live on the right hand side, they got to get over into the middle of the highway to get on the train.
Yep.
There's no train over there anywhere.
No. The train pretty much runs like parallel to 94 and Dan Ryan.
Shit.
Yeah, it goes through the whole city. It goes through the whole city, man.
Through the highway though.
Through the highway. Yep.
What?
So you could get through. You could get to pretty much anywhere in Chicago with public transportation.
I'm surprised you haven't seen the train. So the train is still over there in the middle?
Yeah. No, it literally just passed by. I don't know if you.
It doesn't go on the ground or anything?
It does, but only on certain parts. Like once you get downtown, then it becomes it goes underground.
Damn. You gotta stand at that motherfucker in the cold weather like that? Oh my god.
Yeah. You see him over there on the left? They you see them over there on the left standing out there.
Yeah.
They actually have heaters underneath it. So you press, it's like this button that you press.
Yeah.
You press the button and it's these heaters come on.
Yeah.
Oh, P Black, I'm pulling up, man. Where your bitch ass at? Look at P Black. Where your bitch ass at, Nick? P Black from 64th. He from 63rd. I'm not from 63rd. Yeah. So now we on 87th. This is this still the hood, man. There go a Jewel over there. Jewel Osco. That's like the
grocery store, right?
Grocery store, yeah.
I remember my grandma talking about Osco. Osco Jewel.
Yeah.
That was called Osco Jewel, right?
Jewel Osco.
Yeah,
it might have been called Osco Jewel back in the day, but yeah, that's what P Black be stealing. He be stealing pork chops from there. Good. Goddamn thief, man. Nigga be stealing pork chops. So you see, the traffic leaving the city, it's never that bad, but the traffic coming in the city is always bad. If you can see it on the other side, the left side, they all backed up, man. That's why I don't mind if I'm in that traffic getting out of the city, but that
Damn.
traffic trying to get into the city, they all the way
Yo.
back. Yeah.
So where all are they coming from? All down south side? What?
Yeah. Indiana, the south side, the Chicago. Yeah. You know, all the jobs is on the north side pretty much. So
Yeah.
they all coming from that area.
Oh, that was a walkway right there, huh?
Yep.
Oh.
And you see one up here too. This is a station right here.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Damn.
Yeah, this is
Yeah, that's crazy. Shit's on the highway like that, bro.
Yeah. That's how niggas be getting killed, man. They be getting killed.
New York got shit inside out, but it ain't like on the highway like that for the most part. I don't know if there's any part where it's on the highway like that.
Yeah. Ah, shit. Now we got some traffic. Damn. Come on, man. Come on. Damn. And then I'm about to pass through Gary too in a second here.
Ooh, get good Gary. So these people could be coming from Gary?
Yeah, they could be coming from Gary, all different parts of Indiana. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, Chicago is lit, man. It's got all different types of opportunities. You could do all different types of work in Chicago. So
Chi-town stepping.
yeah, man. It's Chi-town shit, man. I fucking love Chicago though, man. It did get a little out of control though these last couple of years, but I still love this city.
Was that in all the parts or just like in the south parts where the crazy shit was happening for the most part?
No, you know it's kind of crazy. It's the South is still the South. It ain't really much has changed. The South is really the north side and the west side that's taking a lot of the damage. And those are the parts where, you know, you got the more affluent people live on the north side and the west side. So, you know, that's where you start to see you see the influx of all the migrants and shit. They took up all the parks. You know, Chicago's one of those cities that is so many parks in Chicago. It was pretty much built around the parks, you know, like every neighborhood damn near has its own park, but all the migrants took up all the parks. So it's
they
fucked it up, man. They fucked this shit up.
Hey, a little bit off topic, HB. You been hearing about ASAP Rocky, man?
Yeah, man. They said they might get that nigga like 10, 15.
You know what's interesting, bro? I was reading this shit. Dan Earth says Chicago in the house. Dan from Chicago? Motherfucker could be Nick Fuentes. You know Nick Fuentes is from Chicago.
Yeah.
Dan Earth could be Nick Fuentes.
Chi-town, man. Chi-town.
Is Dan Earth, he's a white guy, right? Dan Earth? He could be Nick Fuentes. Hey, HB, yeah, so this ASAP Rocky, man. HB, when you get to Gary, man, you gotta let us know.
No, I got you.
Yo, ASAP 24 is people that say that's true. And they offered him 6 months, man, and he didn't take the deal.
Yeah.
Dan Earth said he in Northside Brickyard area, Northwest side.
Okay, I know where you at. I know exactly where you at.
He's in America.
Yeah, you up? Hey Dan, are you up a Western? You up a Western over there? Where you at? Where you at, man?
Dan, you ever watched the Boss with Kelsey Grammer? Set in Chicago. It's only 2 seasons, man. You should check it out.
Oh yeah. I heard about that.
That shit was
weird
good,
seeing Kelsey Grammer play such a serious role, though, man.
Yeah, he's 10 minutes away. Yo, diversity near Central.
Fullerton Central. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, damn, Dan, you must be Hispanic then, huh? You Hispanic?
Yeah.
Fullerton and Central. You must be Hispanic. Hola, man. Hola.
You go to
Hola.
Mario.
Yeah. Hola, man.
Yeah, so the
Habla.
ASAP Rocky, man. He could have had 6 months, HB.
Yeah, man. Yeah, he trying to take that shit to trial, man.
Did you hear
Isn't it?
why he said he didn't want to take these 6 months?
No, I didn't even hear it.
I said it would fuck his money up.
Oh
His
man,
career would be over.
your girl is a fucking billionaire, bro. What do you got to worry about? What you got to worry about, man?
Like he didn't want to live off her, I guess. And he said if I take this deal, Gucci and Puma and WL magazine, whoever the fuck he advertises for, all those people are gonna
Bro,
bail on me. So I gotta take a chance with my life.
bro.
Yeah.
Honestly, I wanna hear your opinion on it too. But honestly, I think if you got a 6-month deal, that's for shooting somebody, and they gonna give you 6 months, bro. You could probably get out in 3, man. You better take that.
Yeah. You want to live that gangster lifestyle, man. Laying down for 3 months ain't that bad.
That ain't shit, man. That ain't shit, bro.
By the time you processing shit, you be damn near on your way out, right?
Right.
You know, and I don't know, man. Even the prosecutor, I think, told him, yo, you should have taken the deal.
Yeah.
And 6 months, bro, that ain't a lifetime.
It's really not.
If you made that money, you can make it again. You shouldn't lose all of it in 6 months.
Nah.
And that's not so long. It's not so long that you can't make it back. You know what I mean? And so it is an interesting, calculus from his standpoint. He chose to gamble on 24 years when he could have had 6 months. You come out, you're still rich. You just may not be able to make any more money, worst case.
Yeah.
But you're still rich. 24 years, man, everything's gone. 10 years, everything's gone, bro. I don't know. That's a hard one, man.
That's insane. And you already know Rihanna, she'll wait for you for 6 months. 10 years though? Nah, bro. She out of there.
5 years, 2 years.
Shit.
That's a long time, bro.
A year she might be out of there, man. And like Rihanna's still fine. She honestly finer now after the babies.
I think he could have, it's like, damn, they together. They both rich, like you're saying, collectively. They're married somewhere, I think in Barbados. Damn, that's a hell of a gamble he's taking.
Yeah, man. And it's like, I don't know, man. I just feel like it's just, to me, it's not worth it, man. Like, if you really had to shoot somebody, and I don't even think he really needed to shoot somebody, honestly. I don't think his life was in danger like that.
I think the guy was running away, correct?
Yeah.
Yes, it's going to be very difficult for him to, say self-defense or anything like that. I think he's trying to say that it was a flake gun. You know what I mean? Like a pop gun or something, like a prop gun.
The guy pulled out a prop gun on him?
I think they're trying to say that he had a prop gun instead of a real gun, so it only could shoot blanks. But I don't know if that would matter. You know what I'm saying? Like,
nah,
that's still like an ag assault, right? You pull a gun on somebody, that's a felony off the break. Unless you're defending yourself. And then you shoot it, whatever the case may be. That's some kind of assault there. It's interesting.
Yeah,
that is interesting.
Just discharging, whether it's real or fake, that adds that's a whole nother crime right there.
Yeah, it's at least an assault, right? It's like, it kind of reminds me of the Tory Lane case.
Yeah.
No one really injured per se badly, but there was a gun in play. Someone was shot. Someone clearly had some kind of grievance against the other one. In normal times, they may not have even pressed charges. But I think Megan, she pressed charges, right?
Yeah, she did.
And this guy, she testified, right? She testified?
Yep.
And this guy's going to testify against ASAP, basically, and damn, like, And it turns out, do you know why they were fighting this shit, HB?
Oh, John, you just missed it. It was a it was a billboard of Tiffany Henyard. You just missed it.
Oh,
Oh. It was on the left side though. Oh, Tiffany
oh
Henyard got a
shit.
billboard. Salute to Tiffany Henyard.
Are you heading
Oh,
in her direction? She's in the south, right?
yeah. I just passed where she was at. Well, no.
No.
I'm in Dalton right now. So if you look on the right, that's Dalton Ave right here. So this is Dalton right here.
Mm.
This is like down in the hundreds. So she out here in the this is like right before you get to Indiana. This is where she
Oh
at.
wow.
Yeah.
So it's like a little small town. What do they call them? Townships out there?
Yeah. It's really small. It's really small. A bunch of old people. I mean, if you even look at it, like Dalton is like a bunch of it's just a real small town. There ain't no big buildings in Dalton, just a tiny little city.
Darren
Township.
said he loves Chicago when traded for the world.
Who said that?
Dan he said he loves
Oh
Chicago.
yeah, man. That's
And that weather though, how do you like that cold weather? And then it gets super fucking hot out there too.
yeah, it does. People, man, I'm telling you, John, Chicago, man. For the people that grew up here, it's hard for them to leave, man. You got everything in Chicago. You got a beach. You got public transportation. You got the parks. You got all the food. You got the women. You got the shopping, man. You got the nightlife. You got the you got the zoos, the the free shit. Chicago's one of those cities too where you can do something almost every day and not have no money. You know, like if you don't got a whole lot of money, there's still so much stuff you could do in Chicago. They got all
beautiful
these.
skyline.
That too, real beautiful
Chicago
skyline.
pizza. I've had that pizza before.
Yeah, the Chicago pizza ass though. I think that's like the worst Chicago food is the pizza. That pizza is terrible, man.
I went to one of these places. I can't remember the name of it. You had to tell them if you're gonna order like the deep dish or something like 45. Like when you get there, 45 minutes in advance.
Probably like Giordano.
Yeah, Giordano is the name of it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's mainly for the people coming
tourists
to
and shit.
visit. Yeah, tourists. Yeah.
Man, I can't wait till university gets up here. Man, I got a story I want to run past you guys. Real interesting story, HB. I want to run it past you guys, get your points of view. University, I hope it comes up at some point.
But yeah, that ASAP Rocky, man. Yeah, man. I hope he don't got to do that time, man, because they gonna violate that nigga, man. He gonna have to cut all his hair off, man. They gonna violate that nigga. I think that's another reason why he don't want to do that 6 months. He ain't trying to cut his hair off.
What's up, ignorant? Hey, HB, you heard the latest on academics, man?
Yeah. I actually listened to that. I listened to that video that he did too, man. And
with the young boy.
With the young boy, yeah. And it's
Sounds
one of those
like that,
things, man. It's one of those things where they gonna try to find anything they can against academics, and for him to do that shit, I thought it was pretty. I don't know, man. It's just like somebody in his position, he should know better because they're gonna use that against him.
He could be clipped a million times. Like, easily. Yeah, I'm really surprised by him because I listen to him, and not for the music. Yeah, I like listening to him when he talks about the business of the music. Right, it's very interesting to me, and I think he explains it very well. And he has some anecdotes, just like real life shit. And so I'm really surprised to see he would do that. I'm really surprised. I ain't gonna say it's as bad as they're making it out to be. I'm just surprised at his behavior. I'm not really surprised just because of the type of women that he fucks with. Like he fucks with a lot of trashy ass women, and so I'm not super surprised that he did something like that.
it's just more so that he would get caught doing some shit like that. Like I get it. Like you just talking shit with a young dude, telling him to get some pussy and shit. You know,
But there
like
was
I
gay
don't.
shit too, though. HB.
You said what?
It was some gay shit too, no?
Yeah. It was definitely some gay shit, man. And you know, that's why with all them niggas, man, they all. It seems like they all got to do some gay shit, but
Like I don't
with
even know how. I can't even imagine me asking another man, "Yo, you think you let another man slide up inside you, bro? What?
yeah,
Right? Like
yeah,
what? Like,
yeah.
and that's why I don't understand how he. You know, I just don't understand that. Man, you know, maybe it's a different generation, but I don't understand that shit. Like talking to a young boy too. That's weird, man.
Nah,
People
that
like
shit
that
was weird as
conversation
hell.
wild.
Nah, that shit was like uncalled for, man. Even with a grown man, that shit is uncalled for. But
Mhm.
with a fucking 14, 15-year-old, and salute to that little boy too, man. He was standing on business, man. The little boy
Mhm.
was like, dog, I ain't with that gay shit, man.
Mhm.
Why would why would I fuck a grown woman? Now she's a uh now she's a sex offender if I fuck a grown woman,
Yeah.
you know?
All the man, he like, I ain't gay. Like, I mean, that was crazy, bro. Like, I really like what would he be? Was he playing the game with the boy or just watching him play?
I don't know. I think that's why I like that Discord shit. Sometimes you gotta be careful because you just never know who is recording those Discord conversations. You
Oh, is that
know,
what it was? I see. I see.
yeah. It wasn't live. It was a Discord conversation, and
Mm.
him and some other blogger, and the other blogger he like completely threw academics under the like he pretty much just blamed everything on academics,
Mm.
and yeah, it's one of those things where I I'm not surprised, but I'm just kind of disappointed more than anything with
Yeah.
academics.
Yeah, I'm
Cause
surprised. I don't know that much about him. So it surprised me. Damn.
Grand Rising,
What's
HB
up,
and
Ignorant?
John. Salute,
What's going on,
salute.
Ignorant?
I just wanted
ignorant
to
salute.
insert a little bit in here. Pause. Uh, the act guy, we got to really look at it. Like he got his wealth from talking about Chicago guys not knowing anything and sitting behind a desk. It's like he kind of fed into like the nerds way of life, and all the nerds like him. Oh wow, really, man? He's just a nerd with a little penis. He gets abused by ugly women and gets robbed all the time. It's like he hasn't lived life, in my humblest opinion. And he's a weirdo. I'm not talking to no kids about getting pushed. It's just not gonna happen.
Yeah,
I got
yeah,
nephews
nah,
that's 13 and 14. I don't talk to them about that. I just tell them, listen, if you're doing something with these girls, wrap it up.
yeah,
That's it. And I'll keep it pushing. But he's a weirdo. He's a Jamaican creep. He's a weirdo. He's gonna get got, bro. He's been getting got all his life. It's gonna end bad for that guy. Like I can see the writing's on the wall. It's like he's not aware. Like people like that, they end up just bumping into a wall and dying because they not aware. They just not aware. So, and then in New York, they got these things. It's called WeStole.com. They literally have plastic firearms here with plastic bullets, and they shooting people and getting away with it. So I don't know
What's
where
the name of
ASAP.
it? What's the name of it?
It's called WeStole.com.
Weed store or Weed stove?
WeAsto.com.
Weed stove.
So WeStole. Yeah, it's unbelievable, right? And they not getting charged with it, and they really shooting people with plastic that's going through people. Like
Damn.
it's crazy, bro. And I don't know. I just wanted to jump in on that topic.
I'm looking at shit.
yeah.
I'm trying to
Where
find
did
this.
ASAP Rocky do that thing that he did at? What city?
That was in LA.
Oh yeah, he's done.
Let me
Yeah,
pull
he's
that
done.
up, by the
He's
way,
done.
because I don't know if you guys have heard this, but he's complaining that there are no blacks on the jury, but shit, there just aren't that many blacks in LA, you know?
Yep, Yep. Yep. Stanley always says that, man. There's like 6% of California is black. He always
Yeah,
talks about that. Like it ain't too many black folks out there. I think we just have a different perspective because we look at like the hip hop from California, but
yeah.
numbers wise, it ain't too many of them out there.
And so they're making a case. I think Al Sharpton is even
Done.
in on the act there, saying that basically ain't no blacks on the jury, as if they would see things differently from the law standpoint. But I really
Yeah.
think what they're going to try to do here, or what they hope to do, would use Rihanna's celebrity status with some black women. Typically, that's who's going to be on the jury to get him off. And now that there are no blacks on the jury, Rihanna's celebrity status, maybe a push. Many of the people probably don't know who the fuck she is. And so
It's
let's
just
see.
what,
Hmm?
my bad. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. What'd you say? I ain't hear you.
I was just gonna say, with billions of dollars, John, you can literally pay off the whole jury. You can pay off the judge. You can pay off the prosecutor. Like, I mean, I just feel like for them, if they really wanted to, I believe they have a plan. So she's a billionaire. She's not gonna let that nigga go to jail. You
Well, I
know,
think,
he's the
I think you very
girlfriend.
well,
She's the man.
I think you very well could be right, but this shit has been going on for about 2 years now, apparently.
Yeah.
And the guy ASAP really, Burry or whatever the fuck his name is, like he's pushing forward with this shit. And I think with money, a lot of times you stop things before it gets this far, before it gets out of your control, and they seemingly, haven't used their money to stop this issue. Because I would have thought if this was Jay-Z, he would have stopped this shit by now. They've shot motherfuckers. Puppy shot somebody, right? But it never got to court. And once it gets to court, it's kind of a wild card in a way, You don't control the outcome the way you would have before it got into the courts.
That's
Anyway,
true. Jay-Z stabbed the guy with a butter knife,
yeah.
and he went to court and he got off. You know what I'm saying? Or probation or something like that.
And they were offering
But
him like 8 years probation, Rocky. You
yeah.
know, I mean, shit. I've been on probation. Shit, you can tell the motherfucker I got to go out of the country to work. And that's what he does. They're gonna let him go out of the country. It wouldn't be as restrictive on him as it would be on the working class guy who got to show up every week and piss. You know what I'm saying? It's a totally different perspective. I don't know. Jury selection one day before lawyers deliver their opening statements. Deputy District Attorney added one prospective juror, a woman. He asked her if she would be able to deliver a guilty verdict to the defendant if Rihanna was in court. What if Rihanna comes to court? Is it going to be hard for you to overlook her and see the defendant's family and deliver a guilty verdict? According to the news outlet, the woman took a long pause before answering yes. Rihanna was not in court that day, blah, blah, blah. The guy, Terrell Efron, that's ASAP, I think that's ASAP Bari.
No, Rocky.
Oh, is that right? Okay, Terrell. Rocky is accused of shooting 4 or 5 shots at Terrell. No, so Terrell is one of the other guys, ASAP Bari or somebody.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the guy that's suing him now.
Yeah, he's suing him too.
Yep.
And there was some text messages saying that he's going to get his money. But one of the other things before we go too far in this HB is that, he was saying like one of the ASAP guys committed suicide, which is what you've talked about. You mentioned a while back.
Yep.
Then he said, all the rest of us are broke, man, living in the projects, right? And you the only one that got money, right? And, they're just seemingly they can't come together and make money, One can figure it out individually. He turned into Lil Wayne, he the rapper, whatever, but the rest of them, they can't build anything together. And one takes off and the rest of them are mad as hell. That seems to be the case over and over again. So he's accused of firing 4 or 5 shots at the man. That's a lot of shots, even with a prop gun. Like, man.
Yeah, man. What was it? Bruce Lee, Brandon Lee. He got killed with a prop gun, man. Those
Mm,
things are not.
Damn.
They are dangerous. Just because they
mm,
shoot blanks, it still does have that the flash, the flash that still comes out of it.
mm.
There's still like gunpowder and stuff in those things. So
Most of those prop guns got a lead piece is literally inside of those prop guns. It's like a lead piece that's in the hole of the barrel. So if you put
yeah,
like a real bullet in there, it's gonna push that lead, and that's gonna basically end up being like a bullet.
yeah, yeah. So
Mm.
yeah, he's done, man. I would have took that 6 months easy, man. Like you in LA County too, man. Them Bloods or Crips would have protected you. Like you would have been
Yeah, probably.
straight.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
You'd have
Yeah.
been straight, man.
Bro, he
Like,
gonna go
bro,
to a jail that's got pools and PlayStations. He's not gonna be like he gonna go to some private facility. You know what I mean? Where millionaires go and scammers. Like he wouldn't even be around them those type of
yeah,
guys unless they millionaires and they in the cart. You know what I mean?
yeah.
He would be in a higher class of basically criminals, really, if you think about it.
Let me see if I can find this article where he talked about his motivation uh, to not take the deal. And again, I mean, this guy's playing a serious game here. I think this article right here had
Them
why he took.
kids. He got three
Hmm?
babies. He got like three babies,
Yeah,
right?
well, that's all the reason to take the 6 months and not gamble
Seriously,
on 24.
yeah,
Yeah.
seriously,
Yeah, that's
man.
what we're looking at. Right? And
I'm
that's-
taking a sure
mm,
thing, man. I'm taking that sure thing. Like, especially when you got somebody willing to testify against you too. Like, bro,
Oh, you done?
he's done. Like, bro, you got somebody willing to take the stand on you, man? Hell nah, man. Nah.
I don't know. I think we underestimating people's greed, man. You'll be surprised what these motherfuckers will do for a 4 for $4 and $20.
Yeah, yeah, nah, seriously, man. That that Italian beef and Pepsi, man. That shit is
Yeah.
real.
Man, LA too, it's expensive. You tell a
yeah, yeah.
motherfucker, hey, I'm gonna pay your mortgage for the 3 years. They going. They go, hell yeah. Oh, he's innocent. And all they need to do is get about two of those jurors, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not really sure on it, but I'm not sure how does it work, but I know like at least one or two of them will make it like inconclusive. So it wouldn't be like it wouldn't be a guilty or not guilty. So I'm not sure. A mistrial, I don't know how it works.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm passing Gary right now. You can't really see nothing though, so
Oh
I ain't
shit.
gonna turn. I ain't gonna turn the camera on, but you can't really see nothing.
You
Like Gary
smell
is
gun
actually
smoke?
Gary is actually pretty small, so you can't really see nothing
Yeah,
from
it's a small town, right?
Yeah, it's real small. Like I've actually driven through Gary before, like with the truck. They got a truck route that goes right through Gary, so I've like driven through, and it is brutal, man. It really does remind me of like the worst parts of Detroit. The whole city though, it's fucked up. There is no nice part of Gary at all. It's all hood.
I found that clip for from what's his name? ASAP Rocky. So ASAP
Mm.
Rally is the guy he shot at. Um, so here's the clip here, man. I tell you, this is kind of short-sighted to me, if you ask me, right? Um, I wouldn't be weighing this into rather if I choose to take the plea or not, but he did. This would effectively end his career because he would lose all of his endorsement contracts, Gucci, Puma, the Met Gala, and most important, he would not be able to tour and his career would be over if he and this is if he takes the 6 months, right?
Yo, I just don't believe that. I don't
Me
believe that.
either. That doesn't
I don't
even
believe
make
that.
sense.
I
They
don't
would
believe
have
that.
him under their thumb for over 8 years, and they're talking about the probationary aspect that would be attached to it. And again, man, 8 years probation, you're a rich person, and ain't that bad of a deal as long as you keep your nose clean and turn to real serious crime. You know what I'm saying? Like you may be able to blow a weed test, but you don't want to commit any serious crime.
Yeah,
Uh,
that's the thing. That jig, he want to be around niggas. He want to sag his pants. He's a goofball. It's like these dudes who get so much money and all that, and now they want to be hood and like he wasn't a part of the ASAP. He came later to that group and threw that name on it. So
You know what again, I go back to the same thing. Like, a lot of this shit just don't seem real to me. Like, the wealth is built upon such a straw house. Yeah, he got all this money. It's niggas that got no money. They go to jail for 6 months and life ain't over for them. They pretty much start back up where they are.
Right.
This motherfucker like, my life is over. My career is over. Right?
Niggas in Chicago get caught with a gun with a switch on it with a 50-round drum and like one of those grips. They get caught with the grip too on it.
Yeah,
and they do 6 months, man. Like, bro.
And
got a damn Tommy gun on a Glock and these niggas get 6 months. You scared? Like, bro, you must be.
People that say
really?
you're right by not taking that 6 months. It's 6 months, not 6 years, though.
Black, you want us to put a Bluetooth on a damn stroller? Come on, bro. We can't go off your choices, man.
P Black, 6 months. Like this is why, like, there is an art to the gamble, man. Now, when you're gambling 6 months to 24, was it 24 years?
Yeah, 24.
Bro, that's not a good gamble to me, man. 6 months to 24 years.
Even if he get a pill, he's not gonna get the pill till like 10 years in.
If you're innocent, you may be standing on moral ground. But if you're not innocent, bro, like, you gotta just accept your responsibility and say, "Ooh, I got off easy with 6 months. Glad I didn't hit this nigga and kill him or put him in the hospital."
He told on himself though, so it's like he fucked himself.
I mean, how he telling himself? He told himself?
He told him that was a prop gun. So that's you admitting you're putting yourself in the crime.
Yeah.
He's supposed to keep his fucking mouth shut.
Yeah. At worst, it's a goddamn ag assault, as I say. Like, that's some serious crime right there.
Yeah.
Pulling a gun on somebody, weapon somebody.
Yeah, because I'm sure he didn't know it was a prop gun. So that
exactly.
Like, bro. So you snitch on yourself. Nah, man, you gotta take that 6 months, man.
Yeah,
that really ain't shit.
Yeah.
And I don't even think, he might lose those endorsement deals initially, but I still think he'll get them back eventually.
Well, I think, what does it say to you though, HB? He doesn't think he can.
Yeah.
And that is what I'm saying. Like, if he really built that shit, if he really earned all that wealth he got, nigga, to lay down 3 months, he get back. Kanye came back. They talking about he the richest rapper now again. Right?
Mm-hmm.
He been in basically music jail. And he came back, right? They took everything away from him. He figured it out. I think this guy, probably knows he's not as talented as a Kanye. Shit, 6 months off the rail for him. And, another young boy be done replace his ass. And the momentum that he has, whatever that is, 6 months, he could be gone. That's maybe what he fears.
Yeah. You think he's scared of losing Rihanna too? You think that's part of it?
Yeah, too. Like, he's not going to find another black billionaire woman.
Hell nah. He might, but probably not.
How many are there for him to go find?
Shit, Oprah. He gotta go to Oprah now. He gotta go to Oprah.
You need to be able to hear his statement.
Madam CK Walker. He could go to her.
I don't get it. What is this nigga afraid of losing? His clothes? Like, he ain't got shit. It ain't like he's a millionaire. He ain't got shit. All he got is clothes.
Well, he got deals and shit. He got Puma deals and Gucci deal. What's up, Untrackable?
Hey, a closet full of clothes. He ain't trying to leave.
Well, here's his clothing deal. Clothing something. You be the judge. I think you can all see it.
But this is the thing, though, John. Do you think they care about you shooting niggas?
No,
I think they got to enforce the law.
They don't care. I'm saying, like, these companies, they don't care about you shooting no niggas. Now, if you
Nah,
would
they
have
good.
touched a girl or smacked her, then you out of there. They don't even care about you doing something with kids. Like these freaky, that's Cali. Them freaky muff, they don't care about that.
Well,
He's scared of losing that bitch. He know he leave that bitch. Chris Brown is gonna slide back, dancing back. Chris Brown already got the song
Oh,
out. He
oh,
already got the song out talking about her.
I
And
forgot about that shit. I forgot about him.
he gonna dance his ass
oh,
back in that pussy.
shit.
Chris Brown is very talented, right?
Yo,
He
Chris
probably
Brown.
more. Is he more talented than ASAP Rocky in your guys' opinion? I don't follow him.
By a mile, he more
Okay.
talented than ASAP
Okay. I feel
Rocky.
like, oh
Oh
yeah.
yeah, by a earth, by a planet.
Yeah, that nigga Chris Brown might be one of the most talented niggas, period, man. Just out here. Like, that nigga really talented, man. I ain't even think about that. Damn, this nigga afraid of Breezy, man. God damn.
Yeah, man. See, Breezy got that hit out talking about Rihanna.
Yeah.
Yeah, words is giving all my time to somebody else.
You know, HB. I've been going. You know, I think I mentioned this. I wish Universal was in the audience, man. You know, these people. And I'm not criticizing. I don't know anything about them, but I'm assuming that they're going out there luxury label, luxury clothing, things like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, here he is. Look like he's drinking a bottle of Ace of Spades straight to the head.
Yep.
And you know, I just don't think you sell luxury that way. You understand? Shirt open, ASAP, big ass tattoo, like prison tattoo, gold chain. I don't know if you sell luxury that way, right? Maybe you can sell overpriced products to poor people that way.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you can't sell Baron Trump anything like that. That
Yeah.
wealthy people. You understand?
You know, ASAP, he's always been like in that realm though, where he's always kind of been in that luxury brand type thing. Like, there's probably people that have seen him in you know, Gucci and all these real high-end brand ads that don't even know that he's a rapper.
Mm.
Like, he's always
Right.
been that type of guy. Like, he's got like the, you know, he's relatively tall. He's got the you know, the look. So he's always been in that realm. But I
So
think
is he more of a model then? Is that what
yeah,
he
he's more of a
Okay.
model than a rapper. Yeah, definitely.
Okay. In my opinion, bro, I like to think about like awareness. The industry here in is filled with homosexuals, just to be honest. And they look at him like the modern day Tupac. They think he's pretty and they think he's kind of gay. He might be gay, so
Yeah,
that's why they like him. You know what I mean? They think like he's a pretty thug. Like, you know how these gay niggas, yeah, pretty thug. He
yeah,
could be a switch hitter. You know, he
yeah,
paints his nails. He does everything women do. He plucks his eyebrows. And that's really why they chose him, bro, because he's dark. He's from Harlem.
yeah,
He don't have hair on his face, and he's damn near 40.
yeah.
I mean, he looks like a homosexual. That's why they pick him. Like, those industries are ran by homosexuals. So that's why I think they picked him. They're not gonna pick a big burly nigga who cut down trees.
Jason
You know,
Whitlock?
you know what I'm
I like
saying?
this.
So it's like he appeases to the homosexuals, in my humblest opinion.
Yeah, no. There's a lot of truth to that. I think you gotta have kind of that kind of, to be a supermodel type nigga, you know, you kind of have to have that appeal to both men and women. And I think that's the type of appeal that he has. So I just don't think 6 months is gonna really like hurt that. It's not even a year, bro. It's nothing, man.
He
That's
should
like
be
a
able to take 6
vacation.
months off. Right? He should be
Yeah,
able to take 6 months off.
that's a vacation, man.
Yeah, very interesting.
Tell
That's what I
Rihanna to
think, man.
put
Like,
out an album, man. I want that new Rihanna album, man. Tell her to put out an album, man.
everybody's
Dedi-
talking about
She ain't doing it.
dedicate
I
that
don't
shit
think
to you,
so.
bro. Dedicate that to you. Free ASAP Rocky. That shit'll go
Yeah.
crazy. That shit'll go
Mm.
crazy.
He worried about his butt getting ran in.
Oh,
You
nah,
know,
I don't think he got to worry about that. He got money, man. All you got to do is pay off a couple niggas. He'll be straight, man. 6 months to be extorted for 6 months really ain't that bad.
man, he's like a soft dude. So it's like he look at it like, as soon as you walk in there, you're getting raped. That's how most civilians look at it. Like, as soon as I go in there, they're gonna go for my butt. I gotta put a knife in my asshole to protect it.
Yo, I feel like if I was him, I would be like, yo, if Tory Lanez can survive prison, I know
Yeah.
I can survive prison, man. Fuck out of here. That nigga from Canada and he doing good in LA. Like he putting music out. That nigga good, man. He good.
Yeah, that nigga nice as hell in there. They
Nigga
see
done
they
got
see him
sell in,
giving
right?
everybody.
Nigga done got
Yeah.
sell in, HB.
Yeah, he settled in, man. He probably a shot caller at this point, man. Yeah, Jay Boogie. And I think that's the thing too, man. He'll probably if he did have to do that 6 months, he would do that 6 months in the hole. And that nigga might lose his mind doing 6 months solitaire. Shit, you do a week in solitaire
She drive you crazy,
confinement, you might
motherfucker.
lose your mind.
Yeah,
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 you go crazy as hell.
yeah. Fucking forget what track of day it is and shit. You know what I mean? I
Yeah,
can figure out what fucking day it is, and motherfucker. Mm-hmm.
they got all types of bugs and shit coming in and out. Like, nah, that nigga. And I think too, it's kind of like that Diddy thing where these niggas have been living such a lifestyle they can't even fathom doing that shit.
And drugs too, HB. These guys are on drugs. Like,
And yeah,
they
Yeah,
doing shit we can't imagine. They drinking meth with their coffee. Like
that'd be the shit right there. That
like
dope
it's
addict, that
different.
dope head.
Yeah, they
Imagine me
really
going in, nigga,
is.
no weed. God damn.
They
Ooh,
can't
I got smoked
imagine
that shit.
that.
They smoking in jail. Ugh. That dirt weed they probably smoking. God almighty, it make a nigga go crazy.
yeah,
Hey
nah,
man,
seriously.
you know, you probably seen me in this 7-Eleven on my scooter.
Yeah,
I go in here all the time. Well, you know, whenever I go buy coffee and finally making it at home, I buy it from this 7-Eleven. And right next to the 7-Eleven is like a little tobacco and grocery store. I've been in this store before. And damn, overnight, a 14-year-old boy was killed right here. This is officially
damn.
Southwest DC, but it's right across the line from Southeast DC. It's probably less than a mile, maybe 2 miles from my house. Should have skipped this ad. Look at this shit.
Following breaking news out of Southeast DC, a 14-year-old boy shot and killed. Police say they heard the gunshots, responded, and rushed the teen to a hospital, but he did not survive. Fox 5's David Kaplan spoke with an eyewitness who says this was a robbery gone wrong.
Damn.
DC police say this shooting happened at 2:30 this afternoon and that a
2:30 on school night.
Damn, they caught him right after school, man.
2:30 a.m. This
Oh,
nigga should be
damn.
asleep.
Yeah, he should be in the house. Damn.
Oh, this is at 2:30 in the morning. Oh, okay. Now I
It's
get it.
dark out there,
Yeah,
right? It's
But
dark.
but John, what
yeah.
you think they tried to rob him for? Nickel bag of weed? He's only 14.
Hey, they jump
The
off the
young nigga
porch
probably
early,
tried to
man.
rob the man. The young
They
nigga
jump
probably
off.
tried to rob the man. Man probably popped his ass. It
Yeah.
might be what they
See,
about to say.
that makes sense. Yeah.
Mhm.
14-year-old is dead following the shooting. Fox 5 got a chance to speak exclusively with an eyewitness who works across the street here. Here's what that witness says happened. There were 4 people that were robbing.
You can see the 7-Eleven is like right here to the right of this man, right to the right of this tobacco store. That's where I go. So it sounds like they were robbing someone.
People that were standing outside the 24-hour. Indications are that robbery happened and that some of the people getting robbed tried to run away. We are told from this eyewitness that 14-year-old was one of the people. Essentially, we're told he ran across South Capitol here into this AutoZone parking lot. Once he was about here, this eyewitness says that the people who committed the original robbery spotted the 14-year-old here behind me, eventually tried robbing him again, and this eyewitness says that 2 people fired shots upon this 14-year-old boy, killing him. Fox 5, again, speaking exclusively with a man named Eric Henry, who said it is sad to see something like this happen in the middle of the day here in this neighborhood.
I've been living in this community over 30 years.
Oh, it was 2:30 in the afternoon.
Yeah, he just got out of school.
Yeah, it was in the afternoon. Yeah.
Is that what he said?
Yeah, he said in the middle of the day. So I'm
damn.
guessing he means this was in the afternoon.
Damn. OG got that tat on his neck. When do you think he got that tat on his neck, HB?
Ah, man, he probably got that shit last year, man. He's still with the shits, man.
Yeah, that Vaseline on his neck. Breathe, shine up.
It's ups, it has its downs. Right now, it's going up. It's getting better. The police are doing a good job. It could do a little bit better, but what I want from this community and from the young people to take care of yourself, respect each other, don't rob, don't steal, go to work, take care of your family and respect your life, take care of yourself, love God and take care of each other.
At this time, D.C. police have not released any suspect or suspect descriptions. Fox 5 will stay ahead of this shooting. Anyone who might have any information
we know he black.
or was near the 4,000 block.
What is it?
We know he black. He ain't trying to run away from that.
Hey, John, could the kid owe them some money and they trying to get the money back? I think that's could have happened.
I don't know, man. It's very interesting, though, right? It's very interesting.
It sounded like they robbed him and then tried to rob him again. Like, damn.
So he must not have selling. Wait a minute, what time? You see that was in the afternoon?
Yeah. He said in the middle of the day they killed.
Yeah, right. 2:30 p.m.
Yep.
Damn, so he must have been out there. Is school out at 2:30?
Yeah,
wait a minute,
this
was Sunday. Yeah, this was Sunday. So school would have been out. Damn.
School. He was out there selling niggas. They robbed him for about 5 of them. He walked away. It was like, y'all ain't get it all, punk niggas. And they all word, and they chased him, and that's what I think happened.
That's what I think happened. Yeah.
They be starting early. 14, he might have been selling for 2 years already at that point. At 14, nigga was an OG out there, man. I know a lot of listen, John. I know a lot of niggas that when they hopped off the porch, like really selling dope. They was selling early, and now they now they grown and they stopped. But all through their teens, they were selling dope, man.
Yeah, this is crazy. 14-year-old boy.
Fucking grown-ass women, like 14, 15-year-old fucking grown-ass women, because they got grown-ass nigga money. Like them, they don't give a fuck.
Man, that's crazy, bro. 14-year-old boy. Damn.
Yeah.
Robbing twice.
They be having $4,000 jackets on out here.
Yeah,
man. I see them shits on Facebook Marketplace all the time. Like, they must be robbing people for them motherfuckers. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Damn, that's crazy.
Come up off that, man.
Yeah, man. They probably got it for an iPhone 12. A bracelet.
iPhone 12.
Yeah. Wait, John, have you heard about that the rapper slash basketball player nigga in Philly that got killed?
Is that you talking about Gilly, right? Gilly's son?
Yeah, Gilly's son. He got killed in retaliation for Gilly's son.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, so I've been listening to this dude music, and I mean, he tells the whole story in his music. He tells it all. He tells everything.
These niggas really need to let their shit be whitelisted or whatever, so we can play their shit and advertise this shit.
Yeah. Well, it only blew up after he got killed. After the video of him laying out in the middle of the street posted, then his music started getting traction. But he talked about it in the song how he basically Cheese, that's Gilly's son. He basically was at the wrong place at the wrong time. They were trying to kill somebody else, and he got killed with him. So he wasn't even supposed to get hit. But the basketball player dude basically put it in a rap that you know, caught that nigga cheese. He basically said caught that nigga cheese OT, something like that. Like
Swiss cheese.
yeah, Swiss cheese. We caught him OT. Like he basically got caught, you know, out of bounds basically. Like he shouldn't have been where he was at. And they ran down on him for it, man.
There was another rapper that I wanted to talk to you about. Damn. You ever heard of what's up, Antoine?
Oh yeah. That's the other thing too. John, that was the other thing too. The Noah Scurry guy. They said he had almost a perfect score on his SATs.
I heard of it. That's right. Yeah, must have took his test one.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. But you just never know sometimes, man, with these dudes. Like, I don't know, man. The way that they're talking about this dude was like a serial killer, man. And a lot of times with those guys that are like, you know, killers like that, there is some level of intellect too.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
You ever heard of this nigga HB called Honeycomb Brazy?
Honeycomb Brazy. Yeah. I have heard of him.
You heard of him?
Yeah.
Alabama rapper.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think he down south. Yeah.
Man, hey, HB. I just happened to see a headline about some nigga Honeycomb Brazy. I said, oh, I don't know what the fuck that is, man. The headline lured me in, right? What's up, Crack?
Yeah, what's up,
man?
What's up?
So, Honeycomb Brazy just signed a deal with Birdman, right? And Birdman, before he was with Birdman, he was with Jay Prince. Rap a lot, right? And so let me see if I can find this shit. Shit. Yo. Listen to this shit, man. So this is the rapper Honeycomb Brazy. It was just signed by Birdman. Look at this shit. For charging local rapper Honeycomb Brazy's grandparents murdered them motherfucker. They shot their ass up in the house, caught on fire with all the shooting. I ain't laughing at the family, but like, damn. Honeycomb Brazy here, who has now been signed by Birdman. 4 people were charged in connection to the death of his grandparents. 4 guys, one unnamed suspect, not in custody. They went to the house basically to shoot the house up.
And it blew up.
Yeah, and it blew up.
This guy should write a book. Like, they got a documentary on him. He should write a book. He robbed the plug. They came and blew up his grandparents.
Is that what he did?
They shot him. It's a documentary on this dude. He should write a book. Like, they shot him about 15 different times. I don't know how that nigga's still alive. That nigga like Superman. They killed his family, and his story is just really graphic. Like, and I'm watching it like, where's the federal government? Like, help! Somebody get him. Like, when you watch the documentary, bro, because it's like it's just so much that's being said, and I'm like, can he tell them that? And he's saying this in interviews, like, yeah, I shot that nigga and this nigga and that bitch.
Yeah. What's his shit? So his name is Nishan. Let's see. I can't play that fucking music. Yeah, nigga in Alabama, look at this nigga. So he been shot up and all this shit?
Was arrested for violating his probation and is now serving 18.5 years.
Real rapper Honeycomb Brazy, whose grandparents' high-profile murder remains unsolved, back in Mobile, locked up in Metro tonight.
Anyway, enough about that. Yeah, I just saw that story. I said, damn, like, these music industry people are getting in bed with these motherfuckers, like criminal, like real serious criminals. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. It's just very interesting to me.
Yeah, man.
Honeycomb
Don't
break.
run off on the plug, man. Don't run off on the plug. Cause they'll shoot your grandma. They'll shoot your grandma up, man. That's just how it go. Shoot your grandma
Apparently.
house, man. Damn.
That's what I understand about these dudes too that be doing that type of stuff. They'll sell drugs at their mama house, grandmama house. What you think gonna happen when you violate? We gonna come to your grandmama house, your auntie house, and fire that shit up. It's just common sense. We can't find you. We gonna go where you brought
Somebody,
us to.
So you can look for me after.
And he a
got
gang member too. He's a gang member. He
That's the mindset, bro.
He homo. He gay. He got red hair too.
HB, we were gone for a week, HB.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you heard this.
Nobody tell me what the fuck to do. Nobody. Don't get twisted. Get your life twisted. Don't get your life twisted. Don't nobody tell me what to do. Nobody. Nobody. I go to work every motherfucking day. Every day. But nobody tell me what to do.
John, you was trying to kick him out, and he like, I ain't leaving, huh?
Shit. Nobody.
What's this in one of your properties?
Yeah.
Get out of here, dude.
Nobody.
Like John, what was going through your mind?
Nobody tell me what to do. Nobody.
You can't repeat the same shit over and over again.
Yeah.
So I tried to get the nigga on camera, HB. Right?
He sound like AI.
Look, I tried to get him on camera. Let's see.
What were you trying to get him to do?
Here it is, HB. Listen. Hold on. Listen, HB.
Do it matter what time it is? Leave me alone. I'm saying, hey, come back in here for a minute.
He said, leave me alone.
OG was playing music, man. This is the pedophile, man. He back again, right? You remember the pedophile, right?
Yeah.
Come on, John. Come on. You're wasting your time. And by the way, I wanted to say good morning to everybody on the panel.
Good morning, man.
Good morning.
What's up, Craig? What's up? Man, Universal, man, when you get time, man, I got some shit I really want to run past you because you are a resident psychologist here. And I was having a talk with my buddy Philippe overnight. And he was talking to me about a guy we know, more of his friend than mine, but I know the guy very well. And the guy's doing very well for himself. And I wanted to get Universal's impressions on this guy. I'm going to give him the backstory whenever the pedophile is back. Yeah. So whenever Universal comes up, man, at HB, you guys chime in. This is very interesting. I want to hear
it's map.
Yeah. I've heard of that before. What's up, Crack? I see Bitcoin is they say it's coming back down now, huh? Was it 102?
Yeah, I was shorting everything on Thursday, Friday. I should have kept my semiconductor short. I didn't know they were gonna do. You know what? They had that whole Chinese AI crap like all talking last week. What's the difference now? Did all the idiots didn't know that was happening, and now over the weekend they were pumping everything on Twitter? That's why I say, like, dude, the market is inefficient. It's just a bunch of morons and people that don't know shit. And then when the news media decides it's time to crash it, they decide when it's time to crash it. And it's just like, fuck. I knew something was going to happen over the weekend, but I didn't know it was going to go up or down. I said, like, I ain't risking it. I got my money. I'm done. I could have made another 5 Gs, man, off of that shit.
Right, we had a Benjamin Graham reference here last week.
Really?
Yeah.
Who said that? You
ever heard of Lilu?
No. Mm-mm.
I knew you heard of Charlie Munger before, right?
Yeah, right. Mm-hmm.
Charlie Munger has his money invested with I think it's a Chinese Warren Buffett. His name is Lilu.
Okay.
And Lilu takes the Benjamin Graham form of value investing to invest money.
Maybe it makes more sense in China. That China hasn't been juiced up. When you have liquidity like we do in America, where people, there's two. Okay, like, let's go back to Milton Friedman, right? Too many dollars chasing too few goods, right?
Mm-hmm.
The goods right now is U.S. stocks. Everyone chases U.S. stocks because U.S. stocks go up. Everyone else's stocks can go up and down freely.
Mm-hmm.
Only U.S. stocks you can like almost guarantee. S&P 500 goes up, goes up, goes up, goes up. Doesn't matter if it goes down; it'll go up eventually, right? Like if you go to China, look at Chinese stock market; it just goes sideways. It doesn't go up; it just goes sideways. So you have to trade it.
No pun intended.
Yeah.
You know,
So yeah. Oh yeah. No. Yeah. Perfect.
Yeah, I looked at for years the Japanese yen has been like undervalued, just like seemingly.
No, it's manipulated. They have to manipulate because they need to import fuel, so they have to manipulate the yen to make sure inflation doesn't become a problem. Yeah, that's what it is. But the problem is they've been in a deflation for so long. They want inflation now. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, because I remember looking at their yield curves for years. I think the interest rates were always low over there, or maybe I can't remember.
No, that's why it's the yen carry trade, because they use that to get the low interest bonds there and get the high interest bonds. They were using Mexico for a while. Mexico had high interest bonds, or Brazil, and they would use yen to convert to Brazilian or Mexican peso, right? Brazilian real, and then get Mexican bonds and then split the difference, right? There would just be a spread. So once you get the spread, you just like, oh, I can guarantee a 5%, 10% every month, then I'll do it. Yeah.
So basically what Crack is saying is you borrow in yen and buy in a high yield currency asset. Is that right? Correct. Yen being a low interest currency, then you buy a high interest currency, and the difference in the interest rate is the spread, right?
Yeah. And also the currency difference will also help you too. And so the problem was in the summer last year. That's when they shifted policy. So the Bank of Japan said, now we're raising interest rates. So they've been doing this for the first time in many, many, many years, and it caught people off guard. I don't know why. Everybody knew it was going to happen, but apparently somebody got caught off guard, and that's why all the stocks crashed into July, into August, into September. And I was like, are you guys morons? Like, so I guess people are morons, because I guess too many people don't know how the market works, and they just buy Nvidia all the time and think it's always going to go up, and that's what happens. And then this thing happens again, right? They probably bought Nvidia at the high again, and it crashed the market today. It's like, you stupid morons, you did it again.
Hey, Craig, that carry trade.
Yeah.
The term carry trade used to be a hot term, and then didn't the government outlaw it?
No, it's always happened. It's always worked. It worked a lot better after COVID, when all the South American countries raised their interest rates. They were the first ones to raise their interest rates faster than anyone else. And then you got the Argentina factor too. Argentina's crazy. Like, you look at Argentina stocks, it's overvalued when it's compared to dollars. So that's why if you bought Argentina stocks using dollars, then you would make a lot more money than being in Argentina buying Argentinian stocks. So this is like, what the fuck? So everything's got out of whack. Yeah.
Yeah, well, Jerome Rome, he is speaking Wednesday though, right? So,
yeah, he's speaking Wednesday. So I'm feeling like they did this to crash the markets, so it's easier for Jerome Powell to pump it. Because if it was high on Friday and stayed high into Jerome Powell, then it's easier to crash it. But then if it's going the other way, the expectations goes back down, and then because it's all options. So before we got shut down, like on the weekend 2 weeks ago, I discussed all about the options, and those guys, when they analyze the markets, they look at gamma levels. So they look at the gamma level of all the options on the S&P 500 or the NASDAQ, and then they figure out where everyone is parked their money at. So everybody that has stocks will buy insurance at certain levels, and that will decide where. That's why we've been bouncing for the month and a half between two levels. So I've been trading between those two levels just using a chart, right? But if you go deeper into it, the chart is just telling you where those options are at. And that's why everyone, the puts are here and the calls are there.
Right. And Craig, when you speak of insurance, you're talking about like
because people use options as insurance. That's what it's supposed to be. It's not like King Shenard or whatever, who's like, oh, buy puts, buy. Those are gamblers. Those people are meaningless. So those people are just like enhancing. They're enhancing what's already happening. So that's why you see more volatility, because they're basically creating a lot more pressure on each side, because those gamblers are the ones that create the money makers. They have to buy and sell stock based on who's buying and selling calls. And that's where you see all this stuff happening. So if you want to go into the deeper level of the market, that's what's happening. Yeah, it's a tail wags the dog situation. So because stocks are supposed to decide the price, how come something derived from a stock is deciding the price now? That means the market is fucked up, right? That means that makes no sense. How does your insurance policy create a fire in your house? So if I bought insurance, that means if I bought more insurance, that means someone will try to start a fire in my house to create something to happen to get that insurance policy activated, right? To make a claim. That's basically what's going on. So if a lot of people buy insurance, then someone is going to come and try to start a fire to get that claim going. So that's what's going on with the stock market right now. It's like, what?
The other thing it seems to me, Crack, is that options allow you to have more obligations or demands on the stock than the actual stock, right. A million outstanding shares on a stock, outstanding shares of a stock, but there could be a billion shares being traded in the options market. Is that correct?
That's right. That's right. That's the problem, and that's why you have the GameStop and all this. So the market makers try to create liquidity. So all they're doing is, like, when they don't have shares, they're giving you fake shares that they don't have because they want to keep the liquidity going. And that's why eventually it blows up, because they're like, wait a minute, we made so many fake shares that don't exist. Like, we have to stop doing that. And that's why they stopped all people buying GameStop shares, because there were no real shares to be sold.
Yeah, that's definitely.
And that's what happens. And so that's everything we're talking about now is like, eventually it'll come to a head. Eventually something will break, and the Fed won't bail you out no more. Like, they've been bailing you out forever now, man. Come on.
But since we got Universal up here and we got HB and Latino and Crack, I want to run this story past you guys, and bear with me because I'm going to weave wine in this story. So I know a guy, and he's a black guy, and he's an investment banker down in Georgia. See, one of those regional banks, SunTrust or something, right?
Okay.
And he makes a very good salary. And so he got married once. And he married one of them Philadelphia cheese-steak-eating women. Sister girl. And he'd be like, Now, he very Black Lives Matter and bro man, but he ain't gonna live around no bro man, right? But he want him a sister and all that. But he's kind of a soft guy. He ain't soft, but he's very, you know what I mean, universal, you know what I'm talking about, like soft-spoken.
If he Black Lives Matter, he's soft, man.
But he's in the military now, like maybe in the Marines or something. But he's not no weak ass nigga, tall. If he went on Pop the Balloon, no one would pop the balloon just on you walked out, right? No one. Unless they didn't like light skin. He's very light skin, right?
Yeah.
So he married a sister girl. He want to keep it real, right? Took her out the hood, built a big old nice ass house. And University, you want to guess what happened next?
She ran him. The marriage will happen.
What you said?
The marriage will. 7-year itch. She didn't even get to 7. Damn.
She took everything and put him on child support.
Well,
Did they have pants?
you know how these sisters.
Strong independent.
That color purple.
Yep.
Here, a little bourbon for the coffee. I hope you don't mind.
Look, they make me want to drink too now. Fucking shit.
So the sister got a career itch. Let's just say that. The sister will go out here and make her some money. And what she want to do, Universal? Can you guess what that sister wants to do for a living?
It's acronyms OF.
No,
not this sister. Now, if it goes bad, maybe.
Let's say these people got $600,000 in income coming into the household.
Ooh.
So
man,
a business then.
So he's a real investment banker. That dude's a real investment banker then.
Yeah.
Fuck.
You're a real nigga. I'm telling you.
Oh my god. He wasted on this bitch.
Hope you feel the same way too.
Oh my god,
damn, bro.
You the person, man, when I tell you this shit, HB, like we talk so much about women up here, you know, niggas won't come on.
True, man. It's dangerous.
Like universe. So they had 2 children, right? And she said, I want to be a fashion designer. ASAP Rocky. And he said, sure, baby. We're going to invest in the new Gucci.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Not the new Gucci.
And she said, you know, I need to go over there to Paris. Niggas in Paris.
Oui.
Can I stop right there? You need to finish the things. You know what?
Give us some more.
She ball so hard, motherfuckers want to find me.
She met a big, tall chocolate drop. African nigga.
Oh,
French on the side. Right. Clicking in the morning. French at night.
Oh, man.
You know, the nigga flying back. Well, I'm building the business up, baby. You know, I just need one more French trip to get this.
Motherfucker probably calling it Ivory Coast or something. Fuck
So I said all these things. She was cheating with this nigga with a dirty ass African. Who done? Fuck it, ain't no telling how he got the friends.
Mm-hmm.
Wow,
This
nigga making $1 million a year now. Right. And man, I'm just saying, like, you know, something just, you know, man, you know, he should have had him a white woman. He could get one.
Yeah, he could.
Quality.
Yeah, why not?
It would have been less of a headache.
Here's the thing,
that's why that I'm telling you, John. That's why that money shit, man. I've seen girls that be loyal to a nigga that sleep on a couch. That won't be loyal to a nigga that makes $600K a year, man.
And you were telling EAE the whole thing. Ugly ass, no money, this, that. Doesn't matter.
It don't matter, man. I'm telling you,
These people don't get it. Don't matter.
It don't matter.
Looks max, money max. It doesn't matter.
It don't matter, man. It don't matter.
It don't matter. Either you have game or you got
the game. It don't even matter about having game.
Yeah, I don't think it's that.
I don't even think
you gotta have some good
either.
stroke, you know.
No,
No,
the stroke game does help, but I don't even think it's that. It's real simple. Either she like you or she don't. And obviously, if you gotta do all this shit to get a bitch to like you, you gotta move her in this nice ass house. You gotta
that's too
move her out
much.
the hood.
You gotta pamper
like you
too
like
much.
that. And then too, if your lifestyle ain't enough for her, she wanna move to Paris to do all this other bullshit, bro. It's all red flags to me, man.
So I will add to that.
You didn't named off about 10 red flags. He should have known it was going nowhere.
Man, the flag should have been. She probably don't even like McDonald's, man.
Well, at $600,000 a year, she ain't trying to do that. Like he was probably an elevation for her.
Right, like, you know, as I'm talking to you, some of the things, she wasn't a housewife. I'm saying. There's some women that be like, this nigga make that money? Okay, shit, I'm chilling. Most women don't want to work anyway.
Yeah.
Period. Right? The majority of
She was a sister girl, so she's hardwired to go out there and get the bag herself and all that type of shit.
I can't be living up on it. I can't trust that he might find him another woman and she found another man.
Beat him to the punch.
She didn't upgrade in this case, right? She didn't want dick. Like, she wanted what she liked. And she settled for what society may have told her to like. A man with a good job, tall, handsome, but he didn't do it for her.
Yeah.
She do it all. She gave the kids for it.
And to add on to HB's point, like, you have to maintain a feeling for these women. Like, they have to feel this shit. It's like a 4-month cycle. They gotta feel something. You have to make, like, seriously.
4 months? You got 4? You figured it out as 4 months? Oh man, you got the data, man.
I think it's a quarterly thing where you have to hit them with something that they feel like little princesses. Otherwise, they start breaking bad, especially in a marriage, because marriage is a stable marriage can get real boring real quick to a woman.
Yeah, right. Okay.
And if you're not doing shit to reboost her energy or her fucking female battery, she's gonna be looking for other thrills, like going to Paris and getting some nigga that looks like Seal. Like that's what they're gonna do.
Yeah, that's crazy,
Seal needs to look max. Did Seal have to look max? Like, this is all bullshit. See, exactly. All this stuff is dumb as fuck, man.
Seriously, man.
Did they have kids together?
2. She gave them motherfuckers. Like, nigga, you can have them motherfuckers.
Whoa. Were they teenagers, John?
I don't think so at the time.
Damn.
It's just a story that, I thought about it, you know what I'm saying? Like, because the guy Philippe, my friend, they were very good friends. And so he got married again. Keep trying. He keeps trying, right? He keeps trying. And here comes, this time he marries another sister. Right? And he didn't learn. And he's like, and Philippe and I were talking about, it's almost like a contradiction that these people live.
Yep.
On one hand, he hates black people, but he keep marrying them.
Yeah.
And he want to, like, if he had the opportunity, and this is what kind of pains me in a way. You got this love for these people, but your only way to help them really is, well, I'm gonna give them an intern. I give a black person an intern, probably over someone better qualified, right? But the person that makes it to his investment firm in search of an intern, he's already made it. He don't need your helping hand, right? I don't know. And so, on one hand, he loves them. He wants to help them out, but he don't want to live around them. He don't want to own shit around them. Understandable. I ain't telling you should. But that love kind of falls short. You know what I mean? Like, it's very hollow to me. And, he keeps going after these sisters, and, hopefully it works this time around.
Man.
Anyway, very interesting. I don't know how you could hate black people but then keep marrying sisters. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
that's his way of giving back, apparently.
Yeah. That's why I think with some black women, man, you got to keep them in the job world. You got to keep them working, man. They not really built to be stay-at-home moms, man.
Yeah, I agree.
All it does is create just more time to, like, think of a exit strategy.
Yeah,
man.
make up some shit to argue about when you get back home.
Right.
Oh
man.
my
like,
God.
Just like some of these sisters, man, you got to keep them in the work field, man. Make her work till she's 60, man, then retire her. When she can't leave your ass, man.
Gotta leave it in.
Work them until they're menopausing. What the fuck?
Hey, you want to leave me at 60? Go ahead. Go ahead. You want to leave me at 60? Go ahead. But shit, you about to be out in the field, man. You try to make these women house niggas. You got to make them field niggas, man. Seriously, man.
Oh man, that's crazy.
That bad out here. It is that bad out here.
It really
wow.
is, man. It really is, man. Sometimes you can't give somebody what they want. You gotta give them what they need. A lot of these sisters, man, they need to be out in the workforce, man.
I agree.
They really do, man. Don't give them what they want, man.
Yeah. Well, Virgo Universal was married, so
Yeah,
that
Universal was married.
yeah. So
She thinks I'm
And
a simp.
you know, I
and
feel like
John is a special case, I guess. John is like a adjacent marriage.
yeah. John damn near married, but even
damn near married.
I feel like even John's situation, like they ain't nobody living up under him, man. He got John understand, like, hey, listen, I like what I like.
Hold on a minute, HB. Let's see. Hello? Hello?
Hi.
Yeah, hey, what's up?
Hey, what's up, man? I'm just calling to talk about the listing that you have for housing, the room that's available.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm just like say to you.
Yeah.
Marketplace.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure. What you looking for?
Yeah, I mean,
Mm-hmm.
first the location, and secondly, of course, some amenities. Is it a private bathroom or shared, and what's the nature of that?
We have a little bit of both. What you looking for? What are you looking for? And I'll tell you what I have.
No, yeah, private, and also I prefer if it's a northeast and south, northeast and northwest.
No,
the location.
Northwest. But you know what? We're running a real good deal in Southeast this week. If you want to move in Southeast, man, we got a real good deal for you. Real good deal.
Yeah. So yeah, I work in northeast, so I prefer to be close to those areas.
Yeah.
Walking distance.
Yeah. Well, it's not walking distance from northwest to northeast. You got to pitch.
I mean, walking distance to public transportation and my work. And so, do you have any northwest?
Yeah. Northwest. Pet work.
Okay. So is that listed too? Do you have that on the list?
Yeah. I'll send it to you. How much? We have a private apartment available right now, and we have a private bedrooms with a shared bath. What are you looking for?
Private.
All right, it's going to be a little bit more money because there's a private kitchen too.
Well, kitchen is private. It's
Yeah.
not shared. I'm just
everything. I got one that's everything's private, and the rest of them are shared. Let me know what you want.
How much is that? What's you looking at?
How long are you looking to stay?
I would say actually my moving date is not until March because I already paid that too much, and I'm moving into DC because I've got a job that requires me to move in DC, to live in DC.
Oh, where are you going to be working? Where are you going to be working?
At the mayor's office.
Oh, Muriel Bowser.
Yeah.
What are you going to be doing for Muriel?
I'll be doing a community engagement.
Community engagement, really?
Community engagement. Yeah. Like, where there's the event. Just recently we did Martin Luther King. We were there inviting people, making sure people turn up, for the events.
Where was the Martin Luther King event? Was that in Southeast?
It happened. Yeah, it happened in Southeast.
Yeah, I saw. Yeah. I was waiting on the bus.
International.
Say what?
International. Is that international gym? Right.
Okay. But anyway, so back to So what are you gonna be doing for the mayor's office?
Community engagement.
Really? Damn, that sounds interesting.
Connecting her programs activity to the local small business, especially primarily Black and brown people, own businesses to make sure that they are connected to the work she does.
Oh, you're gonna be helping the Black and the Browns?
Of course, I am. I'm one of them.
Oh, where are you from?
Ethiopia.
Really?
Yeah.
I love them Habesha women. Oh Lord, Habesha. I love them Habesha women, man.
The guys.
I love the women.
Exactly.
The Habesha women. Hey, man, y'all got the prettiest women. Lord have mercy. Huh?
Your women are beautiful. The food is delicious.
Yeah.
What about us?
Yeah.
What about us?
You kind of all right, man. We can do without you, Haba Shop. The men, but the women, man. We need immigration going full force for them Haba Shop women. Full force.
No, there are enough in here in DC.
No, never get enough. You can never get enough Haba Shop women. Never.
Okay.
Hey, anyway, but look, so I know what, so I know you want to be in Northwest then if you're a Haba Shop guy. Yeah, we got some places in Petworth, man. I'm gonna send you everything you need to know. You can also look at the videos on YouTube. Take a look at those too. All the playlists.
Yeah. So the one is Hostel.
Yeah.
Is that say Hostel?
Yeah. Hostel Chic. Yeah.
Chicken Bath in Powder. Northwest DC, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So should I look through that and get back to you?
Yeah. I'm gonna send you the address and everything so you know exactly where it is. All right. How long have you been here, by the way?
My name is Gada.
Gada.
I'm gonna from March all the way to December.
No, I mean, how long have you been in the States?
Over 20 years.
Oh wow, man, you still got the Ethiopian accent, though.
I do because that's my job actually. I do a lot of translation.
Oh really?
Yeah. If you talk, your brain is if you keep talking, going between different languages. I speak 3 languages.
Well, okay.
Only use those, so I have to get started to use those for my job and also my side job.
Okay. Are you going to be doing any Ethiopian? Are you going to be doing any Ethiopian community engagement? Because you're going to have to let. Are you going to be doing?
Yeah.
You have to let me know, man, when y'all having a party or something. I will go to all the festivals. All the festivals.
No, definitely. That's one of the shortcomings. You know, that's why they hire me actually. You know,
For what?
I mean, there are a lot of small businesses, but they're not fully engaged. You know.
Mm-hmm.
So they want me to kind of navigate that, cultural language nuances so that I can, kind of fully engage with them and also make them more proactive with the mayor's work, the DC and all that stuff, because the Ethiopian community is one of the oldest community in DC area.
Yeah, the Ethiopians, man, y'all own a lot of businesses here in DC. You'll be a good liaison from the mayor's office. Yeah,
she even went to Ethiopia. Do you know that there's a roundabout, like roundabout we call it square.
Yeah, square.
We call it roundabout.
Yeah.
Dedicated to her name.
Yeah, Mirabel's Square. Yeah, in Ethiopia. Yeah, you're right about that. Yeah.
She even went there to visit.
Yeah.
She was there.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
She was invited. She met the president, the prime minister. She was hosted also at the African Union. You know.
Yeah.
She's cool, man.
Yeah, she is.
She's a global leader too. So, of course, now we have to work harder than before. With all the stuff that's happening.
You talking about with Trump and all that?
I mean, of course, there will be limitations, especially in the international relation aspect, there will be a lot of limitations,
Yeah.
And also locals, of course, and to make sure that people continue to live life, provide services to local community.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, for example, I work with MPD too. Like,
we work with the police.
Yeah, we kind of help them. Like, this is how you reach out if you need help. See what I mean?
Yeah.
Build the relationship between small businesses and MPDC.
Yeah.
Like, then the small business, if they need them, they can, they know how to get a hold of them, things like that.
Yeah, because I'm sure they need the police for all the crime and the robberies and shit, right?
Of course, in a small business, they're always targeted,
Yeah.
Unfortunately, because it just, I understand when those things are happening. So I'm not, like, there are social issues that are caused.
What kind of social? What kind of social issues do you think cause these crimes?
Lack of opportunities. And I study that. There is a connection, a clear connection between crimes and lack of opportunities, especially among young people. I worked for 5-6 years in a public school.
You worked in DC. You worked in DC. Oh, in Minnesota. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Minnesota. And then I moved to North Carolina for graduate school. So I worked a little bit in North Carolina.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would you say it's the young black kids causing the problems in DC schools?
I would say the large portion, not only the black. I don't just blame that because, yes, there's a large number of black youth who are unfortunately engaged in this activity, but there are a lot of even Ethiopian kids. I mean, for example, in Minnesota, there are large Somali communities. Somali.
Yeah. But here in DC, but what about here in DC?
I would say majority black youth, young black kids.
Yeah.
Especially when it comes to car and all that stuff, car theft and everything. So far, yeah.
Yeah.
That's why, like, for example, I do engage with everyone, just about everyone. But, also the fact that I have that cultural language connection that I come out the American speaking Ethiopian community. And also I worked with the black kids in Montgomery County before I actually got this job.
Oh wow, okay. Yeah.
With the school, with the students.
Yeah. Well, let me send you all the information.
Struggling, basically.
Yeah, let me send you all the information, man. And once you make a decision, just give me a call right back if you're interested. All right.
Okay, I will.
Thank you. All right.
What's your name again? Sorry.
John.
George. My name is God. Okay.
God, right?
Nice talking to you.
Same here. Yeah.
Yeah.
What'd you take from that, guys?
You were talking to Dwale's cousin.
Yeah.
I was like, hey, what the heck? That's Dwale.
Yeah, he did sound just like the Wale. That was
crazy.
He's from the country over. What I
same shit.
The mayor of now we've seen this pattern here, and I don't know if you guys caught it. University, did you catch the pattern here?
Doing the government outreach work?
The mayor. No, let's start with the mayors.
Oh no, I didn't. Oh, going to Africa, taking the trips. Yes.
And remember, I said it's got to be some money over there.
Yeah. Why are all these mayors going to Africa?
I mean, money. They wouldn't name a square after her, right? Unless she was.
Well, hey, John, didn't you work for the IMF? Why don't you ask the IMF what's going on? IMF is control of this shit, man. And I was talking about the IMF on my stream on Sunday. I was like, look at the IMF, what they're doing.
Yeah. And so what you're doing? Go ahead.
Honestly, John, that's why I think in these major cities, man, they're letting all this crime happen, letting these niggas kill each other because they're bringing in the replacements right now.
Well,
they're building drones right now, baby. And drill.
But some things are going to happen naturally. And if you listen to what he said the mayor need me because I can speak the big money people, the Ethiopians language. I'm one of them. I'm that bridge. I'm that connect to the dope man down on the street. Right? And it goes both ways. You don't think them Ethiopians say, hey, we need somebody to talk our language. The fuck you mean with all these businesses and shit? And we need somebody to talk to us in our language, whatever the fuck they speak, right? And that's what you just saw there. Nigga, you know how hard it is to get a job with the mayor's office? Nigga, that shit hard as fuck, right? You gotta be damn near politically connected to get one of them jobs. Well, who would be his connect? The Ethiopians. And he said that they want me to reach out to the Ethiopians.
Yeah.
Right? That's the game now. And he's just explaining to you, for those of you that can see, you heard it right there. Like this is what these cities and if you extrapolate all the way out to the country, man, like they're going for the money. People with money, people with business are gonna get their, they're gonna get their feelings heard. What they think heard. They're gonna put people in the government to make sure that their thoughts are heard. And you just saw that.
And they're not doing any they're not complaining.
They ain't got to complain.
Yeah.
Right? They're gonna put
they're not doing any press conferences and
I mean, I would say like all of this is like soft power. Soft power is very important now because of what China's doing. China's like doing that Belt and Road stuff, putting in loans, infrastructure in Africa. America has to respond, right? So this is probably what they're doing to respond to it. A lot of soft power type stuff. Yeah, not overt like colonization. It's just networking.
Yep.
If I own, see, if a bunch of people from Ethiopia, and I just explain what's going on here, man, they own large swaths of very valuable area. You seen me ride on some of their streets, right? I showed it to you. I mean, those are very valuable commercial corridors. Like, they're going to get the ear of the government one way or the other. Either she gonna come talk to them, or they're gonna put their people all around her where she gonna listen to. They'll have their people talking to her. One way or the other, man. That's just the only fucking way it works, right? You're not gonna be making all this money and the government not catering to you. That's just the way it works. And I think this was a very good example of that. A very good example.
Yeah, man. That was definitely interesting.
I mean, how many African calls have we had?
I was just about to say that's the other.
Why don't you take advantage of it, John? You got all these people's phone numbers. You can make your own networks, man, and you can have your own soft power. Get all the Habesha women you want.
Nigga, I need a Habesha. Ooh, man, that's my kryptonite.
Hey, man, top three.
University top
Yeah,
3.
John, you might gotta get you a statue out in Ethiopia, John Galt statue.
Like Michael Jordan.
On the bottom it say, I want all the things.
Oh my God! Addis Ababa. What's their capital? Addis Ababa. Something like you can fucking put a statue in the middle of that place.
Hey, man, let me tell you.
No, it's just John Galt. The black John Galt.
I keep trying to tell people, like, this is kind of like a warning shot, man. Like, I mean, you guys should really be able to see it, bro. Like, just if you replay some of the phone calls I've had back in my head, we had Doodoo Man, right? Doodoo Man, Shitty Boy, the dialysis man, right? And he said, the foreigners don't want, it's mostly foreigners. I don't want to fuck with them. They don't really want to fuck with me. And we had the blacks, their situation, right? They downtrodden. They don't even want to live around blacks, but they can't afford it half the time. You had the young man. HB, did you hear that call from that young man?
Which one? The one that was working at he was living in the shelter?
The shitty house. He was living in the shitty house.
The shitty house.
Yeah. Did y'all hear that phone call from the young man living in the shitty house?
Yeah, he's the one that's not from DC, but he was in the military or something.
Yeah, he's in the military.
Yeah.
And it was shit all over the place. Everywhere it was shit.
Oh yeah. I did hear about that one. That's the guy that he asked you, if you could be his mentor.
Right.
Young John Galt in the making.
Yeah.
And I asked him, I said, what would you learn from that? And he said, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, you know what I'm saying? And if I didn't do it, no one else was gonna do it. And he said, I care about my health and everyone else's health. I had to clean this shit up, bro. Not just for me, for everybody else. You know what I'm saying? And, shit, that's what you have to do sometimes. But back to, so that was him. And then, of course, all these Africans over and over and over again. And clearly I'm willing to rent to them. And clearly people like Philippe are not willing to rent the blacks. Clearly you can see these people now getting into government. And they're going to shift the focus of the government to their people, man. That only makes sense, bro. It's only so much time and money to go around. And you're going to see individual groups with power start to take over pieces of the government and apportion that to themselves, right? Like, he's saying, like, it's almost, again, and I talk about that dilemma that these people face. And that's why I asked him the question, saying, what is the young black boy's shortcoming? What's the problem? He said, lack of opportunities. I've been to Ethiopia, man. That shit fucked up. So how they come here and take advantage of all this shit, and you still making the excuses for the young blacks? It's not real. This is what he's been programmed to say to keep his job, to work in that sector, in the school sector, as he said, in the children's sector in Montgomery County, and now in DC. He's got to spout the lie. But he sees that his people are taking advantage of those opportunities. Motherfuckers speak 3 languages.
Yeah.
Like,
that opportunity shit. I've never believed that, John, man. I never believed there was no opportunity. Even when I was living in Detroit, man, I had a job at 14, man. Like it was nothing but opportunities in
Psyop, psyop,
shitty
psyop.
ass Detroit, man. You if you just stand out, you just look like you want to work. You ask, bro. There's so many people that want to hire black people, specifically black men. You know, for whatever
Yeah.
reason, it's opportunities out here. But yeah, it's a
No,
it's
it's
like
a
a
psyop,
hair.
man. It's
Yeah,
a
it
psyop.
What do you mean,
is.
Craig?
Everything is a psyop because you know in my stream on Sunday I was talking about like because I was going back to HB's like when he first started the stream and he was going back and forth to EAE. EAE was like people care about money. That's the only reason they do something. And I was like, dude, if we go back to like the moon landing, all this shit, the AI stuff happening now with the deep sea in China is like Sputnik. They were like, look at Russia. They put a satellite on they put a satellite around the Earth. And it's basically that's what started everyone to be engineers and whatever, because engineering is hard. I can make tons of money without being an engineer. Like I show you it all the time on my streams how to use the stock market to make money. That's why I'm not working right now. Because like I could still be working as an engineer, but I would be working long in the cubicle, arguing with motherfuckers all day from China, H1Bs, and India, everything. And I would do so much effort to get like way more money just doing the stock market. And it's just like,
what it mean?
yeah, because that's the thing. If it was a money motive, anybody could figure out a way to get what they want with money in an easier path. The only people that want to do engineering is because they are true believers. They believe we're going to Mars. I believe in green energy. That's why they have green energy. That's why they have Mars. This is all a psyop to get people to work harder in those high-tech companies. And now you got AI. You got all these people. Look at China. China beat us in AI. Work harder, you bitch. Work harder, you bitch. You better make better AI than China now, bitch. And that's the game. I already knew it was the game. That's the whole point.
Yeah, but I think the other side of that psyops is that there are no opportunities. Everybody is money motivated. When that's not
that's exactly right. Or the other thing where like everybody's like, oh, I don't believe you can make money in the stock market. Lasagna killer, righteous muffin. Oh, it's like, fine, believe that. I don't care.
It's crazy that he can believe that when the woman of the night makes money off of him.
Right. So this like the whole thing is bizarre. It's like there's a ceiling placed on everyone, and they designed the ceiling in a way where like I could push the ceiling down on you to make you believe you can't do
That's why you
shit.
can't say I can't. You gotta say I will.
Yeah, that's right. It's all because humans, like unlike other animals, right? They need to feel like they're doing something productive. They feel they need something extra to make them do work. That's why you can make slaves. I could whip you every day, but I'm not gonna get more productivity from you. Right? How do I get productivity from you? Psyops. Come on, man. Come on, man.
I agree with you on that.
John, what you think about the FBA's now having to come down from government jobs now because of what Trump signed?
You know, I think it's gonna strike their self-esteem real hard, man. Like,
but
I mean,
I mean, they got degrees.
Yeah, but I mean, like if I don't think you can have a DEI software developer, because on the other side of that motherfucker writing that software is a motherfucker that ain't DEI, and he looking for a hole to wiggle through, right? And shit just gonna show up so quickly if you don't know what you're doing in software, you know, and the code ain't right, you know, shit could be hanging. You didn't close a connection, anything, right? Like it's got to be right, so you can't really focus on anything other than can the guy code. You know, like now I hear with the H1Bs, you know, maybe there's a probability where you can kind of overlook how good someone is coding and just have a lot of bug fixes. So I think from my perspective, seeing that they have created a lot of departments and just stuck these people there and gave them like more or less make work, like homework. make work. And it wasn't necessarily relevant to what the company's mission, goals, profitability. And so now everyone would want to get rid of that shit, right? Because it doesn't serve a purpose. And I think to even serve in a job, like I'm the senior diversity compliance officer, you ain't doing shit. In the back of your mind, you ain't doing shit. I believe that. And so now it almost probably is like a weight off of their shoulders for the ones that get fired, coming to work, faking it every day. That's hard as a motherfucker. They may argue and fight for a little bit, but I think they're going to give that shit up. You can't fight for something that ain't worth shit.
Right. Agreed.
Yeah. But I did want to get back to that Philippe's friend situation.
Oh yeah.
Because I did.
It's
see
controversial.
Virgo.
It's controversial, man. You guys are controversial. That's the red pill.
I did see Virgo and Stanley. They were kind of pushing back, but Virgo and Stanley you guys kind of proved the point, man. You guys both married white folks. You had happy marriages.
Oh my God! Damn, here we go. You had to go there.
I did ask the question. I said, "Are all white girls this way?"
Well, unless you marry Grace Thorpe or something, then you're not gonna get that result.
No.
Yeah.
What it is though, it is a numbers game though. It's a numbers game, and I think since there is way more white women out here, way more white guys, you're probably gonna find somebody that has your values. I mean, because we're all Americans at the end of the day, like.
That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. It's a numbers game. Yeah, right.
It's a numbers game. So
it's a numbers game.
You want to be pro blackity black. You might not find that black woman or black man that has the same values as you, but you'll probably find a white woman or a white man that has those same values as you.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
I mean, Southern belles are way different than the girls up here that are in the North.
Oh yeah, that's
from white or any chicks in general. To be honest with you,
that plays a big role. But you heard what John said. He got his girl from Philly. You know what I mean? Like you dealing with a hard.
He went out of his way to find some. He went out of his way to find someone not his values.
Pop pans over John's head when you don't eat.
Check this out.
I made you this dinner. How dare you not eat? Throw pop pans and shit at you.
At university, you remember when I told you about the woman that reached out to me and she said, "You still living?" I said,
Yeah.
Damn.
I ain't heard from her in a while. So I guess what's up? Hey,
John's like, you want to find out?
She did. Oh, he just dipped out. Yeah, he got to come back and tell that story. That was funny.
We go drinking and shit like that. We fast friends, but never anything. University, I told you one time she had like nice house. She had a shindig at her house, right?
Yep.
And nice house, man. Oh, nice house, man. If that would have been if the role had been reversed, the nigga would have got every woman in there that was eligible and interested. But on the other side of the table, if the woman owns the house, the man ain't picking the woman with the house. He's picking the best looking woman in the house, right?
Right.
Regardless of ownership. So she threw this nice little shindig, and the guy initially chose her to another fine girl come in, red bone, light skin, that curly hair. You're like, I'm upgrade. And that really hurt her, man. You know what I'm saying? That really hurt her feelings. And so here is the text of what she sent me, and I'm going to connect the dots with this in just 1 second. So here's the text that she sent me. She said, "Life is fabulous for me." You can see the headline. "You still living?" Yeah. And so initially I told her, hey, subscribe to my channel. I created a channel. I'm doing fine. Everything's great. And she said, "Life is fabulous for me." She had to tell me that. I will not subscribe to your channel. Just saying hi. Hope life is treating you well, lady. Like,
Man.
I want to connect this to Michelle Obama. Do you know where I'm going with this, Universal?
Kind of, but keep feeding us, and we'll connect the dots. I think I know where you're
Michelle
going.
Obama.
Yeah.
Where's Stanley at? Stanley's gonna come up here real quick. You're gonna make him rise from the dead again.
Read that one sentence right there, Universal.
I will not subscribe to your channel.
She didn't have to say that. She didn't have to say that.
Yep.
She could have just clipped that sentence and kept on going. Just saying hi. Hope life is treating you well. And I wasn't gonna double back. Hey, bitch, you subscribe to me.
Tell us how you really feel, John.
But she knows me well enough to know that I'm not gonna counter her. Hey, you didn't say you were gonna subscribe, not that. Right? She know me well enough to know I ain't gonna do no shit.
She probably watching
it.
right now. She probably watching right now, man.
Yeah, she don't need to subscribe. She can watch.
Right? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? She didn't have to say it. This isn't about YouTube. This isn't about this channel. Nothing like that. This is not what I'm talking about. I want you to extrapolate that a little bit higher. The bitch didn't have to say that. Right. But she did. Why did she say it?
Mm-hmm.
Explain it to me. Why do you think she said that?
Little you, big me.
Huh? She could have said, sure, I'll subscribe and never subscribe. Outcome's still the same, right?
Yeah, right.
She could have said nothing. Outcome's still the same.
Yeah, Craig.
Or,
Why you think she didn't say it? Why you think she's? Why you think she said that, Craig?
I'm going with Universal. I like that. I like that explanation. I like Universal.
The other thing is, the one thing that she could have done is she could have subscribed. It cost her nothing. Right? Sure. Hey, great to see you doing well. Yeah, I'll give you subscribe. What the fuck? It cost me nothing. Right? Cost you nothing. It's the cheapest way, honestly. You know, if you want to support somebody, probably the cheapest way you could do it. Cost you damn near nothing. Right? But that bitch had to tell me, right? I will not subscribe to your channel. She didn't have to say that. Right? Now, extrapolate that. Yeah, Virgo, why you think
said that, Virgo? Yeah, why you think she said that, Virgo? You speak for all black women. Why you think she said that? Because this type of behavior, this is normal shit, Virgo. That's what black men got to deal with.
This explains why she's
really
single.
Man, this
No
passive
children.
aggressive.
Yeah, this is light.
Aggressive. This is light. This passive aggressive bullshit. Like, man, you know how many messages I got on red right now from bitches I used to fuck with back in the day, sending me some passive aggressive. Oh, what you been up to? Where you
really?
been at?
They do that?
Yeah.
Damn. Wow.
Where you been at? Bitch, you know where I've been at? Where I've been at? Where
Man.
you ain't? That's where I've been at.
Women are already another level. This is black women are another level.
Yeah, that's what we're trying to say.
This is very different. Like this is like fundamental to their poverty right here. This is one big key component to why they no man fucking with that, bro. Ain't no man fucking with that. Nigga, he might run through it for a night or two, but ain't not a man. Very few men with anything going for them is gonna deal with a woman like this, right?
CKJ facts. Hey, big head. Where your stupid ass been at? Where your dumb ass been? Like, god damn, I ain't seen you in 10 years. This how you
I know.
This how you reach out? Like, god
You still
damn.
there? You still that? You still doing that? Like what?
Yeah. Like, damn, I be leaving all those messages on red, just straight red. Like, nah, this is going nowhere. But
This is
like
why they're
that.
single, man. This is why this explains a lot of their, their relationship problems right here in just one email, 4 sentences, right? Just one.
More than one sentence? Wait, hold on.
The one in particular. Really
crack.
That was one big run-on sentence to me.
She black crack. She black.
It's highlighted there that explains it all. And so now I draw the comparison to Michelle Obama.
Okay.
Michelle Obama, her publicist, when the inauguration came up and she said, I ain't going.
Okay.
Let me issue a statement for you or something. Let me issue a statement. What are we going to say, Michelle, since you're not going? Don't issue shit. Right now, this is the flip side. This woman said too much. Michelle Obama not willing to say anything, even through a publicist, where it cost her nothing. The bitch ain't got to raise her hand, ain't even got to stroke the pen, right? Somebody else gonna write it up for her. Hey, I will not become, I got a stomach bug. Bitch wouldn't even go through the motions, right? To support her man. Wouldn't even go through the motions. I bet Obama probably can't. Michelle, come on, just issue a presser or something saying why you won't be. Don't make me show up there by myself, having to explain why you not there. All the media gonna be talking why you not there. This I ain't issuing shit. Nobody been not issuing anything in my motherfucking name. That's probably what she said. Been not issuing I can hear a black woman right now. Been not issuing a motherfucking word in my name, nigga. Right? Am I wrong? Any of the black men in the panel on the audience? Right? You know what the fuck
I'll go with your experience, John. I'll go with you. I can hear it in my ear right now. But Michelle Obama yelling at me.
You better not issue a motherfucking word on my behalf.
Damn.
Explaining why I'm not there. Fuck that. Right? I can hear it. And just as easily she could have had her press, publicist, whatever, issue a statement for her, explaining the way, just giving her man a little cover. Bitch wouldn't do it. And similarly here, you got a bitch that could have avoided this sentence. It didn't have to be said. But this was a fuck you. Right?
Yeah. Right. Yeah. That's a fuck you. Yeah. That's a fuck you.
Was, life is fabulous for me. But I don't care. I haven't reached out to you to see if your life is fabulous. I don't give a fuck. I don't feel the need to call you and tell you that my life is whatever it is. But this is all she wanted to tell me. That first sentence.
Yep.
And this is why they have so many motherfucking problems.
Yep.
Ain't no nigga want to hear about what no bitch doing. Who gives a fuck? Nigga, I ain't never had nothing. I wonder what that bitch doing. Fuck her. Right? I ain't think about that bitch. Ain't think about me. Right? You think about me? You still living?
Yeah, fuck that bitch. Pop another shot, John. Pop another shot. Fuck, I gotta go drink.
Good morning.
This is all she wanted to tell me, University. You understand? And this is the problem, right? This is the problem, right? Yeah.
She really doubled down with the second sentence, but big me, little you.
Yeah, I like that term. Big me, little you. Yeah, I like that.
The black
That's
woman
what it is.
in dilemma right there, summed up in one email, which I think is really like they can't support you. They can. This is why I say is the fucking dilemma here. I started off with talking about the black guy down in Atlanta, Georgia area. Like they can't support each other. They talk it. You know what I'm saying? They support black businesses. Hey, bitch, I'm black. It's a business, ain't it? I will not support your shit. But the bitch is going to march a campaign. She works in communication. She's probably crafted campaigns. Political. I told you she works for the AFL-CIO at one point. Whatever the fuck that organization is. She probably crafted campaigns on help black businesses, right? I bet you she has. I bet you she's worked on that shit in her lifetime. We can look her up if you so choose. But it ain't in her. Like, if it ain't in you, man, like, all they doing is just talking. You know what I'm saying? Just talking, running their mouth, right? Spouting shit that they don't really believe. You just heard the African nigga. Hey, lack of, what did he say? What the fuck he said these niggas is missing? Lack of what? Opportunity. Right. Yep. I wonder does that fucking opportunity even exist in the Ethiopian language?
That's probably not even a word in Ethiopia. Opportunity. I don't even think that's a word.
Oh my god,
that's not a word, huh?
You know work, you know eat. Shit, it ain't gotta be. They don't need a word for that, nigga. You see your ass starving, he ain't trying to get nothing to eat. It's as simple as that in their language, probably. They don't need big ass words and explanation for why somebody ain't doing shit. Nigga, if you ain't doing that, you just gonna starve.
Yeah.
Anyway.
No, that's a basic saying. Don't work, don't eat. That's a Buddhist saying too. It's like we're not gonna hand out you charity just because we're Buddhists. Like if you don't fucking do shit, you don't put the effort. Why the fuck are we do that?
That's correct. That's correct.
Like fuck off, man. You're just a beggar.
Anyway, it's very interesting.
Wait, I see Portia in the back. Portia, what video did you want to show us? You said the real reason why Michelle didn't show up. Now, wait, before you play this,
what is this? Oh nah.
How does Whitlock know? But go ahead, play it. Let's
oh nah.
Where's Shamika?
Let's play it. Let's see.
Scuttlebutt that Barack Obama and Jennifer Aniston are a couple. Let's play the clip, and then we'll get your reaction.
Did you hear this about Barack Obama?
Yeah, I did. I was going to bring it up yesterday and I forgot. But yeah.
Jennifer Aniston?
So the rumor, House and Habit had this story and some other sources that the reason Michelle Obama didn't go to Jimmy Carter's funeral and the reason that Michelle Obama will not be at the inauguration with Barack Obama on Monday is that they're on the rocks and that they're splitting up and that they're going to announce that split soon and that he has been quietly dating Jennifer Aniston.
You think he finally found out she's a man?
Stop.
What?
Pause it right there.
Or there's that conspiracy theory? now?
Hold up. What?
Pause it right there. And see, I know Stanley, he really doesn't like this. He needs concrete proof. But I'm a firm believer of when there's smoke, there's fire.
Come on, what is going on?
especially, man, as long as I've been around on this earth, when you hear about some shit like that, it's usually true, man. You hear about
the earth.
You hear about Pookie and killed Man, and they were good friends. Like, why would they even say that? Why would they even put that out there? There's some truth to this, man. I'm telling, I truly believe it. I really do believe it. And if it is the case, if this is true, I don't blame Michelle. Honestly, I don't blame her. You're gonna leave Michelle for Jennifer Aniston? Like, bro, what? Friends?
White woman.
All right, go ahead, Portia. Go ahead.
Let's not deal with the man's gender issue. Let's just deal with the Jennifer Aniston. Do you think this is potentially true that Barack has recrossed the street and gone back to the other side of the tracks? He's gone back to suburbia and the white women he enjoyed while in college. Has he had a relapse?
You know, Jason, I don't think it's far-fetched, especially since I've always thought Jennifer Aniston had kind of a masculine look at times, because I personally think Barack is gay. I've always thought Michelle was his beard.
Whoa,
and just the way he posted that picture the other day, I mean, God, this was from a man who obviously did not like the woman sitting across the table from him. I mean, you could see the bald spot around her edges. She just did not look appealing. And I thought he must hate her when he posted that picture. So definitely, I think something is going on. I don't know if I completely buy into the whole Jennifer Aniston thing, but it does seem as if there's something going on. Remember, she told people that she hated him for about 10 years. And I just feel like if your marriage is in a good place, that's not something you state to the world. So I wouldn't be surprised.
I got a bunch of different takes on this. One would be, man, I think it would be a very difficult transition to go from let's say in July or August or whenever he had a roundup of black men and wagged his finger. How dare you not support Kamala Harris? You know what, we got to go out and support Kamala Harris. We got to support this black woman.
Yeah, this right here. Yeah, this was. Yeah, that That is a date that you don't want to be on right there. This nigga, god
It-
damn.
Oh, I see that baldy. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, oh,
Yeah, man.
ooh, that
She
shit
got
going
on
back.
that. She got on that that Hulk Hogan bandana, man. This don't look good, man.
It's like a
Nah.
reverse widow's peak, bro.
Oh, nah. Oh.
Damn.
Damn, man.
He said the Hulk Hogan.
She
Cute
look like
Latino.
she look like
You
a
know what, brother?
Obama.
Obama.
Oh shit!
Oh, the American Hulkamaniacs. Yeah, yeah.
Yo, and that lady, Jason Whitlock's co-host, she's spot on, man. I always thought that white bitch, she did kind of look manly. Jennifer Aniston, she got very strong features. Like she's she's an equestrian or something. Like she
equestrian. What the fuck?
Like she grew up on a barn or something, man. Like,
equestrian.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Yeah, Midwestern type of girl, right? Like,
So okay. So I took ancient history in college, and then the professor, he knew her family. They grew up in Crete, like the island. Yeah. So you could tell her with her real name. You could with the Greek last names, surnames. You could tell where they're from, like based on the surnames. So her name is not Aniston. It's Anastakos or whatever the fuck. Yeah.
White. She's straight from the Greek.
Well, I
islands.
mean, people say people in Greece are not real whites anymore. Anyway, I mean, I don't know. The whole racial thing is just like, if you're not Nordic, you ain't white or this and that. I don't fucking know. I don't got time for this shit. Everyone wants a split. The whole shit is like ridiculous.
Yeah. That makes sense though. So she definitely grew up, picking.
Yeah, that's right, Samuel. Yeah, from Crete. Yep. I went to Crete. Very nice place. Very outback, rural.
Oh, so it is. It all makes sense now with her. Yeah. He need a girl with a little, she needs some calluses on her hands. That's a little hard worker, man.
Yeah, sure.
Churn some butter, man. That's what he into. Damn, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, Obama. Honestly, like, I could see Michelle with Jason Whitlock. Barack, though, he needs to, it's about that time, man. You gotta upgrade, man. I'm sorry. Michelle, she's run her course, man. It is gonna be fucked up though. I don't think the Democratic Party is gonna be able to rebound after this.
Well, I think this is pretty much the end of Obama.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's one of those things. He never really built up a base of people up under him that could run for office. Not much of a policy team or anything like that that can go and infect themselves and other Congress members' office and anything like that. He more or less inherited the Clinton infrastructure and never really built his own. And so he's kind of being.
So who's the next generation Democrats? AOC?
Nah,
who?
I think even on the left and the right, nobody fucks with AOC like that, man. So I don't know. I think they're gonna have to do like a creative player, man. They got to make somebody.
It's interesting, I think.
If you look at what happened in Kamala's campaign, right? Afterwards, it was billions of dollars she spent, and they didn't win. And if she had won, she would have been in control of the money going forward. But she didn't win, so now you got a vacuum there. Who's going to be in control of all this money being spent? And that's what the argument was about. Hey, these people spend a lot of money with their people, not our people, and they didn't win. And if you win, you control the purse strings. If you don't, then that's where the fight I think will begin. Who gets to control the money?
Man, Sam, you really believe in Bernie? The Bernie Bros are still alive? Damn, I thought they got wiped out.
I mean, Bernie is so old at this point. He was old back when he was relevant.
Yeah,
Man.
he's
So,
really old now.
yeah, I think they need somebody young, man. And I don't even think Bernie has kids or anything like that. So
I think he
it's
does, but
they're not political though.
Well, I mean, you know, he was first in line with the whole like Wall Street, Occupy Wall Street, and then now he was
Yeah.
trying to latch on with H1B. I mean, he's always gonna try to latch on with a new like cycle, right? The next thing. But the thing is, it's like all this stuff is dead, man. Because because the AI will be the next thing. Once you see robots taking your jobs, like what the fuck do I care about Indians at that point?
Seriously. And even,
Like the whole Indian thing is over because like if you got Ramaswamy about to be president, who was going to be like a candidate, it's too late. If you were worried about H1Bs, it's too late. They already had all the anchor babies here, and it was like all about F1 visas with the graduate students. When that was my generation, and it's like H1B is way too late. You guys realized H1B was a problem? Too late. Too late.
Yeah.
Because they want you to distract you from the old problem. The new problem is AI. That's the new problem.
Yeah, I don't know who they're gonna be able to put up there, man. I think
Mm-hmm.
it's gonna be kind of like how Stanley looks at it. Like it's just gonna be oligarchs and you know,
Yeah,
big
right.
business. We're pretty much going towards the
And I mean DeWalt is already DeWalt's already opening up everything in his state with like more factories for drones with Anduril, right? And that's why Palantir is probably gonna go up again because it's just like, bro, come on, this is just too easy. So now you're doing drones, manufacturing drones, like it's not Honda parts. So maybe those Haitians are gonna start screwing up all those drones and launching them into Russia for the next 2 years. If that war isn't over, then yeah.
Yeah, man. It's
That's
gonna be
it.
just like RoboCop 2, man.
Yeah, right. Right.
You gotta have the big companies pretty much controlling the.
Yeah, it's like Blade Runner, all that. That's why when you look at all that stuff, it's like that's the future, dude. Mega corporations. It's just like, come on. It's just entropy. Everything is just going that way. Yeah.
Yeah, it is kind of crazy too, because I think even like when you look at something like RoboCop, it's only a matter of time before we start having robotic police, and then that's
Axon, buy Axon stock too. Then
yeah. It's only a matter of time, man. This shit is.
Hey, go ahead, HB.
No, go ahead.
So, Crack, you know, I told you about my buddy Philippe. He got the job with Meta. Was it Meta? Yeah.
Oh, so basically, he gave up the job in Netflix, went to Meta.
He didn't get Netflix. He didn't get Netflix.
Mm-hmm.
So he got Facebook,
Mm-hmm.
and he got Santa Clara County. And he's had like 2 interviews with ByteDance, which is TikTok.
Oh man!
And so what's interesting about this is,
oh my god!
So you know he worked for Waymo, right? And so Waymo,
okay, yeah, right.
Which is a Google subsidiary, so they had plenty of money.
Yeah,
and
Waymo was Israeli. They got bought out by Google. Yeah, right.
Mm-hmm. So what you're saying is, you know, like, I guess that somehow Facebook is building out their own shit, right? Like, like from the cutting of the roads, dealing with the city, everything. Like they building their whole shit out, data network. What is it called? Data centers.
Data centers. Yeah, right.
And you know, he said in his first interview, how would AI? It was an AI question, right? And it stumped him because again, he doesn't, you know, think, you know, he hasn't given much thought about AI, and they were asking him about AI in the interview as it pertains to building data centers. I said, damn, like they and he didn't know how to answer the question. And I'm assuming that fucking you send a robot out there and the motherfucker will measure this shit out for you and give you all the dimensions and whatever. And you may not need a person to go out on the site to measure the site, or, you know, whatever the hell they do in building data centers. You know, it's interesting that he mentioned that.
Yeah. Nah, Push. I think we got the gist of that conversation. I mean, whatever it is with Michelle and Obama, you know, I'm leaning more towards the Jennifer Aniston. You know, it makes more sense. You know, the whole Jennifer Aniston thing.
Oh
You know,
man.
I think they actually asked her on Jimmy Kimmel, and she, you know, she said it
Jimmy
wasn't
Kimmel's
true.
still on air?
Yeah,
That
he
fucker
is,
hasn't got
man.
canceled yet? God damn. Crazy.
Yeah, yeah, he's been a good little boy, man.
Yeah, he was on the Man Show. If nobody
Yeah,
knows
I know.
that, he was doing all kinds of anti-women stuff on that show. How come
Yeah,
he wasn't canceled? Oh,
yeah,
let me guess. Let me guess why.
yeah.
His house probably didn't get burned down, huh?
Nah, probably not. Probably
Mm.
not. No, I've watched.
He's a little good boy.
I think I've watched every single episode of Man Show, man, and that shit was
Right?
before
You
they.
see what I mean? So much
Yeah.
stuff they could cancel him on.
Yep. Yep.
And
Nah,
he's like safe.
Yep.
How many years? That tells you, hey man, your house didn't get burned down. You didn't get canceled. Guess why?
Yeah.
You're a good
Yeah.
boy.
He's playing the role that he needs to play.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Portia, I did want you to bring up the AOC. You know, that's kind of, AOC's kind of my, I don't have no.
Man, I like the deep fakes with AOC. They're the best deep fakes. I like that better than any real woman.
Hey, was that video of her at Boston University real? I mean, she was.
Yeah, that was real. That was real.
Oof.
Yeah.
Woof.
Oh, John! Don't look at the deep fakes. Look up deep fakes. AI is going good, baby.
Yeah, her deepfakes are insane, man.
Like they spent a lot of time on those deep fakes. I'm like, whoa, wait, what the fuck? These are pretty good.
Yeah, they're masterpieces, man.
The masterpieces of gooning.
Yeah.
Man, did you? Speaking of gooning, did y'all guys hear that they had a memorial?
Speaking of,
Did you hear
this show's terrible. Wait, what's that?
You remember the guy that pulled up in the drive-through and was jerking off?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it was crazy. Yeah.
Did anybody hear about this shit?
Yeah.
Oh my god!
What?
Yeah. Nah, man, come on.
It gets worse. He
oh my god.
Mm.
I think he pulled up in like a Charger and he was jerking off.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ, man.
Wait, Universal. What do you mean it got worse? What's worse than jacking off in a drive?
Yeah, what's worse than that?
Deleting yourself. Deleting yourself.
Oh yeah.
He deleted himself?
Yes.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
So there was someone jacking off and then oh my, this world is crazy. No man, this world. All right, this satanic. You guys, get some self-control, motherfuckers.
Crack. That's why I say these guys that are always gooning and shit online.
Yeah, seriously,
like,
yeah.
There's deeply depressed people, man. Deeply depressed.
I mean, okay. Honestly, I like a goon session, but like, come on, you guys, like, get some self-control. Like,
Do you watch them? Do you watch them? What you watch? What they have like YouTube where you go watch people goon out?
No.
Are they gooning on YouTube too? is that a thing too?
No. People goon on YouTube too, but it's like these guys that are like, that go that deep into like sexual depravity. Like you're like, stalking women online and you're sending dick pics and stuff and going through drive-throughs, jerking off. These people.
Yeah, I didn't know about that. Okay, that was new.
Could y'all do the audience a favor to include myself and explain to people what gooning off is, because everybody doesn't understand or know.
Oh, that's Zoomer terminology. Yeah.
Yeah. It just basically means like gooning is basically like beasting all over women. Like you're like a sexual deviant towards women.
Beasting all over.
Like guys that will flash women or pull out their cocks on the on a bus or something. You know,
That's
they're
gooning.
gooning. That's gooning. Yeah.
Well, I mean, nowadays it's just like it's just soft, like it's
Sure.
just somebody masturbating or something, you know,
knowing.
something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Somebody masturbating, like just like really sexually like depravity. You know, like girls online or something, and you type in the chat like, I'm jerking off right now, like, and not in like a funny way, but like in a like you're really trying to goon on this woman, and you want her to feel as uncomfortable as possible. That's that's like part of it.
Give me 1 second, AB.
Yeah.
Hey guys, we're really happy to be back. What are we going 7 days, and most of us were itching to get back. Shit, we couldn't even stop.
More than 7 days at this point. Everybody was like, "Oh man, where's the John Galt content? I'm gooning to know John Galt. I'm gooning and shit." See, that's what the gooning can be applied in that way too, right? These people are addicted, man.
And everyone, I think we're itching to get back, but we did have things to do. I'm sure you noticed those things that you probably were missing out on, like Portia, Craig, HB, Stanley, me, John Galt. We do have lives, and although there is a passion, we do appreciate you guys supporting the channel. This is how we stay here, and so. Portia J, our wonderful editor, you guys.
It's HB's birthday too. You better pay, motherfuckers.
That's right. We had since she came up here. I didn't know how long Portia was going to be here, so I figured I better get it in now while she's here. But we're doing $10 a day for Portia J for all the work she's done. Even while we were off, she didn't take off. I didn't take off. HB, I doubt he took off, and Craig, probably was itching, thinking about what he wanted to talk about. And the things that he missed being able to talk about. So you guys support the channel. HB's birthday, $10 a day for Portia J. You see the banners going across the bottom of the screen. We do appreciate being here, and we do appreciate the support of the channel as well. Thank you. Sorry for interrupting you. Go ahead. But yeah, Portia, I just had
Yeah, Portia, I'm trying to find the video for you of the guy.
Oh man.
I think it's
too much. Coffee shop or something, wasn't it?
His name is 49ers J.
Yeah, I have the
49ers.
Yeah, it all makes sense now, doesn't it?
I guess so.
Very nice.
I mean, I have the video of this guy. I'm trying to gather my thoughts because I don't know what y'all want me to play. Like, do you want me to play AOC? Do you want me to play this guy? Which
play. Let's go to the guy first, and then we'll go to AOC after that. Because I do want to see. Oh man, you guys are sending me. My birthday's not till tomorrow, but hey,
see that you guys don't know how to grift. See, grift. Gooning, do you understand how the system works?
No. I'm not trying to grift, but
grift.
To the first person that sent the cash app, I don't want to say I don't. Okay. No, that was ignorant. Hey, ignorant. I appreciate that cash app, and here for the tea. Ooh, child. I appreciate that. Here for the tea. Thank you. Here for the tea. Oh man.
You guys was up here talking about Tariq Nasheed and Umar and shit. The grip.
Donation.
Okay, but I just don't know what the hell this gooning shit is, man.
We'll build a school,
coffee
shop. We'll build a motherfucking school out here.
Wait, was it a coffee shop it was gooning at? Wait, what?
Yeah. It was a coffee shop.
So was it the lingerie girl coffee shop type shit that they do out? Like they have those coffee places where the girls are in lingerie and they serve you cappuccinos and macchiatos and whatever the hell. Yeah,
it wasn't one of those. It was just a regular coffee shop.
Oh my god!
I have seen, they have those in like Portland, right?
Yeah, Portland. Yeah, Oregon.
Portland.
Yep, right.
It was called Bikini Coffee. So maybe they were in bikini.
Oh, maybe they were.
Oh,
I thought it was like a Starbucks or something.
No wonder. These people are fucking stupid.
Sneaky Pete. That's crazy.
Bring up the video. Look up bikini coffee
Gooning.
incident. That might. Is that really Samuel?
He dropped the link and he left. He dropped the link and he
okay,
left.
okay.
They got the link. So I don't know. You guys gotta play that link, I guess.
Okay, yeah. And then we'll cover his his assassination of himself.
Assassination
No, that link is about Michelle Obama.
One last goon.
I'm not gonna be able to do it this one.
Oh my god, this world is fucked up.
Wait, Portia, play the video to yourself.
Oh,
and make sure you
man.
can't see anything. Because the video I saw, I didn't see anything.
You want me
I
to
didn't
play
see
what
anything.
Samuel just put in the back?
Yeah. Play it to yourself first, though, just to make sure it's safe for YouTube.
Antoine said gooning mean robbing down in Florida where he's from.
Yeah, it probably yeah. That's true. Yeah. I don't know. It's yeah, it got co-opted. It got co-opted. The term.
No,
I don't know how.
I don't think that I think even though it's AI, I still feel like YouTube might have a problem with that. It's just basically showing Michelle Obama as a man, not a woman.
Oh no, not that video. I saw that one too. I'm talking about the one from Bikini Coffee. Play that one, the Bikini Coffee one. And Leak said they are basically naked, just about. So it is one of those situations.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because he didn't have pants on, right?
Right.
He was already there prepared. He was like, I'm ready to goon. Let's get my coffee.
Goon, a prepping goon.
Give me my espresso, motherfucker.
Yeah, man.
He said, "Do you think Michelle is a woman?" I don't think so. I mean, yeah, I think she's a woman.
Oh my god!
Shit. Yeah, I think she's a woman. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think she's a woman too. Yeah, I do too. And I think that's what's so fucked up about this situation with Michelle. All right, go ahead, Portia. Let's play it real quick.
Hi, how are you? Good. Have you been here before?
Yeah.
Sir, you.
Hi, my name's Nautica Malone. You're probably wondering how I got here. Well, it's a funny story.
Hi, how are you? Good. Have you been here?
So that's him pulling. That's him pulling up with his pants off.
Yep.
And then his mother. And this is somebody giving commentary over it, but I think that her commentary is pretty good about the whole thing. Let's see.
Hey, players. So I'm not sure if you heard about this, but grab your tea and have a seat, because the mother of Nautica Malone is now demanding that the lady that recorded this video be held accountable for her son deciding to end his own story.
Hey, hold on, Portia. Can you see what they have on in the background? You see what she got on? Just some real short.
Yeah,
you see that?
Yeah.
You can see the reflection.
Yeah, you could see her monkey in the reflection. You could see the camel toe. Wow.
That ain't nothing compared to what you get in Oregon.
Yeah,
they have those places, coffee shops like that everywhere.
That's kind of tame right there, to be honest with you. It's really tame.
Yeah, but she probably don't have no panties on.
No, that's the manager. that's the manager. So, but like the girls.
Oh wow.
The girls, they
Oh, that's the manager already have to wear like that shit.
Yeah, so like here's the Instagram. Like this is the kind of stuff that the girls wear.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and so like you have
time to goon, baby.
You think he was surprised when the manager showed up and he was expecting one of these women? Like, damn. God damn, I wasted a goon.
God damn.
Yeah.
I blew a goon.
He didn't know if he should finish or not.
He would roll back around.
Oh my, dude, this is retarded. Dude, self-control. Can you guys have some self-control?
You mean self-control enough to roll back around the drive-through?
No, I just mean, men now, dude, fucking shit. It's just too easy now with men.
Like I would never go here, man. I would never go here, honestly. Like
how much is the coffee at this motherfucker?
Man, you know what they charging a premium if they dressing up like
yeah,
that.
it usually is. Yeah.
$7 coffee.
Let me see Consuela at Dunkin' Donuts, man. I don't give a fuck about this shit, man. Just give me some coffee.
They lap dance for your coffee. Hey, that thing, boy, it just shows you the power of women, man. It shows you the power of women.
Yeah, it does.
Moon ass nigga.
He goon too close to the sun. Damn. Shit.
Another
That's
goon
ripe ass peach. Yeah. Yeah.
Gooned out.
Yeah.
Thirst trapping for coffee. That's what it is. It's ridiculous, right? You can overcharge the motherfucker for the macchiato, and it's like, what the fuck?
It is a really good. You remember that episode of Family Guy where that Peter and Lois opened up a cookie spot, and he just hired a bunch of strippers, and they pretty much sold out all the cookies. But you know, I think you have to take into consideration that there's gonna be guys that are gonna pull up and jerk off. Like what?
Yeah. Right.
All right, Portia, can you go back to that video? Can you go back to that video? Because these average white women aren't really doing it for me.
Coffee in Tempe, Arizona. Apparently, Nautica Malone pulled up to get some coffee, in which an employee alleged that he was choking his chicken and did not have on any pants. Now, she then went and told her manager, and as Nautica was pulling around the side, the manager came out of the coffee shop and approached his vehicle where she was recording, and she asked him, had he been there before? And which he replied yes. And then you could see that he did not have on any pants. She told him that he cannot come there anymore and that he needed to leave, in which Nautica pulled off. Apparently, the manager uploaded the video to social media, a local Facebook page, and they were able to identify Nautica and also found out that he had a wife and children. And apparently, that's too much for Nautica. Officers alleged that he drove to the city of Goodyear, Arizona, and decided to end his own story on January 11th. According to Tempe police, the night that he decided to end his own story, members of his family showed up at the coffee shop and were aggressive with the staff, stating that he had decided to end his own story over the incident where he was exposed. Family members and friends have been taking to social media, expressing their grief and their love for Nautica. But his mother has also been doing that and saying a whole lot more. Shout out to the neighborhood talk that got this screenshot. And according to them, this is Nautica's mother who posted on Facebook, "This is the blank that went up to my son's car and recorded this blank video that caused him to end his own story. She invaded his privacy by going up to his car. Please share this picture of this blank that we can make her pay. Justice for Nautica, baby boy, your mom is fighting for you. I'm not going to rest until you have peace. Love you, my son, gone way too soon. Let's make this girl pay. Please, everyone, share this picture with all your family on your social media platform." Another family member posted on social media saying that they are a very private person. Normally don't post their family business on social media, but bullying on social media should be a crime, especially if someone chooses to hurt themselves. This woman decided to take things into her own hands and not report what potentially happened for corporate offices because of her ignorance. Someone chose to hurt themselves. We need to use social media as a tool to encourage positive behavior, not to encourage people to harm themselves or potentially end their own stories. All right, players. So that is the latest that is going on with this story. The reaction on social media is that the mom is tripping. We all understand.
Damn, he got a white woman too?
She's
Is that
Hispanic.
a white woman? Hispanic. Oh, damn. He got a mamacita. Ah, damn. And he got kids.
Yep.
Yeah.
But I agree. I agree with the second family member though.
What do you agree with?
What did she say?
She said about instead of her calling the authorities, she went straight to social media. and like the bullying on social media and how, I mean, there's been court cases. I wish Juan was here. There's been cases all across the country where people have actually won the lawsuits from the bullying and the harassment online that has led to, you know, someone self-harming themselves. And I get that. I'm not saying he was right, but I do understand the sentiment. Essentially, is what I'm getting at.
Yeah, no, I get it. I mean, yeah. Was what he was doing a crime?
I think so. I don't think you can be out in public jerking off. I'm pretty sure.
Well, see, the thing is that they just said that he didn't have his pants on. He had on boxers, so he's free to be in his car however he pleases. But if he's exposing himself, and you know, what is that called? Public indecency or something like that. Yeah. So if he was doing that, for sure. But in the video that we saw, he wasn't doing that. He was just driving, and it looked, those could have been boxers, could have been jogging shorts. You know, I don't know. So I can't. I don't think that's a crime.
Yeah, and none of the videos I saw, I didn't see his wiener in any of them. So I don't know.
You know, maybe they're not showing that to us, but he probably had to show it, right?
I saw the uncensored video and he was not jerking. I searched. This is like a few weeks ago.
Hey, leaked.
Hey, Portia. Yeah, I searched for it just to see. Okay, was he actually jerking? He wasn't. I just personally don't. I don't agree with. Sure, he's in. What's so funny?
I don't know. I just can't control myself. Someone just self-deleted on this shit. I don't know. I can't forgive. I don't know. I don't care. I just don't care anymore. This world is so fucked up. I just don't care. I just don't care.
Can you let Lee get back into the story about him? Please? Go ahead, Lee. Go ahead.
So my thing is, like, big companies like a Wendy's, like if a Wendy's manager posted this to the internet, the company would be in big trouble. So I think it's because they're a smaller company. Maybe they think they're going to get away with it. I think that the family might be able to win because, in my opinion, if you're in your car, they didn't go into the establishment without any pants on. He was not jerking off. And in my opinion, I think it's quite wild that women can be whores in this country and they can show themselves naked in public. But if a man has his pants off, oh, kill him. He should go to jail. Indecent exposure. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, that's right.
That's
naked. How it works.
You're fucking naked in public as a woman.
No, that's how it works. That's how it works.
It shouldn't work that way.
It doesn't matter. That's how it is, though. I understand the rules. I play by the rules. That's how it works. It's a woman's world.
They definitely.
It's not a woman's world, though.
It is a woman's world.
No, it's not.
Come on. Are you serious?
I can't even say.
Are you kidding? They want Lululemon? These bitches running around with like everything showing, and I'm like in the library with kids. I'm like, what the fuck is this bitch walking across with all these kids with their pussies out? Basically, it's a woman's world.
So last night they had a candlelight vigil, and they held a moment of silence for him at the restaurant. So people gathered. They had.
Were the candles like penis-shaped candles?
Yeah, that's correct, Sam. It's a woman's world for the common person, basically. PSYOP.
I'm not sure.
Oh man. So Lee, you believe that they should be held responsible?
Well, this is what I don't think they should be held responsible for him dying necessarily. I don't know. I'm kind of looking at it a different way. Like, I don't think that they should have posted it online. I think it wasn't professional as a manager. One, and I think it's messed up that he killed himself. Honestly, I was not expecting to see that when I was like, hold on, he offed himself, and people kill themselves over embarrassment. I mean,
yeah,
it's the internet.
But if you know that there's embarrassment on the things that you do, then why do them?
I mean, we can't ask him, can we? But regardless, just people kill themselves over less, is what I'm saying. So it happened. Unfortunately, he left his family behind. Now, that's the part that kind of pisses me off, though. It's like, you left your family behind.
Yeah, he did. Oh, because he wanted some coffee from a hooker coffee, basically.
I'm like, wasn't this guy married? I seen a picture of him and his wife and his kid, and I'm like,
yeah.
I'm like that kid don't look nothing like him, bro.
What?
Well,
I'm pretty sure that's yeah. I don't believe that's relevant.
Right.
To the story, but I personally I believe that the family has a case. I believe that they'll win that case, and people need to if you're really in fear of something or you're really concerned, call the cops. Don't call Instagram or Twitter.
Exactly. They weren't in fear of anything. That man wasn't
No.
about to do anything to them. Come on.
Because you have to also take into consideration, like, the girls that work at places like this, they have stalkers. You know, they have men that come there every single day. They follow their social media. They tip them extra heavy. And then some of them are delusional in their heads to whereby they feel as though they're in this, fake relationship with these women. And so these women are under a whole lot more scrutiny and danger than say someone coming up with his just pants down or whatever. I'm not condoning it, but the thing is that this person deleted themselves. They got themselves up out of here. That's an issue. And he wouldn't have done that if it wasn't something that was exposed or viral. And I don't think making that okay is something that I would promote for me personally. So
yeah, I personally, whether we think it's funny or not, honestly, I don't think it's right to promote that people should just start killing themselves over shit like this. Honestly, because
but it's a result of what's been happening. Everything leads to this event. Because we promoted women to show their ass and pussy in public and this and that. That's what it is. That's what it is. That's all it is. And you know, I've been to Vietnamese cafes, which show way more. They were basically strippers at that point, and it was just like whatever, you know. And yeah, you would get males in there that would be fucking around, goofing off, stalking and shit. Yeah, I know. So,
I just don't understand the mindset of because.
Well, you have to understand the male mindset. Males see pussy, they smell pussy, and they will go at it. I gotta go right now, so that's why I gotta hurry up. So all right, I'll see you guys. Yeah, see you guys.
All right, Crack. Salute, Crack.
see you soon, Crack.
God, so loud.
I think it's right here. This flyer, HB. I don't know if you can see it, but it says come join us Sunday, January 27th, as we celebrate the life of Nautica Malone with the candlelight vigil. This is a calling for all gooners and goonettes to come and pay respects to the Goon Lord. And here on the flyer, on the flyer, it says "Rest in power, Goon Lord."
What in the world?
Wow.
It's like, are they?
Was cum spelled C-U-M? Come join us.
Oh Jesus.
Hey, HB.
No.
HB.
Yeah.
Hey, I got a white lady on the line. She's not sure if she should live in the black neighborhood or not. You want to hear it?
Oh, yeah. Mute up, you guys. Mute up.
Hold on for a second. Everybody mute for a second. Hello? Are you able to hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, great. Yeah, we do have some really cheap places in Southeast DC. It's kind of well, how would I describe the neighborhood? Let's just say working class neighborhood. But it's a lot cheaper over there. It's a lot cheaper over there on that side of town.
Okay. I mean, I would want to obviously be in the middle ground area, have something so like deep far away from wherever people work, you know.
DC is a small city.
I'm working remote.
Oh, you work remote, so it doesn't really matter where you live.
Yeah, I work remote. So for now, everything's good, you know. But eventually, I'll have to find something in the city, you know.
Yeah, well, all we have is in the city. Again, we have on both sides of town. It's cheaper on the working class side of town, or you can see on the
okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it sounds perfect to me. If you can send me the addresses of where they're at, just so I can pinpoint in a map where I'm at.
All right, yeah. I'm going to send it to you. Then you just give me a call right back.
All right, awesome. Thank you so much.
You think she goes for living in the black neighborhood, HB?
Nah. She She sounded kind of I don't know. She sounded like she might be into black guys though a little bit. You never know.
Oh, that might be right down her alley.
Yeah,
You
never
never know,
know.
man.
You
How
never
you
know.
sound like you're into black guys?
They kind of got a sound to them a little bit. I don't know. I don't know what it is. She sounded, she
Somebody
might
be
have just
cracking
been a.
Goonie right now.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just instinctual. Black guys
It's the
know.
vibe.
I
It's
don't
the
know.
vibe.
I can't tell you. I can't tell you, Leak. It's like a sixth sense.
HB's antenna ears, man.
Yeah, she sounded like one of those types. All right. She the
Come back,
type that
crack me the damn Goonie.
But yeah. Back to the Goonin guy. It is unfortunate. Yeah, there's his I wonder what his car is gonna go for now. This is a legendary car now.
Well, they turned his car into a hearse.
Oh wow.
If you can see the screen, they said it's only
Damn, that's crazy. I
only
thought you was
it's
joking.
only right that we send you off, big bro. So they turned his car into the hearse that carried his body. So
wow,
that's
Hey,
wow.
excuse me, y'all. I don't understand the cyberbullying thing because all you have to do is just get off the phone, and there's no cyberbullying.
Disconnect the
So I don't
computer.
understand the cyberbullying.
well, that stuff doesn't just stay at your phone. Like last
Mhm.
night, we were talking about the whole situation with the white woman and her husband in the neighborhood. And like Virgo, she was mentioning like doxing people and making sure they get fired from their job and putting their address
Yeah.
out there. Like it doesn't just
Yeah, now
stop
that's
once
a
you get off the
problem.
phone.
Yeah,
Right? And a
okay,
lot of
that's a
people
problem right
encourage that
there.
because they were encouraging that last night. And I was like, I'll never encourage that. You know what I mean? So not only did she did the work of the Lord just by posting that video, because now you have his license plate. So now I know what his full name is, his birthday. I can find his social. I know his address. I know where he works. I know where he worked before. I can find his family, his last known addresses, all sorts of things. And
His
at
last
this
known
point,
address is with the Lord.
Yeah.
at this point,
Yeah.
there's nothing left there.
Yeah, but let's be honest, man. Like we got people like
Black.
Orlando that do crazier shit
He
than
black.
this, man.
He black.
Yeah, but
It is one of those situations where it's hard to be mad at either of them, either of the people involved in this, the man or the lady.
Oh my
Honestly,
God.
like honestly, people like, come on, man. Like these women are dressed up like whores, and we're mad at him for treating them like whores.
Right.
Preach.
That's
You
literally
don't
my
put.
point.
You can't pull up in a drive-through and be half naked. Like
Agreed.
that does not give you because of how they. And what's crazy is it's a business brand of theirs. That's how their brand is promoted and the business is brand. You can't show up half naked because of that. No, you can't.
So is this establishment like a Hooters or something?
Basically.
Word. So you're not showing up at Hooters.
It's worse than Hooters.
Yeah, that
Hooters
look
Yeah,
worse.
yeah.
Hooters people aren't literally naked. They're naked.
Well, she had some clothes on from the reflection, and if
Yeah,
Barely.
she had clothes on. She had some
No, you
shorts.
guys are looking at the wrong people. That's the manager, not the other
Yeah,
ladies
the
wear
manager.
bikinis.
Yeah, the manager had
or
she
well,
just had like
we're going off
she
the
just had
video, man.
cutters on.
Yeah,
The
yeah, you're
manager had
right.
cutters
We
on.
showed that.
Yeah, he had
That's
pulled back
he's
around.
stupid, man. That's all his fault, man. And he must
He
be
pulled back
accustomed.
around.
Like
Yeah,
that's
it
why
is,
there's so
dog.
many questions to it. Like how did he get comfortable enough to do that? Was this his only time doing it? You know
There
what I'm
you go.
saying?
Thank you. You took the words out of my mouth.
Was this his only time? Like he was mad comfortable, but he got a family.
I'm guessing, dude. I'm guessing that this wasn't his only time, and this girl came out recording because she already,
Yeah.
yeah,
Was
bro.
on
Because
to
like, why
him,
would you come
right?
out recording like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think
That
this
was
is
wild.
more so like this needs to be more for businesses in general. Like you don't just post some shit that happens at your business online. You go to the proper authorities, let them figure it out, and then you post it. Once they've been charged and shit, now you can post it. But posting it prior to that, I just think you leaving these businesses open to being sued because honestly, like his family does have a case now. They do have a case.
Really, you think so?
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
That's
Why?
crazy.
But wait,
I
wait, wait,
don't.
wait.
That's crazy.
I don't think so. I think that she recorded based off her safety.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
If it was based off her safety, she
Her
would have went to the
safety.
police.
Yeah, her safety, because it's like, dude, like why, like I'm telling you, for her to come out to record, that means that this guy has done this multiple times. So she caught him red-handed this time. That was just the difference,
bro.
I'm not saying that the doxing should be a thing.
If she felt unsafe, she wouldn't be walking out towards the nigga. Like
That's a fact. When we feel unsafe, we're not walking towards the danger.
Hell nah, especially women.
Man,
Right.
There's certain women that don't react like you guys think, bro. Like that.
That part,
because
yo.
she wasn't scared.
She was not scared.
There's some ladies that think that they're more masculine than the man, bro.
She was not scared, man.
She wasn't scared.
I don't care how masculine a woman is. A woman, whenever a woman feels threatened or danger from a man, she's not going that way.
Right.
We're just not
Yeah.
doing that.
So y'all holding the restaurant accountable for him committing suicide.
They posted it to the internet.
That is crazy.
They posted it.
It is
online.
crazy.
That's crazy.
Like people like seriously, the dude probably did commit a crime. I'm not saying nothing should have happened to him, but to be like publicly shamed by some bitches in fucking bikinis, like bro,
That's his fault. That he clearly
crazy,
didn't think it through, or he didn't care about that. He should have put more thought and consideration into the consequence of what he's doing, like the possibilities of what could happen.
Thank you.
Doing what he did, like that, dude. We live in an age where almost everything we do outside of our homes is on camera. It's recorded, yo. He should have known better.
If you're listening, Juan, hit the link so you can tell us about some case law about how many people, and I'll find some stories too.
I would love, that'd be cool.
Because there's so many
I
stories.
love to hear, yo. This is wild though. That'd be crazy.
I'm just saying, like when you own a business, you do have some responsibilities on how you handle situations like this, man. This ain't just you walking down the street, see somebody beating their meat, and you record them. This is
if it was a woman in that car that offed herself, people would be singing a different tune.
Yep.
Yeah, I still wouldn't be saying that she needs to sue the restaurant or anything. Like that's on her too.
So I just screamed she shouldn't have uploaded it. She shouldn't have uploaded.
Right. She shouldn't. But I think somewhere in this conversation,
call the police,
based on the chat, and then based on the panel, that the lines are getting blurred here. He took his own life. That he did that. He took himself from his family. We understand that, but there's a reason why he did so. So now, Leach mentioned earlier, people they've killed themselves for less. So I'm not saying that it's all on the restaurant's fault because he killed himself. It's not that. I don't think that's what we're arguing. We're arguing that there are proper channels that you must go through to take care of a situation. So for me, if I'm really
as the restaurant manager,
if I'm really afraid. If I'm the manager and I'm concerned about the young women that are working at my establishment, I already understand the precedent that we set here. Half naked coffee. The coffee probably tastes like ass, but we selling it for expensive prices. The girls are getting tips, whatever. We know what we're doing here. But what we're going to do is we're going to contact the her higher up, and I'm pretty sure this is a franchise. You're going to get with whoever, let them, investigate and solve it out that way. You could have pressed charges on the guy. You could have got him locked up, but you didn't want that to happen. You wanted a viral moment.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I wonder if this happened with her before. I'm screaming. I wonder if this type of incident has happened before and she, report. How did she handle it?
People it's like, think about your situation. Think about if the body cams of that night that you got pulled over drunk driving, instead of them pulling you into making you go to jail for that night or however long, they posted it online. You slurring your speech, hopping out the car, be black. They just posted online. Your whole family saw it. Like every.
So here's the difference, sort of. I I went viral. Like I made the news.
Yeah, but it was just your mugshot that went viral. That's it. And that was after you got charged. After you were charged, it
Well,
went
right.
viral.
Well, I got stopped by the. See, that's the difference too. I got stopped by the police. Like they were
Right.
professional and everything. They handled that.
Right. But I'm sure they have body cams. They have
Yeah,
video
but they not good.
evidence.
She don't. She was dumb. She's not law enforcement. I'll give y'all that. That
Can
was
I
a dumb move.
eject? Can I eject? Like
Yeah.
let's say the scenario went that way, where the manager went to HR and HR called the police. She gave the video to police. Police came and locked them up, and then the police showed this video on media. What would have been the difference?
The difference would have he would have at least been charged with a crime first.
Yeah, and he would be detained, monitored, things like that. You know what I'm saying? Like he would be in a different environment. He wouldn't be all, like, because if something like this happens, you want them to be held accountable. But he just kind of he took the easy way out. So like, what was it all for?
Yeah.
And since they know that y'all aren't going to get the authorities involved, what if another guy does it? Because
to be honest, I
we
wouldn't
don't
even
have to
press
imagine guys
charges
do
on
this
them.
all the time.
I wouldn't even press charges on them, man. I'd be like, yo, just don't even come around here, bro.
Nah, I would have pressed charges on him. You can't.
Yeah, I'm pressing charges all day.
Yeah, you can't drive up.
I'll tell you guys.
I'll tell you guys
a story. So I used to work at a Rapids Water Park in West Palm Beach, right? And when I used to get out at around 3-4 o'clock in the afternoon, and one time, dude, I swear to God, I've never seen this shit in my life. There's a guy in his car, just stroking away, looking at the little kids come out, dude. I called the police so quick.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah, shit was the first time ever in my life ever see a guy. I never knew that things like that really happened, dude.
Yeah,
so I was
they
in
happen
Florida.
More times, they happen way more times than you believe, man. And you can't just take it. That's basically you're being you're like taking the law into your own hand at that point.
I called the police. Fuck that.
Figuratively and literally, you're taking it into your own hand. Pause. But but you gotta,
HB.
And to me, it's like a liability issue too, man. Like for the business, like you don't want to go viral for the wrong reason.
Yeah.
Yep.
And now that's hurting the whole basis, which is to make money.
Right. Not a viral for killing it, for a nigga killing himself.
They held that candlelight vigil just last night.
Yeah.
Just last night. And they were screaming. I don't know if you guys heard it, but they were screaming like, "Say his name, Nautica, say his name." And that's kind of, insane. But Stanley said it in the chat.
What did Stanley say? I wonder what Stanley thinks about this.
So he says, so this story is a men's rights issue. The family has no case. But then he says the suicide suing would have a case, not the family. And that's what I'm saying. The suicide portion of this. So, and Stanley, I don't know if you heard the video.
Whole point. That's literally the whole point.
Exactly. So Stanley, I don't know if you heard the video where the mom is actually pressing charges. She already filed a lawsuit against the company. So that's what Stanley is saying so far. But of course, he's obviously agreeing with the fact that he's like a weak dude for taking himself out. But
yeah, no. I don't even think that's not even we're not arguing that. Like he's definitely pussy for doing. I mean, he's weak for going to that establishment in the first place. Like, bro, I'm not going to no coffee place with a bunch of hoes with their fucking titties out and shit, man. Man, are you serious? Like, bro, it's just a complete thirst trap, Like, why would you even expose yourself to that?
Like all that shit,
a man.
Like, you can watch all this shit on the internet, bro.
As a married man too. That's
but
the other thing.
But they say married men are the main ones who participate in stuff like that. So
that is
mean,
true.
Yeah, it is true. You're right.
That is true. That is true too.
I wish being married meant something to those guys, but I mean, it doesn't.
Yeah.
Not that way.
And HB
CKJ said that he was gonna off himself regardless. I don't know about that, man. I don't
Yeah,
know.
me neither, bro.
I don't know. I don't
That's a
know.
little bit too much. How you know
I
that?
don't know.
Right.
Yeah,
That's pretty wild.
I don't know if he would have offed himself at first. Like, think about those kamikaze pilots in Japan. I don't know if they would have offed themselves if they were if they were if they weren't in a war. I don't know. Who's this?
Or high on heroin.
Everyone has a
Yeah,
limit. I don't think a lot of people understand that. Anyone can be pushed to the point of no end. Like,
Oh,
yeah,
trust me, man. Everybody has a point, dude.
that's what I'm
yeah.
saying.
Just like
So
how everybody has a price.
Hey, I don't believe that now. Push to the point to what? To end your story?
of ending yourself or ending someone else. That's the thing. Everyone has their own limit.
Yeah, yeah,
Mm.
especially when you're being like publicly like made fun of for something so depraved, like,
Bro,
you
it's,
know,
go, it's gonna
like
be hard for you to get a job.
there was a rapper that just got exposed for he's like a hardcore rapper. He was fucking with trannies, and one of the trannies exposed a picture of him sitting on a dildo.
Yo.
And
What?
Oh
yeah.
Lord. Have mercy.
I haven't heard about that one.
Ooh, child.
Yeah. His name is something. He's in Atlanta. Lefty.
Oh, I
Something.
bet he's in Atlanta.
Oh
Yeah,
god.
it's Lefty something. It's Lefty something.
Sun
So
in the water, bro.
yeah, there was this whole thing about him. It was a video of him on a ledge. He was about to kill himself, and I don't think he would have got to that point if that picture of him sitting on a dildo didn't come out.
Facts.
He's like
That makes
gangster
sense.
rap.
Because you can't
Yeah,
come back from any of
But
it. That's why they kill themselves. You can't come back from it.
You want to know what's funny? You mentioning that, right? So, Colombia, the incident what happened with Trump or whatever. Well, anyways, so the Colombian president, if you type his name on X, you'll see that he also cheated on his wife with a transvestite.
Hold on, who?
The president of Colombia.
Oh, I'm telling you, these guys loving them damn trannies, huh?
Yeah.
Somebody wants them.
I feel like they're getting the best of both worlds.
That's pretty much what, especially the ones that look prettier than women.
I don't even
That's the
think
scary
that any
part.
of them look prettier than it.
You probably haven't seen some of the ones that
I
ones
don't
that I've
want to
seen.
see them.
Yeah,
That's scary.
They have some good looking ones.
Girls say it all the time. Even with the Xerxes guy that was on what's his name? I remember Here for the Tea was saying how beautiful that guy looked until he started talking, and then she was like, "Ooh, child." She was like, "Ooh, child."
Well, HB, here the company released a statement. It says, "Our thoughts and prayers are with the family of the individual involved during this difficult time. This was an unfortunate and tragic situation. As a company, the safety of our employees is always our top priority. In this case, an individual chose to commit a crime at one of our locations. We take incidents like this very seriously."
Pause it right there. And that's the problem right there. See, they're already ruining their case right there.
Yeah, they are.
Yep.
Yeah, because you never called the police.
You didn't go to the police.
So it's not a crime. You never reported it.
They about to get some money out of them.
You guys already.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, Portia. My bad.
In this case, an individual chose to commit a crime at one of our locations. We take incidents like this very seriously and remain committed to protecting our team and maintaining a safe and respectful environment. Thank you for your continued support.
Yeah.
Well, Stanley, you gotta spell Columbia with an O.
We don't have footage of the crime. Oh, hey, Crack.
What's up?
Hey, here for the T.
Here it says.
You remember what I'm talking about, T? You remember what I'm talking about, T? T was like, "Ooh, child, Her voice was deeper than mine.
Oh, Xerxes! Oh,
Yeah,
Xerxes!
Xerxes,
300,
yeah.
baby.
Yeah.
Thermopylae.
Oh, you talking about the Indian lady, right?
Yeah.
I
No,
remember
she's
now.
Mexican. She's Mexican. No, she's Mexican. She's
Oh,
Mexican.
for real?
Yeah.
She's
They all look alike,
Mexican,
dude.
but she's from Canada, illegally here in the United States as a
Oh,
trans.
not
There
for
we
long.
go.
Yeah.
Okay, so
And
here in
Stanley,
this article, it says that it happened before in 2023 also. Go ahead, HB.
with the same guy.
No, it says a 24-year-old named Raul Mena exposed himself to a barista while ordering a drink. He handed her a $20 bill, and as she reached for it, she noticed the inappropriate act. Mena was later arrested after being identified through surveillance footage.
Yeah, Neve Lawrence.
Yes,
yeah,
Neve, that's right.
Yeah.
No,
yeah.
Samuel, I gotta move my car for street cleaning. I don't know if you guys live in the city, but you have street cleaning.
Yeah, I don't do that no more, crack.
Hey, Lawrence, I
Yeah,
call
Lucky
her
you, man. Lucky you.
Yeah,
Lawrence,
I
I
call
call
her
her
cars in my park.
I call her Xerxes. Lawrence. I call
How
her
did
Xerxes.
Neve get brought up?
300.
Well, because
that's what HB calls it.
Well, because a lot of people couldn't tell that Neve was actually a dude until they.
How? It's so easy.
What you mean, dude?
He looks masculine.
Fucking look like Joanna, man.
Who is Neve?
a tranny that decided to get into the space about 2 years ago.
Hey, come on, man.
Yeah.
He has long hair. He has like that gay voice that you know how gay guys talk.
This was before
2 years ago. God damn.
This was before he actually said anything though, and
He didn't have to though.
I'm only picking on. I'm
trying to remember Neve.
I'm only
right there. Neve is right there. You see that? Righteous Muffin was about to date her.
Come on, bro. Look at them shoulders, bro. Wider than Michelle.
Oh, look at his face.
Neve.
And then when he started talking, he just sounded like the average gay guy.
Leak. What I'm saying though, Leak, is here for the tea is a woman, and she couldn't even tell at first.
Well, she wasn't paying attention because these Transformers are like the cross-dressing thing is not necessarily new. The tranny thing is more newer to us, but the cross-dresser thing.
No, but Leak. What I'm saying is that there are some that you really can't even tell. Like so for guys.
Not him though. Not him though. Is what I'm saying. I've seen the ones where you can't tell him.
Wherever there's an apple, it's a banana.
It's a dude's face.
Come on, man.
And look at the facial structure.
Lawrence said I could tell that was a guy. Yeah.
Bro. Come on. That's Joanna man's brother.
Yeah. There's one girl who has a huge, guy that has a huge social media following, and I think I showed John before. But you cannot tell at all. You can't tell. And it was really late, so I'm thinking of it right now, but I just felt like it would be super deceptive to even show him to y'all because it's quite literally
Thank you for calling it a him.
Yeah.
What he looks like. It is insane what he looks like.
Yeah, but the president of Colombia, that tranny that he's messing with, he is Instagram famous in Colombia.
Yeah.
So Stanley's asking why this relates to this story. What's going on with that?
It doesn't. Just talking.
Yeah. I don't know how we got off into this.
Yeah, me neither.
Honestly. Yeah, I don't know how. I think because I don't know how we got into this.
Transformers.
I thought it had something to do with because Stanley was trying to end his stream with like the Colombians trying to deny all the immigrants over. So I thought it related to that. Was that where you're going with Latino for Trump?
No,
Did
yeah.
Did Trump figure out that he had a tranny girlfriend and was Trump using that as leverage to get all the immigrants out?
all of a sudden, when that story came out, then that started coming out. And people were like, ooh.
So that's what I was thinking when you were going with that.
This was a date that they had in Panama, so it wasn't even like they were in Colombia. They were in Panama, coming out of a restaurant, holding hands.
A lot of people from Colombia go to Panama. Yep, that's true.
Yep. So
they go there for some rendezvous, right?
So yeah, bro. And then that came out, and they were like, "Yo, but isn't this man married to a woman?" And
maybe Trump used that as leverage. Maybe it wasn't a terrorist.
Yeah. How much do you guys think that this family deserves for this? What's a good settlement?
Maybe 2.5.
I say take them for all that they have.
If that restaurant has it.
2.5 mil?
Yeah. How
I was
big
thinking,
is the chain? Like, how big is
I
the chain?
I was thinking maybe like 200K, man. Like the dude was jerking off. I mean, come on.
He's dead now.
But
be fair.
2.5 for his kid, man.
Oh yeah, he does have kids.
You know what I
too.
mean?
Yeah.
I ain't worried about that his wife or any eligible people that can actually work. I'm worried about like the kids, man. A college fund or something, man.
Yeah, it is kind of weird that
crazy
company
thing
has no. Wait, John, were you about to say something?
Oh yeah. If he has like life insurance, it's not going to pay.
No, it ain't.
Because he killed
it's
himself.
not.
They don't for suicide. No, they don't.
Yeah, and that was the weird thing about the statement. It's like they had no sympathy at all for his family. Like this literally would not have happened if y'all didn't go to social media first. Yeah, he might have had to do some time in jail, but that would have been it.
And getting beaten up over there.
Oh, I don't think he would have got beat up for that.
That's probably why he was scared, bro. It was like because pervs and stuff and the pedos,
Yeah, but there's like levels though. I don't think he would have got fucked up in jail for jerking off in public to some grown.
With that logic, every man that goes there is a pervert. To be fair.
Yeah. I don't. I think when kids are involved, that's when they gotta really worry about getting killed or shivved in a shower or something. I think it's called shiv. Yeah. Yeah, it is sad, man. I do feel bad for his family though, honestly. I don't really feel too bad for him, but his family, it is unfortunate. That's why you guys got to be careful, man. Don't be if you're gonna goon, do it in the right setting.
Don't be fast and furious, man.
Yeah, seriously. You shouldn't be.
Whenever I hear y'all keep saying gooning, all I think about is somebody with a mask on.
Yeah,
trying to take
right.
something.
Yeah, Antoine, that's the old lingo. Sorry, everyone changed it up for the Zoomers, man. I don't know what's going on. I don't know where it came from.
He should have pulled up with a shiesty, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Damn, man. I wonder, does anybody know how he killed himself? Did he just
I don't even know.
He shot himself.
What?
In his
like moments after that, they said.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, he shot himself in the head.
God, Jesus.
Damn.
I don't know if you guys heard that story here, and I can't remember. I think it was Hyannis. That it was his girlfriend, and the boyfriend was like suicidal, and she was just like, you know what, stop being a pussy and just do it. And I guess he did it, and then she ended up getting locked up for him offing himself, basically.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys remember
that story. And there's another story that we covered. Crack is up here. Crack. I don't know if you remember. The AI.
The KyleeCTCross. Yeah, KyleeCTCross AI made someone kill themselves. Yeah.
The little boy killed himself. Yep.
It's sad. I don't know. I gotta laugh though because it's pathetic. It's pathetic.
It is,
man. It just shows you how weak the men are right now.
We need to go back to flip phones, man.
And I can't fucking take this seriously. It's just like, dude, you're weak.
They say men kill themselves more than women, though.
Yeah,
that's for a reason. Why? Yeah.
They do.
And it's sad.
And you know, the sad part is usually it's not even for like honorable reasons. I do think there are honorable suicides out here. You can do it honorably.
Yeah, it's not honorable reasons. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, because honestly,
Like
if he would have just waited it out, he honestly could have flipped this, man. He really could have flipped this whole situation.
Yeah,
you know,
he
could have been the goon lord.
Bro, he wouldn't have been at Adam 23 telling his story.
I mean,
I went over there because I was thirsty that day.
Well, I mean, the Nashville shooter apparently, like they say, that he has a connection with that woman shooter up in Wisconsin. There was some connection, probably some Discord shit. I swear, this Discord, man. It's just Discord.
Yeah, bro,
TikTok.
what the hell? What's going on?
Because they just want to, dude.
He could have been on TV. He could have been on the internet gooning. Money.
It doesn't matter. It's all about the side. It's the mental game. It's just
I can care
mental
less
control,
what
man.
think of me, man. Like, what the hell?
Nah, but John, seriously, he could have really turned this into a podcast or something. You know, Goon Live on YouTube.
Who knows, man? Pornhub would have done an exclusive with him, bro.
Goon Live, man. He could have turned this into a whole, send in donations for the best.
And all of a sudden, he could have had an OF driving around doing what he did. You know what I'm saying? You never know.
Yeah, I don't.
Could have gone different.
I don't know, man.
That's why he got banned all social media. That's it.
Yeah,
humans ain't ready for it. Humans they can't use internet correctly. Dude, fuck that shit.
Hey, Leak, don't listen to the guys in the chat. I don't know why everybody's coming at you in the chat.
Well, because Stanley, ever since I went to Be Brave, Stanley's been talking shit, and he started with me. I don't even try to entertain it. So.
Okay, yeah.
Oh wait, you came from Be Brave to Stanley?
No, I didn't come from Be Brave. Actually.
No, she was in an episode with Be Brave talking about some situations, and Stanley didn't like certain things that she said.
Okay.
There you go.
What's going on? Wait, what?
Cut the story short.
Yeah, Be Brave and Stanley are I don't know. They got kind of
read a book.
Yeah, they got kind of a battle going. I think Stanley and Be Brave are both Highlanders, and there can only be one.
They're fighting a war that died long ago. That's what I'm saying.
I thought something weird the other day. I was like, imagine an episode of the Twilight Zone where Be Brave becomes a black man.
Yeah. That could be a Twilight Zone. Yeah, right.
No, ironically, he'd probably, if Be Brave woke up black tomorrow, he'd probably kill himself, and then you guys be in the
my god,
man, you guys be in the chat talking about he's a weak man, he's weak for killing himself.
There we go.
He'd probably kill himself. You guys gotta have some sympathy for these people, man. People can be pushed to the edge, man. I do believe that.
Oh yeah.
Especially
but the problem now is like you can't have sympathy because like you have all the comforts and you have everything way better than any medieval monarch in the Europe at that time. Come on, seriously.
Yeah.
You have any food you want. You can have any goon session you want with porn. Like, come on, get out of here.
And Crack, that's
right on your fingertips, man.
And Crack, that's the beauty of like having even a small knowledge of history. Bro, I can't complain. I really can't complain. Just 100 years ago, it was so much harder. Now let me ask the ladies. Portia and Leak, if you guys were married to a guy and this happened to him, what would be your now he didn't necessarily cheat on you, but he went viral for jerking off at a bikini coffee shop.
Damn, that's a good question.
I'm gonna let Portia go first.
Lead can go first.
I don't really want to answer that. That is.
I feel like I think he cut out on his question though. I don't know if that was just for me. Did he cut out for you guys too?
No, I heard him. Pretty much what he said was
No,
he
I
said
heard him.
if either one of us was married
he
to a
fell
man
off.
like, yeah, pretty much. If either one of us was married to a man like that and it went viral, like what, like how would we react? Like how would we deal with it? Pretty much is what he was asking.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, gosh, I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't be with a pathetic man like that in the first place. There's other things that adds up to who that man is and why he even goes there. I wouldn't be with someone like that.
Yeah, because it's like, why do you need that, or what are you doing? I mean, it's like, you're not about to embarrass me on
right.
Don't do that to me,
That would be, I think, what makes it worse though is that, of course, since he offed himself, it's like he brought shame to the family for doing that and then going viral, but then you offed yourself too and left the family. Yeah,
Bro,
that's very shameful. Like I'd have my head fucking held down on that one.
The one thing I ask God is to take me before taking my kids, man.
So what if he didn't off himself though? Could the marriage be
it might. You
could
never
you
know,
could
bro.
you leaked or Portia, could you forgive your husband for something
I
don't
believe in divorce, so
okay.
I wouldn't be. It would be very rough, I'm sure, though, considering our reputation is shit now. It's not just his, it's ours.
Right.
So
yeah, and your action is now a reflection of me, and now people questioning my morality and my integrity for even being with someone like you. So I would do the best that I could to vet, before we even found ourselves in a position of marriage and children. But I don't believe in divorce either. So I mean, we would have to work through it, we would have to, but in her case, she doesn't have to. But all women don't think the same, and some women may not see anything wrong with this. They might think, well, they are half naked. I mean, what do you expect? He is a man, I just
the reason why I asked you ladies is because I'm wondering if him offing himself was the shame he had to bring back to his family, not necessarily the internet shame, because guys, they're we've seen guys that probably,
man, bro, we shame ourselves when we go to strip clubs.
But I'm saying we've seen guys come online with some of the most shameful stories. Like we saw that one guy who his wife is a hooker. He's perfectly comfortable.
Oh, you mean Rich and Joy? Okay.
Yeah, Rich and Joy.
Family Force, right? Okay.
Yeah. His wife is a whore, and he's he feels perfectly fine coming
I never
online.
understand men like that.
Right.
The right term is a prostitute, okay?
But he's not like ashamed or anything.
That's my wife.
And I wonder if it was the shame of his family that really drove him over the edge. Maybe not the internet shame.
Well, it's all shame though, to be fair, and the internet only makes it worse because it's the internet. Everyone across the world can now see it. Not just your community or where you're from, everyone. So
he's going to be known as that guy that went through the drive-through.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean it's really not even that bad, man. Like in reality, like
it wouldn't be if he kept himself alive.
Right.
You understand?
That's what I'm saying.
It would be more laughable to me if he was still alive. Yeah.
That's the end of his story.
Is it considered cheating or not? Do y'all think it's considered cheating or not?
No.
That's a good
The
question.
women.
Yeah. Come on. Come on. Of course you're gonna say no. Fucking Latino. Leaked in Portia. Is that considered cheating?
Yes. In my opinion, yes. Because why do you need that type of, then again, I understand marriages are very rocky nowadays, men stay in sexless marriages and all types of stuff. So I don't know the nature of his relationship. I just, for me, like it wouldn't. My husband would have no need to do something like that. So.
Okay. All right.
Because it wouldn't be a sexless marriage. So
All
I
right.
mean,
All
it
right.
makes sense.
All right. Say less. Say less.
Take care of
Yeah.
yours, girl.
Say less. I can. Yeah. I see what. Portia, what do you think? What do you think?
I mean, I don't think that I would probably classify it as cheating. Because boys will be boys. So no matter if their woman is around or not, y'all's eyeballs still manage to work and your mouths do too. So I can't, control whether or not you're looking and or reacting to something that you're physically attracted to. Now, would you be with a girl like me? Probably not. But if you have some sort of sense and decorum about yourself, then yeah, we can do this. But I would concur with Leaked. I mean, sex sells, we get it, but
Right.
I don't know why you would even want to go get coffee from a place like that. Like, as a married man, why would you
Right.
put yourself in that position to where you could end up like this gooning guy, Nautica? So like I would just rather,
And
you
then he had
have
his
enough sense
pants
to not do
off.
something so stupid.
So that's a coffee shop place?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What the?
Yeah. So it's
Oh,
not.
now you're
It's not like
interested,
he's just.
Latino?
Nah, man, I'm so confused, man. Like I thought they served chicken and beer or something, man.
No, it's a coffee place, and the women
What the
they dress up
hell?
in bikinis and they sell overpriced coffee.
Jesus Christ.
It's called bikini coffee.
Yeah, I want my coffee quick and fast, man. Like,
So did he.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he wanted something.
Yeah, he wanted it quick and fast too. He was in the drive-through, man. One hand on the wheel and one hand on the
stick.
cock. Yeah, on the stick. Yeah, man.
Like, we have a place here in Texas called Ooh La Lattes.
Uh-oh.
And there's it's just like this, and it's always hot down here, so you get to see in a whole lot of, oh my gosh, ignorant in this picture. You get to see a lot of the girls half naked. So it's very popular.
Yeah.
Salute to the queens. I just want to say Nautica is now in hell, going in with the devil. They're jerking
Yes,
her
mein
off.
Führer. Yes, mein Führer.
He deserves to be where he's at. His mother probably has a BBL. He was going into her his whole life. He's a creep. His wife told him she ain't making no more tacos and fajitas because he got caught jerking off. But in my opinion, I think he bought a hooker and he had sex with her raw, and he just smelled the funk and he was letting the funk air out. That's what I think was happening. I don't know if he was jerking. If he was jerking, he deleted himself. He deserves to be in hell with Satan and the Fury.
Ignorant. You make a great point. There's really no evidence that he was even jerking off. He just didn't have any pants on.
Right. So I don't. Everyone from watching the video was like, "Oh my god, he was." I'm like, but no one. But he's not though. From the videos we saw, he's not. So it doesn't make sense.
Women will give him ass
fully erect
because he's light skinned. So I believe he's gonna have America in that way, to where they be like, "No, he wasn't jerking off. I would have gave him some ass." You know how these women are.
No, that's all you. That's a projection. His skin color had nothing to do with it.
Well, you only took the skin color aspect of that, surprisingly.
You just brought up skin color.
Do you guys believe that the lady that posted the video, do y'all believe that she has guilt?
No. I think she's a piece of shit, honestly.
Yeah,
I don't think she feels any type of guilt.
I can't say.
Yeah. No, I think a woman like that, if you're in a manager position, you have a duty to not only protect the public that you're serving, but also the people that you're working with. What she did was basically made this place infamous. So no, I don't think she has any
She
type of sympathy for that guy or his
she
family.
she put this on her personal account. I'm guessing, right? The video.
I'm not sure. She might
Yeah,
have. She might have.
I'm assuming so.
I mean,
She
I
might have.
believe she's dressed like a whore.
She's a piece of shit.
She should have guilt for her father. She should think about that. Hey, I get to walk out my ass and titties out every day. My dad, he doesn't
Yup.
feel any guilt. So
Right.
she's a whore. Respect.
Preach.
Yeah.
Even the video that I read to you, the article that I was reading to you guys earlier, about the other guy who did it, Raul, back in 23. Her parents filed it. So just imagine being the parent that's, dropping your daughter off at work to work at this coffee shop.
Yeah.
Oh,
She might have her clothes on and she has to take them off, and you're dropping her
Fucking parents
off.
suck.
Parents of the year.
Suck. You couldn't pay me to drop my daughter off at
Are you
what?
serious? You better work your ass at McDonald's or something.
Yeah, I believe they're gonna get paid.
Because y'all know a lot of these girls are under 18.
Oh,
Is that illegal for them to do that if they're under 18?
Are you serious, Portia?
No,
I hope you're
Portia,
not. Dude.
I think you're stretching that a little bit.
Portia,
No, not in Texas.
You know what? I wouldn't be shocked though. I wouldn't be shocked.
What's the age of consent over there in Texas?
Portia?
What's the age of consent in Texas?
It's 17 in New York.
And then it's 16 where I'm at. So
wait, see, Portia, you're taking this somewhere. Where's the evidence that these women at the coffee shop were underage? Come on, Portia.
I'm saying at the coffee shop here, and I would tell you why I know, but I'm not going to get into too much detail.
No. I'm talking about the one that were in question. This bikini coffee place.
I'm not talking about them. I said in Texas. Maybe you didn't hear me say that.
Well, this isn't about Texas, Portia. Nobody cares about Texas.
Really free down
Okay,
there.
well, forget it. Just forget what I just said. Just block that out. Let's move on.
He's probably in Texas.
No. This was in some super liberal,
I believe this was in Arizona.
Arizona.
Okay.
Yeah, because it started in Oregon. Oregon was where it all started. Yeah, and it spread from there. I guess looks like it spread from there.
Man.
Yeah, I think he comes by and he smacks one every time he gets his coffee in the morning.
Yo, he gets his wake me up.
They know that guy. They're like, hey, it's Trevor. Hey, buddy. And he comes and, she was getting the shot. She wanted him to put the extra cream in the car. That's what she was out there for.
He's like, what kind of milk would you want? Titty milk.
He ain't pull out, so he had to get out of there. But they gonna get paid. This is America. You can tell a guy to pull his zipper up, and he can sue you and get paid. So it's America. They gonna get paid regardless. But I just think he's a coward, and we need to not put we always put sympathy on these type of people. Like most fucking people that commit all the serial killers were married. Most pedos are married. Like that don't even matter. Like these people are sick. They need to go to hell. And that I digress.
Phoenix Fish. Maybe you can pull up one of these days, man. Have your camera on. Show us what it's like over there. Portia, can you play the video one more time for Jihad? Jihad wants to see the video. Jihad, Jesus Christ, man. R.I.P. to him, man. R.I.P. to him. He's no longer. Damn, I wonder what he shot himself with. Probably a 357.
Okay, I'm gonna pull up something here shortly in reference to what I just said because I have to do it.
That's crazy. You said he shot him.
And we won't be talking about Texas. We will be talking about Arizona. Here you go, Jihad.
Hi, my name's Nautica Malone. You're probably wondering how I got here. Well, it's a bit of a funny story.
Hi, how are you? Good. Have you been here before?
Yeah.
Sir, you
Hi, my name's Nautica Malone. You're
So he pulled up to the drive-thru with his pants off. Or pulled down, whatever. But they were accusing him of masturbating in the drive-thru. But he just pulled up, he had his pants off. She recorded him, posted it on social media, he killed himself like the same day or the next day.
Damn, son.
Yeah. That's the video. That's the video. Jihad.
That wasn't that's an edited version, but
Yeah, let me see. I think I saw another longer one, but it was so many people giving their own commentary over.
no, it's funny because in the original video, the lady was like, "Call the police," and the guy speeds off. But like, did she ever call the police? Like,
Yeah, I don't know how you call the police while you're recording a video. I don't think you can do both things at the same time. Yeah, Jihad, I agree. He didn't have to off himself, man. Honestly, it really wasn't that big a deal, man.
Seriously.
I could see if he was doing this and there were like some Girl Scouts or something, then yeah, you should probably off yourself, buddy.
Who would have known? He probably would have made a collab with Pornhub.
Yeah, do the Lord's work at that point. But bro, if you're gonna do that, you did it at the right place, man. I'm not saying you should, but
He's right.
It's not. Salute to Phoenix Fish too.
I don't know how old he was. I don't know.
Wow. Well, I think anybody have any final thoughts on this? Anybody?
No. Well, rest in peace, my man. That's all I can say.
Nobody, no final thoughts on this? Because I did want to get to the AOC,
AOC did something?
Yeah, she's my least favorite politician, AOC.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Portia's got some
didn't know she was just still active. I thought she was just making more deep fakes for me.
No, she's still active. Portia's got she's got some breaking news about AOC.
It's not really breaking.
Listen.
Portia, you ready? Portia, are you still there? Hello?
Yeah,
behind the presidential, you're gonna do a big hail, you're gonna do a hail Hitler, or their rebrand a Roman salute from behind the presidential seal of the United States of America. It's on. It's on.
It's on. What you gonna do?
What is
it's on, baby?
You gonna stop riding cops for
to
4 years?
understand is that as long as we don't give up, it's not over. It's not over. It is not over. Libs of TikTok started crying because I said over the weekend that Donald Trump is a rapist, and they went on Twitter and they're like, oh, boo hoo hoo. And I said, basically, F you, cry more. I don't give a shit. Like, you want to support a rapist? Wow. That's on you. That's on you. But I don't. And they wanted to call in all of these threats into my office and all this other stuff. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. I don't.
This is very becoming of our elected officials here in the United States of America.
I don't give a damn.
She's so ghetto.
She
Yeah,
knows what gooning means, though. I'm sure of
Yeah,
that. She knows what that word
yeah,
means.
yeah.
I
She's
think if you
probably
got
very.
$1 billion, you can buy vagina. I don't think you would have to take it.
Yeah, you could probably pay to rape somebody if you got $1 billion.
Oh my god. HB, HB. We just got back on air, and what the hell you just say, bro?
I'm just saying. I don't. I mean, it could be like a consensual thing if he really wanted to do it. That's why it's
Please,
like.
Google
Like
gods, please don't strike us down.
role playing,
Because you're mad at
That's what
China.
he's saying. Role playing, role playing.
It's just one of those things where it's just like I don't putting that type of I mean, come on, AOC, you gotta stand on something else.
I would say that Donald Trump could sue her for
He
that
probably
claim.
could. He probably could.
Because isn't that the same reason why ABC was sued?
Wait, Virgo, is this true? Because I do remember that video. Is this true?
I heard about that. Yeah, I don't know if it's
He ain't
true.
gonna get no money.
Yeah,
That's
it
a
is.
bitch
Yeah,
on
it is true.
TikTok.
Wait. She
Yeah.
actually offed herself too?
Yeah,
Wow.
I talked about it over here.
Jesus Christ!
Hey,
What
Miss
is it with?
Helen. Hi, Miss Helen.
Is this a
Her
thing now?
soul is required in hell.
Yeah, I guess so. I didn't know she killed herself. I did think it was pretty disgusting though what she did. But hey, why would you want to play with your clit with sand in it? That's just
Because she's a
disgusting.
pervert, man. These people are
Yeah.
perverted, demonic beings, and they want to
Goonie.
return home to Daddy
Yeah.
Satan.
Yeah, goons. Yeah. And then Bash the Bishop, he said, I've bashed a few out when watching AOC. Well, that's because you're a man of culture. That's why you've done that, Bash.
Man of culture.
Don't do it outside because you might be the next victim.
Man of culture.
Man of class. It's very obvious, Bash.
Make sure
Bash
that your
the
car
Bishop.
has tints.
Very so Portia, what'd you think of that video of AOC?
I thought it was tacky.
Yeah.
It's unbecoming of someone who is in office. Now, of course, you would have this expectation from, I guess you would say, like a Trump, because he just says whatever. And I'm sure people could say, well, Trump set the precedent. But I don't like seeing our elected officials, no matter what side of the aisle that they are on, behaving in that way and speaking that way, especially to the larger audience and on Twitter to the world. I think it's unfortunate that the people vote for her, but you get what you vote for, I guess. So
Yeah.
I'm not interested in AOC at all. I just pull up news about her because you like her. So
Well,
I can't stand her.
I wouldn't necessarily say I like her, but I don't dislike her either. I mean,
so essentially,
Usually when I watch her videos, I put it on mute, so it's kind of yeah. I don't know. I honestly don't even know what her politics are. Honestly, I just
yeah, you do.
Not really. What is she? Mayor or something? I don't know what she does. Is she a treasurer?
I think she does sanitation.
Treasurer? Oh shit. Was treasurer. Oh man, fuck that.
Yeah, I don't know what she does.
I don't know. I thought she was a pescatarian.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. She looks like yeah. So,
but she looks like she scissors with a chick named Benjamin every night.
Yeah.
She looks like she can make a mean drink.
So Portia, to be fair, Trump has never been convicted of rape, right? Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Okay. He has been charged with rape though, right?
No.
He got charged with what was it, that old bitch?
It was a civil suit.
Yeah, at the I can't even remember.
Carol, something like that.
Was it a Neiman Marcus or something like that? I don't know.
Okay.
She said that he made a lewd and lascivious comment.
Okay.
About
her. Okay.
A lewd and lascivious comment. Oh damn.
What
That's
do
it.
he call her? He call her toots or something, or tight ass. Hey toots. Hey toots. You know I'm Trump, right? Hey toots.
You know I could buy you right now. You're really not that expensive. You look cheap.
You know the blacks, they really like me. You know the blacks.
I want to
Stanley.
thank the Latino community and the blacks.
And the blacks. The blacks are very fond of me.
Stanley says that not the crime, but he was liable for sexual assault.
You know, that's why I honestly,
God.
Portia, that's why I asked, because I knew Stanley was in the rafters somewhere listening.
He came back just for that. He didn't even come back for the other
You had to bait Stanley, huh?
Yeah, no. You know, the one thing I learned about with Stanley is you have to be very specific when you're discussing these things. So I want to be very sure that I'm extremely specific.
Yeah.
When you're talking about
motherfucker.
Was it a federal? Was it state? Was it
right?
Was it that?
If you ever finger banged a chick, you're liable too.
Was he
Ignet, I have to correct
liable.
You called her a whore. It's
You're liable.
Everything was liable.
So this was a civil suit where he was charged with sexual assault for making a comment towards a woman working at some mall, basically. So just to be clear, AOC is really putting some smut on his name by doing this, calling him a racist.
Yeah. This girl right here.
Yeah, I mean, he does have
something.
he does have a case for defamation if he decides
Jean
to go there.
Carroll, that's what it was. Jean Carroll.
Yeah. All right, let's listen to what Jean Carroll has to say. She looks like Linda McMahon. Look at her.
I thought, yeah, I'm gonna make him put those pants on. Walked in, and the minute I was in there, he shut the door and pushed me up against the wall and banged my head on the wall and kissed me. It was so shocking. He put his shoulder against me to hold me against the wall. And at that point, I realized that I was in a very difficult situation.
Did he say anything?
No. It was just like, we're going to do this thing. We're just so hot for each other. Why would I even try to think what he was
Pause
thinking?
it real quick.
Anyway, so he put me,
Pause it real quick. Honestly, that does sound like something Trump would say.
You know, we're hot for each other.
We need AI courts right now. We need AI courts. That's the only way to do this. Non-binary.
You and I.
You're very wet right now. I'm very horny. We're hot for each other.
Hey, Latino for Trump. You know, we had like a Trump impersonator up here. You should have been on here too. You could have had dueling Trump impersonators.
Yeah,
on
he was
here,
really
man.
good.
There was a guy that was really good. There was a guy that came out here really good, man.
You're fired.
We're hot for each other.
Yeah, here for the T. Yeah, AOC sounds like that. That's why all the deep fakes, you don't want to hear her voice.
Mira. That's AOC.
That's why the deep fakes you can get off on, because you don't hear a real voice.
Yeah. All right, go ahead, Portia. Let's finish watching this.
He pushed me, held me with his shoulder, and I was wearing a coat dress and tights, and he pulled down the tights.
Given the prior accusations, which have all been of forms of assault or harassment, you're saying there was actual penetration?
Yes.
Did you, which puts it into a different category of any of the other women who have come forward? I think that is That is the definition of rape.
This shit have
One
bark.
definition.
That's the definition. Yes.
How long?
I thought it
Brief.
was that chick from Rocky.
Brief, because when a woman is stamping her feet,
That's what you were doing. You started stamping your feet.
I always think back and think, that was the stupidest thing I've ever done.
In a dressing room, in a mall, with very many people there. Donald Trump is in the building, and you didn't scream for help.
Quite frankly, Portia, I'd never seen this woman in my life.
Yeah, why would Trump be shopping at the mall? What the fuck? What the?
And quite frankly, I
find
got
a
Lupe.
picture of her
She shops
younger.
with me.
I'm not. It's kind of hard for me to believe Trump was at the mall just shopping for blazers. Like, probably has all this shit sent to him, shipped to him.
I used to buy from the Chinese.
I was at Target, just perusing around. I thought,
She's a liar.
Wasn't a mall, it was a Neiman Marcus. Well, you know, Stanley, usually they have Neiman Marcus at the mall.
Yeah, Neiman Marcus.
Yeah, like you think Neiman Marcus is like its own thing. It's like they're always attached to a mall.
I'm trying to find pictures of her younger, but she's not even, not
Quite
even
frankly, she's not
close to the women that he married.
Look at Melania.
Even
Look
her
at this
youth.
hag.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't want to victim shame this lady, but I don't know, man. I don't think she. I don't think this actually happened. She looks like. I don't know, man.
HB, you're part of the golden era, and she is that hag.
She looks like Dirk Nowitzki, man. I don't believe her.
She looked like the chick from Rocky with the Russian.
Oh yeah.
Flavor Flav, you know what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah. Oh, I forgot her name. She was disgusting.
Bro, who you telling? That's what she looks like.
Yeah, Flavor Flav was all over her, man. That was gross.
Flavor Flav.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty gross.
Stanley said a jury disagreed. Was this a civil case jury or a criminal case?
Civil.
There's a difference now. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Civil case have more standards, huh?
I think civil case have less standards than a criminal case.
Yes, they do.
Well, I know that. They don't have to prove reasonable doubt. They have to go lower than that. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't know about the jury pool selection. Is it weaker there? That's what I wonder. Maybe that's true too.
They were all women, and the ones that were men were women too because they were gay.
All right,
You should never have done it.
Go ahead.
And then I didn't behave.
When you say I should have never done it, you mean?
That was just a dumb thing to go into a dressing room with a man that I hardly know and have him shut the door and then be unable to stop him. And I was a competitive athlete, so I wasn't like I didn't freeze. I rose to the occasion, and it did not last long.
What does that mean?
And that's why I don't use the word you just used. I use the word fight.
I have no idea who this woman is. This is a woman who's it is a totally false accusation. I think she was married, as I read. I have no idea who she is, but she was married to a actually nice guy, Johnson, a newscaster, standing with my coat on in a line. Give me a break. With my back to the camera. I have no idea who she is. What she did is it's terrible. What's going on? So it's a total false accusation, and I don't know anything about her. And she's made this charge against others.
Wow. She said,
I don't know this woman.
She's full of shit.
She said he didn't last that long either. Yeah, I think that's what really pissed him off. I last as long as I want to.
And quite frankly, she looks like a hound.
This hermaphrodite. I'd never had sex with her. I don't know her name.
Frankly, I don't even think she has a person.
I last at least 15 minutes. This is all lies. I last at least 15 minutes to a half hour. I count myself. You should ask the blacks. I'm good with counting. Ask the blacks.
The Trump syndrome is still live, man, and active, man.
Oh.
The TDS.
Yes,
all right,
ma'am.
what are you playing here now, Portia?
So this is after she won the court case, and it was like $83 million that Trump had to pay her.
Wow.
Her attorney, Roberta Kaplan, welcome back to Good
you.
Morning America. Has it settled in yet?
What a good question. The elation was so great on Friday. It filled me up. It was almost painful. It's taken really every day. Today, I'm just very happy because I'm calm enough to realize what she did.
It's been reported the exchange smiles with the jurors on the way out. Is that true?
Yes.
What was that like?
Well, it's very moving. It made me burst into tears because they met my eyes for the first time. It's very moving.
You said you want to do great things with this $83 million settlement. Give us an idea about that.
Don't want to waste money. Well, I do have an idea. I like to give the money to something Donald Trump hates. If it will cause him pain for me to give money to certain things, that's my intent. Well, perhaps a fund for the women who have been sexually assaulted by Donald Trump.
Are you confident the money is going to?
Here's another classic case of a woman becoming wealthy because of a man. Not because she did anything great, but just because she's a woman.
Isn't Jeff Bezos' wife the richest woman in the world? That's why.
Yeah, she is. Yep, she is.
Okay.
She's so excited about it. What am I going to do with this money? Like, you got it from a man and you hate men so much.
Going to come through.
I'm pretty confident. One way or the other. I may not get it right away, but one way or the other, he owns a lot of real estate. It can be sold. We'll collect the judgment.
How long can he delay this?
So the initial question is, over the next 2 weeks, is whether he can put up a bond for the $83 million.
Somebody would be taking a lot of risk to do that, right?
That's for sure. Last time, on only the $5 million, he didn't get a bond. He deposited.
Oh yeah, Stanley. I know that she was a published author and journalist. I just don't care. You know, like how sometimes you don't care about certain things. I don't care. She says that she was working at the department store in one of her videos, even the clip that we just listened to. So, and she was one of the clerks. She was younger. He came into Neiman Marcus and she was, guiding him back to the dressing room. But I know that she has some sort of fame and notoriety, but it's already said and done. So
I gotta say one thing.
She won. This is just us revisiting it, obviously.
You got to be careful with women with those types.
So he either has a choice to get a bond or deposit $83+ million worth of court. If he can't do that, then we can start collecting right away.
What was it like being in the courtroom with Donald Trump?
Well, it was terrifying until I got there. The weeks leading up to it, no sleep, couldn't eat, couldn't do it. And then I sat down. Robbie said, "Good morning, Miss Carroll. Can you please spell your name for the court?" I spelled my name. I looked out, there he was. And it was like, he was like nothing, like an emperor without clothes. All my terror leading up to that. And there he's just something in a suit. It was an amazing reaction. It's probably because she had taken me by my little hand and made me feel that secure. But he is the emperor with no clothes, let me tell you. He is not...
Is this guy interviewing them? Is this the Stefan?
Yeah, it's the same guy that he sued.
The Stephanopoulos, however you say it. Is that him?
Mm-hmm. Stephanopoulos.
Okay. His name is fun to say. I wonder what he is.
There. The there is not there.
So you're delivering your closing statement, and the former president storms out of the courtroom. I was wondering about your reaction then. Did you think right then you'd won the case?
I definitely thought we got a few more $1 million immediately. I was like, well, that's worth about $10 million. I didn't see him do it because I was facing the jury and he was on to my left. I was facing my right. But the idea in a case where our basic thesis is that he's a bully who can't follow the rules, to act like a bully who doesn't follow the rules is an interesting strategy. Let me put it that way.
So far over the weekend, he has not repeated his defamation of you. I want to ask both of you, are confident he won't do it again? What happens if he does?
I can't be confident about anything Donald Trump does.
All options are on the table.
What does that mean?
If we have to bring another case, we'll bring another case. He's just going to be more money.
Thank you for coming in this morning.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, everyone. George Stephanopoulos here. Thanks for checking out the ABC News YouTube channel. If you'd like to get more...
All right, and because Stanley is here, we want to make sure that we do this for Stanley. And for the rest of the audience to keep us honest here. Let's see. This is from the Indianapolis Star. So E. Jean Carroll, Carroll's writing is known for both her humor and empathy. She has been featured in publications like Rolling Stone, Esquire, and Playboy, where she was the first woman to serve as its contributing editor. She worked for Playboy. She made history there. In the literary journalism world, she was a player, which is saying a lot, a former editor said of Carroll in 2019. There weren't a lot of women who were being hired by men's magazines, and she was. I wonder why.
Yeah, I wonder why too. Huh?
Oh my god. Gawk 9000. All right.
Despite the glitz of New York City, Carroll's roots are planted firmly in the Midwest. She grew up in Fort Wayne as the oldest of 4 children, an IU graduate in the class of 1966. Jesus Christ, 1967. Carroll was named Miss Indiana University in 1963, as well as Miss Cheerleader USA, which earned her a scholarship.
Yeah, this is all starting to come together a lot more now.
Here she is right here.
Who is she, Highlander?
Yeah, nah. Yeah, this is all starting to make more sense now. Yep. Yes,
The moment the dressing room door closed, Carroll said that Trump lunged at her, shoving her against a wall, where he just pulled down her tights. Carroll gave a graphic account of the assault, both in her book and later in an article. Was he found guilty of rape? Well, in May, a jury found Trump liable for sexually abusing Carroll, but not for rape. Trump was also found guilty of defaming Carroll in 2022 when he called her a con job, and he was ordered to pay $5 million. A civil defamation trial was set for January to determine how much money Trump should pay additionally after damaging Carroll's reputation. What did Donald Trump say about E. Jean Carroll? Trump has strongly denied Carroll's accusation, saying in 2019, "I've never met this person in my life. She is trying to sell a new book. That should indicate her motivation. It should be sold in the fiction section." A photo of Trump and Carroll together was taken around 1987, years before the alleged assault, along with Trump's ex-wife, Ivana Trump, and Carroll's then husband. So here's Carroll right here and her husband. Yeah, it was rough for her back then too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was rough for. Let's
She probably
see.
She probably should have sold it in like the romantic section. You know, it could have been like a silk stockings type.
Portia.
She was awarded $18.3 million in compensatory damages and $65 million in punitive damages. Go ahead, Latino.
Do you have the clip of her saying like how she was saying that grape is a fantasy or whatever?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That was kind of crazy to me. It's like this doesn't sound like a woman that went through this trauma that she's saying.
Oh wow. So she's She think grapes a fantasy. That makes it even more interesting.
Yeah, I'll pull that up in just a second. So here's some photos of her here, bigger so you guys can see. So
man, she looks like Larry Bird, man. Jesus Christ.
Yo, don't insult a Boston legend, bro. Come on, man.
Jesus Christ.
So this is her. She was Miss Indiana University in 1963. So you can see her there.
Being Miss Indiana is like being Miss Haiti. It's like, Jesus Christ.
Yo, bro. You fucking
Miss Indiana. Jesus Christ.
She was a writer on Saturday Night Live from 1986 to 1987.
Oh, God damn.
She looked like him.
Grand opening,
That
grand
season
closing.
included cast members like Dana Carvey, Dennis Miller, and Phil Hartman.
Phil Hartman, he was funny. He's
an acclaimed advice columnist. Since 1993, she's written Elle Magazine's Ask E. Jean column, the longest currently running advice column in American publishing. More history. Her book, What Do We Need Men For? A Modest Proposal, includes stunning allegations of sexual assault.
Wow.
Where she, of course, said that President Trump forced her. She also accused former CBS chief Les Moonves, is also accused of groping her around during the same time that Trump was groping her around, because I guess the guys couldn't keep their hands off of her because she was so hot.
Yeah. Just something about her that's very something about her that's very grapey. I don't know why, but
grapey.
Yeah, guys.
Grapey. Is that in the dictionary too now with gooning?
She's got a grapey personality, you know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know, Portia. It's kind of hard for me to believe this. You know, I don't like victim shaming though, but
okay, here we
something
go.
about her.
And you know, HB, not to say that you know, but during this time when all of this came out, they had to chop and screw these interviews so much because she was like spazzing out on every single, outlet she went to, telling this story. And like looking back at it now, seeing as Trump is in office again, it makes it even more ridiculous. So you're about to hear where she talks about rape being sexy.
Yeah, this shit crazy.
It's muted. It's muted. Portia, it's muted. It's muted.
Okay, sorry. Let me share it again.
You don't feel like a victim.
I was not thrown on the ground and ravished, which the word rape carries so many sexual connotations. This was not sexual. It hurt.
But I think most people think of rape as it is a violent assault. It is not.
I think most people think of rape as being sexy.
Let's take a short break.
Think of the fantasy.
You heard him? You heard him? He said, let's go to break.
If you can stick around, I'll come on the other side.
You're fascinating to talk to.
Oh, okay. Pause it.
You see how she gave him that eye? You're fascinating to talk to. He gay as hell.
He's gay. He doesn't. Yo,
she's trying to convert, bro. She's trying to convert him.
Brown and ravish.
Gay men.
Which?
Yo, something is wrong with her.
She's trying to save him.
Really wrong.
We need some surveillance now. We gotta get some PI. Where's Mike from Boston at? We gotta pay him some money. We gotta look up this shit
Yes,
here. This is
Samuel. Let's take a commercial break. Yeah, they were like,
There's something suspicious here.
commercial.
Yeah, you noticed that, right? You noticed that?
And then she said rape is just being sexy. It's like, what?
Yeah, no.
She just exactly said that. It's just like, it's over.
Yo, Portia, you noticed that he was like, let's go to commercials.
Stanley says Trump could shoot the people on this panel and get away with it because they would say a black man.
Oh Lord,
did.
have mercy. Oh,
What's got to do with race, Stanley? We're
like
talking about white
seriously,
people
dude.
right now.
Yeah,
Come on,
Stanley,
man. You want to be a
this
victim,
lady,
man.
We're talking about white people. Your favorite thing to talk about.
Stanley, this lady is sick, man. She's over here saying rape is sexy, man. Come on, bro.
She got a case like that.
She said rape is sexy,
Like
man.
you don't say stuff
I'm
like
just
that. When you got a
sexy,
case.
so you should rape me.
Imagine me having
Stanley,
a case
you're
for
right.
murder.
I would say it's a black guy.
You hear me? Imagine me having a case for murder and saying, and I'm like, for my life over here in these cases, and all of a sudden I say, oh, murder. I think murder's sweet. Like, how is that gonna look?
Yeah.
Hey, come on, man. It's crazy.
Wow.
Okay, so let's watch it again. Snake, what are you doing up right now? We're gonna watch it again. It looks like Samuel and Stanley have some going backs and forths here, and then of course here on the panel. And let's just try to evaluate this a little bit more with this crazy woman.
You don't feel like a victim.
I was not thrown on the ground and ravished, which the word rape carries so many sexual.
So does rape, do I have to be thrown on the ground and ravished and like beat mercilessly?
I would think
for it to be classified as rape.
Yeah, I would think so. Yeah, because I think part of rape is like, you're not wanting it. So yeah, I would say so.
Tread lightly, HB.
I would say so.
Emasculating.
I would say
so.
So
you have to essentially beat her ass.
I mean,
and
there has to be some force. You have to.
Yeah, there got to be some type of force, man.
It's got to be some force. Like if I'm pulling her pants down and she's like spreading her legs open, I don't think that's rape. I mean, is it?
Maybe.
Nowadays, bro.
Nowadays, yeah.
Nowadays,
I think you got to sign a contract nowadays, don't you?
Like, it's just crazy.
They got to pull out the lawyer. We got to have an arbitration meeting, and then we got to sign off. The judge has to stamp it. Like, yes. Now, can we do coitus? Can we do coitus now, lady?
Because if a chick feels shame,
and HB is like,
she's gonna claim rape.
I don't know anymore. I don't know.
I don't know either. I'm just taking it as far as we can see it goes. Yeah. What?
I'm like totally confused now.
I'll get my attorney to draft a contract here. Let's see if Juan can dot the I's and cross the T's for you.
Yeah, I mean, because if we're
his attorney in the other room each time y'all go through.
Yeah, I mean, dude. I mean, Portia. People take this shit so seriously. They tape everything now. Every conversation, even sexual encounter, they'll tape it because they don't know if it'll be used against them.
Facts, bro.
Yeah. It's crazy.
It's
like insane. It's just like, is this the world we're living in? I guess.
Sometimes no means yeah.
I mean, because if we're just going on by this lady's definition of rape, I mean, I might be a serial rapist if we're just going by her definition.
I mean, that's the Swedish definition. Swedish definition is very loose about rape. That's why Snowden got caught. You have to remember, so the definition of rape in Sweden was that's how they got him, because they had to figure out some woman somewhere gets Snowden, and that's how they got him trapped up in Gitmo or wherever the fuck they said.
Yeah, because this is, I don't even know
Yeah.
now. I might
So
be
that's why wherever you go, you got to know the law, get a lawyer, everything, every sexual encounter, record everything, this and that. I don't care
It's HB.
what.
HB.
Yeah.
You remember allegedly.
Yeah, no, I mean, just if this lady is very confusing, I might be a prolific.
Yeah, you are.
rapist.
You
Now,
are.
I
You
might
definitely
be.
are.
I
With
know.
how much TOS like you've been violating so far.
Yeah. I don't even know if we're just going by her definition. I could be, Jesus Christ, I might be up there with Jack the Ripper or something, man. What the hell?
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Yeah. Don't touch her cup the wrong way. If you assault her like a coffee cup, that might be rape too. You know.
Allegedly,
I mean, Virgo
got
just
a
said that.
ring.
She said,
Allegedly.
"Wow." So if you slip her a Mickey, that's not rape. So Virgo just mentioned a drink.
Okay, the definition of rape is something that happens against a woman's or a person's will. That's, you don't need to get much more complicated than that. Was it consensual?
Okay.
That's literally it.
That's why we're talking about
No,
civil
no.
cases now.
We don't
Isn't
need to go
isn't that why we're doing
Okay,
civil cases
well,
now?
wait,
Because
hold on. Civil cases.
oh, that's why I bring up the civil. How come it wasn't criminal?
Hey, you
If you
know
can't
what,
prove it,
motherfucker?
do
Let
criminal.
me answer you.
All right.
Are you gonna be a solid snake?
Yeah, I'm gonna be a solid snake right now because I think this is.
Okay, well,
this is
dude,
why is it
all
civil?
I'm saying,
Because we're doing
okay,
legal
I don't
definitions.
know,
Let's
I
do
don't
it.
know, I don't know what got into your rice bowl today, but you need to calm down.
Oh, I want some drama. Give it to me, Stanley. Give it to me, Stanley. Come
I'm
on. Why
about
was
to
it civil?
tell you if you'll let me. Civil rape is a criminal charge. It doesn't happen in civil.
So what? Why are we doing civil now?
Motherfucker, a civil.
So she wasn't raped.
Sexual assault.
So that's why.
Of
Why is she
course
on
you're gonna
CNN? Why is she
overtalk
on CNN talking about
me.
rape
We did
then?
not.
Oh,
What
that's
the
it.
fuck
Over.
Okay,
Case
what
closed,
the fuck are
bitch.
you doing?
Case
You
closed.
know what?
Case closed. I'm done.
Hey, you know
I'm
what?
done.
You don't do it as well as me.
All right, whatever. But hey,
Bottom
I got
line,
you.
bottom
I got you
line
though. Why
is
is she
the
talking about
civil.
CNN talking about
No,
rape?
God damn it, dude. Let me talk.
But hey, that's why I brought
bottom
it up.
line,
She brought
bottom
it up.
line,
I didn't want to bring it
the
up. She
reason
brought
you
up
have
rape,
to,
not me.
the reason you don't have to act like, or you have to act like this, is because you're not making sense in the first place. Why the fuck are we
Really?
talking about rape? Why are we talking
brought it
rape
up.
in
You brought
Sweden?
it up.
Why are we talking rape in Sweden? That's how weird this conversation has gotten.
Round one. So now they're doing civil cases. They're talking about rape in Sweden.
Don't tell me you wrote the code. You wrote the code for that, right?
No, I didn't. No, probably John did though. He worked for the IMF, so he's not up
Okay,
here.
the bottom line is rape is criminal. It's something that
Okay.
happens against
Correct.
consent. It does not happen in civil court.
You agree that Trump is not a rapist, then?
Okay, well, originally, if you don't, well, no, I agree. I have no clue what Trump is except a liar.
Okay.
However, the reason she didn't go for rape is the statute of limitations had
Oh my
expired.
God, the
It
statute of limitations bullshit.
It happened 30 years before she reported
Too
it.
late then. Sorry, it's over. 30 years.
That's right. That's why she went civil.
Why shouldn't she tell it earlier then? Oh, fuck this shit. I've got 100
You know
years
what?
left to
People, I don't have the answer to that question.
Well, then it's over. I don't talk to CNN.
Yeah.
About
Therefore, she didn't report it. Trump is innocent. If you don't get caught,
I'm not saying he's
there's no
innocent. I'm just
crime,
saying,
right?
like, why you bring it up now? It's useful. Useful weapon.
Well, because Trump, it was political.
Because she's getting money and this and that's it. So there we go.
No,
That's what I'm saying.
it was. I literally just said political.
Oh my God.
If Trump hadn't run for president, she probably never would have.
Exactly, and that she wanted. She took her chance. She took a shot. She wanted money. That's it. Over.
Okay.
I don't care anymore. I'm done.
Hey, crack. It seems
Everything's
like
about
you
money.
want-
Everything's
it
about
seems like-
money with these people. I'm done with
Okay,
it. I don't
so
care.
fucking what? So fucking
Because
what?
that's the problem. You can't have this
What's the
holier
problem?
than thou attitude on CNN. That's my problem. She should just shut up. Everybody shut up. Go away.
She
Go away,
can.
bitch. Go away, bitch. You
Obviously,
got
she
your money.
can.
Go away. I don't want to hear your
Obviously, she can.
big ass mouth on CNN, you white bitch. I don't care. Get the fuck off.
Turn
The most
turn your
trusted name.
goddamn Samsung off there.
It's not Samsung. I'm on a laptop right now. What the fuck?
The most trusted name in news.
The most trusted name on news. CNN.
Get cracked, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, I'm surprised we haven't got 40 viewers. We were almost at 40 viewers. I was trying to get those 10 more viewers back. It didn't work. All right, sorry.
Oh my lord! You thought? Did you
later,
think you were
later,
gonna
guys.
yell?
I gotta
Steven?
go. I gotta go. I gotta
It's
see
okay.
you guys.
It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah. You know, people
God, he
love the
was trying
drama.
to.
That's all they love. They love the drama, man. It doesn't
Crying
work
Ninja
anymore.
Network, man.
Are you sure it's just the people?
I mean, we almost had 38 viewers, Stanley. Like,
Yeah,
I don't know
saw
where those
39.
10.
I saw
I don't know where they
39.
left. They left, and I was just like, all right, time to up the
I
drama.
think it,
Come back, bitches.
No, Craig. I think it was the story we were talking about. There's
Huh?
certain things that I think it was the story we were talking about. When you
Really?
take,
I mean, dude. Last night I just tuned in last night because I woke up early, just because of stock market. I knew the stock market was gonna crash. I woke up early, and when Solid Snake was arguing and back and forth, it was almost going to 30 when Solid was there.
No.
And I was like, dude, that's what people want, man. They just want people
I
yelling
think
and screaming, man.
Well, I think it was the story when you take in.
Really? You think so?
When you, yeah.
I don't
there's
know
a
how
lot
this
of
algorithm
variables.
works, man. This is crazy. I don't got
No,
time for this shit.
it's all basic. Like if you have masturbation along with
Really?
coffee and bikinis and suicide, all those come together.
Come on.
It's a great story. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, it's a very
No,
you know,
Ava was on here last night, and she was like, she was saying like, oh, Flow State, all these panelist type of shows, they weren't getting any more views and stuff. And I kind of wonder, like, that's probably true. Like the algorithms have shifted, like maybe, but I don't know. Stanley was saying like the Black Sphere, maybe it's still alive in a way.
yeah,
But
yeah.
I don't know. We kind of straddle. We're not really the Black Sphere. Like I don't know.
I think part of it. I think part of it is our. It's like behind the scenes stuff. Trust
Right.
me. Yeah. No.
I'm
think,
just like,
I think we do have. I think we do have a good show.
Yeah. No, because the problem is like we're not being recommended anymore. That's the problem. That's really the problem. Yeah.
No, that is.
So the people that get recommended, like if you watch Flow State, you'll recommend it us, right?
Yeah.
Or you like watch MPs of the game, you'll recommend it us. But if you don't watch any of those people, you won't recommend us anymore. That's the problem. And that's why all of us now are stuck in this fishbowl where like we can't get any new people coming in. Yeah. So I mean, yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, because I was like 38 viewers. Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, no. Once we get back monetized, it'll be a lot easier. Cause then,
man, I don't know.
I don't
know if that matters too much.
No. I have a whole game plan.
Okay.
on getting this back.
All right.
Yeah,
I'll trust you, man. I'll trust you.
No, I definitely got a game plan. Cause this stuff can be, it's kind of like the John Galt method. You could sell a whole brick of cocaine, or you could break it down.
Yeah, right.
And I think we just gotta, once we're monetized, we can break it down.
YouTube, that's a metaphor.
Yeah, that's a metaphor. It's a metaphor. Yeah.
Because I have like this old video I was gonna play. It's not that old, but they were basically these people that theorized the internet was going to die, or was about to die, or will die. And in 2016, the problem is that the algorithm doesn't promote certain sites. It started with search engines, right?
Yeah.
Right. That's why Google is such trash. They recommend the first few like pages are all recommended. That's why I can't trust this ChatGPT stuff, because they'll give you like the easy stuff at the front, and even like stuff I was searching yesterday, it was like all right wing, like economic stuff. I wanted some fair and balanced stuff. It wouldn't give it to me. It was just like, what the? How come it's like pushing everything up that was right wing? It was just like, wow. So it's not even a left wing, right wing thing. It's just like the algorithm would just decide, all right, I'll push this, I'll push that. It's like, come on, can I decide what to push
It's
or what to
probably
read?
it probably knows you're more right leaning than left.
No, I use the private browser. All that I did that. It didn't matter. It didn't matter, dude. That's why I'm saying I always use private browser to double check what they're. Dude, I swear to God, yeah, it's tough now.
Yeah.
To promote yourself, I feel like the algorithm is just like, whoa, God, it's.
No,
it's like
there is a method to it. There is a method to it.
All right.
There is a method to it. Yeah, no,
Figure it out.
there's a
Figure it out.
We'll get there. We'll get there. Just gotta.
Oh, Solid Snake talking about deep seek. Come on up here, man. If you're still awake, you're arguing all last night. I don't know what about.
Hey, I have a question. Why is being monetized why does it make it easier to get numbers up, or did I misunderstand?
I mean, in theory, I don't know. That's what I've heard in theory, Stanley. Maybe HB knows more.
Yeah. So, when you're monetized, you have more options on promoting your actual video. So let's say this live that we just did. Now, when you're just searching it, all it says is "Gone Trucking with HB." It's not going to really pop up in any search engines. But when you repost this, break it down, we repost each. And I don't want to like give you guys all the game right now, but
that's fine.
We can do it later.
Now, I did notice when I went and started, skulking around my page's admin stuff. You can pay for certain types of promotion. Is that why? I mean, does that come out of your monetization?
That also comes from it too. When you do,
I got you.
Yeah. So let's say this whole conversation we had about the guy that killed himself, or we could re-upload that as a separate video, and then push that into the algorithm. Now you got more people watching that video. You got more people watching that standalone video, which will promote our live video.
Yeah, I heard. That's what Process was talking about yesterday.
That's complicated.
So Stanley,
convoluted.
Yeah, Stanley Process yesterday was saying like he was thinking about paying editors to clip out all his content to make videos to upload, because he said like YouTube doesn't like likes. I mean live videos. Unless they're short. Unless they're short or something like that, right? Or vertical. Like if they're not verticals or shorts, they don't like it. So that's why we're not going to get. Yeah, we cannot grow until we have to clip. We have so much content. Yeah, we gotta
clip it. But to me, there's really no point in clipping if you're not monetized, because then you can't really.
Yeah, that's true too. You can't push it to chicken and the egg. I don't know.
Yeah. You need you need the chicken first before you can lay some eggs. So I think
I mean, but that's why I try to cut down all the cursing and all the erratic. Now, last night I did, Stan. I do. But you got mad because I said at least you should be trying to, and you got mad about that. But I was just making a point, and you get all in your feelings about it. But I'm just saying, what's the point?
I originally got in my feelings because this thing woke me up.
Yeah, that's your fault, stuff. Solid.
You start doing clips though. I mean, like little shorts.
What were you singing? I am woman, hear me roar. Is that what you were singing?
Oh, really, Stanley? Come on. No, what I'm saying, like, we should be doing YouTube shorts though.
Yeah.
I think we do.
I think that'll get us saturated in the market. Like, if we took that little clip we had.
Yeah, we do shorts. Snake, I appreciate you, making suggestions, but how about you go and watch the shorts and hit the like button, leave a comment on them.
Hey, Solid, can you help us make shorts, Solid? Can you help us like go through all the material we got? Can you do that for us, Solid? We need help.
If I had a laptop, I probably could.
Like
I ain't got no
leave
laptop.
a comment on.
Not on your Samsung. You can't do it on your Samsung, can you, Solid?
I don't know. Nowadays with the AI and stuff,
he's got
he
two
might be able to.
Samsungs.
I got a OnePlus and a Motorola. I'm cheap.
Yeah.
can you buy a computer of some sort? Somebody's got to use computers somewhere. Come on.
I got one missing in the trunk of my car, but I gotta buy another
trunk of
motherboard.
your
Yeah, and the car is impounded.
We don't. We don't want to give laptops over here.
It's just a joke.
God damn.
Yeah.
It's
Can
probably
you?
true though. It's probably true though.
Can you? Yeah, Solid Snake. Can you lose like 200 pounds and be light skinned so Universal can send you a laptop?
Damn!
Man, come on, man.
Oh, shit.
Come on, man. We need some more editors.
Yeah,
man.
we need some help.
No.
We do need some help.
No.
Can someone
But I think
volunteer?
no. I think the.
I mean, I actually have time to help out there.
No,
Stanley, it's a lot of work, dude. Because you gotta go through everything. I don't know. Yeah, we have so
but-
much content now.
No,
Right.
This is the thing. Portia can definitely do that, and she wants to, but
No. She shouldn't. No, it's dude. Just get someone. No,
because
yeah.
yeah. But no. The thing is it's just pointless if we're not monetized. That's the whole thing.
Right.
So it's
well,
just, it's
I
one of
mean,
those
I kind of,
things-
yeah, I get your point.
Yeah. It's
but I
but-
think
like you're just
what we should focus on right now is saturation. We need to saturate ourselves within the market. Like,
oh, come on, all right, come on.
But if you let's say you do it and you're not monetized, wouldn't you get your
monetization will come
viewership up?
along and it'll be more profitable because we have more viewers. You know.
Yeah. I don't want to talk too much about the backs, the back.
Yeah. But
yeah,
it's definitely something to think about because since Process was brought it up and you guys were like, I see kind of like, it's kind of strange, right? When you first came on, it was like, when we start back up, it's very little viewers, and then now it's Monday, we get more viewers. I'm like, what the heck?
Yeah.
I
I
can't
think part of it though is having interesting stories. I think anytime somebody offs themselves, there's always
come on, we gotta do these stories over and over. Great, like self-deletion.
Those. Yeah, man, you can't deny
That's pathetic,
people like hearing about deletion stories and great. I mean, it moves the needle. It moves the needle. I think it's more refreshing than the race topics, honestly. Like I really
guess. I don't know.
Black, white, black, black, white, black, white, black, black.
Yeah. Because I think it's like universal. Like all races of people grape and delete themselves. So kind of casting a wider net when we talk about those topics.
Yeah, people do like hear messed up stuff. That's how it goes. That's why good stories never go anywhere. Yeah, usually.
That's why Be Brave wasn't on today.
No, I mean, yeah. The problem is like since those get the most views and clicks, everyone thinks so badly about humanity, and then you get EAE, you get people like him, and it's just like, why bother?
Yeah,
everyone's evil anyway. Might as well just goon. It's like, oh my god, this is some shit right here.
Yeah. I feel honestly though, I really do feel bad for EAE because man,
you were going back and forth for 3 hours, bro. It was 3 hours. You go. It was just like, you're not gonna convince this guy.
I know.
And it's just like, wow, we're just going back and forth. Nihilism. This. I was like, oh man.
Yeah. It's just you can never really change somebody's disposition, but it's just, if I had that same type of disposition, I don't even know what would be the point of living anymore, honestly. Like, why even?
Yeah, but a lot of people do have that mentality, as we see right now. It is a problem. I think.
Damn, Solid Snake, you taking a shit over there, man? Jesus Christ.
Oh no, that ain't me. That wasn't me. I was listening.
Are you sure?
That was Stanley.
What? I don't know. Whatever.
Like
No, I'm actually sitting on the edge of my bed.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that was you,
Well,
Solid Snake, man. You just took a shit, man.
Come
Come on, man.
Can you get more fiber in your diet, Solid?
Oh, man.
Yeah, let's
I got some dried beans for you.
Oh man.
Ooh, Stanley, I got
So
the best broke meal
CKJ
ever.
just shared this video.
Oh, let's get to it, Portia. Let's get to it.
It says, angry obese woman sends scathing warning to people who won't accept her fatness. A Lyft driver is being accused of being fat phobic after denying his customer after implying she's too big and his car is too small. The woman is outraged and is now suing Lyft. Let's talk about me and the Lyft situation. Here she is. Let's go ahead and make this big for you great folks.
Oh no.
Well, I'll be back in a little bit. I don't need to see that.
Yeah, me too. I'll take a
no.
break.
Oh, hell no.
All right. See you guys when you come back.
Let's talk about it. Since everybody in a bald-headed ass mama got something to say about Dank. Bitch, first of all, let's touch bases on the big bitches in the back that got something to say about me. I seen a bitch say go walk. Bitches, you cool. Like you only like one burger away from being my size. Like y'all hoes got me fucked up. Bitch, stop calling yourself a BBW, hoe. Cause you not, bitch. Other BBWs don't put other BBWs down, bitch.
You're not a BBW.
Bitch, I never contacted Lyft. Then y'all talking about, oh, she posted a video for clout. I am the fucking clout. I've been doing this shit a long time. I posted this video
like
because
a
y'all got
cloud.
us fucked up. Y'all always trying to put big people in a fucking category. Oh, big people this or big da-da-da-da or big bitches this and da-da-da. Stop doing that shit. Y'all want us to be in a fucking house, miserable, bored. Oh, cover up or da-da-da-da-da-da. You can't wear that. You big and da-da-da. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck the niggas and the bitches that's saying that shit. Bitch, I am a big person fucking advocate. And I'm not the only person that they did that shit to, bitch. I'm just the only person that's gonna stand up. I'm the only person that's gonna post the video. I'm the only person that's gonna speak up. I'm the only person that's gonna say something. I'm the only person that's gonna put a stop to that shit. Cause y'all got me fucked up. Why the fuck y'all don't have an option on the fucking app that say, are you of size or so that we can send you a bigger car? So that shit is humiliating. What the fuck? Bitch, it's below zero. I'm outside and you pulling off.
Pause it. They do have it. It's called Uber XL or Lyft XL. They do have that option. Bitch,
Yeah, they do.
You know you almost 500 pounds. You can't call
but
no
it costs
Uber
more. Though.
X. Yeah, it should cost more. You need more weight distribution in your car to carry a big bitch like that, man. Respectfully. They have that option.
I bet she got Medicaid. Why she didn't call the transportation people? You know Medicaid got their transportation for people like that.
She need that medicine Professor Clump took.
I mean, she paying for Uber like she flexing when she already got government benefits. And she could actually use that. I mean, what's the point? What?
She need Ozempic.
I mean, she's spending all that money on her nails, and I mean, that's maintenance, but she couldn't buy a treadmill or exercise bike.
No, that's
seriously,
work.
Man. Seriously, man, this bitch.
I'd rather have her ugly ass fingernails if she could just drop at least 200 pounds.
No, she probably needs to drop like 350.
That's a lot of weight.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
You ain't lying.
A lot of weight, a lot of work.
Yeah,
she complaining about being discriminated against when she should be listening to people, because this woman ain't gonna live another 10 years, but surprisingly she may do. But good Jesus, man. I couldn't be that fat.
Nah, she needs to get she needs to just call her Lyft XL or Uber XL and she'll be fine. Honestly, I don't see what the big problem is. And honestly, these are contract workers. If they pull up to somebody and they don't want to pick them up, that's up to them for whatever reason.
You know what I think about that fine ass Hispanic chick that was crying about going back to Mexico because she was being deported, and we throwing away that for this.
Yeah, I'm not.
See, now I'm anti-Trump because this is what we got to look forward to.
I'm not picking this big ass bitch up, man. Are you crazy? You need at least like a explorer expedition or something. Maybe like a pickup
Can
truck.
you imagine her working at a kiosk at Walmart?
You need Marine One at this point.
Yo, this girl is humongous, man. Jesus Christ. All right, Portia, let's play some more. Wait, Portia, can you find the video where she recorded the Lyft driver?
Yeah, I'll see what I can find.
Yeah, cause I saw the video. I should have put it in the Slack, but I didn't think anybody would really care. Cause I feel like anybody would have said that. If a woman this big tried to get in your compact car, you're probably gonna say, "Ma'am, I can't."
Bro, she gonna break an axle.
Yeah, seriously. Like, ma'am, you don't even
I
like
date her,
even.
though. I date her. I put her ass on the treadmill.
So I would say, like, anytime you see anything that might be interesting, just go ahead and copy and paste it and throw it in the Slack, so you don't have to worry about it.
Okay,
hey, I'm gonna be honest. She actually cute.
Man,
stop
she
it,
cute,
man.
but she
Stop
big as a motherfucker.
Come on, man.
But she cute. Come on, y'all.
She has a pretty face.
I see the video.
Now I wasn't expecting that voice to come out of her though, like her what is it,
tone.
like her tone. I wasn't expecting it to sound that way.
But I seen a video the other day, right, of a white lady that's like her size. Because they asked in the comments, it's like, dude, like, how does a big woman like you wipe? And I'm like, I never thought of that, but since somebody asked, she's like she has like this little thing, like it folds basically.
Oh,
and like,
gosh, this is
yeah,
pretty
and I'm
bad.
just like, this is ridiculous.
And
I'm like, at that
HB,
point, you better lose
I
weight.
believe that I found it.
All right, let's play it real quick, just so we can get.
Do you want to switch to that one and then come back to this one, or finish this one? And
Yeah,
then go to that one?
Now let's switch to the other one, because I mean, all she's doing is complaining right here.
Facts.
I agree, Chris.
So,
shout out to Chris.
Oh Lord.
Jesus
Christ.
Fans.
She got what she got in the front
you know,
and the back.
like from the video that we just saw, she didn't even look like she was this big. But this first comment here says she has to be at least 550 pounds. Yeah, that's a lot. I'm surprised she can still walk.
I feel sorry for her joints.
And she probably, her cheap ass probably ordered like a shared too.
Yeah,
she
probably
ordered a shared ride. So you want me to pick you up and then pick somebody else up? And you must be out your mind.
For real.
I mean, it's right there on the door. That's not a lawsuit because it's literally on the inner side of the panel of the door, the weight limit. And she far exceeds the weight limit.
Okay, y'all, we finna watch it really quick. Let's see.
Got no space it, Mom. My car is small.
I can fit in this car.
But believe me, you can.
Yes, I can.
Believe me. So, I'm sorry.
What am I doing with my money?
Well, I'm gonna cancel you. You're not gonna be charged.
So you telling me I can't get in the lift because I can't fit in your car?
Yeah, you need to order a bigger car.
What make you think I can't fit in a car?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
What makes you think I can't fit in this car?
Because the car is small.
My best friend has a Benz that's newer than this that I can fit in. That's the same size.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
So you really telling me I'm too big to get in your car?
Sorry, y'all, it's
So
Twitter.
I gotta order another lift.
Yeah, ma'am, you're too big.
And to be more specific with you, I got very tired tires.
What I got to do with your tires?
Yeah, and you have no space.
How you know I don't have no space?
Yeah, I got no space in the back.
How do you know I don't have no space?
Because I've tried before.
Huh?
Because I've been in this situation.
So every big person you turn down because they can't fit in your car?
Yeah, because they need to order the Uber XL.
No, I don't never have to order an Uber XL.
Then I'm really sorry.
Well,
what's your name?
Abraham Tiger.
Okay. Nope.
Yeah.
Yeah, the fuck you do.
Yeah.
You sound so
yeah.
illiterate. She don't know her ABCs, but she do know that obesity.
Can we finish the rest of this? It's only a
Yeah,
few seconds.
yeah.
Off on me, bitch. I don't give a fuck if you gave me my fucking money back. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Like y'all got us fucked up. Bitch, I'm not in the house. I'm outside. I'm showing my stomach. Fuck is y'all talking about? Stop playing with me on this bitch ass internet.
I don't know if you guys noticed, and I'm not sure if this is what Dave was referring to. Let me see if I can kind of get it better for you guys. She has on a wedding ring and a wedding band.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, she has on a wedding ring
Oh
and a wedding
shit.
band.
Well,
She could be married to a Jamaican, you know, but
I'm not
I'm
concerned
saying,
with
I'm
that,
glad you
honestly.
pointed that out for us because I damn sure about to search up her Instagram.
Oh
crazy.
God. Yeah, see, I'm not concerned about that. More so just you know, most cars, especially that type of car, man, they got like 800-pound weight limits, and that's the limit.
Facts.
So 800-900 for people, so you got to include yourself in it too. So if you got a car that's like 800-900 weight limit, you in the front, she in the back, man, you might start hot riding that motherfucker.
Not only that, the gas is gonna
Hey,
burn
y'all think
quicker
about it
because
like this. I had to have a Lincoln Town car because I was doing Uber before Uber was Uber. So it's like when you see big women like this, I had like when I first started off, what I had a Pontiac Le Mans. You know, it was cool taking little petite people around. But if you had somebody that you knew had a big ass and they got in their car drove different and it burned a lot of gas.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah.
And
Especially
then on
like,
top of that, it wear down your tires. I'm talking about these little short trips like 60 miles here, back and forth. You know,
Yeah.
sometimes I have to take somebody to Grambling, you know, drop them off at the college or whatever. Back and forth. That's all like 120, 200 and some miles.
and
And
think
I'm
about if
talking
you
about
got to
I got
go
a
uphill
300-pound
too.
plus person in my
Oh,
car.
dude. You're gonna go
Man,
backwards.
I have to gas up before I even left Shreveport. I could tell the difference between the weight limits.
One of the pistons are going to pop HB.
Nah,
I'm
seriously,
riding around
man.
little 4-cylinders, man. I had to buy a
Yeah.
new car then. I had went on got a Lincoln Town car for them big motherfuckers, and then guess what I found out? They bust the airbags. Lincoln Town cars got airbags in the rear, and it got a
Man,
weight limit.
Solid Snake, man. The issue here is this lady needs to call an Uber or Lyft XL, man. They have rides for people like this.
Hey, you
They
know what
got
I
them.
was just thinking, HB? Oh, Lord Jesus Christ, I just had an amazing idea. You know how people rent those delivery trucks to deliver packages on the outside for
Deliver big
FedEx
people?
and UPS in the neighborhood? Maybe
Yeah.
I should just rent a truck, $19 a day, and do an Uber app. Have me a nice little luxurious layout in the back with seat belts and everything. Nice little recliner. Go pick up. Got the little elevator for the, you know, so she can
All
get
right.
up.
Yeah,
Solid
you're
Snake.
going
All
off
right.
topic, man.
All right, Solid
Got the
Snake. All
window
right,
chair.
Solid. All right, Solid. Portia has Lyft made any comments about this? Do you know if Lyft is commented on this? Because that lady is gonna cause an accident. She get in a car eventually. The brakes are gonna burn out, and then they're gonna be flying down a hill doing 300 miles. They're gonna end up killing somebody.
so she's a safety hazard and she's a liability.
Yes, she is.
Definitely.
And
I'm
this
not
coming
even sure
from
if
a truck driver that know about load weight and
yeah.
He knows.
You know, Solid Snake is really about the weight
Oh,
distribution.
she's suing them too.
Yeah. No, what it's really about is the weight distribution. If she was like somehow in the middle of the car perfectly, she would be fine. But all that weight in the back, you need a bigger car for that. You need a truck. Honestly, you need a
yeah, you need something with a sturdy frame. Aluminum ain't
yeah.
gonna support that.
Is she gonna be sitting on the right or the left of the car? So you already know it's gonna be tilted.
So that's gonna cause a lot of front end alignment issues. Oh Lord. God bless your TV axles. You're driving a front wheel. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, nah. You need a truck. And they give you that option where you could call the Uber XL. She just being cheap. And I don't know why she doing all of this.
Just
like,
lazy.
you know you big as hell. You know you big as hell. Come on, man. This is nobody minds picking your fat ass up. But damn. Yeah,
you know
and
roller
skater
with a
Texas
woman
girl.
like
That's
they
true.
want to try to sleep with you and they had the lights on when they get butt naked.
Roller skater Texas girl. That is true. There is a total limit too, and you got to include the driver too. He might be like 180, she 500. Now you pushing it. You pushing it. You come to a complete stop, then them brakes is gonna burn out.
It ain't just the brake. What about the frame of the car collapsing in on you?
That too. That too.
He's like that guy was like, you're not gonna take my bread earner away.
Yeah, bro.
As of right now, it doesn't look like they've put out a response to her, but I just found some more videos on Twitter about her getting this guy fired. Apparently that's what they're saying.
Also, she got him fired.
All right, so Chris Reed thinks this is about discrimination. Chris Reed, it's not about discrimination, man.
It's not about discrimination.
They give you, that's like me picking up somebody that, like, there's certain cars that are designed for certain people. If you're like handicapped and shit, you need a handicap assisted car. There's certain cars for that. I can't pick somebody up.
The government actually pay drivers, and I think I can't think of the name of the term right now, but they literally have, like, if you're a Medicaid user, and that's something she should be on Medicaid. And if she need to go somewhere, she can call the transportation people. They'll come pick her up in the state of
call it over here. They call it the ride.
She trying to be like the regular folks. She's not like the
wait.
folks.
Yo. I want you guys to hear this shit. Hold on. I'm sorry about that. I had to put you on hold. Can you hear me?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, I don't know. You say 4 people to a room? I don't know if that'll work.
Yeah, that's what. So when I was looking at, I think you had a video up. I think I went to your YouTube. So I was looking. I thought one of them had like a room with just kind of like some additional space. Yeah, that's really why I was hoping to give a call, because I didn't know if it was just like one big standard room, or is it like a room with some space, like a living, like studio type?
Yeah, the thing is that, you know what I'm saying, like, the bathroom becomes an issue. If you put 4 people in one room, it's going to be a bathroom issue for sure. You know what I'm saying? You say it's you, your husband, what, 2 children?
Yeah.
How old are your children?
My daughter is 15 and the oldest one is 24. So we're all together.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know if 4 in a room would work, honestly, because primarily because of the bathroom issue there.
Is it? Oh, because it's a shared bathroom?
Yeah, what we have right now is shared bathroom. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Well, I appreciate you giving me a call back. Thank you so much.
Thank you. No problem. Damn near 4 grown motherfuckers, right?
Damn, she want
Trying
all
to
the
pack up in the
things.
room.
That's
Damn,
crazy.
They want all the things. Yo, you got 3 working people. Y'all can't come together for rent? Damn.
Jeez, man.
So that's the first thing I taught.
What the fuck,
Damn,
yo?
man. This shit is getting worse and worse, John. This is
That's what I'm
getting
saying,
worse
man.
and worse.
The tellers are whooping the Black Americans' ass so thoroughly, man. It ain't even a competition, bro. Right? These motherfuckers, 24, 2 grown niggas And they're
And
looking
the
for a room.
15-year-old too. The 15-year-old could get they could work at McDonald's.
You get a work
part-time.
Right, focus on her school.
Yeah.
Her school. Mm-hmm. Trying to get her to go to school somewhere.
Damn, man.
Every day, bro. Every day it's always some shit. You know, HB, you remember this picture right here? Let me see if I can pull it up. I got it too. God damn, man. Look at this picture right here. Shit. Remember this? Everyone remember this shit? I remember when I first showed this shit, a nigga told me he'd call the police if he saw that young boy working out in that
Oh
motherfucker.
yeah. I do remember that. Yeah.
That little nigga was 12.
Yeah.
You got a 15-year-old nigga like, shit, she better get her ass out here and do something. Right?
I mean, most Hispanic people in like the stores that I go to, they have their kids working after school. Like this is nothing new.
Man, man, every day we take calls like this, man. These Black Americans just can't get it together, bro. Just can't get it together, bro. Fucking African call, what, earlier today? Ethiopian nigga, shit, he's straight, right? Yeah. He on the way up, right? These motherfuckers are 50 years old, piling up in a room with grown-ass children. Sammy Jarrell said, I moved out at 23.
Yeah, that's crazy. Damn.
24 motherfucking years old. Anyway.
Yeah, I moved out when I was 19.
That was sad, man. And then the mama was calling, Mama. Damn, man.
Nick say you work in a bodega like that. You ain't 12 years old. That 15-year-old, she need to be working, bro. Like, it's a new America, man. You gotta get that motherfucker out to work.
I worked in that bodega for the
That's just
same
crazy.
family for 20 years. And I'm going to tell you something. I raised each and every one of those little boys to operate that register and do all that. I'm telling you, I work with them. They grow up doing this. They go to school. They go to college. And you wouldn't believe the things that they're able to accomplish, and they still working at a young age.
Yeah.
We got our little kids out here in the streets and doing school activities, but these people come over here, they buy a business, and we spending our money with them at the end of the day, but to a point where we don't even have our own side up like that. It's like if I had a store and I put my little 15-year-old son in it, some little black woman gonna come in acting like a Karen and go call the State Department all about child labor laws. But for some strange reason, when they do it, it's not a problem. I got to worry about the health department. But then when they do it, oh no, you don't have to worry about the health department. I can't remember the last time the health department even visited that establishment.
Yeah, that is interesting.
I had ABC come in once a year. ABC come in my establishment once a year. But if I was a black business owner or if I was a private business owner and I was American, I would have had to deal with that almost 5-6 times a year. It's a discrimination and it's a bias going on in that industry. It really is.
No snake.
And we talk about all these little minor things and we just discuss the little minor things, but I'm telling you, I've been there. I raised a lot of these kids to actually operate a business. I could have been operating my own business. Of course, I could have supported my community and operated my own business. But I'm telling you, the amount of hate African Americans have for each other is just not possible. And that's just the God's honest truth. Because if I did attempt to do it, I'm telling you, somebody gonna go back there and snitch and say, oh, he's not doing this right. It's cool when they do it, but it's a problem when we do it. You know, and that's sad.
Damn, roller skater Texas girl. Damn, what the hell? He down in Texas. You got to take him at his word too. God damn, you gotta believe him.
It's not bullshit, Stanley. I would love for you to come back on the panel and argue that statement.
Come on, Silas Snake. Why do you want that, man? Why do you?
I know, right? I be asking for it, don't I?
Yeah, man. It's like you gotta just let Stanley enjoy his day, man.
Stanley Cross.
Stanley Cross. John, what'd you think about that fat lady in the lift, though, man?
Oh man, shit. You made it. Probably been better to tell her to lay down across the whole back seat, spread the weight.
Oh wow! I didn't even think about that. Evenly distribute that weight. I didn't even think about that. Wow.
Come on, HB, you do trucks.
Yeah, no, I didn't even think about that, man.
You guys will have to let me know if y'all can hear it, because this is a shorter one of her talking about him getting fired, but I'll wait until y'all finish.
Okay, go ahead, Portia.
I don't know if the volume is still gonna work. Let's see.
Like, why the fuck y'all keep on saying that man got fired? I didn't even report the nigga. I didn't do none of that. Stop saying that man got fired. I don't know who the fuck came up with that lie, but that man did not get fired. I didn't even speak to Lyft. I didn't do none of that. Y'all must be fucking him, sucking his dick, doing something, because y'all doing too much dick sucking. Y'all is mad. And I'm finally realizing y'all just mad. Like, why the fuck y'all keep...
And she actually tagged Lyft and put his name in her
It's me.
post. And so here's a picture of her being outside.
Oh, she's in the club?
She calls herself Big Dank. Big Dank.
It's me.
What she calls herself?
Lady on here, Big Dank.
Damn, Solid Snake. There you go, man. There you go.
The lady on here, she rapped.
Bone Crusher.
In this particular night, because she was talking about how she had a bookend and
I
how
like
she
a
needed to
challenge
live
in my
because she wanted to be independent
relationship.
or whatever. Cool.
Oh God.
It's me. I'm the.
That's crazy.
Ooh, Jesus Christ! I can fit my whole head up there. No.
Yeah, yeah, she is pretty big.
Big Dank. Big
Yeah,
Dank.
she calls herself Big Dank.
That's crazy.
Now, Latino did share a video in the back. No, yeah, she does have a cute face. You can see the potential, but she's so big that she's gonna have to.
I work for that.
But
I
even
do it. I be buying her exercise, buying
but
the
even-
treadmill. I'll be on some weight.
But even if she lose
to
weight,
motivate
dude,
I'll be
her
right beside her.
mindset, her attitude and stuff is still not attractive.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I think we can work with that.
Nah, she goes straight to the internet because she didn't get a lift, man. Hell nah, this bitch is crazy.
She needed a forklift.
That's a
I
good
promise you, a
one, too.
relationship between me and her, boy, we can monetize the hell out of that YouTube. Tell you.
Now, I watched this while y'all were talking and doing the phone call and stuff, and I think that we're good for it. But I will say before we watch this, and y'all, of course, tell me when to pause. I feel different for her after watching this. Like, I feel like more sympathy. I don't.
Well, because you think it's because she's white? You think that's
No.
it?
No, and that's I didn't want to bring up race, but of course not because she's white. It's just you know, you would just have to listen to the way she's talking about it.
All right. Let's go.
Hi, Bee Juice. Welcome to my bathroom. Since you are so concerned about how I wipe my Outback area, I figured we'd do a little Fatty 101. So yes, I'm in my bathroom. I'm currently sitting on the toilet. And your question is slightly valid. So I will give it some attention. But yes, a woman my size does struggle with wiping their butt. Do I walk around 24/7 with dingleberries? No, I do not. I have things in my life at my size that assist me in my daily living. One of those things is a wand. I do have a bathroom wand that helps me wipe my ass. I actually saw these for the first time when I was watching Little People Big World, like years and years ago. I didn't need one. I was not nearly 600 pounds. But when wiping started becoming more of an issue at my size as I grew close to 600 pounds, I remembered that this was used back in the day on those episodes. So this is a fanware brand. It's on Amazon. I'll put it on my Amazon storefront because you know what, like I know this video is probably gonna get a lot of fucking hate comments, but at the end of the day, if I can help someone who's my size or bigger, or someone any size that struggles with this hygiene task, if I can help them by showing them what I do, then that's the reason I post this video. So what you do is you take a little bit of toilet paper. It has like grooves in it. So you stick it in the groove, and then you wrap it around, and then you stick it in the groove, and then you reach however you want to reach, and you wipe your ass. And then this is like spring loaded. So if you spring and you're in the toilet, this falls off.
You gotta grab it though.
Because the spring kicks out the toilet paper. So yeah, I am just sitting on the toilet fully clothed. I'm not currently pooping.
Okay, so what happens is that whenever she's actually using it, she pushes that button and it lets the tissue go, so she doesn't have to touch it. But
God, that is so crazy.
Yo, that came in my feed, and I'm just like, why?
they have tools to help these people.
Like, I never knew that this was a thing.
Well, it's good to know that it is.
God. Dude, I got a cousin like that. I got a sister like that. She big like that.
Well,
Yeah, I got an aunt like this.
That's big like this that I know of.
And it's like, no matter what you try to do to get them out and get them active, no, they don't want to do it. It's like you just can't get them up and say, hey, let's go walk around the block. I sit there and watch this woman. This been like 20 years. She been this big.
Damn, man.
I mean, I'm serious. I got family like this.
She got a magic wand,
Big people
man.
problems.
Yeah. How you even buy a casket for somebody that big?
I'm wondering why I ain't think of buying her this for Christmas.
You don't. You cremate them.
Damn. How
you
you cremate somebody that
put
big?
that in no box. Who gonna carry
You have to
that box?
dismember them.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
That portion, that's dark. That's dark.
No, it's not. I mean, it's true. I don't know if you guys. I mean, maybe you guys aren't familiar with this, but like whenever you're extremely obese, most funeral homes, they do not make caskets that size. So if you have the money to get a custom casket, or if you just want to go to the burial home and you'll have to go through them to see about, just putting the body into the earth.
You're gonna have to buy 2 plots.
For the whole, or they'll what is it called? What did I just say?
Cremate.
They'll cremate them. And so what they'll do is they'll have to, put the body into different parts to be able to get it inside of that furnace. That's a very common thing.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. All right, I'll play the rest of it.
But yeah, I have a wand that I use to wipe my butt, and this may be the most embarrassing thing I put.
Do you think they bring in like a butcher for that sort of thing?
Well, I guess you could call the ME a butcher.
No, but I mean for somebody that like this big, do you think they would probably have to bring in like a butcher, like somebody who can?
I think so. Have you ever been to like a dairy farm before, and like when the cows?
Yeah. You would need somebody who can like cut up cows to cut that.
I'm imagining somebody that looks like
Texas Chainsaw Massacre before, HB.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's a few scenes of them in that meat house, and you can see like the carcasses of the cows and the pigs hanging up like that.
Yeah.
So instead of them hanging up like that, they'll more or less be on a table, which would essentially be like a cutting board, and they might need a few butchers and a few MEs. They don't want any of those organs because they're dilapidated because of the size, but you would need a few chainsaws and
all right.
I'm just imagining an Asian that looks like Get Cracked with a butcher knife.
All right, I think I'm grossed out enough for today, you guys.
Well, Well, don't get too grossed out yet, so we can finish this.
Anybody know Big Dank? What's Big Dank? What's Big Dank? Thing? Anybody found that out yet?
Yeah.
I'll put it in the chat.
On the internet, but again, this is real. This is raw. This is honest.
CHB,
if this can help you, it's on my Amazon storefront. I also have a to-go one that comes in a cute little bag, and it snaps into place. Do your thing. Same concept. Same concept. When you're done, clean it if you must, and put it back in your pouch. And
go gadget.
So again, probably I shouldn't even say most embarrassing thing, because this makes my life easier, and I shouldn't be embarrassed about that. I'm not glorifying obesity. I'm not saying this is great. It's an eye-opener for sure, but unfortunately having to use a wand to wipe my butt wasn't my rock bottom. Luckily, I did hit my rock bottom, and as of January 1st, I started a new health journey. And if you want to judge, that's cool. If you want to make fun of me using a wand to wipe my butt, I'm doing society a favor by not smelling like poop. And yeah, that's pretty much all I got. If you're still here and you're judging, you've probably already left the video, but if you are still here, my heaviest weight was 598.2 pounds.
Okay,
on January 1st, I was 590.
What about the tutor?
And as of yesterday,
how they clean their tutor? And then think about it, they have ministrations, right? You know, they got their monthly cycle. How do they install? Is there some? What is that? How they do that? They don't use tampons. What they use? How they do that?
Snake, how do you think that people are supposed to hear the video if you start talking over it?
But that's a good question, though, Portia. What you?
It's a great question.
Your question is like.
So for those of you that missed that, because Snake just started talking because he black, you know, she was telling you how much she weighs. So let's hear that again, so she can tell you, not me.
Despite everything that is about to be said in the comments, I am changing my life around. I am doing what I need to do to better my life, better my health, and lose the weight. And one day, I won't need this. And that will be one hell of a non-scale victory. So thank you, B-Juice. I'm doing society a favor by not smelling like poop. And yeah, that's pretty much all I got. If you're still here and you're judging, you've probably already left the video, but if you are still here, my heaviest weight was 598.2 pounds. On January 1st, I was 590. And as of yesterday, I am 553 pounds. So despite everything that is about to be said in the comments, I am changing my life around.
Wow, so from 598.
All right, Portia, I'm out of here.
Oh, man.
Hold on, wait.
Life goals, man. Life goals.
He just left his show.
Who?
HB. He just left his own show. Oh, Lord. Well, anyways, we can look through Big Dank's Instagram, and then we can go ahead and end the show.
I was just trolling. Come on, guys. Okay.
See, yeah, we can check her out, and then we'll end the show. Cause
Wait, did he leave? Wait, what's going on? He leave?
Yeah, he left the show. It's early.
yeah. The fat stuff took him out. Not all the other stuff. Self deletion, grape, this and that. All right, whatever. Fine.
Yeah, you diabolical.
That was enough, I guess. All right.
Well,
we're talking about sushi knifing people.
This right here. So Big Dank. She
you gotta put it on screen. Yeah.
She I dropped her. Let me drop it again.
Big
The
dang.
link to her Insta.
Paid fat queen. Oh man. She spelled queen correctly, but can't spell fat correctly. All right,
Some
that's
women
good.
who are too big, periods come and go. The way slows it down or speeds it up. Let me check on them really
Sorry,
quick.
you are not pretty hot and tempting. I'm sorry.
She is to me, nigga.
Oh, shut up. Shut up. HB will never cut back now.
I don't know. I swear, I think that's the worst. That's the worst fashion choice a woman can make. Eyelashes. I hate fake eyelashes.
It's umbrellas.
I hate them.
Okay, so this woman, she raps. She's a rapper. So let's check her out here.
Not surprised.
Yeah. Big day for a big motherfucking reason, nigga. Name a bitch you know that rap like this. Talk my bitch. The coldest nigga and I walk with a limp. They hands out cause I'm up now. Put these hoes in the booth with me, I be the one to get signed. I put up like 10 niggas on big day with a squad. They stop still when they see a bitch, I'm fast fuck, but I'm fine. I'm nice today, but I'm petty. Play with me and I'm ready. Why the fuck would they count me out? I'm the Holy Ghost in my city. I'm a hood nigga with titties. Tupac with a pussy. She's overweight, that's what bad. Ain't shit wrong when I win it. You
This is amazing.
Hey y'all playing, man. Y'all playing.
Oh, for the pussy.
I'm top big, they fade. Giving new flavors, rock the world like I'm baby. I don't fuck nigga, just pay me. I get to do what I do. Baby, I'm focused. Won't fall off like you. They get the love and the crew. I get the money.
Wow, this is crazy.
Yeah, fuck all these bitches, fuck all these niggas, fuck they baby mamas and they daddies and they cheering. Stand on all 10, fuck a whole squad. I don't give a fuck if we was cool last year. I am not the same, bitch, I'm Holly.
Hoo-wee.
Oh Lord, I can smell the stank from the phone.
These pictures of her when she was a little girl, because usually whenever you're that big, you usually start younger.
Shout out, man.
She's a little bit
shout
girl.
out, man. No.
Yeah, it was bound to happen because her parents never stopped it. Somebody says that's sad. They were overfeeding you at such a young age. Serious question. Why wouldn't they get you help for your weight as a kid? 600 pounds later, needing to lose all that weight is just the beginning, and just wondering why. She's a little cutie. Now let's see here. This looks like this is from an interview.
Shout out to Ignorant, man.
Oh, she's from Detroit, Michigan.
That's
Shout out to HB.
Shout out to Lindy.
Yeah, shout out to them.
HB big cousin.
My body right now is like my mind don't know that I'm this big. My mind does not know that I'm this big. So I be feeling like I can do everything. So when I walk in the gym, I feel like I'm fit. Or like if I'm trying to do certain shit, I feel like I could do it. And then I be like, damn, I can't do this shit. But in my head, I'm like, damn, I could do that. So I'm gonna walk over there. Shit, I be going in the gym in front of all those people, 500 pounds in shorts, no shirt. Well, I have on a sports bra, but my body right now is like my mind don't know that I'm this big. My mind does not know that I'm this big.
So the top comment, well, after the first one, it says, the top comment. So what's the meaning of delusional? I believe she's saying that she's not letting her physical limit her mind.
Knees know that she's big.
She's acknowledging.
Her knees know that. Yeah. Once those give out, it's over.
She's acknowledging that she's not in the best of shape, but refuses to be a prisoner of her mind, and that's what's going to be her leverage. One of the last shows that I did, I was talking to you guys about these body positive influencers that have been dying, just in this year alone.
Really?
Yeah. A whole bunch of them, dude.
It's a whole lot of them, like 21 of them that have passed.
How about
away.
the rapper, whatever.
That one guy, yeah.
Yeah, he had to go to the hospital because,
he's on his way out next. The thing is, and they all had like some heart failure
I mean, your heart can only take so much, bro. It's supposed to be pumping blood, not freaking trans fat.
And she looks young.
Sturdy young and I got hop on any beat. I told her get up on her feet. She get the way she get.
I wonder if she has kids.
Oh God.
I hope not.
Oh man.
This shit crazy, bro.
Yeah, it's just sad.
I don't know how people could get that big, man.
Well, like whatever you're just eating and you're not doing anything about it. And then whenever you're taking away the whole shame aspect, it's easy to normalize this because it becomes like, what's the issue? What's wrong with this? Nothing. Like there's this one white lady here. I mean, it's everywhere that you look, and it's just I don't.
Yeah, that shit crazy, man. My aunt, she got to buy 2 seats when she go on flights. Cause her big ass. Yeah, bitch got all type of diabetes too. Yeah, man. It's like they don't love each other, man.
Of course, I can't put the tree down now. I'm plus sizing on a plane. Of course, I'm gonna for my family. I'm plus sizing on a plane. Of course, the armrest is digging.
It's not your hip, it's your stomach.
I'm plus sizing on a plane. Of course, I have to shimmy down the aisle sideways. I'm plus sizing on a plane. Of course, I need a seatbelt inspector. I'm plus sizing on a plane. Of course, I can't put the.
Well, you should probably drive.
Lord. Oh man.
You should probably
Like,
drive.
I like Portia. Do you feel like these girls don't love themselves? Because this is a question I gotta ask. Because like I don't.
Well,
know
no,
if
they
you
don't.
Okay, thank you. Like I like it because you always keep it simple.
No, they couldn't. And I can tell you, anybody that's overweight, they're not happy. So they're having to overcompensate by doing all of this body positivity stuff. But like even like with the other lady that we just watched, how she's like, I was 5'98", now I'm 5'51". Like I'm working on it. That's always a thing because you know, and your body, like, so whenever she says that her brain hasn't caught up, ma'am, it's all caught up. But you keep telling yourself that it's not a problem, and that's how you just keep on getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
Delusion.
They are depressed. It's a disease. It's classified as a disease. So, you know.
Yeah, I mean the problem is like even when, you know, I get skinny fat, I get towards that level, I get skinny, I could tell my energy level starts dropping rapidly. Like once you get to this stage, it's like it's really hard to get back up because your energy level is so bad. Like you don't even want to exercise. You're trapped, right?
Yeah,
it's
because
like
you let go.
Yeah. The marble just goes down the hill and it's just stuck in the canyon. That's all it is. Like if you let yourself go this far, it's too late. Yeah, it's really terrible. And
you could do like 15 minutes. Like you don't gotta do nothing crazy, dude.
no, you can't. Yeah, but that's the thing. They're not patient anymore, right? They want quick results. It's over. No, it's not gonna be quick results. You gotta do slowly. Otherwise, you bust out your knees, like you said, and all. If you start running, it's like no way. You can't run. Shit.
Like, you know, they say time is not promised, right? But then again, it's like,
like
everything takes time, dude. So while you
yeah.
live, you gotta take the time.
So that's why like people shouldn't get to like once you start slipping, you better catch yourself right away. You just can't, because once you start slipping and keep doing it, it's over, man. It's so hard.
I'm waiting for it to start getting hot so I can start running. The reason why I don't run in the winter is because I don't.
Yeah, you're up in the air. Yeah, that's right. That's true. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, it's tough up there. Yeah. I don't know. And it messes with your endocrine system too, which affects your mood. So you get a lot of fat. They'll mess up with your hormones. Yeah. Come on. Yep.
You remember whenever we were watching? Okay, yeah. So he's gone. So HB is out of here for the day, folks.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Was it because of the fat stuff or no? It was something else. All right.
I don't know how you leave your own show.
Yeah, he just bounced. He was like, "I can't take this. I gotta go." I was like, "What?"
Yeah, usually he just leaves. He don't say nothing at all.
Yeah, it was the fat stuff.
I'll be right back.
All right, John. Fine.
Yeah, yep.
Jesus
yeah,
Christ.
and I was just up here so I could play the videos and stuff like that. I wasn't intending on,
Yeah.
staying to host. However, you remember whenever I was showing you the videos of that Asian girl in her car?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, so there's this black lady on YouTube that does this same thing. And what she has 766,000.
All right, let's see it.
Subs. Let's see. Because she only does the shorts, but let me see if I could.
This is another big girl.
Yeah, we're gonna get to that.
Oh no, it can't be Donald Trump again. No.
Oh God.
Wait, hold. Portia, pause it.
Okay.
Let's see if this is the Donald Trump impersonator that was on here like last week or whatever. Let's see. Let's put this up. Hello.
Good evening, Americans. This is the president.
Hey, Trump.
Quite frankly, it's fantastic to talk with all of you again. What stream am I on right now? I'm on the JGHB admin stream.
Yeah, the Urban Landlord, John Galt's channel.
The Urban Landlords. Listen, quite frankly, why is there nobody typing in the chat?
Trump, can I ask you a question?
No, you may not ask me a question, but go ahead anyways.
What do you think of the president of Colombia being caught with that tranny?
Did you guys see what I did with that guy today? 24 minutes and I convinced the president of Colombia to crack down on the cartel and to agree to the border tariffs. He was so easy to manipulate. Quite frankly, it was one of the easiest deals I've ever worked over in my life. Such an easy target, and now we have an access from the south and an access from the north, and we're gonna take on Mexico.
How about Greenland? We gotta get Greenland, man. How's that going?
See, that's the exact same scenario we're talking about. We have access to the north, access to the south of Mexico now with Colombia, but what about Canada? Quite frankly, we need Greenland because then we'll have access with Alaska, Greenland, and America, and Canada. Quite frankly, will be ours.
I feel so much honor being able to talk to you right now, President Trump. Congratulations.
I feel so much honor being able to talk with you as well. You're probably an Afro-American woman, am I correct?
Yes.
And the size of your nipples, are they like pepperonis or are they
Oh,
come on, son.
That's
I'm sorry, this is probably a morning show for you people. I'm very I apologize. We can't talk like that during the morning show, but listen, Melania, my beautiful wife Melania, she wears a hula hoop around her head, so I can't give her a kiss anymore, and I miss her pussy. Listen, ever since I gave her the beautiful birth of Baron, my son Baron, she hasn't given me any sort of succulence of any kind.
So you guys are y'all are done?
Well, you saw the inauguration. You saw it many, many times. She's wearing big hats around her head. They're like hula hoops. kind of like a sun hat, but there's a hula hoop under there. I swear to God, it's
I
to
heard she
make
almost got
me.
blown away, sir.
It's to make me unable to give her a kiss. I can't touch her. We sleep in different bedrooms. It's terrible stuff. Quite frankly, I've been sleeping with a lot of the girls that hang out with Joe Rogan. I have to wear gold condoms. It makes my dick green because of the lime that comes off of the gold.
Oh my God.
I shit in the gold toilet too. Quite frankly, my butt cheeks are green because of the lime that comes off of the gold on my toilet.
But Donald Trump wouldn't have fake gold. It's all real gold.
You can't put water and poop and vomit. Quite frankly, Alex Jones has been sleeping over for a long time. You can't put all of that down gold, sweetheart. We have to have porcelain. We have to have...
My name is Alex Jones from InfoWars.
No. If you want to speak to Alex Jones, he's sitting right next to me. Would you like to speak with him right now?
Oh, please. I was just watching InfoWars earlier.
I'm sure you were, my Afro-American woman. Hold on. Here's Alex Jones.
Oh, I guess we have to wait.
Yeah, I wanted to know, Portia. I wanted to ask him what was he talking to about Obama. I want to know what the joke was. I really do. I want to see what their conversation was about.
Infowars.com, Prison Planet TV, folks. I am not trying to sell you a supplement right now. We have the 1984-1776 Silver Limited Edition fundraiser coin. It's 147.com right now. Sold out until next week. Folks, you're still saving that 25%. It was $190. Why is there a creepy music playing in the background while I'm talking?
Alex Jones, I wanted to ask you, how are you?
I'm very tired.
It's creepy, Alex.
How are you handling that lawsuit and the fact that they're trying to, take everything from you? All your money, all your assets. How are you holding up? Uh-oh.
I keep getting put backstage. I don't know why that happened, but anyways, listen. Infowars.com, Prison Planet TV. Elon Musk paid off the $32 billion lawsuit against me from the retards that had children die in Sandy Hook. Quite frankly, they, all of them, they didn't know the truth. Listen, I'm so tired right now. I haven't had any supplements. Do you hear? My nose is very clogged.
Yeah, but I mean, how are you holding up with them, taking all your assets from InfoWars and?
No, I just told you I'm friends with Elon Musk. He paid the $32 billion. He paid the $32 billion court fees, which went straight to these fucking fake actors of Sandy Hook. Listen, I did all of Sandy Hook apparently to them. I was the shooter. I was this. I was that. Whatever. Who gives a fuck? Elon paid it off, and I'm sitting in the Oval Office right now, so I don't give a shit. I've got friends in high places, and I'm never gonna quit. Now I'm a poet, and I didn't even know it.
Oh wow!
Infowars.com, Prison Planet TV. Listen, guys, $147. 1984, 1776 Silver Limited Edition fundraiser coin. The orders placed after December 7th will be pre-orders, okay? When this thing did get sold out, we're now talking about the 7-wave. Do you guys not want to order this? I can go back to the supplements. People don't like the coin. Listen, the coin, it was a limited edition coin. People didn't like it. Do you want me to talk about...
Crack, what do you suggest? The coins or the supplements?
Go for the coins. You gotta get coins. Yeah.
No, you know what? Fuck the coins. Ultimate Probiotic, 40 billion SCFUs. We're introducing the Ultimate 40 Probiotic, 40 billion. It's a high potency formula designed to promote gut health. Balance your gut microflora. I don't even know what the fuck that means, but trust me, guys, this is what you want to buy. Okay. Beneficial strains like Lactobacillus, Afrobacillus, and Bifidobacterium lactis. These are capsules.
Hold on. The micro.
You mean hold on?
Right. Wait, microflora. Like the microflora. Of your gut. All right.
All right, let me get to the price here. 30% off right now, $263 for 3 bottles was the original price. We're talking about $184 plus shipping for the 3-bottle 90-day supply. Infowars.com. We're talking about the ultimate probiotic with 40 billion SCFUS. Okay, this is a certified 5-star product.
Wait, he dropped off.
If I get put into the goddamn backstage one more goddamn time, listen.
I think it's you, man. I don't know.
No, you're leaning on your goddamn microphone.
No,
You're passing out. You're
I'm on another
heroin or
tab.
something
I'm on
like
another
that.
tab, Alex. Don't be getting conspiracy theory on this.
Infowars.com. Listen, folks, we have 3 different options. You can get 1 bottle, 2 bottles, or 3 bottles. The 1 bottle is a 30-day supply. You know the math after that. 20% off on the 1 bottle, 25% off the 2 bottles. 3 bottles, you get 30% off. We're talking about $184 total price, best value. Infowarsstore.com. Ultimate probiotic, 40 billion. Mac Trek bypass technology with probiotics. Folks, you need this in your system. Otherwise, you're going to die. You are literally going to pass away within a year if you don't go to InfoWarsStore.com or the AlexJonesStore.com or InfoWars.gov. Okay, we're a government website now. You're gonna pass away if you don't eat these things.
Okay, thank you, Alex. Is President Trump still available? I have one more question to ask him before.
He's sitting in the corner of the room right now with Joe Rogan and Elon Musk, and they have literally a live elk. Okay, we're talking about it looks like a reindeer, and they're harvesting its organs while it's still alive. They have a goddamn machete. They're cutting the thing open. Okay, Elon is sucking the blood out of the elk. Hold on,
I need
I'm gonna get Trump here. Trump, stop! Listen, stop eating the heart out of the goddamn. They'll make you a god. No, don't. Jesus fucking Christ. Good evening, Americans. I'm not a vampire. I was just drinking elk milk straight from the teat.
President Trump, I wanted to ask you. So Catholic Charities.
Are you the black woman who has the big caboose?
Catholic Charities, they released a video.
I don't care about Catholic charities. Quite frankly, Catholic charities are going to be.
Okay, well, they're trying to protect the illegals that you're trying to get rid of. What are you going to do about it?
Well, then fuck the Catholic charities. We hate them. We don't like the Catholic charities. We're going to be getting rid of them. Quite frankly, we're going to be. Give me a document. I'll sign it right now. You write the order on it afterwards. I don't get. Put Catholic charities as the memo. Hold on. I'm going to get a pen here. No, that's the bullet drawer. There's the Sharpies. Okay. I'm going to put Donald Trump. Okay. So take this piece of paper, and I need you to. What was the order about? What were we doing again? Catholic people.
The Catholic
This is about Catholic people.
They're trying to harbor illegals.
And harboring illegals. Put it on the paper and make a thingy about it. Okay, so that'll be dealt with this afternoon. You'll see it on the night news. Okay, I'm very tired. I've signed 1 entire signature today, so now you're making me tired. Why is there a creepy music playing while I'm talking?
Oh, it's just something that we do here. But you know what, President Trump, we thank you so much for calling into the show. We really
Is your
appreciate
butthole pink on the outside, or is it stained with poop?
We hope that you come back, President Trump. Thank you
I
so
just
much.
asked you a question.
Donald Trump, everybody. Donald Trump.
Donald Trump.
Well, my name is Robert F. Kennedy, and I'd say don't take those pills from InfoWars.
Donald Trump, everybody. And Alex Jones. Wow. I didn't even know that, we had made it that far.
Yeah, we made it. We made it.
You made it. You made it.
See?
You got Trump on there.
That's why Stanley was right. Maybe he was a rapist.
Maybe he was.
Yeah. Wow.
Everybody hit that like
Worrying
button.
about
Hit that
worrying
share
about
button.
areolas over here.
Yeah, hit the
that
like
cash
button.
app.
Hit the cash
Yeah,
app.
man.
That's right.
$50 for Portia Day. For Portia J.
$50 now?
$50 a
Holy
day.
shit.
Yeah, man. She need it. She need a bigger gun.
All right.
And bulletproof
$50,
armor
y'all.
that time. Yeah.
She
Pay
need
up,
a better
motherfucker.
revolver.
Otherwise,
Man,
Salt Snake's gonna come to your
hook
house
up
and
with that,
crack
with
some
that DARPA
knees.
shit. You know what I'm saying?
Give
With
that
the bulletproof
387.
Wow, I just cannot believe that we had Trump.
Yeah, you did.
Well, quite frankly.
Why did you go up against him, Latino? You could have tricked his ass. You could have been like.
I mean, that's what I was waiting on it. That's why I was.
I was waiting on it too. I was
like,
what's going on?
I was thinking that Latino was going jump in. You missed your opportunity. He gone.
I was gonna give him a Joe Biden, and I was gonna, I could have beaten Trump. Yeah, I could have beaten Trump.
Wow.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Do it clap. Do it clap.
Well, I guess since I mentioned it, I'll just pull that up. Now we are going to be ending the show soon, people. Because I mean, unless John comes back, he wants to keep it going.
Well, goodbye.
HB ran off.
Yeah, he ran off his own show.
Too fat. That bitch was too fat.
He's trans fat.
So, this is the video that I was referring to. The Catholic Charities, going out of their way to make sure that, you know, they continue to harbor the illegals. And I'm going to try to find this one. You know what? Actually, let me.
Before you play that video, did you hear that New York has 5 straight days without a murder?
Without a
wow.
Yeah.
That's something to be proud of. 5 days.
5 days.
It takes
straight
5 days for you to. Wow, pat yourself on the back. Yeah. Good job, New York. Good job.
Oh, 5 days without a murder is what you said.
Yes. Since Trump became president, I'm just like, damn. All it took was a man with a belt to calm people down, I guess. Jesus.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. That's awesome because it seemed like people were just dropping like flies.
Yeah, you gotta put the fear in people, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, shit. Like all
you
those
be
stupid
acting
ass
right,
laws
otherwise we're gonna get you.
where we release people real quick. It's like all that shit, all that stuff is done, dude. Now it's like, oh shit, we're going to be held accountable. Oh,
I mean, I've been hearing stuff where like people are just running around, going crazy, trying to get passports or this and that. It's just like, huh? What?
Like, what you think? Like, yo, these people like that get passports that do bad things here, let's say, and get passports and go somewhere else to a third world country. You think that they're going to get treated as fair as they get treated here?
No.
Like these people don't understand that.
Yeah. Yep.
Let's see here. Sorry, I'm trying to get this link together. Okay, 1 second. I guess I can show y'all a few more things. Okay, so here we have.
No way.
What's this? Oh, they're running away?
They're running around in like what, a kitchen?
I mean,
Wait, what's going on?
Like these people, when they go there, they make sure that they get the back door, the roof, everything, dude.
Yeah.
They go in.
So when ICE comes to your job, this is part 5. So let's take a look here.
They put the music.
Oh,
too.
come on. Oh.
I got one too.
Ahí viene la migra, la migra, la migra. La migra, la migra. Ahí viene la migra, la migra, la migra. Ahí viene la migra, la migra, la migra.
Dude,
I posted one in the back, Portia.
No way. Come on.
Yo, there was another video too that Tom Holm, whatever his name is, I can't say his last name for some reason. Tom Holmgren, whatever.
Holman.
He was like, with that video with the Haitian, I ain't going back, I ain't going back, I ain't going back. And he's like, yeah, you are.
Let's see when ICE comes to you.
Ahí viene la migra, la migra, la migra.
Oh man, come on.
That one was good.
Ahí viene la migra, la migra, la migra.
Oh, that's crazy as hell.
And it's crazy because like probably most of these people have papers and stuff, and they're just making fun of the situation. It's like a thing in the Spanish culture.
Shit,
man. They
want them out of here too. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's hilarious, dude.
So the people that are getting like offended by it is just like, nah. I mean, this stuff it really is happening. They are doing the raids and they are picking people up, but it is just. I love to see it, like, because it's like all of them are at work, all of them, like they're in the kitchen or doing construction, and they can hide perfectly, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh,
La migra.
that is just so crazy.
There was one, but this video was way old. This one, like when Obama was on his deporting shit, and they go in a restaurant. The guy's like, ice, ice, ice.
Yeah.
And everybody's dipping dude through the back, through the front, and it's just a guy with a bag of ice.
No way, no, that can't be real, bro. Come on.
Shit you not, dude. It was one of their friends that did that shit to him, dude.
Oh,
like, yeah,
that's
like
funny,
so
bro.
fucked up. That shit was
funny.
hilarious, though.
A bag of ice.
Yeah, he came in with like bags of ice. It's like, yo, this guy's an asshole.
Oh fuck!
You're gonna have to. I'm looking for it right now, but because that sounds hilarious.
Let me see if I can find it. I'll probably have a better chance.
Ice bag. Mass deport. Let's see here. You know, I'll leave that to you to find because I might not be able to do it. Okay, so this Catholic Charities video, this woman is telling us, or telling them what they need to do.
Hi, my name's Barb Graham, and I'm an attorney at Catholic Charities of the Archdiocese of Milwaukee in the Refugee and Immigration Services Program. This is a video about knowing your rights if Immigration and Customs Enforcement approaches you. All people living in the United States, including people who are undocumented, have certain rights under the United States Constitution. If immigration officers, what we sometimes call Immigration and Customs Enforcement or ICE, come to your workplace, they must have a valid search warrant or the consent of your employer to enter non-public areas. If you are undocumented and immigration officers come to your workplace, be aware of the following. First, do not panic and do not run away. If you are frightened and feel like you need to leave, you can calmly walk toward the exit. If you are stopped, you may ask if you are free to leave. If the officer says no, Do not try to exit the building. If you are questioned, you may tell them you want to remain silent. 2. You have the right to remain silent. You do not need to speak to the immigration authorities or answer any questions. If you are asked where you were born or how you entered the United States, you may simply refuse to answer or remain silent. If you choose to remain silent, say so out loud. If they ask you to stand in a group according to your immigration status, you do not have to move, or you can move to an area that is not designated for any particular group. You may show a Know Your Rights card to an officer that explains that you will remain silent and you wish to speak.
This white woman go get these people killed. They show up to your job. They're telling you what to do. And she's like, oh, no, you don't have to do it. Just walk to the exit. And then, like, they shoot you with a beanbag gun or something. Ugh, white women.
To a lawyer. You may refuse to show identity documents and say what country you are from. Do not, though, show any false documents and do not lie. 3rd, you have the right to speak to a lawyer. If you are detained or taken into custody, you have the right to immediately contact a lawyer.
Do not lie. Really? Don't lie. They're not lying already by being here. That's how they got here. Lying. Claims of asylum.
Oh, you're not reading the Constitution, though.
Don't lie. Don't. Okay. All right, ma'am. I'm just saying, you know, whenever, so a lot of times whenever these ICE raids go down, crack, like it's not always peaches and cream, you know? Like
Yeah. I mean, it's like the ACLU playbook or like those protesters, right, with the lawyers next to them. Like, this is how you should do this. This is how you should do that. Cops can't do this. Cops can't do that. Yeah, in theory. Yeah, right. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
It's like you say that, but that doesn't mean that that's what they're going to do.
Right. Yeah.
You know, these ICE agents that are being deployed, they said they're trying to get out the worst of the worst, like the bad criminals and everything right now. So with that, they're gonna be like, you know, suited and booted.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I think we spend so much time on the minutia of legalities and this and that, and now here we go. So
even if you do not have a lawyer, you may tell immigration officers that you want to speak to one. If you have a lawyer, you have the right to talk to them. If you have signed a form called a G28, which shows that you have a lawyer, give it to the officer. If you do not have a lawyer, ask for an immigration officer for a list of pro bono lawyers. You also have the right to contact your consulate. The consulate may be able to assist you in locating a lawyer. You can refuse to sign any or all paperwork until you've had the opportunity to speak to a lawyer. If you choose to sign something without speaking to a lawyer,
what the heck?
You sure you understand exactly what the document?
What did you say, Craig?
That was a 1040. What the heck does that have to do with immigration? Dude, it was, oh my God. Yeah. They're using some like stock clips or whatever, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and it was like, bro, that's a 1040. I recognize it. It's a 1040.
And what the document means before you sign it. If you want more information about your rights or to learn you might be eligible for immigration benefits or relief, speak to a reputable immigration lawyer. You can go to the American Immigration Lawyers Association to connect with a lawyer in your area.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, because a lot of people, they get off on technicalities. If you try to be as procedural as possible, right? That's how you get off. Like they're trying to, like, if you put enough roadblocks and the cop, like, just in the heat of the moment, they screw up, right? They fill out the paperwork the wrong way. That's what they're teaching them. So if you do something procedurally wrong, I gotcha, and you go to court, they got a gotcha, and then they'll just tie people up in court for this and that, and then that's when the case gets tossed, right? That's what it is. So that's what they're teaching them to do, essentially, yeah. So that's why a lot of times you do speeding tickets. Don't say nothing to the cop. Don't say nothing. They don't have anything then. So then you could get them on technicalities. Did you write your name wrong? The license plate was wrong. The VIN number was wrong. Something like that. The date was wrong. The time was wrong. Like that's how you get off. Not that always technicalities like that. So that's essentially what this is. Yeah, I think that's what a lot of these people they're just training them to do.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's how the system works. So
yeah. Well, a lot of this stuff, I don't know if y'all have covered it already, but I guess I can wrap it up here. So, whenever the deportation started happening last week, I guess a few people weren't happy. And one would be this guy, who was really upset with President Trump. And a lot of the illegals they're not happy. And he says he's not going back to Haiti. Yeah, you are, actually. You are. You are, sir.
With you. I love that we're getting these images because that totally debunks the left's whole narrative.
I can't even find it. That shit's so old, dude.
yeah, that's okay. That's okay. We got the imagination in our minds already.
A fast
I can
start.
imagine it.
Fox News has learned that in a 33-hour period between Tuesday morning and Wednesday night, ICE agents arrested over 460 migrants, many with long criminal histories. But these operations aren't just limited to Boston. They're taking place all over the country. Bill Malugin is getting an exclusive look at this massive, important operation in the sanctuary city of Boston. Live now to Bill.
Shout out to our government.
Well, Emily, we've heard officials here in Boston and in Massachusetts say repeatedly they are not going to cooperate with ICE or mass deportation efforts by the Trump administration. And ICE says, well, that's perfectly fine. You don't have to cooperate with us. We're still going to go into your city and we're going to do the job. And we were with ICE Boston yesterday for about 10 hours as we got to watch them firsthand carry out immigration enforcement. Take a look.
Good morning, everyone.
It's a frigid 5 degrees in the pre-dawn hours just outside of Boston, where this team of elite ICE officers is briefing on their targets for the day.
We're going to be targeting some extremely violent offenders today.
Within moments, the officers are on the move, with eyes on their first target.
Looks like we got movement, target vehicle coming out.
They quickly take him into custody. He's an MS-13 gang member wanted in El Salvador for aggravated murder. And he has an Interpol red notice out for his arrest.
We are targeting very violent threats to our community.
I'm not going back to Haiti.
One of those threats is this illegal alien from Haiti. ICE says he's a gang member with 17 criminal convictions in recent years.
Trump, you feel me? Yo, Biden forever, bro. Thank Obama for everything that he did for me, bro.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Pause that. That's a
Whoa.
good. That's a good campaign clip right there.
Right. That. Whoa. That's a freebie.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Wow.
Holy crap.
Thank you forever.
Wow. Okay.
That's insane. So I rewinded it a bit for you guys that did not hear that. So he said he will kill himself before he goes back to Haiti. Where's Virgo at? Virgo, I need you to explain that sentiment. Because he'd rather die than go back to Haiti. That's crazy.
I thought we saw some mansions up in Haiti, right? We were getting some real estate.
I thought there was
sure
good area.
did.
Yeah.
But I don't think he's allowed in that area.
No, I don't think he's allowed in that area either.
No.
Yeah. No.
Virgo's here. Yes. Wow. Let's hear this again.
Threats to our community.
I'm not going back to Haiti.
One of those threats is this illegal alien from Haiti. ICE says he's a gang member with 17 criminal convictions in recent years.
Trump, you feel me? Yo, Biden forever, bro. Thank Obama for everything that he did for me, bro.
I just want to say
JD
that,
Vance 2020.
Sir, Haitian sir, if you decide to end yourself, you know what? It won't be here in America. Either way it goes. So if you end yourself, you'll be gone. And if you go back to Haiti, you'll be gone. And you know what? That's one less illegal on our soil.
Yeah, well.
That's all. You know all I got to say after what he just said? JD Vance 2028.
I don't want to chop up his body to fit in the cremation oven.
Yeah, man. Even thinking of that too, like all these people that come over here, you know, they cross the border, they get over here, and then we see these like really obese women, and they complain about America. It's like these people are starving, they're hungry, and like you've eaten more food in one day or 1 week than they've had in the last, 5 years.
Don't worry, he'll lose 90 pounds when he gets there.
I don't know, the world's upside down, honestly. It's like, and
hey, give me cakes.
Yeah, what can we say anymore? People are so selfish. Like, I don't know, whatever, fine.
I do want to play the rest of that, but I just saw this and I can't help myself. Okay, so this says, let's go. Agents captured Yul Alter, the head member of Jewish child sex cult leader of Lev Tahor. He is wanted for extradition by Mexican authorities, accused of the crime of human trafficking, child trafficking, and child rape.
Let's go.
So here's the guy. And so whenever we talk about Jews, I always think that they, they're like white to me. But this guy, look at this guy.
Oh, Portia, I'm gonna send you.
No, they're Sephardic or something.
No, I'm gonna send you a clip because
is this what
crazy.
Jesus looked like?
No, don't even say that.
Well, it looks like him.
Oh shit. Yeah, in South America, I ran into a lot of those Sephardic Jews. Yeah.
I mean, like I've never seen one of these before.
Yeah, they're different. They're different breed, not like the Russian white Jews that you see that normally you would get. Yeah, no. They're a different breed. And if you go to Israel themselves, you can see them all argue with each other. So like, it's funny as fuck. Yeah.
Yeah, because
Anyway,
like I've never seen these guys.
Yeah.
It's just like, wow, this person looks like if I would imagine what a Jew look like, it would look like that guy.
Yeah. Because they speak Spanish. So yeah, because they got kicked out of Spain. They had to go to the like Morocco and Algeria, places like that. And then I guess once South America opened up, they speak a form of Spanish. Yes. So that's why they could speak like modern Spanish quite easily, right? So because they were from Spain, they learned Spanish. They know how to speak old Spanish, and so it wouldn't take that much effort to learn new Spanish. And there you go. Yep. So that's why I saw a lot of them in South America. It made a lot of sense. I'm like, oh, okay, makes sense. Y'all are over here. Not the Russian Jews like and Hungarian Jews and Eastern European Jews we're used to over in the stateside, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, they're different types. And then you have the Ethiopian Jews too, right? Which they discriminate on because they black. They black. So yeah, there's a level. So those guys are below like the Russian Jews. The Russian Jews are on top. They're the whitest. And then you go down. So they have their own little caste system, I guess you can say, too. In a way, yeah.
Well, in Texas, a teacher invites ICE to raid his school. I have many students who don't even speak English. Me too. So this guy, he graduated from UT. He's a teacher at Northside. He says, y'all should come to Fort Worth, Texas to Northside High School. I have many students who don't even speak English and they are in the 10th and 11th grade. They have to communicate through their iPhone translator with me. The USED Gov should totally overhaul our school system in Texas too. And if you're from Texas, if you're from the DFW Metroplex, Northside High School, if you know, you know. If you know, you know. So whenever I saw this story yesterday, I was like, oh shit. If they go to Northside and they bring ICE to Northside, there will no longer be a school. It wouldn't be functioning. And it's been like that since I was a kid. Before I was a kid. That's the school. And I'm gonna assume that this teacher is white. White guy. You know, he overplayed his hand.
Put his hand in the cookie jar.
He overpaid his hand.
You know, they're going to find him and hold on, wait, did they find him already? Is this him? Here you go, right here.
Oh man, it's always them.
They already got him, Jason Buchanan.
Oh no!
It's always them.
It's over.
It's always them.
No, man. You should have waited a little longer. This ain't Trump America's just yet.
Wow. Well, he was just speaking his mind, you know.
You thought 1 week was enough? Nah, sorry, man.
And then we have the
on my
teachers. Oh gosh, you know, even it's always teachers that look like this that have this type of haircut. Like me as a black teacher.
So this is a new Karen haircut.
Yeah, like so for me, anytime I see this on any white teacher, I just stay away. I stay away.
So this is your red flag. You're like, oh shit, red flag.
That's
Yep,
that
it's her, and then I'm going to show you guys another one. So it's this look, and then there's going to be another look, and I stay far the hell away from them. I don't entertain them. I don't speak to them. I don't ever introduce myself. I don't nothing, because these are the ones. They'll get your ass up out of there. You know,
look like Steven Tyler over here.
They'll be all, you know, pro blackity black, Black Lives Matter.
You want to be down with
all
the
of this other stuff. But the moment that you are against them, or you don't agree, or you say something slightly off, you know, base with what they're saying, they'll just blow up the spot. So listen to this. Listen to this crazy woman.
I just want to say with my entire fucking chest and 10 toes down on my shitty broken tile classroom floor that it will be a cold, no, frozen day in hell before someone from ICE comes in my classroom.
And y'all see how, because it's only 50 seconds, but y'all see how she starts off and she's like, it will be a cold day. You know, like she's trying to do like these black mannerisms, if you will, you know, like she's trying to be down or whatever, because she's trying to protect the little illegal kids. But you do realize that there are kids over here too from European countries as well illegally. It's not just brown people. I don't know what it is with white people that they don't understand about that. I told y'all
they don't
I have
understand
17
the
different
concept
languages
of
in my
illegal.
class. I have 17 different languages. They're not all Spanish or some form of Spanish. I have Europeans as well.
Send the Ukrainians back too, man.
Keep the women.
I just want to say with my entire
just a
fucking chest and 10 toes down on my shitty broken tile classroom floor that it will be a cold, no, frozen day in hell before someone from ICE comes in my classroom to remove a student that they suspect is undocumented. First, because I have no undocumented students. What are you talking about? Second, even if I did, 1982 Plyer versus Doe says that it does not matter. Everyone is entitled to a fair and a free, appropriate education. And that's what I'm here to do. I'm so sorry I can't come to my door right now. We're learning. We're doing class stuff. You're going to have to come back later. And by later, I mean never, because there are hills that I will die on, and this is one. I just want to say with my entire...
By later, I mean never. Just like, shut the hell up.
Yeah, well,
you ain't gonna do shit.
Oh, so what's the other haircut? What's the other haircut look like? Let me put this in my memory banks here to watch out.
Let me.
I think there is a standard Karen haircut. Yeah, but you know.
Let's see here. You know, they have like the short, boyish
yes, okay.
haircut.
Justin Bieber.
baby, oh. Oh shit.
Yeah, Justin Bieber.
No Diddy. I don't know.
Yeah,
You know what they call that? That's the woman empowerment haircut.
I don't know. Yeah. I think she was complaining about cults. It's like, well, dude, everything's a cult. If you, God, it's funny, right? It's just weird. It's just like you're in a cult. It's like, yeah, okay.
Facts. What you believe in?
Yeah, other people are in a cult. Yeah,
All
you're
that
in a cult
funny,
too. It was like
all that
all right.
funny weird shit. And you expect us to tolerate your vision of what the world should be, and all we want the world is just to be based.
All right, here we go.
Oh, come on. That's too obvious.
Guys.
Here goes another one.
I messed up. So I had a kid on Monday. They said their pronouns were she, her. Then on Wednesday, yesterday, they came to me and they said,
"Isn't that hard to believe that that's a woman?"
No, I believe it.
No, I believe it.
But look at her though. She looked like her daddy.
I believe it.
She looked like she's like a little troll, little troll,
my
like
gosh.
those little
Black
dolls.
Manta, you've been doing this since last night.
Wait, what?
In the chat, he just said, Ryan.
Okay.
Now, we were
What
showing
about
different
Ryan?
videos.
Damn,
He
she
said that
damn.
every single
Wait,
video
you
that
saying
I've
he's
shown-
Ryan?
Ryan, yo, she do, bro. Damn.
Oh, come on.
That's messed up.
Dude, that is messed up. Whoa.
You saying Ryan has a
last night,
vagina?
and it looked just like Ryan. I have to find that one so you can see it. It looked just like Ryan. It
He's
was
like,
so funny.
Physiognomy check. Yeah, all white
He
people
kept
look
saying
alike.
it in the chat, and it was so funny every time.
Oh,
You know what? My pronouns are they, them. I want you in the class to use they, them. Okay, cool, great. They come to class today. There's names on desks in groups for assigned seats. They can't find theirs because I guess my first class knocked it off. So I go to the class. Hey, is she in anyone's group? Does anyone see her name? It took me 5 minutes to realize what I did. So someone asked a question yesterday. What do you do when you mess up? Well, we all mess up. So what I did when they were sitting by themselves, I approached them and said, I screwed up, didn't I? And they said, yep. And I said, I am so sorry. That is completely 100% my fault. I apologize. I will not get it wrong moving forward. Please know I heard when you told me your pronouns and I will get it right. That was totally my bad. I apologize. So that's what you do. You own it. You apologize. They were happy that I came over to them. They were disappointed. I just saw
It's just one person. It's not multiple
so
people.
disappointed in myself.
And she's a teacher.
But we just get better. We learn, we grow, get better. I will not F it up again.
Oh, she looks scary. So here's the one from last night with Ryan.
Passports with the gender marker X, and here's what you need.
Can you see it,
This
Crack?
move by the State Department is a direct result of Trump's transphobic executive order. This executive order aims to restrict.
I think the other one looked more like Ryan.
I think this one looks more like Ryan. What do you
Because
think,
of the
Crack?
glasses.
Yeah, the haircut, he just looks like. She looks like she could be Ryan's daughter.
That was mad at her father and decided to become this. Yeah, I get it. I can see it.
Now we also have a black teacher who feels a way about ICE if they raid her school. Let's see what she has to say. Her name is Tiffany Bingham. Not Keisha, but Tiffany.
No, Bob. No. If ICE comes into my school, I'm going to jail. Full stop. I'm going to jail. So
She is black, so she's probably been to jail already. So that's why she's so comfortable saying this.
But if my family assumes
Come on.
get this together,
Two better.
Family, anybody out there that's listening to this that's related to her, don't get your coins together, okay? Because she said that she will go to jail. So that means that she's forfeiting your coins, okay? Just remember that.
talk together, because y'all gonna have to get me out of jail. I mean, because there ain't no way you're taking my students, my babies, my kids. No. Full stop. No. No, Bob.
Go ahead and take her to jail. Need to go ahead and report her. Tom Homan, we got a live one on X. She said she ready to go to jail.
Ooh, child.
Ooh, child. Time to go to jail, bitch. Sorry, Tiffany.
Yeah, I know. And it's like, for me, I don't even.
No.
I don't know. Like, you just kind of deal with it. I can't imagine. Like, these teachers, they're really, really bold to come out on social media doing this.
I think it's deeper than that. I don't know. I got a
I
theory.
can do it.
I think the theory is that if they start taking these kids away, let's say, right? The classes are going to be smaller, which means that these girls are going to have to take a pay cut because the classes are no longer the same size anymore. You feel me?
Yeah, I feel you. The financial motive, yeah.
So that's going to trickle down, and that's what.
Well, the worst case, Tiffany's going to lose their job.
They really don't care.
They'll shrink the size and they'll put all the kids in the other classes, and Tiffany's going to lose her job.
Yep. Start firing other teachers that are useless. You're safe, Portia. You're safe because they
put their whole faces in the camera. They go on these
Portia.
unhinged rants.
So Portia, so San Francisco right now is a budget crisis for the school district, and Oakland also has one. So and like a lot of state universities in California have budget. Like, so I think if you look at California, if you look at all like the lower level below like UCs and you'll see some cracks in the system. That's probably where you're gonna see the start. And if this ICE stuff does what like Latino is implying, you'll see a lot more. You'll see more like schools closing down. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's crazy. I mean, there's a disguise. They use it, in so many different ways that people don't know. But like, whenever I talk to you guys about what's going on in my school, it's more because it's directly impacted, and I'm literally in the situation, so I know how it's working. At my network, but I don't know how it is. Even in the state of Texas, I don't know how it is at every other school because my school is like its own private entity.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Yeah, so that's good. I think you're shielded from all this nonsense.
And the reason why there's not enough teachers, I would like to add that maybe it's because you got places like New York, right? That you got New York, Chicago, that's influctuated with a whole bunch of migrants, and which they also are kicking out kids out of schools to house these people. So there's your problem with shortage of teachers in certain areas. I'm not saying that this is happening all over the U.S., but that does affect.
Because like San Francisco right now, like John was already talking about, there's not many black people in California anymore. Like it's unaffordable right now, right? So unless you got Section 8 housing and you moved off into like maybe the Central Valley, Sacramento, certain places like that, or God forbid Fresno, where and it's not even like blacks, it's just like, dude, if you go to Fresno, you got to deal with like the Hmong, all these like Southeast Asian gangsters and shit. It's like, it's fucked up over there, man. Don't Fresno, don't go there. But it's like, so I think right now when you look at San Francisco, if there are white families in San Francisco who are mostly, as far as I could tell, European, who have tech jobs. So most of them, they send their kids to private school. But they'll still pay tax if they own a house in San Francisco. So if you own a house in San Francisco, you still got to pay tax to the school district, but that's still not enough because right now the enrollment is shrinking. So with the ICE stuff, yeah, that would shrink even further because a lot of the kids in schools right now, they're from Guatemala, right, and Colombia, and a lot of Arab countries too. A lot of Afghanis are here, things like that. Yeah, that's what I've seen. So I don't know, it's tough. Yeah.
I mean, there you go.
Yeah, so there's no blacks in San Francisco as far as I can tell. Every time I visit my parents, I check out the schools, I see what their student body looks like.
And
well, okay, pause, student body. No, dude, I'm not pedo. All right, fine. Pause. But anyway, I see like, dude, but I see like, dude, there's like the moms are like full niqab, right? Like they cover their whole face, like so they are straight from Iraq or Afghanistan. And it's like, wow, that's a big chunk of the student body in this middle school that I used to go to. I'm like, whoa. When I went to middle school, yeah, there were kids that came from Guatemala and Peru that they couldn't speak Spanish. You know, I hung out with them, you know, but it was rough. It was rough. It's like, fuck, dude, you can't.
The way you
English.
can know too. The way that you can know too is if how many bilingual classes. I mean.
Yes, right.
Courses they teach in that school. So like there was a school around here that they taught 4 different languages, and that lets you know.
God damn.
That lets you know that the majority of these people that went to that school is because they didn't speak a lick of English.
Yeah.
And this was a high school.
High school.
Fuck. Yeah, at that.
Yeah,
like
shit.
So, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, that's rough. Going all the way to high school. Yeah.
Hey, Kimmy Cakes. I didn't know if you wanted to breach your comment. I was about to read it, but you're up here now, so.
Yeah, like our city has never put children out of school to house migrants. It was this one time they had a storm coming, and a part of the evacuation plan because they were in a tent. They were in a tent migrant. They were in a tent. What do you call it? Shelter. In like an old airport in New York City. So they moved them into a school until morning. So the next day the students had no school. The night that they went there, school was over, so the students were not in school when they came. So no one ever in my city ever got put out of their school for migrants. Like that's never happened. And they tried to occupy one school in Staten Island that was shut down a long time ago, and they got ran out of there. The time they even went overnight in a school in Brooklyn, they got ran out of there. So our students never like lost time in school because of migrants. That just never happened. And then as far as foreign languages, are concerned, like my school teaches up to like 20 different foreign languages, and it's not because we have migrants. Like my school barely has migrant students. We took in a lot of like refugees from Ukraine. Because like where my school is, there's a lot of like Russians and Ukraine, like a lot of like Europeans and Eastern Europeans and Central Asians.
Right.
That's kind of like the community that my school's in. So we don't have a lot of people from south of the border. And even those students came here illegally, and most of them already went back to Ukraine. They didn't even want to be here, but they kind of had to be based on where they lived regionally. So we teach like up to like, I think 24 different languages, and it's not a reflection of because they're migrants.
Yeah, but I heard
we just have a huge foreign language department. So you can take Mandarin, you can take Italian, you can take French, Spanish, so on.
I heard on Fox that they said that there was an incident with a school in New York where they had to do virtual teaching for a month because they were housing the migrants. So I don't know. I mean, that's where I got that information from.
Yeah, so this story right here says New York City plans to house asylum seekers in a Brooklyn high school.
Yeah, that high school's about 5 minutes from my high school. I know the principal very well. I actually used to visit there when I worked in the central office for schools. And
so they didn't do it at your school. So I mean,
no, this is at the school not too far from where my school is, and again, it was overnight. The next day, students had remote learning. I think everyone had remote learning. It wasn't just because they had migrants. So that's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Like this displacement, that never happened. Maybe it happens in other states, but here it doesn't happen. We don't even have school space to use. We have 4 schools in a building. We have over 1 million students in our city, so we don't even have school space to give to anybody.
I'm not saying that you're wrong. I don't live in New York, so I'm not saying you're wrong at all. I'm just for the people who have heard that before. Like if you didn't hear like some of the news that probably came to us, and I always think it's best to talk to the person that actually lives there, because they can give you,
Right. Yeah.
more information about what's going on than somebody who just watches the news all day or just reads stuff and they don't know because they don't live down there. But I do remember seeing this, but I remember it was like worse in Chicago than they said it was in New York. But I want to see if you what your response is to this video. It's only 2 minutes. Let's see.
Seeker crisis. Homeland Security officials say the end of Title 42 leaves migrants waiting at the border, confused and uncertain about their future.
Meanwhile, as more migrants get bussed into New York City every day, Governor Hochul wrote a letter to President Biden asking for help. As CBS 2's Naveen Dhaliwal reports, the mayor's office now has plans to house asylum seekers in a Brooklyn school.
As community members learned, PS 188 in Coney Island is going to be the latest location for asylum seekers.
Grown men and stuff in there. You understand? And we got little girls, little kids and stuff out here.
They were upset, especially after parents say they weren't informed of the decision until this email Friday morning.
They should have let people know. That's a school. Kids go to that school.
The city says tens of thousands of asylum seekers from the southern border have poured into the city for over a year, straining emergency shelters, respite centers, and the space is running out.
They're saying the city is overwhelmed. It's a nationwide crisis. It's a citywide crisis.
Manuel Gonzalez was on a bus of asylum seekers that arrived in the city this morning. In Spanish, he tells us how he and his young family left everything behind in Venezuela for a better life in America. It was a dangerous 8-month journey, and he's here to work for the American dream. And now it's a matter of the city finding him a place to stay.
I understand the angst because I have it as well. But, we have to coordinate this, city, state, federal level. And right now, that's not happening.
Governor Hochul is now asking the Biden administration to help build temporary housing on places like Floyd Bennett Field in Brooklyn. She says with the number of migrants coming in, this is one way to reduce the strain on the infrastructure.
This is so random, but that old guy that just went behind her on the motorbike or the electric scooter, it reminded me of John just driving all willy-nilly in DC and New York. They don't get no damn tickets. They ain't gonna write me no ticket. I can drive, rapper.
I'm on my way to get some pre-rolls.
What's up with this H1B anchor? What the fuck?
Kimmy says that they were removed from the school ASAP and placed somewhere in Manhattan. Okay.
The fact they were removed.
Mm-hmm.
There's been no actual we're giving this school to migrants. Y'all kids got to go somewhere else. That's never happened.
Yeah, like what you're saying. Hopefully over the next few years, the news will get better at this. They should also report that as well.
The news is salacious. They got to create a story.
It's not happening. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just like that's disingenuous. The kids are still going to school.
Reality TV.
Gotta get the clicks. Gotta get the clicks.
So I don't know. I guess they're just doing their jobs, so in some sort of way, but not really. Like they don't report. Like our city closed 30 migrant shelters. There's no more migrants here. Really, they're all leaving New York. They said they don't want to be here anymore because ICE knows where to find them. Because remember, they all went to shelters. They all getting free housing because they can't afford rent here. And that's the other thing. They can't afford rent here. And the mayor had when they first started getting bused here, the mayor had this deal where the city will buy you a plane ticket to anywhere in the world or anywhere else in the country. Just don't come to New York or just don't stay in New York. So they still have that program. So many of them went to Colombia, Ecuador. A lot of them are moving down to Texas now, Ohio, and in the Midwest. Because they feel like they can hide there better and they can afford to live there, where they can't afford the rents here. So they just can't. So they just closed 30 shelters in counting. And of course, Mayor Adams said he's going to cooperate with ICE, so that's another thing. They don't want to do that.
Well, he better cooperate because I am going to work quickly and smoothly. Tom Holman, he's doing a great job. In the first weekend, we deported over 1,200 and counting, and we still got a lot of work to do. And we're gonna hire Portia to work at Doge.
Yeah, well, I don't think Portia wants to work with you after talking about pepperoni nipples and shit.
That wasn't me. That was
oh,
an
really?
imposter.
Oh, okay, imposter. Sure.
Let's see.
I only
So we
like
have,
Melania's nipples.
This is out of Florida. Several undocumented immigrants arrested in South Florida raids today. Has anybody on the panel ever been to Bonefish Grill? No.
That sounds good though. Where's that at?
It's divine. We don't have them in Texas. It is so
Oh.
good, and they have like this bang bang shrimp. Oh my gosh, it's so good. So in Florida, it looks like they raided a Bonefish Grill and got
It's
some.
like all the dishwashers.
Yeah. Shout out to Bonefish Grill. Y'all got some good bang bang shrimp.
Thank you. And closer to home, federal officials in South Florida carried out several operations leading to the arrest of alleged undocumented immigrants over the weekend.
NBC6's Laura Rodriguez joins us live in Miami with what we know about these arrests. Laura.
So we know, according to a witness who was living at the home, that there was at least one ICE raid at one home in a Miami neighborhood. It's unclear what those criminal charges were that these people were facing, if any, at that Miami home specifically. But according to a post on X by ICE Miami, other individuals arrested Sunday across South Florida had pending charges of aggravated assault, DUI, and possession of drugs. Federal agents conducted several immigration enforcement operations on Sunday across South Florida. The Homeland Security Investigations Miami office shared several photos of arrests.
Estaban buscando un señor que tiene orden de deportación.
This man who lives on Northwest 22nd Avenue and 59th Street says agents came to the home Sunday looking for a man with a deportation order. That man wasn't home, but he says ICE took his 3 other undocumented roommates.
Iban a romper las puertas de los cuartos para que abrieran.
They were going to break the doors of the room.
He said, "Oh, he ain't here. Okay, well, we'll take y'all instead. Let's go."
That's fucked up. That's like, all right, well, since we're here already, might as well.
But my name is not Carlos Cruz. My name is Carlos Cruz.
That is hilarious.
Hermano, please.
They said they were going to do that. They said they're looking for criminals, but if they find anyone else along the way, they're coming with us.
Oh man,
What they
It's
call
just like
gringos
that.
and gringas.
It's like that guy here in East Boston. They went into his house. They grabbed the guy, and then they asked for his roommates' identification. And he also wasn't illegal. And he was like, "Yeah." He's like, the lady is like, "Yeah, we went in there and we got a 2-for-1."
Oh,
He got 4. They was looking for 1 and they was getting 5.
Damn, man. This shit ain't even funny, man.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, it's funny. It's funny. Yeah, of course. Come on.
It's funny because, like, you know, people kept on saying Trump ain't gonna do this. Trump ain't gonna shit.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is.
You gotta help.
I'll find out. God.
Trump told the Colombians the other day, "Hey, listen,
28
what
minutes
Stanley,
later.
motherfucker, listen, motherfucker." Either
28
y'all
minutes later.
and then they're like, "Okay, we'll take them. We'll take them."
Yeah, 28. And he said, I'll pick him up in the presidential plane.
Man, this shit's crazy though.
He's like, "Oh, even better. We don't have to send them. You come and pick them up." Okay.
It's only been a week. Oh my gosh. It's only been 1 week into the best next 4 years of our lives, folks.
Dude, I'm telling you, there hasn't
Says
been
the
a murder.
witness.
There hasn't been a murder in New York for 5 days, man. That's crazy.
He added the agents took their papers, verified the information, and then took most of them. The man believes he was spared because he was with his young daughter. According to the Washington Post, 4 people with knowledge of the ICE briefings say quotas have been set, with at least 1,200 to 1,500 arrests per day nationwide.
Is that what you're hoping for? Look, we want to get as many criminals as possible, so there's no number on it.
And the man we interviewed said he did not have the names of those 3 people who were taken by federal agents. He says that most of them are at work much of the day, so they don't have much interaction. We did reach out to the Department of Homeland Security for more detailed information and have not heard back just yet. Reporting live in Miami, I'm Laura Rodriguez, NBC6 News.
Yo, my buddy,
Rodriguez.
my buddy, he's a mute, right? So he was silent. Like, I speak a little sign language, right? So he was like,
a mute. Wait,
like,
are you serious? You're not. Wait,
yeah,
what?
just a little bit. Like, I could enough to understand them, right? So he was telling me, he's like, damn, they just take them and like they don't let them take their stuff home, and I'm like, nah, man, it's to ship them off immediately, dude. Like, whatever they got at that apartment, forget about it. They no longer own. Yeah, ship them straight up, dude.
Yeah, they treat homeless better than that. They actually, if they clean up some sidewalk with a bunch of homeless encampments, they'll try to tag it and all that. Oh shit! Wow. All right. Yeah.
Well,
okay. They
knew what they was getting into.
Oh,
Portia.
Don't play that shit.
Portia, I don't know if you heard. I don't know if you heard. So in Mexico now, they're paying the migrants that are getting deported back, right? And the citizens of Mexico are pissed off because they're like, wait a minute, how is it that they're getting welfare for doing bad shit and leaving, and then now getting treated?
That's how it was in 2016 when they had remained in Mexico.
Yo, so
those
now
people in
it's a
Mexico were
shitstorm
pissed.
in Mexico right now, dude.
Wow.
They were pissed. It's the same old thing.
They housing them and everything in Mexico too.
Yes, that happened already in 2016 when they had remained in Mexico. The Mexicans were pissed. Look at the old protests in Mexico. They were pissed off about those migrants. This is they're bringing diseases. They're making the place a slum. They were so mad.
Wow.
I mean,
and of course, the free stuff.
Colombia didn't want to take them back because just like Venezuela, the crime in Colombia also has gone down.
Yeah,
so they're like, damn, they're thinking to themselves, they're like, shit, like if these people come back, it's gonna be hell.
Oh well.
But it's like, why do we have
I don't
to
know.
take it?
This makes me excited. I love to see it.
Oh, same here, dude. like this is like
they have it both ways. You know what?
Feliz Navidad.
Feliz Navidad. Leave with them. Shit. You leave with them. It says you got a problem with it. Go on. Get your ass up out of here.
But a lot of them know. A lot of them know because if you look at their Spanish TikToks and stuff from the migrant shelters and all that, they said it in their like Spanish TikToks. Like, but we know that's not going to last forever. So
yeah.
You know, they know
the golden era. The golden era.
They're like, just make sure you send appliances home. Make sure you send money home. They were saying that on the Spanish TikTok.
It's the golden era, man. It's the golden era.
Yeah.
They
don't give no damn about any of that.
Yeah.
It's just like to try to teach Americans how to be proud of being American.
Oh, dude.
And, not allowing people to just literally come into your country and take over everything, even things that could impact you potentially or your community. I don't have time for that. I'm going to be more harsh because I am a Texan and immigration for me is unlike anywhere else in this country. Nobody else in America knows what it feels like at our levels here in Texas. Nobody does.
Absolutely
so
right.
it's
Maybe
just
in
like,
Arizona, I think.
It's not like it's still not like Texas.
You guys only got a little bit of taste.
They get it. They get a taste of it. Same thing in California. They get a little taste, but Texas we get the full brunt.
It's not.
Wow.
Because California is very accepting. You understand? Texas is a different story. They don't want them there, dude.
I'm telling you, if it wasn't for Governor Abbott, I would not have even. I would have been like the Democrats. There's no border crisis.
That's what
but that's what we voted on. We voted on that here in Texas. Because we had to come to a consensus as a state on what to do, and we voted on it, and then it happened. And so the best thing that happened to us is, for a nation, is letting we brought Texas to everybody's doorstep. to everybody's doorstep, so everybody gets to feel it now.
That was the best move that guy did, dude.
I think it was the smartest move. First of all, I was so upset they even voted for Biden. So when they started to send the migrants, I was like, send more, send as much as possible.
Yep.
So
Break
people
the
got to
bank.
see. This had to happen. So people would not have seen the truth.
Break the levee.
It had to happen.
Dan,
That
don't
was
you
a
be
wake-up
talking
call.
about Crack's laugh? I love it when Crack laughs.
Yeah, same here, dude.
Me too.
It's like a villain.
Man, everyone's like, it's always a mixed message I get. Like, oh, I want the
Hey,
laugh.
Crack,
I don't want
you need,
all right,
Crack,
whatever.
You
I
need,
don't
you need
care.
the haters, man. You need the haters. Without
Oh
the
yeah,
haters,
of course.
Life
Yeah.
wouldn't be life, man.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, trigger warning, Jesus.
What helps the algorithm though? We gotta go for the algorithm.
Well, we all shadow banned and everything. Like, maybe talking about the bats and the what all did we talk about today?
The man offing himself, coffee shop.
Oh yeah, we did talk about that for quite some time. Yeah,
Like,
so
yo,
here is them getting suited and booted, starting the raids 2 days after Trump took office.
Yeah.
The operation begins before dawn. Agents with ICE, Immigration and Customs Enforcement, who asked us to
America's
conceal their
true leader is
identities,
right there.
gearing up at a parking lot in suburban Boston. We're along for the ride.
We don't do large
Shout
scale
out to
roundups.
Boston.
Isn't that where you're from, Latino?
Yeah. Shout out to Boston.
Every individual that's here today has come to our attention because they've been arrested by a local municipality for a felony.
And I also want to point out too that their focus, like in the last video that we just played, they're focusing on the criminals. So if you want to protect criminals and harbor criminals, okay,
They're focusing on criminals, but they're taking anyone associated with them. They roommates, neighbors.
I mean, if you so happen to be there, yeah, you gonna get it. But their focus, they're trying to get all the criminals out.
Yo, I don't know if this is true or not, but I heard that there was a hotline and they give it $750 if you point them out.
Oh no, that's in Texas.
Oh damn, shit! I'm in the wrong place. Fuck.
Yep. If you give them information that
Like
leads
if I
to a
give them
successful
10,
arrest,
if I give them 10,
you'll get $750. Yep.
I'll give
So
them 10,
and
that'll be
you know the calls is
7,500.
coming in, the hotline here in Texas. You know the calls coming in.
I'll give them
Oh, that's
100.
only in
That's
Texas?
75K.
Aw.
Yeah, we started doing that last year.
Oh, okay.
You give them 100 of them, that's 7,500K.
Someone on Process's chat was trying to say like, "Oh, are you illegal? Get crack. We should get you up out of here for $750." I was like, "All right, good luck."
Like, okay, I mean, fine. You could try.
So that was only Texas? Oh well, that doesn't work then. Oh,
Like you could try to
No,
deport me.
I haven't
on
looked
crack,
up
but
other
it
states.
won't work.
But yeah, they're doing what they what needs to be done. So let's see some more of this.
Or an egregious crime.
So after several hours of waiting, they've just found one of their targets and we're on the move. When we arrive, we see an immigrant from the Dominican Republic who ICE says is here illegally and is a convicted.
He no black, right?
He's very
Latino?
black. He's very black.
It's just USA
he no
on the
black.
shirt. Come on.
He no black.
They said he was a sex
Papi,
offender.
me no black. Papi, me no black.
Yeah, Kimmy K.
Yeah, I think
that's my
Kimmy. It was
cousin.
about,
That's
they
my
were about to
cousin,
say
dog.
sex
That's my
offender.
cousin.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, he's a sex offender, but you know what? Oh, boo hoo. Let's keep this
That's
guy
not my
here on the
cousin.
streets.
That's not my cousin.
Boo
That's
hoo.
crazy.
He's out here raping American kids. He's a pedophile. Let's keep him here.
That's
Boo
right.
hoo.
We gotta
Sex offender.
protect these
Porque veniste a Estados Unidos.
He
He tells me he
Don't
came
lie
to the
now,
U.S. for a
nigga.
better way of life and denies the charges against him. He's led away in
Don't
handcuffs.
lie, he was lying.
ICE agents
That's
have been
literally what he
watching
said.
this particular subject for at least a week.
What'd you say, Kimmy Cakes?
I just said, don't lie now, and then he went and told a lie. He didn't do anything.
Oh, Kimmy, you probably didn't see the video that HB shared earlier. I'll play that one after this.
No, I just got on just like when I got on.
Because it was one guy, it was another guy who was a pedophile, and he was just like, yeah, I mean, that's not what that means, basically. But I'll play it after this one.
week. On this day, it took about 16 ICE agents to arrest 5 immigrants who ICE says are undocumented, have criminal records, and had been released on bail by local jurisdictions instead of being turned over to ICE, each requiring 40 to 80 hours of surveillance beforehand. Do you have an...
Look, they in their pajamas. They was comfortable, probably drinking a Modelo, you know, getting ready to eat some.
Thinking life was sweet.
You know.
No. Oh, Modelo.
Some elote, some quesadilla. You know.
They thought life was sweet.
Showed it.
They can afford a Modelo, man. That shit, no, that's high grade Mexican beer.
A mí no me van a llevar Donald Trump a mí, no. No.
I knew this would happen.
Tecate.
They have no idea who the feds are. They really don't. They really don't.
Donald Trump come over here. I do him like Canelo Alvarez.
You know, I wonder if there's one person. I'm gonna look that up while I finish playing some more just to see if Latino. I'm sure you've heard of him, but I gotta find him because he's Dominican and he always does like these skits. And oh my gosh, it's just so funny to me. But I'm sure you could mock him too.
enough resources to do this?
No, we don't. And that's one of the problems that, when jurisdictions don't cooperate with us, we have to go out into the community, which puts our officers at risk.
But these are the waning days of the Biden administration. President-elect Trump won, pledging to do much more, including mass deportations. And after Democratic city and state officials vowed to block Trump's deportation plan, incoming border czar Tom Homan is doubling down with this warning.
If they cross that line and knowingly harboring concealed illegal alien, well, I'm going to seek prosecution.
I am concerned of what a mass deportation would look like.
Attorney Valerie Napier is an immigrant advocate who says calls to her clinic have tripled since Trump was reelected.
What do you say to those people who voted for Donald Trump and wanted a crackdown in the immigration system?
Not everyone is a criminal.
We pressed ICE about its current mission. There are some who fear that ICE will also arrest, immigrants that are here that may not have criminal records. To that, you say what?
To that, what we are focused on is obviously public safety, national security threats. But then there are those too that have exhausted all legal means. In the end, they've been ordered legally removed from the United States, and we'll go ahead and effect those removal orders.
2 U.S. officials tell NBC News that even before any mass deportation plans, ICE is already facing a budget shortfall of $230 million. Lester?
Okay, Gabe, thank you.
Okay, it's this guy. Let's see.
Excuse me, sir. Hey, sir.
What happened? What happened? ¿Tú no encontraste a maldito loco? ¿Qué joder? ¿Qué fue?
No, I'm just trying to figure out if you work here.
No, I'm not working here. I'm not working over there. Yo estoy aquí porque pensé que esto me habló a mí. Entonces yo quería responderle.
Yeah, I remember this dude.
No, I don't understand what you're saying, bro.
I'm working here. What happened? What you want?
No, I'm just trying to figure out if you know they sell sodas here.
Coño, pero el diablo, doña, el diablo que yo estoy pagando en este país. Yo creo que...
You call him a devil?
My friend, look, we have a pest side here, we have Arizona, we have Aquafina, we have Ututa Gordo, necesita 10 pest side, we have Isequia, we have the cocaine over here, we have everything you want here.
Oh, man,
cocaína. You know I don't need it, yo. Hey, Mr. Boss, I'm out of here. Esta que el diablo, I don't need this shit.
Yo, chill, bro. You throwing boxes around?
You motherfucking pida que era stupid, you.
Whoa.
Pero diga que se queso, está loco.
Hey, excuse me? No.
Wait, what the? Wait.
He called him a devil. He called him dirty.
There was you guys. I don't know if you remember the black dude that the white lady asked him. He's like, "Do you work here at Walmart?" And he had the vest at Walmart. And he told her, he was like, "Lady, are you stupid or something?" And he got fired over that shit.
Really?
Yeah,
that's weird.
Hey, man, what's up with you, man? Why you look so confused?
Oh, my God, man. Listen, I parked my car here, right?
Yeah.
And then I come over here, and then I read this whole thing here. It says, I can park here today, but not today. I can park here tomorrow, but not tomorrow. And then I see it say garbage here. If I leave my car here, they're going to throw in the garbage?
No, man. Come on.
What happened? Why so much that? Can I park here or can I not park here? That's what I want to know. That's it.
I don't know. You got to check the Bible.
The Bible? Why the Bible?
Because it have all the answers.
For this?
Yeah, check Genesis 1.5.
Parking here, I have to clean this before I can park here?
I think
this is este país del diablo.
Yeah, I think for you to
Mira, in my country I have the donkey. I live anywhere and I live, that's it. But over here, I have to read the study over here.
Yeah, if
the
you
whole
wanna,
book.
you gotta park and you gotta do the trash and you gotta sweep.
You know why I'm leaving. Thank you very much, maldito país del diablo.
No problem, man. Damn, what the fuck?
I can't park here.
No, you know,
Here like that. Oh God, it's so funny.
no, there are some crazy no parking signs they tried to put up in San Francisco when they had the Chase Center built with the Warriors, like just at the start. They had these crazy parking, like you can't park here on this day, but if it's an event, you can park or not park and all this bullshit. It looked like you had to get a decoder ring to figure out if you can park here or not. Because it was a sign, it was just so complex. They put every little detail on there. I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah,
Nobody
over
can figure it
here,
out.
you can't park in main streets if it snows like a lot.
Yeah.
I'll never forget the first time I got towed. I got towed in DC for the first time, and I thought somebody stole my car.
DC is fucked up. Yeah, DC.
Because I had never heard of towing before. I've never heard of it before.
Honolulu is another
it's
place.
not really like a thing.
Yeah. Honolulu, they got crazy ass ones too. Yeah.
I was like, what the hell? Like, who stole my car? And then my mom.
Because they like to get tourists.
And
They'll get tourists that way. That's why they do that. Yeah.
we went and that was whenever I told you guys about my experience at the Dominican hair salon. My homegirl. That was actually why I was getting my hair done. And I have just never. I was just sick to my stomach. And then whenever I went to New York and just driving and experiencing, but like down here in Texas, we don't have that. Like after 4 o'clock, you can, especially downtown, you can park wherever. On the weekends, wherever you can find a place to park, you just park. And then, of course, if you're parking in a garage downtown Dallas, you'll have fees. But like in Fort Worth, for example, you don't pay at all. There's none of that. So, but this is one more that I'll play for him, and then we can get back into some more.
How much was the tow portion, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, it was like $600.
What?
Yeah. Dude,
Get out of here!
No, San Francisco, they make you pay $800. That's why they
get out of here, dude.
Dude, so what? Wait, what?
What'd you say, Kimmy?
2,000.
Yeah, it's been about 2,000.
Damn, I didn't think anybody could beat San Francisco. Holy fuck!
Jesus Christ!
No, it is. Yeah, and I was a kid too. I was like 19. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't have $600 to get my car out.
That's rent money, man.
You know?
Over here.
Yeah, depending on the car and the condition, some people are like, "Fuck it, I'll get a new one."
Over here is only $175.
Dude, that's why all these cities, you go to the auction, you can get a nice car if you.
Bro.
Because a lot of people, they can't pay those impound fees, so they give it up, and it's like, oh,
that is
all right,
so crazy, bro.
And some of them come from drug dealers too. So when they take their stuff,
that's right. Yeah,
Jesus Christ, dude, over here we don't pay more than $175, and it's $70.
At least in New York, they'll let you know when they get towed.
And I
they
think
will
over here
do
it's
not
like
park
what,
here. Car will be towed.
Over here is $50 added a day if you don't pick it up quick.
And obviously,
well, I wish it was $50. It's $200 added a day after like 2 days.
Dude,
you're done. You're done, dude.
Bully, man. You gotta get out of there, man.
No. I mean, I'm not. I don't care because I know the parking rules. If I have to visit, but I'm not there anymore. But the thing is like, Diane Feinstein, her husband runs a towing company. So
yeah, he's rich.
That a lot of this stuff was like, they got rich because of just bullshit like that, towing, this and that. Yeah, got contract. Yeah, so if you got towed, it's him. He's got the impound lot. He got your car. That's it. Done.
Yeah, that's crazy. It just costs too much.
Damn, there's a lot of corruption in San Francisco.
Yeah, Mr. Officer, what happened?
We got a phone call that you're trying to steal this vehicle.
No, that bullshit. They lied to you. I discovered this car. I'm discovering this.
This gentleman right here is telling me.
I went inside to get some water. I left my car out here in front of my driveway, and
you bullshit. You lie. This not your car no more. I discovered it. You lying.
Sir, you can't discover a car.
What you mean? It's here. It's open. I get inside. I discover the car. It's my car now. What day is today?
Today is Columbus Day.
Okay, and what he do?
He discovered America.
Bullshit, because somebody was already here. How you gonna discover something because alguien estaba allá? And what the first country he discovered?
He discovered Dominican Republic and Haiti. First.
No, bullshit, because Pepita told me she was there already colando café when he got there. So why you lie?
Sir, I need you to get out of the car.
I cannot get, I discovered it.
No, but
listen, I'm busy, I have somewhere to go. I discovered this guy, I have to leave.
Sir, this is not your vehicle.
It's mine now because I discovered, Mr. Officer, and I'm trying to explain to you.
Sir, I need you to
tell him I'm leaving.
Sir,
Okay,
this
so
is
he
this
got
gentleman's car.
You know, leave it. Oh goodness, that is something that we do not see here in Texas. Have to enjoy it from this end of it. Let's see here. What else do I have? Kimmy said it's all the penalties they add on. The actual towing isn't bad, but you are for sure getting penalties, and especially.
Damn, I almost got hit by a Karen.
Right now?
Really? Ah.
Oh, Karens.
With my kid in my car.
Oh,
I
yes,
would've
I
been
said I was
very
gonna
upset.
play that video from earlier that HB had. Oh, maybe I lost it. That was probably on the other stream. Let me find it again.
Wait, how many streams y'all got?
Oh, it was just the one from earlier, and then
Oh, you mean like when they switch
this
every
one.
12 hours, like that?
Yeah. So
Okay.
oh yeah, and there's another thing too that I just thought about that I found because I think Latinos, you said it. Let me see, Lord. I've been just saving stuff as I see it. About the president of Colombia.
That she doesn't want her people back?
No, he.
Oh, that's Honduras that has a woman.
Mexico.
Honduras has a woman.
He doesn't want them back either?
Well, they're gone now. I mean, they ended up taking them.
No, he's picking them up on his personal plane, presidential plane.
Oh my God.
Colombia.
That was his
Lost
word.
Point is looking for that. I was watching this astrologer, the one that predicted that President Trump was going to have an assassination attempt like 6 months before it happened.
Wait, hold on. What?
Yeah,
Which astrologer
she predicted it like 6 months before it happened. And she was doing the predictions last night. She was saying that Ukraine and Russia is going to stop quickly. She said Putin is not going to be in charge anymore. She don't know why or how, but he's going to be put out. She said the stock market is going to go bad, but then it's going to go good. But she says it's going to definitely go bad.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
She said it's definitely going to go bad.
So
and she was
what's
saying
going to go bad?
The stock market. She said it's going to like hit a bad level, like for a little time.
Yeah, it's gonna dip and then rise back up. Yep,
But then
that's
she
what
said
I
it's
was
gonna be
planning
good
this
again.
year. Yep.
Oh, Telemundo.
And she was saying that there's gonna be like maybe 2 to 3 more attacks on President Trump's life.
What?
But she said that she said she saw some angelic forces and that he was gonna be okay. That maybe after all of this is said and done, he might just have like issues related to like old age, like health issues.
It makes sense. You're putting a lot of pressure on someone doing that.
Yeah.
Come on.
But she said that he's still not in a safe
I'm the Teflon Don.
Right? But yeah.
So the president of Colombia is having an affair with a popular trans woman. So that's him and his wife right here. But here's a video, and this is from Telemundo, so they might be speaking in Spanish, and so maybe you can translate for us, Latino.
Las imágenes darían a entender que según este video de un usuario de redes sociales, el hombre que se muestra en la grabación es el presidente Gustavo Petro paseando por el casco viejo de Panamá con una mujer que no es su esposa. Se trataría, según el internauta, de Linda Yepes, una modelo y presentadora.
Muy linda, muy linda.
Muy lindo.
Thanks for correcting me, Latino.
Este video desató el escándalo.
Wow, imagine being able to have an affair with the president and you post about it.
No, the reports that he was seen with a woman that wasn't his wife.
Yeah, and it's like, but he's like,
It was a dude, apparently.
it's a dude, and it's like they're all public, like it's just.
Yeah, coming out of a restaurant in Panama. They found out that this person is a famous Instagram model from Colombia that happens to be of the trans persuasion.
Wow.
They do very good surgeries in Colombia.
Of when he was a boy and became a whatever the hell it is right now.
Lord.
Yeah,
little
so
boy.
it's a dude.
Yeah, you didn't see the picture of the after and before?
He
Yeah, I
take
gotta
these
find
migrants
his,
back. Shit. Stop parading around out there looking crazy.
Like right on that video, you saw it. Like he was a little boy and became a.
Yeah, that was a little boy. Oh, that little boy's like
El Niño became La Niña.
Yeah.
I want to
That's
find
crazy.
Oh, hell nah.
Instagram.
And they were swinging hands and shit. I'm like, what is happening right now?
So that's why I was asking, because Stanley was asking you, Latino, why you brought, like, we were bringing it up, and I was thinking, like, wait a minute, maybe Trump got the leverage on him and was like, hey, I got you with the tranny, so I'm gonna.
I do find it funny that it came out at the same kind of time.
Yeah, I don't think it's a coincidence. Come on.
Like, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like this dude is like, I'm gonna ruin your life, and this is the only thing that we got that is like minimal. And it's
His wife comment.
if that's minimal, I imagine what this guy is doing.
Yeah, right. In the background, yeah, for sure. Did
his wife make any statement about this?
Oh,
no, he did not.
Telenovela. Save it for the telenovela.
Well, that telenovelas. Y las abuelas.
Man, they love the telenovelas, man. They love that shit.
Dude, I used to like them too. I used to love Marina. That one was good.
And they got the nicest looking girls on those telenovelas too. It's just like,
yes.
Damn. We're gonna send them back. They're gonna be happy.
Send them back. Sorry.
Their abuelas and tias and tios.
Tios.
And papa and mama.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's a coincidence. Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, come on.
Yeah, they
man.
probably got
like,
some.
Some old footage.
Yeah, because terrorists can't just do that. Like you know, Trump's a gangster, right? He plays that game. He'll do it. If he got leverage on you like that, he'll push down.
Yeah, he does, man.
He'll push down. Yeah.
He learned from one of his lawyers that
right. Yeah.
Used to
he
be a
lawyer
from
New York.
He's a real estate shark.
Yeah. He come from New York. What do you think?
Shark from New York.
Come on, shit.
Wait, what's this? The post-election unfollowing spree has now begun. What does that even mean?
PSA, if you've been silent about the presidential election for the last 24 hours, I want to let you know that you are getting the boot. Yes, the boot. I'm writing you off as a Republican, and the unfollowing spree has just begun. And matter of fact, it's not going for just 1 week. No, it's going for the rest of the next 4 years. PSA, if you've been silent about the presidential election for the last 24 hours, I want to let you know that you are getting the...
Portia, have you heard of the winter boots? It's a thing.
No, I haven't.
Yeah, it's a thing that's going around now. This basically, I find it funny, and I thought of you real quick.
Hold on, before you go on, I want to just say this because I mentioned this person earlier. So the girl, what seems or appears to be a girl, that's a trans dude or a trans
Lord
woman.
have mercy.
This one we're looking at now.
What?
The
That's a man. That's a man.
Yeah,
this one right here.
God damn.
That's why I was telling y'all, like, whenever we were talking about it earlier, like,
you can see the face, the quagmire.
Quagmire.
Oh, they always have names like that. DeAndre, and I don't even get it.
So, like, here's her and a friend.
He said that he's got a big dick, but he's scooping it up in his hands. I told him to put that shrimp back in his fucking pants. He said that he's got a big dick, but he's scooping it up in his hands. I told him to put that shrimp back in his fucking...
Oh my god. This...
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Oh.
Yeah, let's see.
We are living in Babylon.
You can say that again.
All right, I'm about to get out of here.
That sounds like HB like 2 hours ago, an hour and a half ago.
And I said I was going to end this show too. But yeah, so it's crazy because this is how good it gets. Like, Kimmy, when you first saw that first video, you thought it was a girl, didn't you?
Yeah, I know. Look, I know a lot of black men will take her to bed. They might not admit it on the show, but they would definitely do it.
Oh yeah, I'm guessing so.
Have mercy. God rest their soul, man, and help them in every type of shape, way, form.
Trope says you got to be triple vigilant.
Virgo said,
it, you know.
Virgo said, I hope no one sent her a laptop. Virgo, behave yourself.
Nah, but what I was telling you about the whole winter boots is basically a whole bunch of liberals trying to supposedly arm themselves and basically train and have some type of militia against the right.
Wow.
Against the right, which I find hilarious because I'm like, hasn't the right been the one for guns for a very long time? Which I'm pretty sure they train. So I mean, if you want to go there, you're gonna lose that war in like less than 2 minutes. It's the craziest thing ever, man. I started laughing when I saw that yesterday. I'm like, dude, you leftards can't shoot for shit.
Sorry, I was watching one of her his videos because she's excuse me, Lord Jesus, he's a pop singer too.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
Massive following, and it's just insane.
Megan Thee Stallion.
And every single time I see Beyondre, I'm like, dude, that's crazy. Like, oh my gosh, they did such a good job. Did such a good job.
Like, how much you think that cost?
I don't know, but his parents are very supportive, or his mom is anyway.
Oh Lord have mercy. I bet she is.
A lot of them still have their penis. It's just that they take hormones to grow breasts and to have like more feminine facial features, and then with the makeup and wigs and weave, you know, anybody look good.
And she's doing this. Excuse me, he's doing this campaign now. It'll be fine. You guys have seen worse on this page, on this channel. Okay, so his new album.
Oh my God.
About the whole pregnancy. So proof trans women get mother. So she got the fake stomach, just like Lil Nas X did. But Lil Nas X got the fake stomach as a boy, and he is a boy, but he's trans, so he looks like a girl doing the fake stomach and promoting the new song called Mother.
This is not even funny. It's not funny, and it's not cute.
Not even 100 Universal Jones could help these people. If he cloned them 100 times.
Yeah, like I haven't looked at all of these, but I saw one of them. But I didn't see this one. Let me see.
Oh.
Yeah, the song is
Universal's comment. When I told you there were black men who would hit that just off for not knowing. His comment said that that's his type. Like, that's his type of woman.
Like, yeah, he said he fits the type of women I like. Triple vigilance for sure.
Who said this?
Universal. It's on the screen. Yeah, it's crazy because it's a dude, and he's a good-looking woman. As a dude. Pretty hair. I love the fro.
And you know what? I think I'm going to leave a piece of word of wisdom out there for the men listening. A woman might be your type, but you might not be theirs. Especially if you've never really had women that look like that. So if one of them come on to you and you know you never really had women that look like that, but I would just be careful. Word of caution.
Facts,
Like
bro. That's
they might be your
I
type,
don't
but
know.
you might not be theirs. So if you've never historically had women that look like that, then maybe something's up.
This is why I always been the hunter, not the huntee.
Let me clarify. So we don't get it twisted at all. What's up?
Defend your ass.
I do not. I've never been with a tranny. I do not like trannies. My comment that is on the screen right now is saying if I was scrolling, let's say on Instagram, and I seen this woman, this guy fits the prototype of women that I would slow the scroll down and check out. Now, obviously, I will find out this is a trans person, but what I'm saying is I have dated women that look like her before, or him. But this is how crazy.
Confusing.
This is how crazy it is, though. And Latina, you made a comment about how good the surgeries are getting. If it's getting this good, we have to be very careful out here, for real.
Very vigilant.
Because this looks like a woman. This looks like some of the chicks we've seen on Pop the Balloon.
And then y'all date liberal women, so they will tell you that they're a woman. They're not going to tell you all the truth because we're supposed to call them women. Under the bullying for DEI, we're bullied into calling these people women.
And if this didn't say trans, many people would have been fooled by this. So let's not play young games.
Well, that's what I was saying.
Let's not come shit on Universal. You can get fooled by somebody that looks like this for sure. Look at that top photo. No. Scroll back up real quick, Portia. Look at that cover art. You're telling me if you didn't know that was a trans, you're telling me that don't look like a woman? Come on.
Well, that's what we were saying. We said most black men will fall for it. And then when you wrote the comment, we just highlighted your comment. But we just said that most black men will be like, oh my God, let me fall for that. Because they're not thinking deep. They don't know it's 2025 and that women have dicks.
Installing my first lace front. It's the Bratz 20.
And this is the dude right here too, right? Mm-hmm. Now look at how many videos have you scrolled and seen stuff like this? Women putting their makeup on, doing their lashes, applying wigs. Like, this is scary.
Right. That's why you can't be on the internet scrolling, honestly speaking. Like, you really can't. Like, the whole internet thing, like, if it's not in real life, what are you doing?
Even if you're in real life, let's say you're at a party or some kind of function and you're drinking and you see this little chick or this guy. You're like, yo, what the fuck?
That's why you gotta be the coolest nigga in the room sometimes. Like, you just gotta be the coolest nigga in the room sometimes.
You are cooked at this point.
You're supposed to see the baddest bitch ever and not even blink. Because it ain't shit to you. You know what I mean?
That shit crazy.
You gotta be the coldest man in the room sometimes. Like,
no, but that's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying you should be thirsting after nobody, but I'm talking about just generally you will get food thinking that this is a woman. Not like you're like
motherfuckers need to start hitting
when you fall back and chill, you'll see it all. And remember, they don't get periods, they don't get a lot of things. They don't get acne before they don't get a lot of things. So
I don't even want to see your ID. I want to see.
How do you even get that far down the road to know if they're gonna have their period or not? That's what I'm just saying.
It only takes a month. How much?
I understand that. I'm not talking about dating a tranny. I'm just saying, just like you just meet this person off the straight eye test, and you can't tell that this is a trans person. That's what I'm saying.
Well, ask. You don't have to ask. Like Trump said, y'all gonna have to start asking.
Am I not being clear? I don't know.
You're being clear. You're just gonna have to ask. If you see
no. Okay, I agree with you. You in 2025, you do have to ask, and you have to ask very directly, what were you born as?
I was a female all my life.
John Galt
No.
is hot.
See, that's what I'm saying. Okay,
And that's what I'm saying.
Y'all have me up here looking crazy. Y'all have me up here looking crazy.
I was a female all my life. That's how I felt.
John said, "Well, shit, they don't look like a man to me."
See, don't have me up here looking crazy.
But it's not
I'm like,
you.
wait a
I
minute.
said black men, and then we just highlighted your comment. We know there's more where that came from. We're not calling you out.
Yeah. Cause this is bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to show DeAndre, because it's like, no, DeAndre look like female.
I can pull up 2 girls that I know personally right now that look a lot like her or him.
And you would think a DeAndre is a woman's name?
I didn't even see the name. I literally hopped on and seen y'all talking about this and turned the volume up. What are we talking about? And then I found out it's a tranny.
But to anyone listening, like, is DeAndre like a woman's name? I would think.
Absolutely. You walk up on a chick talking about her name is DeAndre. No, thank you. And they're probably gonna say their name is D or something. They're gonna give you some code name.
It's Andre, VE.
Oh, even worse.
All the black trans have names like that.
Universal, you don't find me attractive?
No, sir. No,
it's
sir.
Melanie.
Oh God, not the fox. What did I got a girl right here. She looks just like this chick. This is crazy.
If it is a girl,
you wouldn't like.
No, the 2 people I'm looking at, they're women.
John said she's hot.
Who knows? Universal.
Well,
John, you better take that back. I'm gonna unsubscribe, bro.
I'm looking at like people I actually know in person. Like they're women, but it's like there are women that look just like this trans person. This is scary. And even like how the boobs is sitting on this tranny too. Like that shit looks like a woman.
Yeah, I know.
If the liberals will tell you, and y'all date liberal women, they're gonna say that they're women.
Here go Virgo. Come on, Virgo. You gotta stop this.
She's
What does Virgo do? Or say? Let me see.
It's all in her.
You just can't stop.
Yeah, my husband don't play that either. He don't be falling for nothing at all.
For real. That chick dick probably bigger than mine, man. No disrespect.
That's a cute outfit though.
Oh, see, that's a slippery slope right there. That's a cute be careful.
I mean, but me and him could talk about outfits. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You reach your hand down that skirt, and a snake bites you.
See, this is crazy.
Was he jumping into splits on the bed?
Yeah.
I'm like, it took a second for me to process what my eyes were seeing. Okay. She's showing you what she could do with that thing.
Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, goodness. See how I take my estrogen shot as a trans woman. Let's see the volume on this one. Is she really talking?
So I have been like the worst when it comes to taking my pills every day.
Okay, let me get.
You gotta do all that. You gotta do all that to be something you're not. Something ain't right.
Let's see. Yep. I take my estrogen shots as a trans woman.
Today I'm going to show you how I do my estrogen shot because I don't feel like there's any information online on how to do so. I have been like the worst when it comes to taking my pills every day. Optimus Pro. They give you like a bunch of different needles. The smaller one and the bigger one. Use the bigger one first, clean off the top, and then we're going to clean the side of the leg. That's where the injection's going to go. You want to make sure your hands are clean, tight, pristine. And they give you a main syringe that you're going to be using. Then you want to twist, make sure it's very secure. Pop off, turn the estradiol upside down, pop it in. You're going to want to do this very slowly. You're going to go down once. Mine personally is 3 milliliters of estrogen. I'm feeling it, honey. This is the most dangerous part about it. You can really do as much estrogen as you want. You got it in, you got to push it back out so you can get all the air bubbles out. And when you push it back down, this is going to be the final amount of estrogen that is going in your body. Okay, perfect. There's no air bubbles. We're good to go. Let's switch. Put that cap back on, honey. Screw it off. Then we're going to open up the one that actually goes in your thigh. Time to inject. Put your middle finger right here so you can like comfortably push. Pinch the skin on the part that you're going to put it in. Push a little so there's a little droplet.
This is ridiculous.
Right where you pinch it, inject. I used to be so afraid surprisingly this has cured that. And the procedure is done, honey. If you want to get on hormones, it is still possible. Trump's trying to ban that. Hormone therapy is for all ages, especially my trans kids out there. If you're worried about trans kids having access to my videos, they deserve to know what is out there for them when it comes to their health care. I love you, dolls. Bye. Today I'm going to show you how
that
I do
health care?
That shit is destroying their health. There's no way that could be. You have to do that every day to be something you're not.
That's crazy, ain't it?
I thought
That's
healthcare
fine.
was like something to like benefit your life. Like, how is this beneficial?
It's
Oh,
not.
God dang it,
We're
dude.
feeding into his mental illness.
It's the same thing I feel about Ozempic. Like, we got a whole bunch of people taking this shit, and we don't know what the effects is going to cause.
But I think it doesn't like work for people who have diabetes. Like people with
Like, I don't know,
diabetes,
man. This is just nuts.
like
Oh,
works.
the the insulin shots.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's for
no, Ozempic, because that's what it was for. Like people with diabetes.
Oh
they go
yeah.
back
That's what
to
it's for.
normal.
Yeah,
time.
but this is what I'm saying. If you don't have diabetes and you're taking that, like,
Well, that's the problem.
what effects is that going to cause down the line?
Yeah, no one knows. No one knows.
Yeah, because there's no long-term studies on this. This is all experimental, you know.
Same with this stuff. I mean, we know when women take estrogen, women do it when they have menopause or when they're going through IVF and those types of things.
Crazy.
But a man lifelong on it, we don't know.
They don't got testosterone shots?
For the
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Oh, for real?
They
That's
call
a
them,
thing?
yeah.
Oh, you know what? Speaking of, let me show y'all this.
Quick
Dude.
question while you're pulling it up. How old is this trans person? Do we know?
I don't. I know that he's in his 20s.
Okay.
Okay.
No, I don't want. I'm not asking for myself. My daughter just walked by and said she knows who this person is. So I was asking her some questions about what she knew.
Oh my gosh, your daughter knows who DeAndre is.
Yeah,
That's
she's
Yeah.
watching trans content.
That's
You need to block
crazy.
that off her phone.
It's not she's watching trans content. She's seen this
No,
person on it. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, it's not a matter of her watching the content. It's just the fact that it's getting to her. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
That's why I was asking the age, because I'm like, how did she come across this person and I've never come across this person? What is this?
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I told y'all that this DeAndre is huge. Like, he has like crazy reach, and like his concerts and stuff like that, he be sold out and everything.
We're gonna
Arenas and
take your
stuff.
kids.
Oh, you just say he was a pop singer.
Yeah, that's what she just told me. He's got a song out.
Yeah, it's called
We're gonna take your kids.
Mother. It's
Mother.
talking about
But somebody had to tell these children like that is an abomination. That is disgusting and it's not natural.
That's an Obama nation. He's the one that started this shit.
oh my gosh, I'm gonna get so irritated if I cannot find this
This is
girl.
wild. Mother is crazy. And I guess that's the whole. I think that's what you were explaining with the whole aesthetic with the pregnancy and all that.
Yeah.
Oh God, what are we doing? What are we doing?
Yeah, children, that's an abomination. Like the Bible says,
What the hell?
these are the
This shit
disgusting
back
things
crazy,
that people do.
This shit is.
Is this song on the radio? What the fuck is going on here?
Probably.
Like,
I'm pretty sure it is. You know, most of us don't listen to the radio anymore, so I imagine.
Mama.
Yeah, it's on some streaming service.
That's crazy, bro.
Oh man, what's this person's name? Yeah, DeAndre.
Well, I don't know.
DeAndre. Is this an American person?
I think so.
Oh my God. DeAndre Mitchell. Songs.
Okay, so this is just one of them. I'm gonna try to find the other one where he actually or she actually tells you more about her story, and I can't find her name right now.
Oh Lord.
But she's it's crazy because you know whenever men transition into being women, you can end up looking like a DeAndre, right? But the moment that men stop taking these hormones, they transition back to their natural gender quite well. You know, if they didn't go overboard with the surgery, and even if they did, they still transition better than the women do. So you have the women who start taking these hormones, testosterone, and doing all of this, and then whenever they get off of it, like the women, they're permanently damaged, like irreparable, almost, nearly, basically. But there's a lot of, believe it or not, a lot of young Black women that have transitioned into men, and now they want to go back to being girls, and this is what they look like now. So it's on both sides. So y'all probably don't believe this was ever a little girl.
I was going let y'all see the pictures. Yo, what's up, y'all? I told y'all I was going let y'all see the pictures of me before I started transitioning into after I started transitioning to once I got off of testosterone and I got back on. So here go the pictures. Hopefully y'all enjoy it. Be sure to like, follow, subscribe, and share. Yo, what's up, y'all? I told y'all I was going let y'all see the pictures of.
Does that look like that was ever a girl?
No, bro.
Nah, I look like every nigga in Chicago.
For real.
I kind of feel sad for it.
That look like a dude.
I kinda feel bad for
That
it.
look like a dude that if he was in the same street as me, in the same sidewalk as me, across the street.
I don't know. I feel bad for that one. I don't know why.
Now here you have
Dang, this is
Kyle,
crazy.
I think his name is. Kyle was a
just
pretty
nuts,
little girl. Very cute little girl. And
You said it.
made their own YouTube channel. He's actually a cute little boy too. But now
Come
Kyle,
on,
I mean, I think it's important to talk about this stuff because this stuff is actually happening in real life. And then like how Kimmy was saying, like if you just sit back and watch and pay attention, like a lot of this stuff is in your face. And like whenever we like run away from these topics or we don't like address them and talk about them, I think that's where you find yourself in a position like we literally just had a unprovoked moment where Universal just said, "How old is Beyonce?" Because his daughter recognized her and recognized him and knows one of his songs. This is how far and broad this is. So I think
I was
that
on the
it's
train.
very
I was on a
important to talk
trip
about.
with back in the days. I was on a trip with third graders, and one of the little girls I was with, little cute Puerto Rican girl, she asked me because she saw one on the train. She kept looking at it like it's weird. She was like, "Miss Watson, that's weird," and I was like, "Yes, that is weird." But we're not gonna say that out loud on the train. That's what we're not gonna do. Because I ain't trying to fight nobody on this train. So we're gonna keep that quiet. But yes, that is weird.
Yeah.
I think a lot of kids today think this is not normal, but it's like okay.
You gotta nip it in the butt. No
Like-
pun intended.
I think this, especially this alpha generation that's 13 up and whatever, or close to 13, like they this is a part of their existence is trans people and all type of shit. It's like it's just weird.
Damn.
So here's a little bit of Kyle.
So this is formerly a woman.
Yeah, this is a girl.
Oh my god!
This
Like one of my
this is a
cousins.
girl. Yeah, this,
Darius, nigga, what you doing?
I'll sit your ass down so bad. Oh gosh.
That's crazy. That shit look like a dude.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to another video. My name is Kyle, aka.
Who does he sound like? Who does that sound like to y'all? Just for
Universal Jones.
Sounds just like Universal, don't it?
Yeah, he does kind of sound like man. Gonna lie. I am not a trans man.
You're trans, bro. I knew it. You lied to
He looks
us.
like Big Tigger.
Oh man,
You're a trans therapist.
I'm cooked. I'm about to leave. I can't do
I'm
this
playing
today.
with you. I'm playing.
The fuck?
No, we
Hey,
know
don't
you
leave.
a man. We know you a man,
I'm
Universal. The
cooked.
problem is that she's not.
I
That's
know.
what this
I'm cooked.
testosterone
I'm
is doing.
cooked. No, I'm glad Ignor's not here. He hates my voice, so I know he'll be going in right now.
We know you XY. We know you XY.
Oh man, it's wild.
Hey, Prince Kyle, don't forget it. And I also have a TikTok and an Instagram where I pretty much just share my transition and give tips to people that want them. As you can see by the title, I just wanted to get this off my chest and talk about it because I keep
Yo, why
seeing
she
it
look like
everywhere.
Cameron?
And yeah, let's just hop right into the video. So pretty much detransitioning or
That's funny,
stopping
Virgo.
hormones.
That's funny.
So you may have
Oh, Virgo ain't shit.
She ain't shit, but that is funny. I can't even get mad about that. That's fucking great right there.
Oh my
Yo, but why?
I'll never use it, but that is
Yo, but why she
hilarious.
look like? Why she look like Cameron though? Why she look like Cameron?
That's fucking hilarious. Oh my god.
I don't know what's going on with Virgo as of late, okay? But she has been on it. Oh, goodness gracious. MC Nemesis is in the back. What do we think?
Lord, can it get any more crazy?
I don't know. I'll give him a few. Hey, Nemesis, what's up?
Oh, hello. I was actually invited to a panel now.
Are you washing dishes or something?
No, my wife is strapping in my little boy to his high chair.
Oh, I didn't know you had kids.
Yes.
Oh.
What's this nigger doing? What's he talking about?
It's a niggerish, sir.
It's a female.
That is?
Yeah, unfortunately, yes.
Prince Kyle is? Oh,
trying to
shit.
Yeah.
See
Yeah,
where we
so
can
we're
see.
hating on some. Hey, I'm all for hating on them trannies.
Welcome aboard. Welcome.
Donald Trump
Welcome
shut
aboard.
them down.
Oh my god.
Donald Trump shut them motherfuckers down.
Hold on, wait. Oh, Nemesis, you might have a problem with this, Nemesis. Hold on, wait. Let me verify.
What?
Nemesis, I don't know. We're gonna have to hear from you on this because thank my son, thank you for choosing me as a first-time father. He has a little white boy.
Oh man.
Whoa, I wish HB was here for this. I mean, gosh. So this is a black woman who transitioned to a black man and adopted a white kid.
Is that little white boy's name Forrest by any chance?
Man.
No, his name is
So
Toby.
he can run.
Trans father to a boy who is not trans means
Jesus Christ. Scramble this kid's head, man.
and if y'all
To be
pay
honest
attention to
with
this
you,
video here, you can see how tall this little boy is. And in
yeah, but
comparison
to be
how
honest
tall
with
she
you guys,
she is a very small man.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
But look at the
She's very small.
context. The context is this woman is teaching this boy to be physically active. So that's good because 40% of America is obese. So you have to say that this person is actually doing good for this child. Because a lot of parents don't teach their kids
a mother.
physical fitness.
But it's still an abomination, and I think children should know that.
Well, it might be an abomination, but I would rather for this kid be living with this person that's physically fit than some fat ass Southern Baptist straight parents. I mean, wouldn't you? I mean, look, why would you
I didn't have step
want your
parents,
kid
thank God.
indoctrinated by a bunch of nutters whenever this person obviously is probably an atheist?
Okay, so here she is as a girl.
Wow. She got her nose done?
MC Nemesis, would you let your kid play with her kid?
But I am telling you right now, that motherfucker back there is not real. But I am telling you right now.
So pretty on prom.
Well, what I'm trying to explain to you guys is that obesity is a form of self-harm. So
yeah, we talked about that earlier.
So what I'm saying is, this person, anybody that's obese, they need to get their life in check, because that's what I'm trying to do. But this person right here is not obese, so I don't know why we're attacking them.
Well, it's a trans person. We're not attacking them. We're talking about them.
40%. The issues we need to be worried about is 40% of Americans obese. The issues is McDonald's, like refined sugars and gluten. Refined sugars and gluten. That's the issue. And who's the ones doing that? Little Caesars, McDonald's.
All the processed food places, fast food, processed foods.
Right,
But you're
this is
not
the
wrong.
real issue.
You're not
The
wrong.
transgenders is not the real issue. The real issue is definitely,
I would
don't
say
know if
they
you
are a
guys
problem.
suffer
They're just a
with it.
different type of problem.
Well, it's not really an issue,
until you
because their
reach until
kid.
you reach into a lady's pants, and then you find out.
Well, like I said,
You
being
have to ask
physically
permission
fit
first.
is very important in life. You guys not agree?
Yes.
Yes.
Go ahead. We're listening.
But your first priority should be your morality.
Exactly.
And morality simply means, do you harm people?
I don't think so.
Okay, so self-harm is a form of harming somebody. You're harming yourself.
Right.
I'm suffering with it. I skin pick my fingers, and I used to bite my nails. I would go so much as ripping my nails off.
Oh my God. Yeah, get
And
that anxiety under
it's a
control.
release to me to see the blood flow.
Mm.
And I pick my skin off, and I try to stop it. And I'm obese, so I'm a person that engages in self-harm.
All right, now
So
tie that all into what we're talking about. Tie it all together.
well, what I'm trying to say is that a person like this, is it self-harm to cut off your tits? Yes. But at least this person is in physical shape. I'm living in a situation where I'm not in physical shape. Well, I had to live every day like this. This person, so what? They cut off their tits. They're waking up. They're exercising. They're watching their diet. I'm fighting every day to try to stop with the gluten, because it's evil. Refined
It really
sugar
is.
ages people,
I don't mess with gluten or sugar. I get what you're saying.
and it's terrible.
But here my thing though. Those are healthcare issues that they have solutions for. Plus it takes a certain level of discipline on your part. Right? But self-mutilating yourself because you believe you're something you're not, that's a little psycho. Not normal.
What about me? I skin pick and I bleed all
But
the time.
you might have underlying reasons why. You might be doing that to cope with anxiety, for example.
Yes, that's mainly why I do
Once
it.
you address your anxiety and have healthier ways to cope, you don't have to pick
How
your
can
skin
I
like that.
address my anxiety? Okay, my anxiety stems from the fact that I've discovered the truth about God and about morality. And I go to a bunch of panels where people don't give a shit about the truth. They don't care about their own lives. They don't know right from wrong. And that's the number one priority, is morality.
Mm-hmm. Well, I would say this. I would say start the self-help route.
No, this is about you. This is
not
not
about
about me.
You asked about your anxiety. So I'm telling you, you can look into self-help
But I'm
topics.
telling you right now, don't focus on me. My problem will be solved if you will just be moral. If I can have conversations with moral people about situations that matter, like right from wrong,
That's
like
what we're
how it's
talking
not
about. We're talking about
okay.
that this is wrong. What we're witnessing with the DeAndres and all that shit, it's wrong. Not moral.
Right. Do you believe, okay, for example, do you believe in God?
Yes, of course.
Which one?
That's a good question. Well, I would say I definitely believe in the God of this earth and the universe. The universe itself.
So you don't believe in the God of the Bible?
Which is the God of the earth and the universe itself.
I mean, do you believe the Bible is the Word of God?
In some aspects, and because of like we know some
See, and that's
people.
the problem that I'm talking about. My problem is not my problem's with you.
You don't have a
Because
problem
the
with me.
Bible supports slavery.
You
The
do not have
Bible
a
is
problem with
immoral.
me.
And yet we have a whole Republican Party dedicated to the Bible. The Abrahamic faiths are atrocious.
You don't know what people are dedicated to. People could be dedicated to Baphomet. We don't know. You're
That
making a
would
lot
be
of
better.
assumptions.
Well, okay.
You're making a lot of
Every
assumptions.
religion's evil.
Okay. And there's a lot of people who are not religious, that are Trump supporters, that are Republicans, that are Democrat, and everything
You
in
think
between.
that you just said that you're religious.
I didn't say I was religious. You asked me if I believed in God.
You're a theist.
You asked me if I believed in God.
Which one?
And I said yes.
Which one?
What do you mean which one? What are you not getting?
Do you believe in the Abrahamic faith gods, the Hindu, Buddhist? They're all different.
Mm-hmm.
Which one do you believe in?
I believe that they all exist, but me personally, the Abrahamic.
So you believe in the God of slavery, Exodus
Who said it's the God of slavery?
21.
You do know that these are people's
So you don't even know
interpretations.
your own book.
These are
So
people's
you're seeing
interpretations
this
from
is the
the
problem.
earth.
This is the
Yes,
problem
it
that I
is
have with
people's
you.
interpretation, but he
This is the
doesn't
problem that I
understand
have
that.
with people. You have a bunch of people that don't even know what's in the Bible.
Let me help make life simple for you.
That will
You have a
say
lot of
that the
your own
Bible's the
issues you need to
truth.
focus on. How
And
about you
see,
worry
that's
about
my
that?
problem.
And then when you focus on your problems, you can focus on having problems with other people.
That is my problem. My
That's
problem is
called
I'm
priorities.
surrounded by a bunch of
Focus on
goddamn
your
idiots
priorities.
that don't know what's right from wrong.
I mean, no offense, you
Like,
said you sat and you're struggling with
goddamn,
anxiety.
people.
You got a lot to fix on your own
See,
self.
this problem is not with me, it's with you.
No,
You're
your
the
problem is with
issue.
you.
I asked you if you
You're
believe in
missing the
God.
point.
What do
Your
you
problem
say?
is with you.
Oh, I believe in the Abrahamic God. So you believe in the God
It
of
doesn't matter what I
slavery.
believe in. You believe in that you got to stop eating gluten, sugar, lose weight, and work on your anxiety. Fix that. How about you get started on those tasks? It's a
Shut your
lot.
goddamn ass, nigger. God damn. You
My
need
bad,
to
nigger.
understand this.
That doesn't hurt me, by the
Yes,
way.
you need to understand that the
No,
God of the
you need to
Bible. I
understand that
mean,
there's
have you
something called
ever read the
priorities.
fucking Bible? I'm about to fucking read it
Have
for
you
you
read a nutrition
so
label?
you're educated for once in your fucking life.
It's okay. I don't need you to do
Exodus
anything but
21.
focus on you.
If you buy a Hebrew servant, he is to serve you
Nobody
for 6
cares.
years. But in the
Nobody
7th
cares.
year, he shall go free
Nobody
without
cares.
paying anything.
Nobody cares. We just want you
So
to work
that
on your
right there in
issues.
Exodus, you
We
said
just
that
want you
you
to work on
believe in
your
the
issues.
Abrahamic gods.
We want you
So
to
you
fix you.
believe in a God that
We
allows
want
you
you
to
to
buy a
fix your
Hebrew
life
servant.
so you can show up and be the best person that actually makes
Exodus
sense when you come to a
21:7. If a
panel.
man sells his
We
daughter
don't
as a
care.
servant, she does
We don't
not go
care.
free as male
We don't
servitude.
care. No one cares.
So you believe in a God.
We don't care. I believe you should focus on your
You
gluten
believe,
issues,
no,
your
this
weight
is my
issues,
business, you
and
stupid bitch.
it's
How is it
okay.
not my business? I'm surrounded by
Because
a
you're
bunch of
fat, you have a
immoral, faggot
gluten
fucks
intolerance,
that want to make fun of a
and you are
person.
biting your nails so you see blood.
Oh, for what? For being
What are
in
you
shape.
missing?
And then when the finger's pointed at you, then whenever I point out
You
your
can't point
own
your
moral
fingers at me.
flaws, you want to say, "Oh God, Nemesis, don't do it."
You can do what you want.
Oh
I'm
God,
just telling you
Nemesis,
what you should do.
don't do it
I
to us
didn't tell you
that
not to do
way.
anything. Do whatever you want to do.
You're a little fat fuck. Don't criticize us.
Listen, you the one talking about you on the verge of death
Don't
and can't breathe.
criticize.
Okay?
MC Nemesis, everybody.
Yo, this is the same guy that was on CT's panel talking about life is great because he gets taken care of by the government. And I'm just like, what a role model.
He does the same thing over here.
I'm like, dude, like no.
But he likes his, to be able to have the opportunity to get some attention, so got to give it to him every now and then.
Wow, because Porsche, I'm there, you God walked on water.
You know what, Mr. Nemesis? If you're still listening, we're gonna gift you a waist trainer. That's what we're gonna do for you. Let's get your info.
Want to talk about the
We're gonna gift you a waist trainer.
He wouldn't use it.
It's Talking about some old bullshit. When he up here talking about he dying and he can't breathe. Like, boy.
Because I'm 350 pounds.
Hold on, wait. He says he has something else to say. What else you got to say, Nemesis?
He wants to tell us what he wants to say. Where he should send his waist trainer.
I'm not homophobic because I got trans fat in me.
Oh, he left.
I'm weak.
Yeah, he expects to get kicked off because he always calls in whenever I'm live and whenever I'm up here. But it's like he's always expecting to get kicked off. But whenever we let him up and let him talk, sometimes he gets too excited, as you can see.
No one gives a fuck. Go read that Bible on the street corner with the rest of the Hebrew Israelites. We don't care.
I couldn't find the other girl, but I have to keep looking because her transition is crazy. Because she looks crazy now. And it's just like I feel so bad because it's like, man, you'll always look like this. And like the other one that I showed you guys at first, you know, now we're at a place to where it's like you might as well keep on going because going backwards is not going to do anything for you because it's too late almost, or it is.
Well, does his fat ass count as an able body?
Well, yeah, I mean, he just said that.
Well, then no stance for you, buddy.
Aww.
He's gonna lose some pounds. Don't worry.
Yeah, I believe in him.
Being able to realize that something may have not been for them or whatever the case may be. So with that being said, I've been seeing it everywhere, and it's like the transphobic people heard these few cases and ran with it. Like this was their moment to shine. This was their moment to have whatever proof they needed to think that us as transgender people are faking it or are gonna regret it, this, that, and the third. So I just had to talk about it because it's just really annoying. But there's a long list of reasons why people may stop taking hormones or may not start hormones at all. And there's just so many reasons behind it. And these few cases of people who did detransition for whatever personal reason it may have been for them, the transphobic people have just, they were like, oh, here's the evidence. Y'all are faking it. Like, this is not real. Like, y'all are sick. And it's like, no, like, it's so much deeper than that. It's like, it's crazy. So I recently just made a TikTok. I'll put it right there. And I basically was just saying, like, at the end of the day, don't take a few cases and run with it and think that the transgender community as a whole is going to do the exact same thing, because the majority of us do not. I'll basically just run through a list of reasons why people may stop taking hormones or may never start. And one of the reasons is they are in a non-supportive family.
Really? That just sounds like bullshit. But
I mean, obviously she took hormones. Otherwise, we wouldn't be here.
Non-supportive family. You're the shit looks crazy. How about that? You see how crazy people are?
Mm-hmm.
They'll go to a million other reasons why besides the fact that this shit is not okay.
Oh my gosh, why I do not date DL men. Hey. Okay, I'm about to play some more.
And they may be underage, so therefore they can't get access to hormones and to doctors because their parents are not bringing them, but they still identify as being transgender. So that is one of the main reasons, especially for younger adults or kids. Another reason is people just may not have the financial stability to be able to keep up with the hormones, because at the end of the day, this is something that is long-term typically. So you kind of need the money and you need to have the resources to be able to afford to continuously go through these treatments and surgeries if you decide to have surgeries and things like that. another thing is people just want to stop temporarily. I personally want to stop taking hormones. I want to feel just like my natural body just doing its natural things for a little bit. And that doesn't mean that not mean that I'm no longer transgender, like at all. It just means that I just want to take like a break. It's very similar to, for example, people that take a medication and don't want to take it anymore for a little bit. Say a woman is on birth control and she's been taking it for years, and now she wants to take like a year break and just let her natural body do its natural thing. It's similar to that. It's just a person wanting to take like a little pause on a medication, as long as it's not going to be detrimental to their health, obviously, but just like simple type of medications to where they don't have to take it, but they're willingly taking it, and now they just want to take like a little back step and just kind of relax and just gather themselves, and that's okay. And you are 110% still trans if you stop taking the hormones. Like, it doesn't make you any less trans. And one of the biggest misconceptions is that in order to be transgender, you have to be on hormones, and that's not true. You don't have to be on hormones. You don't have to be having surgeries. You don't have to change your name. Like, being transgender is a definition that only you can describe yourself as. You can, like, nobody can name you as transgender. Nobody can label you as that. Only you can, only you know. And as long as you tell yourself that you're transgender, that's the proof. That's the only proof that's needed. Nobody else's outside opinion, no hormone, no surgery, none of that. At the end of the day, it is your self-reflection and just what you identify as for yourself. And that's one of the biggest misconceptions. I see it all the time where people are like, oh, like, are you finished with your transition, or did you do the last step? Like, people really think that there's like steps to transitioning, and it's like, I could have never started hormones. I could have never had surgeries. I could have never wanted to be called something else. I could have simply just said, hey, I'm transgender. I'm a male, and this is what it is. So,
but you're not a male, and that's not what it is. And that's the delusion.
I mean, the fact that it even requires this much explanation says a lot. Just saying.
But it's funny how she said that, you know, your health or whatever. And I'm like, yeah, you don't even know what the hell you're doing is causing to yourself.
Yeah, and then
like I want to know the stats, like, of like their life expectancy after they do this type of shit.
Like, they don't even,
they say a lot of them are
like
suicidal.
the long-term ramifications of this. Because think about it, if they didn't get a hysterectomy already, which a lot of them don't. Let me see really quick. I'm sorry, because I'm trying to find this other guy. Unedited implant update. Like, they don't know what's going to happen to them later on, down the line, because they don't have all of the studies that are necessary to, give them the answers that they need to get here. Black and transgender man. Let's see here. Oops.
I'm 22. I just turned 22. No, I just turned 22. Uh-huh. Blow. Blow. Gotta let the past go. Go. Let it go.
You grow up raising these kids, man.
Blow. Gotta let that shit go. Let it all go.
Perfect. To like, comment, and subscribe, which I had known or paid more mindfulness to, is that it takes time for things to adjust. whether it's for yourself or for others, or just to help lower certain expectations in some areas. And what I'm trying to say is, in this part, is that when it came for pronouns or changing up what you wanted to name yourself as, or even, I don't know, any changes that are going to be significant for your day-to-day routine, give yourself some patience and give others some patience. And I say this lightly because, for example, it's going to be family members that, just negate the fact that you want to change your or transition into your more desired sex, but that's not anything to
Nigga girls.
get over. This
Nigga girls
concept
in
that
a
I'm
nigga
trying
world.
to explain to you guys.
They all want
For
to
an
be
example,
men.
for people that see you every single day, you're gonna have a different set of expectations on how they should
Goddamn right,
perceive you
niggas.
or address you. But for those that see you maybe
The problem is that she's a nigger.
or addressing you differently, especially if they don't have as much exposure. Anything right here is exposure.
I mean, she looks in shape to me.
If you wish to hold that against them, you can, but in the sense of mindfulness and just hoping, or in the sense
What
of
I'm saying
mindfulness and
is, you're
just
trying to make
wanting
fun
to
of
get a better
her
experience for yourself and not holding
whenever
so
you need
much
to be
anger and
addressing the real
animosity.
issues in
It's
America.
better to
40%
just
obesity.
give them the chance in
Think
their
about
space
that.
to
4 out of every
grow
10
in that
people.
process, but don't hang it over their head, because if your
Nemesis, are you trying
birthday
to
is like,
are you trying to
I mean,
rap over
y'all
the
are
are
what
you trying to
about
rap
this?
over the
I
beat?
mean, you could be using your energy to talk about McDonald's, about how the scientists are pitting chemicals like addictive, trying to make us addicts like drugs.
Okay, I think that Kimmy Cakes wanted to tell you
Do you
something. She wanted to tell
understand?
you about a gift that
that there's such a thing called the gym,
And,
right?
like I said, this person's in shape. This is not an issue. So if you keep going over this, you're just proving the fact that you're just you're not addressing the real issues. And your job as a content creator, if you want to be any good, is to address the real issues. You want to give what people. That's why I got over 10,000. I got 10,300 subscribers. That's why you ain't getting no subscribers, because you're not doing things people want.
all right, we had to get Nemesis up out of here. We had to get him up out of here. Thank you, Nemesis. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Nemesis. All right. Had to go ahead and get him up out of here. Thank you, Nemesis, so much. Thank you. So here we have another young lady who transitioned into being a dude, and like they look like little tiny dudes. Like the little dudes, like they have like little man syndrome. And so, I mean, I guess that works in this case, but they're so small. But yeah, folks, that was the kids and the boys and the girls transitioning. I don't know if you guys heard this story about some nurse twerking on a disabled patient. Did y'all hear about that?
Yeah, that's like a trend,
It's a trend.
and very unprofessional. Yeah, it's a trend. Like this, a couple nurses that get on top of sick people and start giving them their medication. Like it's crazy.
I thought I had it pulled up. Where did it go? Okay, here it goes. So this is somebody else doing a review of it. But I like Ruin Leon. Let's see. Kimmy, did you hear about the nurses twerking on their patients to give them their
No.
medicine?
No.
Yeah, it's a hot mess. So this is Ruin Leon. So I'm gonna play this for y'all, and then we can talk about it.
Yeah, the sisters, man.
I have to say, you worked hard for the job you had. You went through all the struggle of getting that job. You probably put yourself through school, or you had to go through all the trial and tribulation of dealing with tuition to get that dream job. You probably had to deal with a lot of egotistical people. And maybe even on occasion, you had a bunch of people who didn't support you, but you got your dream job and you're living your dream. Hooray! Don't, and I mean don't, ruin it by thinking that this thing right here means more than your money, your bag, the paper chase, the guap. You know why? Because this thing right here would ruin that because of your egotistical ways. Even when it's a family business, you have the potential to royally fuck it up. What do I mean? Oh, don't worry. Look at the screen. Do you see what's on the screen right now? Do you think what's on the screen is normal? Good. No one else.
Yeah, that's crazy.
John, thank you so much, John. Thank you so much. I don't know if it's muted if y'all don't tell me. So thank you so much. I'm gonna start it over for you guys so y'all can hear it. It's my stupid Dell. All right, let's go.
You know, how many times do I have to say, you worked hard for the job you had. You went through all the struggle of getting that job. You probably put yourself through school, or you had to go through all the trial and tribulation of dealing with tuition to get that dream job. You probably had to deal with a lot of egotistical people. And maybe even on occasion, you had a bunch of people who didn't support you, but you got your dream job and you're living your dream. Hooray! Don't, and I mean don't, ruin it by thinking that this thing right here means more than your money, your bag, the paper chase, the guap. You know why? Because this thing right here would ruin that because of your egotistical ways. Even when it's a family business, you have the potential to royally fuck it up. What do I mean? Oh, don't worry. Look at the screen. Do you see what's on the screen right now? Do you on the screen is normal? Good. No one else did, because I'm looking at it and I'm thinking, wait a minute, Buddy looks a little, you know what I'm saying? He looks like he could be a disabled individual, and I don't know why we're dancing upon this man's head and recording it as if it makes sense to do and posting it on social media for everyone to see, because maybe I don't rationalize this anymore. I figured it out. People are just stupid. You want to have these introspectives, these long-form, serious understandings and street interviews. Oh, why do you think the current epidemic of stupid people exists? Oh, well, certain dynamic. No, they're just stupid and clout hungry. I figured it out. That's all it is, and that's all it's ever going to be. You can try to add some third layer and fourth layer, but it won't matter, because the main factor is that stupid people want to go viral because they've seen other stupid people do things and go viral, and then they turn it into a successful business, whereas these stupid people turn it into a moment in time that no one remembers until the end of the year, or even worse, 3 years down the line, when everybody's trying to fixate on some topic, and then somebody says, oh, well, I wonder what this person is up to right now. This, of course, went viral. And after it went viral, the person who's dancing on top of what looks to be a disabled man, you know what they could have done? One of two things. They could have deleted their entire existence and prayed to whatever God they believe in that nothing happens, or get on social media and try to explain it away. And you can take a guess what she did.
Okay, TikTok, right now it's a video that's going viral of me, the healthcare worker that's dancing on top of her patient's head. It's not what it is. Trust and believe. All I gotta say for now is angles play a big part, but we're gonna get into that another time. Okay? A lot of people in the comments talking about suicide, rape, just all type of dumb shit. Non-verbal. Trust and believe. He's verbal, and if he's not verbal to his kins, then I don't know what's going on over there, but around here he be hurting. And I got proof. What you said?
I'll get my hug.
You want to get a hug?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Mama.
He looks very aware and comfortable to me, so y'all need to stop jumping to
I don't know
conclusions.
why y'all getting
Tight
all.
look, but trust me, it's not that. Enough is enough. Stay tuned.
And for some reason, after that, you would think, okay, let's make
Getting all
sure that in terms
personal
of
with that
PR
dude.
and our social medias, we don't post ourselves dancing around disabled people, or at least on top of their heads. And that's not what she did. Look at the screen. You know that this is weird. And given the context of, I believe, this person being disabled, this is not something that should be done, especially when you're in the garb of a hospital person. And what makes it a little weirder is that this sick, stupid fuck has a mother who, I guess, either hired her or put her in that position. And at current recording, apparently, the FBI is getting in on the fun, trying to figure out why is somebody dancing on top of disabled people, because that should not be happening. Why are somebody dancing on top?
Exactly.
I'm like, how is she not under investigation for this? That's what I'm thinking the whole time.
It says Lucretia Koyan, the healthcare worker who was dancing on top of several patients, and her mother, Mary Nayu, have been reported to the police and FBI. They are on their way to the houses of the ladies. Allegedly, her mother owns the company SNL Healthcare, is an LLC. Both of them are allegedly immigrants as well. The FBI and Loganville police are now involved and are handling the case. Keep playing with me. Accountability. #health worker.
I is getting in on the fun, trying to figure out why is somebody dancing on top of disabled people, because that should not be happening. Why are nurses, people who are supposed to be taking care of these people, doing this and then posting it on social media and be like, oh, well, it's just a trend. What are you guys doing? The proof is in the pudding. Oh, it's all certain angles. I see that rump roast touching the top of these people's heads. I don't know what angle you think you working, but I'm not tricked, Master of Illusions. I'm befuddled that you thought that this was ever going to be something that nobody would show concern about.
Bitch, did y'all see that motherfucking post with that healthcare worker got her motherfucking pussy on top of these old folks' head? Literally sitting that bitch twirling it around on these old folks' head. You should be behind bars, bitch, jail. She on this bitch arguing with motherfuckers talking about, I don't see a problem. They don't look uncomfortable to me. Okay, bitch, they look very much uncomfortable. That's still not appropriate. Imagine paying for your people to be taken care of, and the whole time they get mistreated. Because that's definitely mistreated. And I guess some people were saying that the patient wasn't verbal. This bitch make a whole video and say, he definitely verbal. And then gonna put up a video of him speaking. Okay, you could clearly hear in the video that he don't have it all to fuck together. On top of that, this somebody mom, dad, grandma, auntie, uncle. You up here playing with these people. And you not just violating them and disrespecting them. You violating HIPAA. You to put your funky ass moose knuckles on somebody's motherfucking head. That's pure fucking nasty. And you fucking evil for not even realizing that that's fucking disgusting.
And to that healthcare worker that was visibly twerking her coochie on top of her patient's head, to that song that's trending right now on TikTok, hope is you cool? Matter of fact, is you peppered it? Then the bitch gonna say in her retraction video, I know there's a video of me going around. I'm the healthcare worker that was dancing on her patient's head. It's not what it looks like. It's not. Like, is this not you in 4K? Stevie Wonder can clearly see what the fuck you doing. Hello? Like, I know you're not blind and legally can see. So, like, let's not sit here and act like you wasn't weird for that. And, like, I hate when y'all do weird shit. I can't even say you got exposed for it because you willingly posted it. And then want to justify weird shit. Why are we justifying what we clearly can see with our own fucking eyes? Y'all need to choose a new profession at this point because y'all clearly lack patient care. Y'all lack common sense and clearly don't need to be taking care of no damn body because you're not taking care of your damn self. If I seen this video, first of all, clearly
If that were my family member and I seen this, yeah, sister, I'd be, cause it's finna get real mother sticky around this bitch. Are you cool? Like, and then, bro, if you go on her page, she did it again. Like, God, somebody take that license. Somebody take that license before she does this. She keeps doing shit. Like, girl, you need help.
And who knows, by the time I start editing this, there may be a new development that has me smiling on from ear to ear. But I hope these bitches get fired and lose their licenses and are never equipped to even use a stethoscope ever again, because this shit is fucking pathetic. And fuck, everybody can try to rationalize these things, but it's clout-hungry people wanting to go viral with certain dance moves and certain trends, hoping nobody who sees it is a smart human being with any sense of morals and direction in their life. But the problem is, everybody's seeing too much stupid shit at once right now. It's still January in 2025. We're still seeing too much dumb shit too fast. So every minute thing from all these stupid wannabes trying to be safe havens and to people running around saying, ooh, well, let me just dance on a disabled person, it's not really gonna stick right now. Y'all are not smart, and I would wish y'all stop ruining your bag because you so focused on a like on social media. Throw the fucking phones away. Y'all don't really need them. Y'all only use them to jerk off and fester around other people's lives to see if they living better than you. And if you're doing that, guess what? They are living better than you. Subscribe to the channel. I will see you people in the next one. Sorry I'm so animated, but fuck, what did you expect me to be seeing somebody want to be a stripper on disabled people? Mwah. Goodbye.
Wow. Wow. Are y'all there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Would you let her put her moose knuckles on top of your head, Latino?
Oh, hell no.
That's wild. And the fact that she got caught and did it again. Just the audacity.
Thank you. I quite frankly, like, I seen 3 videos on X with the same situation, and I'm just like, how are these women not fired? It's so unprofessional.
I know, and extremely disrespectful.
Like,
But
it's the same way I felt with during COVID, how all these nurses had the time to dance during an emergency.
oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah. John is saying he don't see nothing wrong with it. He's saying she should have never put it on the internet or filmed it.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Because, like, let's not pretend like these things don't happen. Like, let's say there's an old man that lives in one of these nursing homes, and he's well off with money. Like, I'm pretty sure there's girls that are willing to do nasty things for some change. So this is nothing new. What it is that she posted it.
And you know,
then,
I read somewhere,
it became a trend.
I read somewhere, and I'm sure I can find it again, that statistically, a lot of women that go from the professional world into sex work are mostly like nurses and healthcare workers.
Yeah.
I don't know what the connection is, but that's what they said.
Yeah, that's one of the like, if anybody's in the chat and you got a girlfriend that's a nurse, I'm sorry, but your best chance is to leave that woman, dude.
And then they threw in it that she was an immigrant, as if we're supposed to have sympathy. Like, was that? I didn't get that part.
I could care less if she's an immigrant. She should know better.
Exactly. That was just wrong on so many levels.
It's like, come on, man.
We're gonna have to keep up with this story just because of the nature of it, and see what happens, because it is crazy.
I want to see what unfolds. I'm just kind of shocked they weren't under investigation. Like, I don't know what state they're from, but like, usually there's like an internal investigation, and then the state gets involved. Like, there's none of that happening. Well, as far as we know, maybe it's in process. Like you said, Portia. Stay tuned.
Yeah, because they were saying that that they got like the FBI and the police officers and everybody involved, and it looks like it's like one of those home health care. You know, they either they have a home where they rent out rooms to take care of disabled or elderly people, or they're doing it out of their house or something like that. But that's pretty common, you know, that whole home health care thing. And having people.
Oh yeah. How would you feel if that was one of your relatives, Portia?
Oh no, I make sure that they were buried up underneath the jail because I don't play that at all. Not at all.
They tell you, but I like it though. I like it.
No, y'all know I took care of my grandpa, so I took care of my grandpa so much that whenever I had my breaks, like if I went out of town and I took him to like the hospice and dementia center for a week or a few days, I'm telling you, I had somebody up there every day, at least 3 times a day. I'm talking even, and if I needed a break and I was just in town still, I'm showing up. I'm always there. And like, they knew how serious I was about my grandfather's care. Like, he ain't getting no bed sores. No, y'all need to be turning him. Yes, he's getting a bath every day. Yes, we cut, you know, his nails, his toes, you know, making sure his skin is moisturized, everything. Like, I was on top of everything. So I don't, this story, this girl, she's dead wrong. And I think that all of the backlash that she's getting, her and her mother, it's definitely, they deserve it.
I mean, she asked for it. And then when she said that, oh, well, if he's not verbal with his family, I don't know, but he's verbal around here. I was like, oh, the audacity.
She said, what?
That's what she said.
I cured him. I cured this man. Damn, man, these girls think that box is like holy water or something, man. What the hell?
Yep.
Yo, bro, she said I got him talking. She bugging.
Yeah, she put that thing on him, on his
the
head.
problem with this culture, man. The depraved culture we got going.
Trump said it's Make-A-Wish twerk addiction. You know the Make-A-Wish Foundation where you get your like last thing because you're at the end of your life.
Oh my God. Trump, that is crazy. Well, Deacon says culture is higher than the women. Well, you know, I don't associate myself with these likes, but you know. Oh, and John, that I don't really see a problem with it. Yeah, I mean,
according to the outrage.
Yeah, but it's just like, don't put it on the internet, stupid.
Yeah.
Oh, here comes John. Hey, John.
Hey guys.
Hi, John.
That's my whole problem with it. Is she shouldn't have done it on the internet. But like, if y'all met, you gotta met like handicapped kids, Portia and Kimmy, because you worked in the school system, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. They might be slow, but those are still men. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's kind of what the messed up part. We look at them and like, oh, it's messed up because they're taken advantage of. But it's like, there's a comedian, Shane Gillis. He tells the best joke about this because he had a lot of Down syndrome family members. He's like, I've met a lot of something, but he's like, I've never met a slow kid or a handicapped kid that doesn't like pussy. None of them are gay. You know, like they'll all try to, and this is a thing with Down syndrome kids a lot, is like they'll start groping women because they don't know the filter. You know what I mean? So these guys are handicapped. Their family could have abandoned them. They're just stuck in this place, and this chick's, you know what I mean? Give them a little bit of a fantasy. Like, she shouldn't have filmed it. That was so stupid of her to do that. But like, it's better than some of the shit you see in most of these places. Like they're finding serial killer nurses and like they, you know, remember in COVID when they put the prisoners in the place with the old people?
Yeah,
remember that dude was punching that old man in the face?
Bro,
like, there's crazy things that they're dealing with. This is not a problem for me. Like, she should not have filmed it. And like, as long as they're at that age, you know, like you're saying, Portia, like when they're too old. Or it's just like,
as long as it smells clean and sanitation.
Yeah. I mean, but you did hear him say it. Like he was talking to her like he liked her.
Yeah, that's why he was asking for that hug, John.
Yeah, they don't have that filter. You know what I mean? Like they'll let her know.
Can I get a hug?
She'd give him a little dance, a little something. So she probably does that shit all the time. And she was just like, I should just film this as a dumbass to do that. But,
oh wait, Latino, that was her proof that he was verbal when he was asking her for a hug. It just makes it a little worse. But I hear you, John. But at the same time, we all know that is not what you'd expect to see walking into like a healthcare facility.
Yeah, no. Anybody filming stupid shit at work, man, like you deserve to lose your job. Like that's it. Yeah, this might open up a whole new career for her.
And I also think this differs from what we were talking about, like with the white lady last night in the neighborhood or whatever. Like, see, like they were just at home, and this happened at home, right? So, but this girl, like, she's at work. So if her job is impacted by the position that she took by doing this to this guy, she deserves whatever she gets, you know, because you did it at work.
Yeah.
Like, for those of you that just now got in the building, here is the girl, young girl, and her doing this. I don't know why she's doing this, but so for those of you that did not see this.
Right now, it's a video that's going viral of me, the healthcare worker that's dancing on top of her patient's head. Is not what it is. Trust and believe. All I gotta say for now is
his face.
But we're gonna get into that another time. Okay. A lot of people in the comments don't want to just all type of dumb non-verbal. Trust and believe. He's verbal, and if he's not verbal to his chins, then I don't know what's going on over there. But around here, he be verbal, and I got proof. What you said?
Can I get my hug?
You want to get a hug?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I get my hug?
He looks very aware and comfortable to me, so y'all need to stop jumping to conclusions. Even though, yeah, I do see how you look, but trust me, it's not that. Enough is enough. Stay tuned. Right now, it's a video that's going by.
Oh my God.
She just
oh my gosh, this is shameful.
She gets off on attention.
This nasty ass little girl. This a nasty ass little girl. I don't know what her mama did with her. While she was, oh my God, Lord.
Girl. There's
And that her mama's place of business. Crazy part too.
There's a lot of girls that do crazy shit, and even when they wrong, they still don't want to be accountable, man. And that's just so annoying to me, bro.
I agree.
You want people to take you serious.
I mean, gosh, this is a nasty ass little girl. I mean, she fat. I don't know if y'all say that up north or in the Midwest, but like she is fast.
Yes.
This little girl. She all hunching his head.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Call them Sundays sometimes. Sundays.
Like she wasn't worried about her mom seeing that, knowing that her mom is the owner of the place.
That's probably why she probably grew up around.
I wonder what her mama done said. I wonder if her mama. I'm gonna have to look and see if her mama didn't even say something about this.
There's no way I could be popping my cat for my auntie's uncle's mother. That's just crazy. My father, like, no, there's no way.
And then that girl said her whole moose knuckles. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. And that just makes it sound even more nasty. It's like,
can you tell Deacon Dave to stop? Because that last comment is crazy.
Deacon Dave says she should let him put the head in. Well, oh my God, Deacon Dave.
Move his head up.
You and Virgo, I don't know what we're gonna do with y'all today. I don't know what we're gonna do with y'all.
Nobody else could have ever touched that boy like she touched him.
Chris Reed says, Mr. John, they have grown women twerking in front of kids at a birthday party. Well, we did say age matters. We definitely did.
Look at the teachers. The teachers be fucking molesting kids left every day. There's a teacher fucking kids.
Oh yeah.
We don't keep that.
Did y'all hear that story about the teacher that got pregnant by the fifth grader?
Jesus.
She kept the baby?
Yeah.
The old story?
No, it's new.
Fifth grader.
Yeah, she just got convicted. Let me
the
try
family,
and find.
The family knew. The father knew and everything, and kept it on the wrap.
What? No, this one is a different one. This one is a different one, Latino. This one was from years ago.
12 years old, 12, 13.
No, the kid was 10. He's about to be 13 now. But what happened is that the parents were saying, you know, that they were spending a lot of time together, and that this baby, because she was posting the pictures of the baby and everything all on her social media, and the family was like that her son looks a lot like their son. And so they went and got tests and everything, and that little 13-year-old boy, like, she turned him out. He wanted to be the father to his baby.
Yeah. See, that
10
and
years
this is
old.
not even comparable.
Yeah, that's really messed up.
You know what I'm saying? Like this, he's handicapped, but like you don't know where he could be a little bit slower, but he knows right. You know what I mean? Like he probably, she flirted with him one twice, say the right things. He tries to ask her for it. Like if she said he's talkative, that means she's got him. He was saying like, "Can I get that hug? Can I get my hug?" Like she's giving it to him all the time.
That's true. That is true. There
But
was a level of familiarity.
Damn, fifth grade, that's fucking crazy, man.
Yeah, like she assaults. First of all, she essayed that child, forced him into fatherhood.
Yeah.
Like, what?
That's a literal pedophile, like 10 years old.
100%.
That's fucking pedophilia.
100%.
Well, this happens more than often with female white teachers. So
I'm thinking to myself, Latino, I'm like, watch this be a fucking white girl.
You never know. Let's see.
It is.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, what is she like? She's probably like 24, 25.
She probably, I don't know. I'm gonna have to look. She might be younger than that. She look like she like 19.
That's what I'm saying. Some of these teachers,
but she could be 20.
I go to my nephew's school, and some of the teachers were so freaking beautiful. I'm like, geez, and look at the way that they're dressing. Like, how are these boys supposed to focus? It's like, man, they're dressing like they're going out. I'm like, man, and they're beautiful, like drop dead gorgeous. I'm like, these kids.
Yeah, but you can't tell them you can't tell these women how to dress. Oh no.
No,
God forbid.
There's a limit,
God
like everywhere you
forbid.
dress, they should have regulations and shit.
No, I feel you because you and I run on logic. You know what I'm saying? I can't
Yeah.
say that for most women because that's the thing. It's like it's always but this, but that. It's like, dude, like, you don't see dudes wearing freaking booty shorts to work, but y'all do this shit all the time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they gotta put dress codes on it. Like it's getting a little bit it's getting wild in schools. I mean, and this is like high school and middle school. Like, maybe when in elementary school, I think like the younger teachers should be teaching elementary.
My husband says that. My husband said the same thing. He said they should never be too close in age.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely. If she's 24 and the kid's like 17, 18, in 2 years, like that wouldn't even be a big deal. Like, you know what I mean? Like in some of these teachers, they women like men, like they get trapped in their high school years to where, like they stay attracted to those younger, 18, 19. Like you can't have that, even with the men. Like that's why you always hear about the younger male teachers, like, and they know if they're getting into trouble, they end up taking them across states and shit and leaving.
That's crazy. So my husband said the same thing.
Yeah, man. Happens a lot now. But I think that's the reason why is like there's so many young teachers teaching high school, and it's like, man, you're too close right there.
And he was saying that they should start college later. He said because a lot of people fuck up their first and second year of school anyway, so they should just start college later.
If college is going to be mandatory like they want, it's just going to be part of the curriculum. You're just going to have to go to something else after high school. It's going to be like everybody's going to have to go then. So I think honestly they need to redesign the entire education system.
You're right about that.
Yeah, just the curriculum and everything. Like everything is flawed.
Mm-hmm. It's just like something that we created like a long, long time ago. They're still trying to make it work in an era that's different. Like we can't even tell men from women anymore. You know what I mean? Like we need something different.
There's so many people too. Like once you start getting more and more people, it's just like things are going to be different. You got to categorize. Like you got to have certain schools for like certain higher academics, lower academics, medium.
I
academics.
agree. But
Can y'all hear me?
Say that. Okay,
Yeah,
we can hear you now.
Okay, good. Y'all go ahead.
Oh, we was waiting on you. But the liberals will say, "Oh no, you can't separate them. They all have to learn together in the same class."
Yeah.
what they call it, inclusion. There don't have to be inclusion.
Yeah, it's a bad curriculum.
But I do.
It only hurts everybody.
Yeah.
Include me.
Yep.
Because those are, no offense, I think a lot of the people like that are activists for those things is because they were the losers and rejects once upon a time.
Yeah, sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
They feel like they have a little edge in the world. They want to tell people how to run it. Like, no, you was a loser for a reason.
And this is the problem with these tech billionaires. Like, these are all the people everybody picked on in high school. Now they're running the fucking world. And, we're supposed to think like, oh, yeah, they're not going to be bad people. It's like...
Yeah, those are the kids that were ignored in school, and now they're grown up when they got a little power.
Like a guy like Bill Gates, you kidding me?
Kids that used to get stuff into lockers and stuff.
Yeah. Bezos used to get beat up. And Zuckerberg. Every time he tells his story, he wants to act like he was some kind of genius and shit. He's got a lot of ego he's trying to fix.
Didn't he steal Facebook though from the twins?
No, what happened? First of all, like they had an NSA algorithm that his friend just so happened to have. Like when you watch the Social Media movie, like it's such bullshit, but like they follow the story, but they're telling you complete different stories from everybody. Like it's a weird movie.
But I thought the twins took him to court because he's pretty much stole what they started.
He said that they stole their idea. Originally, Facebook was a Harvard app where they would just judge chicks, judge women.
I remember that.
Yeah.
Then it went to all colleges, and if you didn't have a college email, you couldn't have Facebook.
Yeah, and
they eventually opened Facebook to the world.
Cranston brothers, like they said that was their idea first, and he stole it. But like if you really look at that's Friendster, that's MySpace, that was before Facebook. So, but they got paid for it. They're one of the richest two guys too.
Yeah, man, they got paid out huge, big time.
And they were born in the money.
Mm-hmm.
You see two twins like that born from money made it richer, man. You just think like
I know.
Nazi programs were real. Breeding programs, you know what I mean?
But that's what all those rich kids at Ivies do. They just try to come up with ways to like become a multimillionaire before they graduate. Like with the whole, what's it called, the Fry Festival or the Fire Festival? That was some rich kids from Ivy.
Yeah, that the Burning Man. Is that what you mean?
It wasn't Burning Man. I think it was called Fire or Fire Festival. And they try to get like all these celebs to come out, and they had it like in the Bahamas somewhere. But when people showed up, like there was no food. The whole thing got washed out by the ocean. Like it was all fucked up when people got out there. After they done spent like thousands of dollars to get there and on tickets. Ja Rule was supposed to be there, Kendall Jenner. Nobody showed up. It was a mess.
There was one guy who he was he's famous or something, but he's the one like everybody
Ja
blamed
Rule?
him. Wasn't Ja Rule?
Was it Ja? Yeah, I think it was like a promoter.
Yeah.
It's like this kid, but he was like a promoter.
But it was like he was just like, oh, we just put our name on it. There was somebody else handling it.
That was crazy.
Yeah, Ja Rule had an incident like that, and he got sued.
Ja Rule was a part of it.
Yeah, he was a part of the whole Fire Festival thing.
Mm-hmm.
And wasn't
Ja
it Drake?
Rule with the Fire Festival. I don't remember Drake.
What
I
would
just
I be
remember Ja
without
Rule
you?
getting the brunt of that.
Murder.
Every time I think of Ja Rule now, I think it was named Angel Kid.
Angel, me too.
Shout out Angel.
You got me on my Ja Rule mode.
He was on the beat.
Oh, shout out to Angel.
Yeah.
Shout out to Angel.
They argue with the numbers and the numbers. Drake knows the business. It's all about the singles. Damn, what happened?
Now you got me like in my Ja Rule kind of mode, Jungle. Like just talk about like rap music. One of my favorite songs of Ja Rule was Put It On Me. I die if you ain't with me. So baby girl, put it on me. What would I do without you? I only think about you. I was tired and lonely. So baby girl, put it on me, on me.
10 more seconds and Ja Rule get a stream for this. Keep going.
Who would I be without my baby? The style on my break, man. I wanna go crazy. So every thug needs a lady.
I think Ja Rule just got paid for that one.
You have stood up 5 times and like, come on, man, it's ridiculous.
I would have loved it.
Oh, you talk to the dog. I was like, what you talking about, Latina?
No, to my daughter, man. Like we're all
your daughter.
eating. We're all eating, and she has like just come here 5 times. Don't let nobody eat, and it's like just go eat, man, please.
Chat, I was like, who's he talking about?
So here's one of the teachers. It's actually 2. So here's one of them. We probably won't go through the whole thing. I guess it will just depend on how the flow goes. But
Your husband in the doorway. Her husband like, bitch.
Here's
She is not a kid, bro. She is a straight predator.
First, she was accused of rape, and then she allegedly admitted she's pregnant with a former student's baby. Now, this ex-elementary school teacher is slammed with nearly 24 charges in a new indictment. Prosecutors say she sexually assaulted as many as 21 children.
There's nothing in this
She's a predator
that would resonate with a juror other than they would be disgusted and horrified by this woman.
It's a story we've been following since the start of the 2023 school year, when 38-year-old Alyssa McCommon was arrested for the first time. That was on September 8th in Covington, Tennessee, about an hour northeast of Memphis. Police there began an investigation into McCommon, a now former elementary school teacher, after receiving a tip about an inappropriate relationship with a former student. Officials say McCommon started talking to students outside of the classroom by playing video games with the children before switching communication to social media apps. After that, police say McCommon sent explicit photos before requesting sexual relations with the victims. Initially, McCommon was charged with rape and booked into the Tipton County Jail, but shortly released on $25,000 bond. We reported on McCommon's case again after her second arrest on September 28th. She was taken into custody that time after allegedly violating a no-contact order and reaching out to a victim. At the court appearance for those charges, prosecutors played snippets of a voicemail McCommon made while out on bail, allegedly confessing she was pregnant with the boy's baby.
I will never text you again. You will never hear from me again. Just please don't say anything. I'm under so much stress and I'm so scared all the time. I'm trying to tell you when it comes up. I'm looking like you. We don't have to talk anymore. Just please God tell me you're not going to say anything. I'll never speak to you again.
Fast forward to this week when McCommon was indicted on 23 counts of sexual misconduct against minors. Her charges include rape of a child,
Minors?
5 counts aggravated statutory rape, 4
Or minor.
21
minors. It was over 21. It was over 21 children that she did this to.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Raping kids
Insane.
for a decade.
What
Her
the
husband
hell?
knew
Dude?
nothing about that.
Jeez. No, this is what I'm saying.
She should have got a decade for each kid.
He might be one of them too. He probably just didn't get caught. Not yet.
That's crazy.
Yeah, this shit should have been everywhere.
Yeah, and there's another teacher I'm gonna show y'all too. And hers is the one with the 10-year-old with the 5th grader.
Yo,
Oh
some
God.
chicks are just nuts, man.
Yeah, that's fucked
She
up.
looks crazy though when you look at her.
When you see
The
it
thing
now,
is that like you don't really get to hear the stories whenever the shoe is on the other foot. When it's these women out here doing this to these boys,
yeah, that's crazy.
you know, and it's just like,
Does she get to keep the baby?
no, they took whenever she gives birth, they're gonna take the baby. So in both of these cases, the little boys that she raped, their parents want custody of the child.
Oh my God.
Does she have kids before that?
Yeah, both of them did. They both have husbands and families.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like with her husband, and she has kids before that. Like they got to be white kids, because how the fuck doesn't he see it? Then you know what I mean? Like,
yeah. So like now there's the matter of getting the kids tested to see if any of those kids are the husbands.
Oh my God.
Jesus Christ. This is why we need mandatory DNA.
Yeah.
Like
I
none of
agree
this
with
would be happening because they would have nipped it in the bud. They wouldn't have been like, wait a minute, this is not my kid. Whose kid is this? And then from there on, boom.
Exactly.
I would like to see her classroom. What's hanging on the walls in there?
Oh, Trump is getting ready to speak soon. Okay, keep a lookout for that. Let's watch some more.
Sexual exploitation by electronic means, 4 counts of solicitation of a minor to commit aggravated statutory rape, 2 counts of statutory rape by an authority figure, 2 counts of coercion of a witness, and 2 counts of aggravated stalking, violation of the Child Protective Act, tampering with evidence, and harassment.
It's a real anomaly, at least from what I've seen in these kinds of cases.
According to trial attorney Ann Bremner, the sheer number of indictments against McCommon is staggering.
And it's pretty unusual to see women being predators to this extent with this many victims.
You say it's
The indictments
unusual?
come 6 months after McCommon's
it's
original
underreported.
arrest. We're seeing
That's
nearly
what it
2
is. It's
dozen
underreported.
indictments.
Right.
Why would an investigation like this take so long?
Well, I mean, we see that victims are reluctant to come forward no matter what their age. And then you're dealing with, younger, underage juveniles. They're not going to tell their parents a lot of the time. And it takes a long time to figure out the breadth of what she's been doing, which is pretty astonishing. That you started with the one young man, and then, of course, it goes on from there.
And I know in the past, at least what prosecutors say, is that she communicated with former students via Snapchat or social media. Would that be a large part of the investigation, that people are actually combing through her past conversations to find incriminating information?
Yeah, absolutely. When you think about it, I think, I had the Mary Kay Letourneau case here in Seattle, which was kind of the first of, a female teacher with a male student, and it made international news. Back then, we didn't have Snapchat, email, text, etc. But she was pretty prolific in communicating with her intended victim and other kids, because she'd be like this woman, like, let's play video games, come over to my house, like basically befriending these kids as if she's in their same age group. So there's going to be potentially a lot of evidence written, in terms of Snapchat and everything else. But and it sounds like she said some horribly incriminating things, including with the young man saying that who's underage, that she was pregnant with his child.
In 1997, 6th grade teacher Mary Kay Letourneau was arrested and charged with 2 counts of second-degree rape. The story captivated the nation as Letourneau eventually had 2 children with her former student, Vili Falau. The pair got married after she served prison time and spent more than 2 decades together. Bremner says she sees serious parallels between Letourneau's case and McCommon's.
And they're almost identical to what happened with Mary Kay Letourneau. Mary got pregnant with Vili's child. She got a plea deal, what's called a SOSA. It's a sexual offender alternative sentence, where she could have treatment and only be sentenced to about a month in jail. And she did that. But when she was released on conditions, just like this defendant, she immediately contacted Vili. She was caught in a car with steamed up windows, passport, baby clothes, Nordstrom bags, and she was pregnant again. And of course, that's when she went to prison for 7 years. So she was not to contact him, which she immediately did. And then, of course, she was caught in a way that there was no turning back. She had to go to prison. So her SOSA was revoked, and she went to prison for a straight 7 years. No good time, no nothing. And then she got out, and there was no contact order, and they had it lifted, mutually agreed, lifting that order, and they got married.
In McCommon's case, an order has not been lifted, but she allegedly reached out to a victim anyway. Investigators with the Covington Police Department say that after her initial release, McCommon used a previously unknown phone number to contact one of the victims. They also say she used a code word with the child that the pair used to use to signal that the boy was alone. In the past, she'd allegedly used that same word before sending him nude photos via Snapchat. Among the messages, investigators say McCommon allegedly admitted to the sexual interaction. She also told the boy he'd, quote, regret doing this, meaning contacting the authorities. Is there any reason, in your opinion, that Mary Kay Letourneau would go back to this child, or same with Alyssa McCommon in this case? Even though they've been arrested, they're told no contact. Why would they go back and have contact again?
She really felt like it wasn't a criminal matter. It was, I'm just quoting her. She didn't think it was a criminal matter. She thought it was more of a moral lapse and an issue with respect to her job as a teacher. She taught 6th grade. And, she said this was a love affair for the ages. And she said that Vili was the smartest person in the world. She was second smartest.
Jesus
used to
Christ. A
say
kid
it's
that's
like,
10 years old.
you know, there's something about Mary. It's the world will turn nose in summer of 42. It had a lot of that. This
Like, who
case
is this
really
kid?
doesn't, because you got
Shelton?
other victims, and it doesn't sound like Mary's case in terms of Mary's belief that this was a love story, which it turned out to be, even though she served time. And it's completely criminal what
Yeah,
she
that
did. I mean,
Laterno,
not in
that
any way
Laterno
condoning.
chick, she crazy as hell.
Yeah. I'm saying, like, who was this kid? Young Sheldon? Steve Urkel?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
It was just delusional. Not saying the child didn't have genius or didn't have their own talents and smarts, but she was delusional.
Yeah, totally delusional.
So that's one of them. And so here's the other one. So I want you guys to contrast that one. So here we have the other fifth grade teacher, and this one is just from 5 days ago. So the story that you were talking about earlier where the dad knew Latino, that's a whole nother story. It's so many of these stories, and I'm glad that, like Law and Crime Network is covering it. But like this one specifically, the photo of this lady here, hers is kind of nuts.
It's an epidemic. It's an epidemic. This is like, it's crazy.
It's
and I
like,
don't know, John, is John still up here?
Yeah,
Okay,
I want John.
so-
I want
She
John.
looked more like you gotta watch the daughter.
So, John, to one of your questions that you asked earlier. So, this woman, Laura Caron, however you pronounce her last name, she's 34, and she got pregnant by her fifth grader, a 10-year-old.
Well, she was.
Could it be that men are opting out and these women are desperate enough to like
potentially linking ultra?
That first lady was married.
Yeah, that's what it is too.
That was her husband in the door, Doug. Like her husband was like, "You bitch."
Yeah. You're right. You're right.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. Yep. And this lady, 34, fooling with a 10-year-old, talking about she in love. So here's Laura.
The child himself. And get this shocking case came to light after a New Jersey elementary school teacher is accused of sexually abusing a
And I want you guys to bear in mind, so one of them was in Tennessee, and now we're going up to Jersey. So for people in the chat, that's probably like, oh, this is just a down south thing.
No, it ain't. It's
I know another one in Jersey. Yeah,
it's a white liberal woman thing, I think.
I know a few, but like one recently where the superintendent was involved, and they just moved him to a different area, and he's been caught before. But it's like that was like a big argument with the union, and they're protecting him, and like this is a big problem with the teachers. That was a guy, and he was messing with like 13-year-old girls.
Well, you know they'll get the guys up out of there real quick.
Yeah, but they just moved him to a different area. He was never prosecuted for it.
He probably identifies the community.
Yeah. Well, it became a big story, and he got arrested.
Only a matter of time.
Where is this
student for years and having his baby, despite him being a child himself. And get this shocking case came to light after the alleged victim's father noticed an uncanny resemblance between the teacher's baby and his own son. Now, the teacher is facing serious charges as disturbing details emerge from their alleged relationship. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. Hey everybody, this is a Law and Crime legal alert. Did you know that children are being diagnosed with serious conditions like type 2 diabetes and non-alcoholic fatty liver disease, and the research is potentially linking ultra-processed foods to this? Yeah, well, Morgan & Morgan is stepping in to fight to hold these food companies accountable. With decades of experience fighting large corporations, they are ready to stand up for what families deserve, justice. So if your child under 21 has been diagnosed with to 2020, starting when he was just 11 years old. But here's where the case takes an even more disgusting and disturbing turn, because in 2019, when the victim was 13, Karen allegedly gave birth to his child. She was 28 at the time. So how did authorities uncover this? How did they find out about this alleged abuse? This is different. So it all started with a social media post, apparently, because it's being reported that in December of 2024, the victim's father made a Facebook post pointing out that Karen's 5-year-old child bore a striking resemblance to both himself and his son, the alleged victim in this case. This post apparently raised a lot of red flags and sparked an investigation. We have a lot to get into. I want to talk about this more. I want to bring on former prosecutor and current sexual misconduct investigator.
Now, y'all know it's crazy whenever the dad gets online and leaves a comment on his son's former teacher's picture saying, you know what? Your son looks a whole lot like me and my 12-year-old son. Wow.
You said what school this was? Where this was at in Jersey?
Yeah, they said it earlier. I'd have to go back, but
We'll keep going. We'll probably say it again.
it's just
I'll be
like,
right back.
okay, it's just the thought of that. Like, I couldn't imagine, you know, how awkward that is. It's just like, gosh, he sure does look like my son and me. Just nasty. Nasty.
Investigator Dan Shore, who's also the author of 2 books. Am I right, Dan? What are the titles of those books in case people?
Yeah, one is called Final Table, which came out a couple of years ago, and I have a new novel coming out in August.
Virgo has been on fire all day today. Virgo says, we need to ask, be brave, why is it always these white angels?
No, for real. That's a good question.
I think that's a good question. I think that's fair. I think that's sound, Virgo. Let's see. Oh.
Guess that'll be distributed by Simon & Schuster. It's called Open Bar. They're both about sexual misconduct issues, and you can find them Amazon, anywhere else that books are sold.
All right, sounds good. So now I'm happy to have you here to talk about this because this is a weird.
I just want to pause and say this really quick. I'm actually going to just let this live roll out until we get to the 12 hours, and then I'll end it, and then Stanley, he'll be coming back up later on tonight. But I wanted to let you guys know that Trump, he is going to be live. He might be live within the next 10 to 15 minutes, but the Tiffany Henyard trial by her township happens tonight. So just a heads up, I want us to be able to watch some of that in real time as it's happening, because I know it's going to be insane, because she got charged with a few crimes the other day, which we'll talk about after this. But just to let you guys know what to look forward to.
Weird one. I mean, it's a disturbing one, but the idea that the victim's father had made this post, and that's what sparked an investigation. Does it usually happen like that?
It's certainly unusual, and we live in an age where people are posting their thoughts on Facebook in a very unfiltered way, and usually you think if a father suspected that, he might go straight to law enforcement or to a school authority. Here, according to law enforcement, it started with a Facebook post where he was saying that the child looked like him and his son. And people fortunately picked up on that. That's important, that if someone sees something online and there's an indication that there might be something egregious that happened, such as child sex abuse, that someone did escalate that and it did get to law enforcement and they were able to investigate it, because a lot of times people see things online and they just figure, well, it's not my problem, I'm not going to do anything about it. Apparently other people did raise flags about this, and that led to this investigation and this arrest.
We covered a case recently where somebody posted on social media, I forgot which platform, that they were the victim of abuse that had been going on at the school. And that, you know, is things go viral, videos go viral. People said, oh, that same thing happened to me. And so it's amazing when you think about the power of social media. We talk about the negative influences of it, but the powerful influences of it, actually spreading a message and gaining awareness and traction, that you're seeing something like that. Now, going back to this case, according to detectives, Karen had reportedly been this victim's 5th grade teacher, as well as his brothers. And she reportedly befriended their parents, gained their trust, even offering to babysit the couple's 3 children at her home, which is what we're about to get into, is where much of this abuse happened. Dan, do you usually see that where somebody will befriend the parents, you know, as a way to get into that household, or bring the children into their environment? You know, you go after the parents, you go after the family, and that becomes even more concerning about who do you trust?
Absolutely. I think the stereotype in society for parents is to worry about the child being grabbed in a park by a stranger or on a playground. And there's this stranger danger that if I turn my head for a few seconds, my child's going to be taken or something dangerous is going to happen. Those things do happen, but the much greater danger in society is people that you trust, people that ingratiate themselves to a family, become people who the family looks to as someone, well, they're safe because they're with this person who we know. And unfortunately, most cases of sex abuse that I've seen in my career, and I've been investigating these for about 25 years, they generally involve people that the parents knew or the child knew. And those are the ones that are often the the ones who are committing acts like this. And it's tough when you want to trust someone. I know as a parent, you want to trust the people in your community, you want to trust the caregivers. Unfortunately, those are often the people who abuse that trust, or at least the people who commit sex abuse tend to be the ones who are in positions of trust.
Unfortunately, you are very right, and that's a real big issue that we're seeing a lot, particularly the stories we cover here on Sidebar. Now, at first, these kids, so the victim, the brother, the sister, they would have had these sleepovers, or they had these sleepovers at Karen's home. But eventually, for some reason that hasn't really been released, the victim and his siblings, they started living full time with Karen. And in fact, during her first appearance at her hearing last week, the judge referred to Karen as a, quote, resource family parent for the children, which is, when in New Jersey, our understanding is what they refer to as foster parents. And Karen attended that hearing virtually, by the way, from jail. But during an interview with detectives, the victim's sister told them some very chilling details about what she witnessed. She said that she would often wake up to find her brother sleep.
So in this case, of course, as we're hearing, the boys went and moved in with her. All of the kids, all three of them.
And
so
no
the parents,
the boundaries between this professional and her students?
yeah, I mean, I guess not, because, you know, the kids ended up moving into her place. Is that not crazy?
Absolutely insane.
Like, it's like, how did we get here? Like, why are they moving in? Because like she was a babysitter. Okay, so I can understand that, like, because I do hair and stuff like that. So for some of my boy students and some of my girl students, I actually braid their hair. And so if it's not, typically I try to do it at school, but there have been times where they have come, you know, just like as an outside client, I'll go to them or they come to me because I have like a salon set up in my house. But I'm doing your hair, I'm getting paid, it's something that I already do.
Honestly, I would encourage you not to even do that because people lie, Portia.
Yeah, they
and
do, but like,
you gotta spend money to defend yourself that it ain't true.
Yeah, and the only thing I'll say about that is like at my school we have clubs, and so my club is like the hair club. So I have like the setup at school, and I mean I've been there for years now, and I haven't had any issues as far as that is concerned. But like my boundaries are very clear, you know, with the parents and everything. So with their kids, they come over like
one time. You braided it too tight, or she burned me with this. And they'll make it up. People make stuff up all the time.
They do, yeah, but they don't get to drop them off or nothing like that. They gotta stay, you know.
Don't touch them kids. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah.
I don't even hug these children. I don't hug them. Don't ask me for shit.
Yeah, like whenever it comes to certain things like that, like I use my best judgment, but
yeah, don't touch their hand either, girl. They gonna say some shit you ain't do.
Well, yeah, no, but my thing, like with my hair club, so me and one of my other teachers, we're both licensed braiders and cosmetologists, like in hair and stuff like that. So like with our club, we do it, and so like the parents, they come to us and they ask us to help them. So at first it was just like we would do their hair during hair club, but it kind of grew because we're giving them discounted prices to where they can't afford to go and get their hair done. And for, you know, the boys that like to wear their hair long and stuff like that now. But again, like we haven't had no issues like that, but it's just like your beautician so happens to be a teacher at your school type of thing. But
just be careful, because all it takes is that one time, that one person.
And thankfully that hasn't happened to me in all my years in education. But I bring that up to say that there are instances like that. I'm also the cheerleading coach, so there have been many of times where we have had camp. We're out of town. We stay overnight. We hotels, competition, all sorts of stuff like that. You know, so you can find yourself in different positions to where you're around the kids longer than you would deem to be normal. But what I do want to say is that
I went to Costa Rica with my 8th graders. The year before that, we went to NOLA. The year before that, we was in Martha's Vineyard. So I get it, but we're never sleeping in a space with students. We're never sharing a bathroom with students.
Exactly. So
very clear.
So I wanted to paint that picture coming from me as a teacher to you guys that are listening. You do have one aspect which we can understand, but the big thing here is that the parents are the ones that made the post on Facebook saying that her son looks like his son, but the parents also gave all 3 of their children to this woman.
That's
for
why I
her to
think
take
there,
care
there
of
needs to
them.
be further investigation. 'Cause I am not sure if those parents weren't selling those children. I'm sorry. It just went off in my mind, and I don't usually be wrong.
Well,
I think they just need to further investigate. Like, what if these parents were selling the children at some point?
Selling
And it
the
just,
children.
you never know. People do
Oh,
that.
I got a good story about that. That happened in my school about selling the kids. Okay, Stanley, I'll check. I got a good story about that. But like, just having the kids sleepovers, that kind of stuff. Kids staying. Stanley. Oh, let me respond really quick. Let me push play. I'm sorry. Kind of discombobulated.
Sleeping in Karen's bed, despite the fact that the kids shared a room upstairs. Even more disturbing, she claimed that Karen would enter the bathroom and lock the door when her brother was showering. And the victim's brother told police he once witnessed Karen sexually assaulting his brother when they thought he was asleep. And by the way, Dan, just to stop there, it's one thing in a lot of these cases we have the testimony or the potential testimony of the victim, the child themselves. The idea of, at a trial, they're going to be the only ones who'll testify to the abuse. But now if you have other eyewitnesses, other children, that raises this to a different level.
Definitely, because child sex abuse generally does happen with no one else around. So it is hard sometimes to prove those cases. And of course, this defendant, all defendants are innocent until proven guilty. We'll hear as this case proceeds what her defense is, but certainly having another sibling who's saying that they witnessed something, including the actions that you described, that supports the allegations here in a significant way. Now, from the defendant's side, they'll have to demonstrate if they decide to contest these charges, why the sister might be saying that if it's not true. But if it is true, that certainly corroborates the allegations. And we have a child here who is supposedly the biological son of the abuse victim. So just DNA testing from that will certainly prove that there was sex abuse that occurred since the son was underage, and underage in a very significant way. This isn't someone who is just barely underage. This is someone who is very underage, very young. And if this is true, this was a significant violation of trust and very damaging to that child.
Yep, 100%. You can't forget. It's so disturbing to say, but that baby is not only a living child who is now born into what is a very difficult set of circumstances, but also is now a key piece of evidence. Think about it like that. So going back to what I mentioned before, one of the siblings also claimed that after that baby was born, the victim moved into Karen's bedroom permanently. When interviewed by police earlier this month, the victim, who's now an adult, confirmed that there was a sexual relationship with his former teacher. He said that he had remained in contact with Karen up until his father's Facebook post in December. And in that post, the man said that Karen's child looked a lot like himself and his son. He noted in the post that Karen had been his son's teacher. That post was brought to the attention of the school superintendent, who then called the police. That's how this all spiraled. And according to the criminal complaint, which was been viewed by the Courier Post, after the Facebook post was published in December, the victim reportedly called his younger brother, confessed he was the father of Karen's baby, and the victim's sister also apparently told police that her brother texted her to admit he was the father, but demanded that she keep it a secret so Karen wouldn't get in trouble. That is a very common symptom we see as well, right? The idea of why hasn't this been reported earlier? Why is this only coming out now? It could be that you don't want to complicate the life of the mother of your child, or these victims or these alleged victims, when they're so young, they don't want to get the teachers in trouble. They might not realize that anything wrong is going on, Dan. There's a number of reasons why we see this not being reported sooner, right?
Yeah, we see that victims of sex abuse of all ages, including adults, there's misplaced self-blame. There's sometimes affinity towards the abuser because they did have an intimate relationship together, and they may feel they don't want to get them in trouble. Also, if you just think about society, what do we tell kids all the time? Trust your teachers, listen to your teachers, don't talk back to your teachers, right? So children are raised to think, well, my teacher can do no wrong, they're good people. And if the teacher is grooming them and taking advantage of that grooming and that trust to sexually abuse them, a lot of children may not understand what's wrong, what's right, or if they do, they're afraid of retaliation, they're afraid of getting in trouble. Very often, we don't know about this case in particular, but a lot of times the abusers of underage people will say to them, if people find out, you will get
Hey, Seven Still. Hey, welcome in.
trouble. You'll be punished. You'll have severe consequences. And that can really ring true to somebody who's afraid to speak up.
So what do we know about Laura Karen? Well, she was apparently raised in Pennsylvania, attended Cabrini University, which has since closed down, played on the school's women's basketball team, studied elementary education according to the university's basketball roster.
She looks like it.
Started working at Middle Township Elementary School number 2 in 2014, not long after graduating. This is according to New Jersey pension records. And the school district says that Karen has been placed on paid administrative leave pending the investigation. In a statement, Superintendent Dr. David Salvo said, when the district was first advised of the allegations, the staff member was immediately placed on and continues to be on paid administrative leave. And Karen is currently being held at Cape May County Correctional Facility. I'll talk about what happens if she's convicted, but the school face any liability here, Dan?
It depends what they knew. If they knew that something was going on, or if they failed to have appropriate policies and procedures to protect this child, then there could be liability. It really depends on their response, how involved they were with policing. With
all right,
that's crazy.
So,
Middletown's like 20 minutes from it.
Yeah. So there's another one.
I'm just very sad and disappointed that this never happened in my life.
How many kids?
It's a
joke.
joke.
For her it was just one, but the other one it was over 21.
I thought you were saying that she had people at the house.
Oh yeah, so she had the little boy, his younger brother. Well, both of them were both young, and then the sister. So the sister was the oldest, and then it was the two brothers, and the teacher, she was responsible for the kids. They ended up living with her.
Damn.
So, which is madness.
Crazy.
So Kimmy was talking about, investigating the parents because of, they could have been potentially trying to sell the child. And, there's so much stuff that we see in education, and I'm really glad that Kimmy is up here because we talk about the things that we talk about, but there's other sides of it that we don't talk about. Now, of course, we can tell you guys stories without saying names and things like that, but a lot of parents be selling their kids.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah,
they pimp their kids out.
That's why it happens so bad in Hollywood. It's just more seen there. You know what I mean? Yeah, for drugs, anything.
Those are terrible people, man.
Hey.
What up, Mick?
I just want to have a conversation with people.
I bet you do.
I'm tired of being kicked from panels for no reason.
There's plenty of reasons to kick you, dude. You're a fucking asshole.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't want to be.
So? It's not everybody's problem, dude. You figure out.
Well, listen, John.
Mick.
You my nigger?
Listen, John. Listen, John. It's getting kind of hard to breathe out here.
Always with the same thing, though, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah, kind of hard to breathe out here.
I just was given a pass.
I put gravy in my cereal in the morning.
You know what I'm saying?
I would fuck Porsche.
I can't be gay because I'm
She'd never fuck you, Mick.
And Kimmy Cakes. Kimmy Cakes would get the cake in the cakes.
Nobody would.
Get the cream filled in the cake.
I can't be gay because I'm trans fat.
I would climb all up in that Porsche.
Now you're just being disgusting, dude. Come on, man.
Oh, come on,
I wasn't listening. I was trying to pull up the next video.
You know, goddamn faggots and what you wouldn't fuck Porsche.
Why are you breathing while you're talking, dude?
Well, he didn't tell us that he was overweight. He eats a lot of McDonald's.
Yeah. It's a fat little fucking slob, dude.
I'll kill you if you call me fat.
Fat.
Hey, fucking dead, bro. You gonna fucking die now. Hey, what's your address?
You fat face little freak.
What's your goddamn address?
My armpit smell like wheat grass.
Tell me goddamn address.
You're a crybaby. You sound like a serial killer, dude. Shut the fuck up.
And remind you, he's in his.
I'll fuck you up.
Are you smoking Reggie Nemesis? I learned what Reggie was last night.
Mick is just trying to breathe.
Oh, okay. Well,
I'm
cool.
just trying to brave over here. I got extra bucket of gravy.
Oh, that's
And,
Latino. Oh my God, Jesus Christ!
with
whole time
all the fixings, Portia, because the white man gotta eat his gravy.
Jesus. I mean, after Donald Trump came up here earlier, I don't even know, and I was looking, and when I was getting ready to pull up this video, I saw that Beta, she's live, and Donald Trump was on her panel, and my Lord, he's good.
I gotta hear it. I didn't hear it that time.
You didn't hear it?
Nah, I missed it.
Oh, let me see.
I love a good Trump impersonation.
Oh, I need.
Quite frankly.
Yeah, you're pretty good Latino. Go ahead.
Quite frankly, we're gonna deport all the Mexicans back. And quite frankly, Melania, you seen that big hat Melania had? She almost got blown away in the inauguration, but we're fine, and we're gonna have Tom Holman go to Chicago.
People tell me, Tom, he's the best. I say, I don't know. They say, yeah. I say, okay, he's the best.
And Kamala, you're fired.
Fired.
Get out of here.
When did he come up? I'm trying to find it now.
Yeah, Jamie Foxx does a really good Trump impersonation.
And this is probably I do a good Jay-Z impersonation.
Your boy Jay-Z never touched the little girls. Hope it don't get down like that.
You gotta sound like it hurts sometimes.
You know what I mean? Because Beyonce, beat, we don't get down like that. New York.
Okay,
Hope
here we
never
go.
touched no little girls.
Hope
got 2 little girls at home.
You know what I mean?
Hope no better.
Brooklyn, Bed-Stuy.
Brooklyn, Bed-Stuy. New York.
Hey.
You gotta do it.
Okay, so here's Trump earlier.
Hey, Trump. Quite frankly, it's fantastic to talk with you.
Oh, shit.
What stream am I on right now? I'm on the JG HB stream.
Yeah, the Urban Landlord. John Galt Stanley.
The Urban Landlords. Listen, quite frankly, why is there nobody typing in the chat?
Trump, can I ask you a question?
No, you may not ask me a question, but go ahead anyways.
We think of the president of Colombia being caught with that tranny.
Did you guys see what I did with that guy today? 24 minutes and I convinced the president of Colombia to crack down on the cartel and to agree to the border tariffs. He was so easy to manipulate. Quite frankly, it was one of the easiest deals I've ever worked over in my life.
Wow.
John, are you hearing this? This is how good he is.
Amazing. Yeah, that's like
It's incredible, but it only gets better because I'm gonna play up until Alex Jones before Alex Jones comes up.
Oh shit!
This oh my God, this was so funny because
My name is Alex Jones. This is InfoWars.
HB, obviously, because this is Gone Trucking, HB show, but he actually left this show. We were talking about fat people or whatever, and Latino sent in this video about how fat people wipe their ass.
I seen that part. I saw that video before that though. Yeah, but that's just it's crazy.
Yeah, and so that was great, and HB was like, I gotta get out of here. He has his limits. But as soon as he left, because I wasn't expecting him to leave, Donald Trump calls in, and I just have never heard an impersonation this good. It was just
good. That's good. Yeah, that's really good.
but listen to him. I'm I'm gonna have to end up putting the picture up because I didn't want him to porn bomb because it's my first time with him. But this is how good he is.
Such an easy target, and now we have a access from the south and an access from the north, and we're gonna take on Mexico.
How about Greenland? We gotta get Greenland, man. How's that going?
See, that's the exact same scenario we're talking about. We have access to the north, access to the south of Mexico now with Colombia, but what about Canada? Quite frankly, we need Greenland because then we'll have access with Alaska, Greenland, and America, and Canada, quite frankly, will be ours.
Jesus Christ.
I feel so much honor being able to talk to you right now, President Trump. Congratulations.
I feel so much honor being able to talk with you as well. You're probably an Afro-American woman, am I correct?
Yes.
And the size of your nipples, are they like pepperonis? Or are they...
No, come on, son.
That's
I'm sorry, this is probably a morning show for you people. I'm very, I apologize. We can't talk like that during the morning show, but listen, Melania, my beautiful wife Melania, she wears the hula hoop around her head, so I can't give her a kiss anymore. And I miss her pussy. Listen, ever since I gave her the beautiful birth of Baron, my son Baron, she hasn't given me any sort of succulence of any kind.
So you guys are just, y'all are done?
Well, you saw the inauguration. You saw it many, many times. She's wearing big hats around her head. They're like hula hoops, kind of like a sun hat, but there's a hula hoop under there. I swear to God, it's to make me. It's to make me unable to give her a kiss. I can't touch her. We sleep in different bedrooms. It's terrible stuff. Quite frankly, I've been sleeping with a lot of the girls that hang out with Joe Rogan. I have to wear gold condoms. It makes my dick green because of the lime that comes off of the gold. Oh my God. I shit in the gold toilet too. Quite frankly, my butt cheeks are green because of the lime that comes off of the gold on my toilet.
But Donald Trump wouldn't have fake gold. It's all real gold.
You can't put water and poop and vomit. Quite frankly, Alex Jones has been sleeping over for a long time. You can't.
Yeah, so that's from earlier, John. He sounds just like Trump. It was just too much.
Yeah.
You know, and when, hosting a show, it's not always easy whenever that impromptu random stuff happens. Because, as the host, and it's really hard when Crack is here because it's like you got to try not to laugh and be serious. He said his butt cheeks are green. My God.
He did kill the accent, though. He was spot on with it.
Yeah, he was perfect.
And then, he would relax. He would, quite frankly, I don't understand. Yeah. It's good shit.
So we have Tiffany Henyard faces criminal charges and loses election lawsuit. So I want us to, it is about to be 5 o'clock. I'm trying to figure which way I want to go because, 5 o'clock my time. Oh, well, no, that should be 6 o'clock his time. Sometimes I don't always understand the way that it works on YouTube, but let's just go ahead and get into this because we're going to be watching the whole thing live up until Stanley gets here or until we hit the 12-hour mark. And former Mayor Lori Lightfoot is actually going to be the one, I guess the host or the main speaker. So let's see what's going on.
I think she was the investigator of everything, wasn't she?
Tomorrow, Lori.
Oh, what happened?
I think Lightfoot was the investigator of all the goings on.
The auditor.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, exactly. Yep. And so she's supposed to be taking the charge tonight in their live meeting just like last time. Let's see.
Lori Lightfoot puts out the Lightfoot report to explain how all that money
was looking funny.
We're going to find out more about Dalton Mayor Tiffany Henyard and how she spent her funds very soon. Former Chicago Mayor Lori Lightfoot and her new officer will be releasing the findings of their investigation into the Dalton mayor on Monday.
We also got to talk about how Henyard was found in criminal contempt of court and could be looking at some jail time.
Developing tonight in the south suburbs, more controversy involving Tiffany Henyard.
The Dalton mayor held in contempt of court this morning in a case over liquor licenses.
Then Tiffany Henyard also lost her court battle, meaning she won't even appear on the ballot during the election.
Thornton Township Supervisor Tiffany Henyard has failed in her legal effort to stay on the ballot in the April election. Henyard filed a lawsuit after State Senator Napoleon Harris was nominated instead of her during a Democratic Party caucus. Henyard claiming that her supporters were not allowed into that meeting, tainting the results. But a judge has now thrown out that case, which means Henyard can only run for re-election through a write-in campaign.
Then last but not least, one of Tiffany Henyard's strongest critics was now elected to the board at Thornton Township, giving the opponents to Henyard total control of Thornton Township.
New developments in Thornton Township. The back and forth over the third trustee seat is now over.
Yeah, a new interim trustee was elected last night amid all the turmoil we've been telling you about there in Thornton Township. For a change, the night did not end in chaos, but the supervisor, Tiffany Henyard, was not there.
Okay, so let me catch you up because we have a lot going on. Okay, so who is Tiffany Henyard? Well, Tiffany Henyard is the mayor of Dalton, Illinois, and she is the Thornton Township supervisor. Put them together, you get super mayor. She makes close to $300,000 a year in taxpayer money for those two positions, and she has some controversies, to say the least. Now, if I was to give you a recap of everything, we'd be here for about 10, 15 hours, something like that. So here is a quick 1-minute clip of some of the highlights of the Tiffany Henyard regime.
An Illinois mayor is getting national attention for the way that she's spending taxpayer dollars. Now, critics say you can't turn your head in the Chicago suburb of Dalton without seeing the name of Mayor Tiffany Henyard.
Tiffany Henyard.
Tiffany Henyard.
Tiffany Henyard. Tiffany Henyard. Tiffany Henyard.
South suburbs are scratching their heads tonight after Dalton Mayor and Thornton Township Supervisor Tiffany Henyard promised a $1 million giveaway, which turned out to be public funds.
Now, obviously, I couldn't go into all the controversies, from her top lieutenant and her police chief being indicted and arrested by the feds, to Tiffany Henyard being evicted from her apartment while she's making close to $300,000 a year, and the FBI investigation. So there is a lot going on with this mayor, but this is an update video, not a recap video. So let me update you on what's going on now. So first, Tiffany Henyard was seeking re-election as the Thornton Township supervisor, a job that pays about $220-something thousand per year. This is by far the job that pays her the most money. Now, I gotta put that in context. Tiffany Henyard makes more than the governor, lieutenant governor, the secretary of state, the attorney general, the state controller, the state treasurer, and any of the state legislatures. Tiffany Henyard's job at Thornton Township pays her more than everyone. And when you add her role as mayor of Dalton, she is the highest paid state official, making more than even a Supreme Court justice. Now, for Tiffany Henyard to keep her job, she had to win the Democrat nomination for Thornton Township supervisor so she can appear on the ballot, but it wasn't going to be easy because State Senator Napoleon Harris also wanted that job because he's making about $100,000 a year and he could essentially double his salary if he becomes Thornton Township supervisor. So you guys know how it goes. First, you have either a primary or caucus, and this time you had a caucus. People show up, they vote, and whoever they choose to be the nominee for the Democrat Party will appear on the ballot for Thornton Township. Now, this was Tiffany Henyard right before the vote.
They can't beat me. If they could beat me, they would have went to the polls.
What do you do tonight if you don't get the Democratic Party's nomination?
What do you mean? I will be victorious tonight. You will see. My people out here, they're not going to go nowhere.
Now, obviously, you know what happened. Tiffany Henyard lost, and then she decided to sue the organizers of the caucus because she said what happened was not fair.
Dalton Mayor Tiffany Henyard, who is also Thornton Township supervisor, is suing both Dalton trustees and the township's Democratic caucus after losing the nomination for her leadership role.
She claims the caucus process was unfair and accuses State Senator Napoleon Harris, the caucus leader, of voter suppression. In Thornton Township, Henyard claims Harris and caucus organizers supervisors locked out supporters during the December 3rd nomination meeting, forcing many to stand outside in freezing weather. She alleges the process was rigged.
So now Henyard had a lot riding on this decision, because if she lost and the judge threw out this case, then Henyard would not appear on a ballot, meaning that people would literally have to write her in if she was going to win, which was going to be highly unlikely. So what happened? The judge said, Henyard, this lawsuit is nonsense, and threw it out.
Thornton Township Supervisor Tiffany Henyard has failed in her legal effort to stay on the ballot in the April election.
So I want to take you back to the scene December 3rd. That is when Tiffany Henyard was thrown off the ballot. It was a packed and raucous meeting with an overflow crowd waiting outside. At that time, Henyard called it unfair and illegal. She said none of her supporters were let in to cast a vote. Now, we spoke to elections expert attorney Bert Odelson, who tells us the caucus was legal.
Were there, conducted the caucus, was done legally. Even a properly filed objection wouldn't have stood. So she's done.
Tiffany Henyard's only option now is to be a write-in candidate in Thornton Township's April 1st election.
So with this result, it all but guarantees that Tiffany Henyard will not be Thornton Township Supervisor after the election in April. I got a question for you. When's the last time you thought about security in your biggest investment? Your home. If you're like me, probably not recently, if not ever. But did you know?
Any thoughts so far?
It's over for her, hopefully, this time around.
Yeah.
Yeah, they definitely got to get her up out of there. You know, it's something, you know, right is right and wrong is wrong, right? But there's something about somebody who's willing to double and triple down on their wrong when it's as egregious as hers. And she's like, I didn't do nothing wrong. Like, what is wrong with this girl?
It's that confidence. You know?
Yeah. She don't care how many times she gets embarrassed on the national stage and all of that. It's not us, it's her.
When she went to that council meeting dressed up like the dude from New Jack City, dressed up like Wesley Snipes from New Jack City.
Yeah.
I was like, oh yeah, that fits. That's about it. That's who she reminds me of.
And she played Rihanna.
She had a DJ. She hired a DJ to be at the meetings. It's wild.
Yeah, it is. It's truly incredible the things that we have gotten to witness in our lifetimes. And I always have to refer back to Bob. If you're listening, Bob, love you, Bob. He always says this is the greatest time to be alive. And whenever I think about, because I always try to keep that at the front and the back of my mind, because we are seeing stuff that we have not ever seen before in the history of our politics, you know. Yeah. And I mean, she had a $1 million giveaway, and it was the taxpayers' dollars. Yeah. She did so many things. I mean, they said I remember the one lady who said that it was a drive-by shooting. She said that Tiffany Henyard put a hit out on her.
Yeah, the guy who owned the garage.
Yep, the one that owned the garage, the one that owned the bar.
All of a sudden, they started redistricting areas and like just started messing with everybody.
Yep, because
she's wild.
She couldn't be stopped. Let's see.
All for free. Now, get 30 days of free protection in your home title report history by going to HometitleLock.com for Henyard madness. So there was an open seat. Now, if a Tiffany Henyard ally won that seat, then Tiffany Henyard would have total control over Thornton Township. But if a Tiffany Henyard hater won that seat, then she would lose complete control of Thornton Township. So it was important that Tiffany Henyard ally win that seat. Now, this is where things start getting complicated, because by law, Tiffany Henyard could appoint a new trustee, obviously an ally, and then take control of the Thornton Township Board. But she needed to do it at a meeting with quorum. So the other two trustees decided not to show up to any meetings to deny Henyard the opportunity to appoint a new trustee. They wanted it to go to a vote, and they held out. They were able to not hold a meeting for a couple of months until the law demanded that there be a vote for the next trustee.
Well, the power struggle here in Thornton Township has reached the point where trustees prevented Supervisor Tiffany Henyard from getting what she wants by strategically staying home.
If you want the tea, get it from me.
Supervisor Tiffany Henyard planned to appoint a new trustee in Thornton Township during its regularly scheduled meeting. The vacancy created by another trustee's resignation. Balance on the board. But two other trustees blocked it from happening by not showing up to the meeting.
We feel that it's necessary to have that go to the people. Let the people choose.
It's not to harm, to hurt, to stop, but to ensure that the right things are being done for the residents of Thornton Township.
With Chris Gonzalez and Carmen Carlisle absent, there was no quorum. The meeting and the appointment couldn't happen.
There was also a debate about how the township should address the board vacancy created when trustee Jerry Jones resigned in October. State law says if no one's appointed within 60 days, the residents can elect someone.
So as you just heard, no one was appointed in 60 days because the trustees boycotted the meeting, and then there was an election. Now, in that election, you had one of Tiffany Henyard's cronies run, but you also had Stephanie Wiedemann run. Now, for those of you who don't know who Stephanie Wiedemann is, she is one of Tiffany Henyard's oldest critics, and she's been ringing alarm bells with Tiffany Henyard for the past couple of years. Here's her on the news explaining some of the issues that she's had with Tiffany Henyard.
More drama in Dalton to tell you about. Fox 32 has learned that controversial Mayor Tiffany Henyard may have billed the wrong taxpayers for a trip to Washington, D.C. earlier this year.
You're the one who found these.
Yep.
Stephanie Wiedemann is a former Thornton Township employee fired by Henyard and now a whistleblower. She says Henyard's dual roles as mayor of Dalton and supervisor of the township, two separate government entities, are constantly being blurred.
I have found, bills that were made out to the village of Dalton that were paid with a Thornton Township check. It's hard to decipher what is township and what is Dalton because she blends them so carelessly.
It should be sure.
It absolutely should be.
No, it should be obvious. This is not the woman Tiffany Henyard wants to win this seat, but the people.
See, and that speaks to like a greater issue. I mean, there's the city and then there's the township. Like, it should be very clear. I don't like the mayor funding is the mayor funding. The township funding is for the township. And they elected someone who did not understand that. Now, I'm not the type of person that's like, you shouldn't give people experience, because I do believe in that. Because, how are they supposed to learn how to be a mayor if they're never put in a position to be one? But at the same time, whenever you're just as horrible as Tiffany Henyard, it's like, what can you do with this? What do you do about this?
She was holding she gave herself a job too, right? While she was the mayor, she repositioned another job under her, and
yeah, she had two jobs under her.
Yeah, and
so she was like the township person, and then she was also the mayor.
Yeah, and then the one where it's after she leaves, well, first she gets a pay raise, and after she leaves, the person gets a third of what she makes.
Yeah. So that's the township position.
Yeah. Okay.
So that's what she did. She upended that to make sure that whoever came in after her wouldn't get paid what she got paid.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Hater.
Yep. And she makes more than the governor.
Yeah.
So this is
black excellence.
Yeah, this the type of time she's on. So I think that's enough before they actually get started on the live, because I'm still waiting for the live to pull up.
Is she getting prison time, or this is just
Oh, we have to wait a little bit longer for that one, as far as prison time is concerned. But we do have another mayor who just got arrested.
Oh Lord.
It's just, it's just like, when is enough enough?
Please let it be anything other than a black person.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. He black.
God damn.
Yes, he is. Y'all let me know if
See,
y'all
I try
can
to
hear
be
this.
nice, man. I try to be nice. And
This is America's first BLM mayor.
My name is Khalid. I am ready to be your next mayor. I am ready to be your next mayor.
Can y'all hear it?
Yep.
yeah, he look like Woody.
Tomorrow. The election is tomorrow.
Who was arrested for burglary.
This afternoon, some residents in the city of South Fulton have called for the mayor to resign after his arrest over the weekend. Mayor KyleeCTCross faces burglary and trespassing charges after entering a property owner's home over the weekend.
Then, like the mayor of Los Angeles, he went to Ghana to party like a rock star on the taxpayer dime.
Now at 6, a local mayor accused of partying around the world on the taxpayer's dime and misusing his city-approved credit card.
He gave this man $7,000 of our taxpayers' dollars.
New tonight, the mayor's response when we questioned him about the allegation.
And if you think that's not bad enough, the mayor just started spending the town's money like it was his own.
Some members of the public and at least one city council member accused the mayor of making tens of thousands of dollars in unauthorized expenditures.
We got a lot to talk about.
Like Ghost Yard. It's my birthday.
This is KyleeCTCross, a Black Lives Matter legend. Now, he became America's first #Black Lives Matter community organizer elected to public office, and a shocking upset over an incumbent Democrat. Now, as mayor, he has listed some of his accomplishments on his website, like them declaring racism as a public health crisis. He's made Juneteenth a paid holiday. He also wants to stop employees from asking job applicants about their past criminal history. And he also wants to eliminate Columbus Day in favor of Indigenous People Day. Now, the mayor describes himself as a college-educated community activist, Southern Black Christian socialist. So, why was he arrested for burglary? All right, here are the facts. On Saturday, July 9th, 2023, at about 6:50 in the morning, a homeowner called 911 to report a trespasser in his home. Now, the homeowner had video surveillance at a lake house that he used as a vacation home. Now, the mayor inadvertently tripped an alarm at the lake property. The homeowner then saw the mayor on the cameras going into the empty lake house. The homeowner got dressed, grabbed his gun, and drove to the lake house to see what's up. When the owner got to his home, he saw the mayor inside and held him at gunpoint until police arrived. Now, the mayor allegedly could be heard on the 911 call stating, "Do you know who the F I am? I'm the mayor, and I'll wait for my police to get here and then see what happens." The homeowner then responded, holding the gun, "No, mother effer, you stay right there."
You know what? That's whoo. He said, "Do you know who I am? I'm the mayor. Wait till my cops get here." And then the guy with the gun. That's crazy. That you gotta have some type of gall in that situation. Oh, these people are entitled. This is my first time hearing about this guy. Have y'all heard about him?
Nah. That is hilarious, though. My man was like, "No, motherfucker, you gonna wait right here."
No, Kimmy Cakes, you are right. And John, I know you too. That does sound like something Stanley would say.
For real.
No, you gonna stay right here. Let me run that back real quick. I need to find this article. KyleeCTCross.
"I'll wait for my police to get here and then see what happens." The homeowner then responded, holding the gun, "No, mother effer, you stay right there." So after police showed up and arrested the mayor for burglary, here's what the mayor told local news during his perp walk.
"I just wanted to see the house. I do apologize to the owners. I thought it was abandoned."
What do you say to your constituents?
I apologize for the negative attention this has brought to our city. I hope that
He just wanted to look at the house. Was it for sale? You see, you know what? I'm gonna have to pull up this article because I need to know.
Like for real, like
in that video, it looked like he quite literally just busted his ass in the house. Like he just walked in there. You know, like
what house is for sale that's furnished?
Yeah, we're gonna have to find out the details on that.
And not only that, like if you really wanted to know about the house, I'm pretty sure you could have gone on the internet and like looked it up.
But once you open the door, it's just like, what? You know, you don't think anybody lives there?
I mean, more than anything else, is it your house, sir? It's not.
Yeah, just be walking around. Like, what else is around there? You know what I mean?
Like
just randomly walking in through houses and shit, just like you checking them out.
Yeah, I think he's Ghanaian. I think that's how you say it. So before we get back into the video, taking a look at this here. So he was in Ghana. It says Kamau, who has denied any wrongdoing, documented an extended trip to Ghana last month on social media, according to WSB TV, showing him on videos at a party and also attending a concert in the country's capital. In another video, he is touting potential economic development connections that could be made between the Ghanaian people and the residents in South Fulton. Plane tickets worth more than $5,000, a $1,300 drone, and various Amazon purchases were among the myriad of items purchased, according to the documents. Willis reportedly claimed that there are also 112 receipts that need to be reconciled or submitted by Kamau, who goes by Mayor Kobe. Those submissions reportedly must happen within 72 hours. While Willis said it appears so when asked if the mayor made unsanctioned purchases, another colleague on the city council says she wants more information before drawing any conclusions. At this time, it has not been determined that has taken place. Councilwoman Linda Pritchett said, "I would like to see the mayor have the opportunity to address the issue transparently. There is no city policy on international travel, but the card can't be used for personal items or services. I wanted to find out if taxpayers paid for this trip," a resident said. "We should not be asked to go without something so that elected officials can travel all over the globe." He first was elected to city council in 2017. Smear campaign motivated by politics. Let's see. Okay, so he said on an Instagram live video, "We all realize we have all not been using the purchase card or travel policy the way that they're outlined in the policy because the policy is just unworkable," he said in reference to talking with other city officials. "It was written to trick people up and not get things done." Kamau has described himself as an elected activist. He has been involved in civic engagement for years. He's America's first Black Lives Matter organizer elected to public office. He's leading a generation of young activists from protest to politics. And also to jail. He's leading them there as well. So that's one part of it. So let's hop back into the video, and then we're going to get into him, just walking to people's houses like that shit's normal. Don't walk in my house, because that guy was nice. I ain't that nice.
Yeah, that's Georgia, right?
Spotlight.
What'd you say?
Is it Georgia or Indiana? Yeah. Mayor.
It says South Fulton. I think it's in Georgia. Let's see.
That is on our city right now will highlight some of the inequities that have been happening.
So you're guilty of the charges?
I think that's for the voters to decide.
Now, the mayor went back to work a couple of days later, and some in the community are calling for his resignation for the embarrassment of having a mayor charged with a major felony. Burglary is a major felony.
Some South Fulton residents have now called on the mayor to resign after his weekend arrest.
They say the mayor has been a disappointment and is bringing the city down. Fox 5's Angelique Proctor joins us live from South Fulton with the latest. Angelique.
Well, Courtney, we talked to 5 residents. All 5 of them say they want the mayor to resign now. And in a related development, I learned today that the Fulton County District Attorney's Office is now investigating the South Fulton County mayor. But Fonnie Willis's office would not say what the topic of its investigation is.
Now, the mayor claims that he will not resign. During his arraignment, the judge requested a mental health examination to see if there's any mental issues going on with this mayor. Now, the mayor was charged with criminal trespass and burglary, which is a felony, and was booked in the Fulton County Jail. He was held on $11,000 bail until he was released. Now, after this whole ordeal happened over the weekend, here's what the mayor has said publicly about his arrest.
A lot has happened in the past few days, and some of you are eager to talk about it. Our city has never shied away from courageous conversations, and there will be time for all of that, and we will announce a time and place for those conversations to happen.
Here's a quick word from our sponsor, Ethos. What feat of strength or bravery could you be capable of if it meant protecting your loved ones? Could you lift a car, run into a burning building, fight off a wild animal? Well, thankfully, you don't have to fight off a tiger to make your family safe. Protect your loved ones in minutes with Ethos. It's an affordable life insurance that's quick and easy and all online with no medical exams. Think about all the benefits of having life insurance. How would it feel to know that your loved ones have financial support if something happened to you?
They always do this thing where they try to give it a fancy name. Courageous conversations. No, this is not a courageous conversation. This is an accountability conversation about what you did wrong. Okay.
It's always the verbiage, yeah. The verbiage is always the same.
Yeah. Courageous conversation. What the hell is that? What does that even mean? Weirdo.
Pretty crazy as mayor, and then the court saying, well, we may need to get this guy a mental health screening is even crazier. But the signs were already there. See, this mayor took office in January 2022, and just 6 months later, the entire city council voted that they didn't have confidence in this guy running their city.
South Fulton City Council says it has no confidence in its own mayor. This comes after the mayor claimed the council created a culture of corruption. It's been a fiery week in South Fulton, and that included tonight where multiple onlookers protested and had to be escorted out of the meeting.
In a room at capacity and at times in uproar, the city council made a unanimous vote of no confidence against their own mayor, KyleeCTCross.
This city council is doing whatever they want to do.
This a few days after the mayor questioned the council's handling of a police investigation.
I'm blowing the whistle on this because as mayor, the buck stops with me. And the end of this culture of corruption will also stop with me.
Fast forward to Friday, Camus said this meeting was illegal, violating an Open Meetings Act. He said he also filed temporary restraining orders against the city attorney and all council members.
So they knew from the beginning this mayor was a disaster. And again, we're talking about his first 2 years in office. He's already been arrested for burglary. And on the top of that, the city council has voted no confidence in this mayor. And things could only get worse because the mayor can also spend taxpayer money. So what do you think happened? Well, the money started looking funny.
Bank records from the mayor's city-issued credit card shows more than $25,000 spent between October and December.
Is the city of South Fulton doing any business in Africa?
Not to my knowledge. That's not even a priority.
I went through the documents and discovered multiple plane tickets totaling more than $5,000, including this Air Kenya flight worth more than $1,500. There's also a $1,300 purchase for a drone, a $1,800 Amazon purchase, and $250 spent at a mall in Ghana.
Now, if this doesn't sound strangely familiar, you may be new to the channel, but we follow these crazy mayors all across the country. And this is exactly what someone like Tiffany Henyard does. She takes the town's credit card and spends like crazy and doesn't tell anyone how she's spending the money. So it seems like these mayors who have no experience, they get into these positions and then start spending like drunken sailors. And then on top of that, they start traveling the world. Like, remember Henyard? She went to Vegas. She's going to New York. She's spending hundreds of thousands of dollars traveling out of Dalton for no reason at all.
Credit card records show Henyard and her team have charged taxpayers more than $102,000 for trips they've taken in the past year. That includes a stay at the Four Seasons in Atlanta and a $13,000 hotel tab in New York City. Township taxpayers also paid for a trip to Las Vegas.
You can go to Las Vegas? What is that?
No comment.
You don't know if you were in Las Vegas?
Of course I do.
Were you?
It's not paid by them.
Did you fly first class to Las Vegas?
Any other questions?
Actually, yes. No, I know this sounds crazy, but
you know, this is, I'm one of those people that I'm so scared of getting in trouble for breaking the law.
Yeah, I mean,
that I'm so conscious to like, because I think that I'm the type of person that I think that if I attempt to do something wrong, I'm gonna get caught no matter what. Like, I'm not gonna get away with this. That's just kind of how I operate. And like the fact that you know, they're just spending other people's money. And that's another thing that I'm not okay with. I don't believe in spending other people's money. So like whenever I get paid, I have everything automatically taken out of my accounts. I don't like, nope, that's your money. It's not even mine. I don't even look at it like it belongs to me. But the crazy part is that she's making over $350,000 a year. So you can pay your own way, you know, with that amount of money.
That's how they use it, man. And it's just not just her, like, but she's so flamboyant with it, you know, makes her an easy target. But there's a lot of, I think this is happening all over the country, everywhere.
Yeah, it is. And I know it's not just, you know, the black folks or whatever, but I just hate it that like here at the top of the year, you got all of this news. You got the chief of police in New York, with the overtime pay. You know, you got Tiffany Henyard. You got this guy right here. We talked about the other one the other day, whose little brother shot up the school. The youngest mayor elected. He got elected when he was 21 or something like that.
Yep. And he got arrested for something, right?
Yep, for selling drugs and illegal weapons on social media.
That's wild.
They were trafficking drugs from the border, and drugs and guns back and forth, and they were doing all of these exchanges in these cells on social media. Like, sounds like something a 21-year-old mayor would do.
Sound like some Boardwalk Empire shit.
Yeah, I actually started watching that show at the recommendation of everyone here on this channel.
Oh, such a good show.
Yeah, and I'm enjoying it. It's still not Peaky Blinders, I will say that, but it is good.
I've never watched Peaky Blinders yet.
Well, you need to get into it before the movie comes out. You won't be disappointed, I'll tell you that. It is too good.
I've seen enough clips lately, where it's like, yeah, this is pretty good. I gotta check it out.
Like watching Peaky Blinders first and then Boardwalk Empire is like, Peaky Blinders is like a classier, more realistic feel than
I think
Boardwalk
Empire was over before Peaky Blinders came out.
Yeah, it's just Peaky Blinders. It's top tier. Oh, Virgo said at least he flew coach. First class to Africa is crazy expensive. Yeah, first class to any country that's not America is expensive. I mean, must be nice. I've only flown first class to Europe once, and oh boy, oh gosh, it was so nice. It was so divine. And me and my sister, we just so happened to get an upgrade on that flight to Germany. Oh, it was incredible. Oh my gosh, it was divine.
That's the one.
Yeah, let's see here. Let's see what else this mayor done did.
This seems to be happening all the time, all over the country. Here is the New Orleans mayor who is caught spending lavish on travel and listen.
You know what? Damn it. See, and I just said that. And see, I don't even know about this mayor that he's talking about right here, right now. I just hate that it's so many of us. It's like, dude, what the hell? You know, we don't like the stereotypes. We don't like being boxed here and boxed that. But like, y'all are actually in a position to make a difference. Y'all are in a position that like people like me, I'm not even in that position. You know, like to have that much power to, you know, be a part of, you know, the executive process where I live and to be, you know, a representative for my constituents, for the people that voted for me and trusted me to get the job done. And especially if they are voting for you just because you're black, you know what I mean? Like they have higher expectations out of you. That's why they voted for you. And look at what you're doing to these people. It's
to her excuse. It seems to be happening all the time, all over the country. Here is the New Orleans mayor who is caught spending lavish on travel, and listen to her excuse why she should be totally forgiven for spending excess amount of people's money on her own personal travel.
Lawyer Cantrell refuses to reimburse $30,000 that she used to upgrade her flights. Airline tickets, basically. She insists that flying coach is unsafe for black women. Here's the quote. My travel accommodations are a matter of safety, not of luxury.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Where's John? John Galt. John Galt. Earth to John Galt. John Galt. Earth to John Galt. I need you to come in, John Galt. She said, my travel accommodations are a matter of safety, not of luxury. As all women know, our health and safety are often disregarded and we are left to navigate alone. Bitch, when you on a plane, everybody's left to navigate on their own. Everybody.
You worried you're gonna open up the hatch? What are you talking about?
I mean, shit. It
supposed to
don't
sit
get
down.
no more isolated than that. Every single flight has a fire marshal. So there's somebody there. You don't know who that fire marshal is, but they are on that plane and they will pop your ass if necessary. You have very trained, skilled pilots and flight attendants, and you are at the behest of those two pilots, the pilot and the co-pilot. It ain't nothing else that you can do. It ain't nowhere else to go. It ain't a matter of luxury or safety. Everybody want to be safe, because the thing is if this plane crashes, it don't matter if you in first class or coach. Everybody gonna die.
Everybody's dying. There's no safe spot in the plane.
Whenever they ask you, like whenever you get on a plane and they come, but after they lock the doors and they come directly to the center seats where the windows are, go over the things, and if you ever sit in that area, they'll ask you, are you okay? Do you feel comfortable with being placed in that seating area? And it's like, again, I don't care where I sit.
Yeah.
If I had my choice, I guess I'd want to sit in first class so that I would get the impact first. So, God can go ahead and get me up out of there. But everybody going to the same place. But Black women, I mean, come on now. They really got to cut this shit out. And that's another good thing about Trump being president right now and all of this DEI stuff, because it's like, this is the type of shit that we've been talking about for years. How dare you? A matter of say, girl. Oh, Lord Jesus. Lord help us.
Here's the quote. My travel accommodations are a matter of safety, not of luxury. As all women know, our health and safety are often disregarded and we are left to navigate alone. Anyone who wants to question how I protect myself just doesn't understand the world Black women walk in.
Yeah, so that actually happened, and that was her excuse. And let's not even talk about the mayor of St. Louis and her crazy traveling. So now, as you see, mayors from around the country are doing the same exact thing, spending lavish on travel.
No, hell no. We're not finna glaze over that, Nate. We ain't finna glaze over that, sir. Because I need to see the mayor of St. Louis. See, me and John talked about doing a show about this, like a deep dive. And I think that this just spending on travel, this kind of is reigniting that desire to want to go through this. This is crazy as hell. Now, what she got to say about this? Jet setting through her term. So let's check her out, this mayor of St. Louis. That is crazy. Why can't they stay at the house? Vacations are just that. You're not supposed to be going on vacation like every other day or every other week. That takes it away from it being a vacation. And you're supposed to plan for a vacation. We're supposed to be regular working people, like the working class. Yeah. Like we're going on, my family, we take family vacations every summer, and we go to multiple countries, but we're planning in advance for this. We don't just wake up and we're like, oh, hey.
Yeah, you leave the country, you need shots and shit, right?
Yeah, there's a lot of different things that you end up doing. Okay, let's see what the mayor of St. Louis is doing. And then we'll hop back to Nate. But I want to make sure I read this from Deacon Dave. Deacon Dave says, Black is the problem, not the color, but the mindset. Okay, Deacon Dave. All right.
Mayor has been jet setting throughout her term. Public records revealing the mayor took 64 trips in the last 3.5 years in office. The story broken by
64 trips. Bitch, you're not the governor. You're the mayor. You're the mayor. That's the same thing with Karen Bass in LA with these wildfires. You're just the mayor. You're not the governor. What are you doing?
Like they're the coach and shit of like a Super Bowl franchise.
64 trips. That's 64 trips. We don't know how long the duration was of each trip. 64 trips in 3 years. That is insane.
Yeah.
You're just the mayor of a city. You have councilmen and women up under you. That your city is your focus. Just your city.
There's 55 weeks in a year. Am I wrong?
No, you're right. Okay, this is crazy.
The St. Louis Business Journal, and reporter Jacob Kern is here joining us today to talk all about it. Jacob, thanks so much for being here.
Thanks for having me.
Of course, yeah. We'll bring our viewers right up to speed, get right into some of the facts here. Take a look at this. You requested the mayor's travel reports and her work calendar. Those records show she had taken these 64 trips since taking office back in April of 2021. In total, she was away from St. Louis for 163 days. You do the math.
Okay, so they're about to do the math for us. 163 days.
Third of the year.
365 days out of the year. 55 weeks out of the year. 64 trips in 3 years.
What the hell?
You find out that's about 12% of her total time.
52 weeks. 52 weeks.
52 weeks.
So 12% of her total time in office was
I'm in office. Now let's look at some of the trips she went on. In 2021, a trip to Dallas.
Okay, so she only spent 12% in office for her first term. I wonder if she's still the mayor. I bet you they voted for her again the same way they did, what's old girl's name in Georgia? The DA, Fannie Willis. Fannie Willis. Let me look and see.
Meeting with Southwest Airlines CEO 2022 to Washington, D.C., the African American Mayors Association Conference. Also that year, going to Las Vegas to meet with the International Council of Shopping Centers. And then the next year in New York, the Urban League Summit. She also took trips to Puerto Rico, Montreal, and Mexico City. So, Jacob, in the last 3.5 years, to the general public, this might seem like a lot of travel.
Yeah, and I think that for people who have had experience in the mayor's office, it seemed like a lot of travel as well, because Lyda Crewson took a little more than 4 trips a year. Francis Slay, the top officials who were with him, they said it was even less. Freeman Bosley served in the 90s. He said he tried to leave St. Louis as infrequently as he could because the office, it really depends on doing the operational work of the city. And there are a lot of departments that depend on the mayor. One thing to remember is that unlike in Kansas City or some of our peer towns, we don't have a city manager. So the mayor is the operational chief of the government.
So a pretty big difference from administration to administration. Now, Mayor Tashara Jones declined to do an interview with you, but she did take to social media defending the travel. Let's take a listen.
It's important to me that our city has a seat at the table on a national level when there are opportunities for things like federal funding. My leadership positions in the U.S. Conference of Mayors, the African American Mayors Association, Mayors Against Illegal Guns, East-West Gateway, and the National League of Cities are instrumental in bringing resources to our city.
So she says a lot of these trips are really taken through the lens of opportunity. What did the mayor's office tell you about why the trips were important to make?
They gave us,
You know, and it's not like St. Louis is a state, you know. It's not
It's
like
a really
state,
small city.
you know, and it's not like they only have one city there, you know.
No.
Like you have to go to Vegas to talk about shopping centers, but you can't go over to the next city and work collectively with that government to see how they're sustaining their economic footprint for their constituents.
Oh yeah, these summits all year long.
Because you see, we're not getting the same stories out of St. Louis from these other cities, out of Missouri from these other cities. It's yours. Okay? Okay. Oh my gosh. And they're so bold too. Oh my God. Like, I wish, I mean, God, these people have no shame. This is incredible.
a lengthy list of information, 6 pages, that included $1 billion in federal money that had come to the city of St. Louis. And there were several pots of money, including different solar grants. There was a couple of grants to nonprofits that they had been involved in that did appear new for the city of St. Louis. The problem is that also they cited grants that other administrations have gotten the exact same grant.
I'm sorry to pause again. I want to put some highlight on what Virgo says. She says, I'm in the wrong profession. I'm going to move to a blue state, get a bad wig, and become a mayor. I'm going to get ratchet on all of them. Now, I think I should do the same thing, because the fact that I'm on the right, it doesn't really benefit me. But if I went in as a Democrat and I ran for office, especially, you know, even in a state like Texas, which that would be very difficult for me to do because people know me, but it seems like you get more, leeway to do things, just like the mayor in New Orleans or somewhere in Louisiana, where she said, hey, I have to fly first class. I'm a Black woman. Y'all don't understand my safety. It's not a matter of luxury. It's a matter of safety. This woman, she hasn't been in office at home working on St. Louis the majority of the time that she's been mayor. And I just look, she's up for re-election this year in April. So she has a chance to lose or win again. And they just coming up here saying all of this stuff. It's like, all I need to prove is that I'm Black, I'm a woman, and I deserve to be here. It doesn't matter how I spend the city's money. It doesn't matter whether or not I'm upholding what my constituents hope that I would do, because this is what I said on the campaign trail, which of course we know politicians, both on the left or the right, you have that issue, right? Not, you know, keeping their word or whatever. But like, these people are just being blatantly disrespectful to the people that voted for them. And so I guess the bigger question would be, do you blame the people or do you blame the elected official? What do y'all think?
I think if it's proven, like, they should, why aren't they calling for referendums on these people? You know,
or what is it called? Or recalling them?
Recall.
Yeah.
Like, there isn't any out. There's only an outcry during political season. It's crazy. Like, people have no motivation. Like, they don't even understand that you can vote somebody out of office anytime you want. You got to go down and demand it from your state legislators.
Mm-hmm.
But you can get anybody out of office. Like, why ain't people, you know? I don't understand. People just have no motivation. They don't understand. It's weird too, because I'm not really religious, but like, discernment. People don't have discernment. Like, I don't know if it's they've watched too much TV in their life. They don't understand. Like, I look at some of these people's eyes and I'm like, how does people not see this? You know what I mean? Like, you look at some politicians, like what's it? The Shift from California, dude. That guy's fucking eyes are insane. He looks like a psychopath.
He does look pretty crazy.
Yeah, all the time. His eyes are wide open. Like, you know, he just looks like a nut.
I think it's also a matter too of the fact that people just don't know. You know, but the thing is that you go and vote, and you do know whenever you went and voted for her. You know, hey, I'm voting for her. Because I would have to see who the incumbent was that she went against. But, you know, it's just a matter of, like, not caring. To me,
yeah.
You know, not caring enough. And it's just like, I don't see. Okay, so I'm looking at I'll pull it up on the screen. Okay, so she won, and it was pretty close. So these are two Democrats here in St. Louis. Kara Spencer, white lady. She got 47.8% of the vote, and then Tashara, she got 51.7% of the vote. Now, of course, it says nonpartisan because mayoral races are supposed to be nonpartisan, but we know their party affiliation. They're both hardcore Democrats.
Looks like the lesbian, right? The chick looks like a lesbian.
Mm-hmm. And you had the two Black men, so Lewis E. Reed, another Democrat, Andrew Jones, another Democrat, but they picked a Black woman. Wakanda forever.
Either way, it was going to be the woman.
Right. This is very interesting to me. Where is that video at?
Telling you how, like, it's crazy how you watch demographics in different areas and how they get swayed. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it is. It's very interesting to take a look into it, and maybe we'll do a deep dive on that later this week. Let's finish this out.
So there was kind of a question of whether the money
Can y'all still hear it?
Yep. Yeah.
Okay.
would be coming no matter the travel. They also cited the $500 million ARPA money that came to the city of St. Louis. The issue with that is that the formula that revealed how much St. Louis would get, it came under Mayor Cruson. It didn't come under Tashara Jones.
Okay, interesting insight there. Also something interesting to note here, the mayor also did a bit of traveling when she was treasurer before she was even mayor, some of which we reported on. This is from a First Alert 4 Investigates piece back in 2017. Take a listen.
The streets of Paris, the White House, even the Vegas Strip. Just some of the many places City Treasurer Tashara Jones has traveled in her first term. About 50 trips in total, all paid for in part or in full with public funds.
And again, this was during her time as treasurer. And Jacob, there's one key difference from those trips to the ones she's most recently taken. Those ones were paid for with public funds. Most of her trips now as mayor.
John. She was doing this before they even voted for her.
Treasurer.
She was just a treasurer.
Yeah.
And she was already doing this shit.
It's wild.
So she took 50 trips as the treasurer, and she took 64 as the mayor, and they voted for her anyways.
She went to all the conferences.
And I'm trying to figure out what was she doing in France. I mean, I don't know how many people have been to Europe before. Europe is not cheap. For those of you that do not know, that is not a cheap travel expense. Very expensive. Just like, again, you get those flights to get, like, to Africa or Asia, different places, South America, those flights, they are more expensive. But whenever you get there, your dollar is longer there. But when you go to Europe, it is not the same thing. It's very expensive.
No, it's a little bit less.
It's, spend your own money. Don't spend the taxpayers' dollars if you're going to France.
Yeah.
Ain't no telling where you stand, whatever sightseeing you doing, wherever you eating. You gotta, whatever the case may be, it's a lot of things that you factor into travel.
Yeah, exactly. You got to be accounted for everything.
Yeah, I mean,
don't involve public funds. So who exactly is paying for these ones?
There was one that was paid with city funds that are allocated to the mayor's office, but her campaign paid for some of this. There was also personal funds. And so the mayor can actually take a $30,000 contingency fund as their own income. So a lot of that was used, but also outside groups paid for a lot of these trips. So there was an accelerator in Chicago. There was an abortion rights PAC in Washington, D.C. And so there were outside groups doing it as well.
Okay, so with those outside groups, does that raise any questions about whether those organizations could be getting any sort of special treatment?
Well, I think it does. And, there are rules for the city where they are supposed to put on forms who is paying for these trips. And they do that, but it isn't so easy to get them, okay? You have to go to the registrar's office. Then you have to file a sunshine request. Then you have to pay fees to get these records. So if somebody were just interested month by month in who is funding Tashara Jones's often multiple trips per month, you couldn't do it really in real time. It would take a news media that was going to follow through and be persistent. It's not easy.
Is that some of the digging you plan to continue doing?
What?
No, I wouldn't encourage people like that. I wouldn't say that it's because he's saying that it's possible, but he's not really saying that it's possible. He's just like, in reality, you need the news. No, a regular person like me can go and file those requests for these documents, and I can take it to the news myself.
Yeah, no, but he's saying like for himself, like it's expensive after a while. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, that too, because you have to pay for it. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
I'll take that.
That's what he's talking about. For a news network, it ain't gonna be nothing because they're getting the story out of it. They got the money.
That's true. But see, for me, I guess if I cared enough, I would, as a precinct chair, I would go block walking, door knocking. I would start my own PAC, and we would raise money.
Yeah, you do a channel.
We would raise money for a PAC, like the abortion PAC that they said funded some of her trips. and we would use that money to get all of these reports so that we can hold these people accountable. But I wouldn't give up on it, because at the end of the day, like how we were talking about Tiffany Henyard, which we're going to be going to her here soon, people need to know, because you got people in Thornton Township who's finding out that, they got to pay all of this money in taxes or something that they didn't know was going to be there.
Well, we've done it once. We could.
Okay, Jacob Kieran with the St. Louis Business Journal. Great reporting. Thank you for being with us.
Thank you.
We have a lot more information about the mayor's travel on our website, firstalert4.com, including links to the Business Journal story and some of those.
She need a ass whoop. All right, all the other ones. Let me see. Where else is it?
You got a lot of them in California.
Okay, let's get back to this one. Jesus.
To places that have nothing to do with their job. And Khalid is no different. He headed to Guyana because, hey, why not? They're going to pay for it.
Right now at 6, a local mayor accused of partying around the world on the taxpayer's dime and misusing his city-approved credit card. Expensive hotels, pricey Amazon purchases, and thousands of dollars spent on international flights. It's what the mayor of the city of South Fulton is accused of, all at the cost of taxpayers.
For more than 20 days, Snelling says the mayor of South Fulton, Khalid Kamal, who now goes by the name Mayor Kobe, documented his trip to Ghana on Instagram.
Is the city of South Fulton doing any business in Africa?
Not to my knowledge. That's not even a priority. So are you saying your travels were legit? Are you standing by what you spent?
Absolutely.
I was able to catch the mayor in the parking lot at City Hall. He says he stands by his purchases.
It's really a smear campaign. You will see in the meeting the people that are talking the most are running for mayor in 2025.
And just response, because it was already put out there.
That's it.
You don't want to respond to not submitting? Okay. This is not a political grab. We have been here before with this mayor. He doesn't care about squandering tax dollars.
So the first BLM mayor seems to be in a lot of hot water. And he's obviously running for re-election, which I don't know who's going to vote for this lunatic after all of this. But I've been surprised before. Marion Barry from Washington, D.C., he was caught smoking crack on...
Shout out to John Galt. Marion Barry.
Camera.
A little bit of drama. In 1990, he made headlines after a televised surveillance tape showed him smoking crack in a D.C. hotel room. Now, he was later convicted, and he did serve 6 months in prison for that.
Now, that did not stop him from a comeback. Barry reclaimed his seat as mayor in 1995 and then was reelected to the city council in 2004.
And they still voted him back in. So who knows? So now I'm going to leave it to you. Tell me what you think should happen to Mayor Kobe. Should he be forced to pay that?
You know what? I don't even really know much about Marion Barry's story.
I remember it vaguely.
I just know from John. Oh, Deacon Dave said, how many mayors so far? I don't know. I have no clue. I can't even keep up. I'm going to have to actually sit down and put something together, do some legitimate research on this.
You spend a whole day on California. I see them all the time. That's the ones that have been happening recently too. Got involved with Chinese bank money, all types of crazy shit.
So he got caught smoking weed. He went to prison. He got out. He ran for mayor again. He won again.
Crack.
And then he got elected to city council. Yep. What is it? Deacon Dave said it's the mindset. I believe he said something about that earlier. That's sad. What they doing to all of these Negroes all across America. It's an epidemic.
It's an epidemic. It's a goddamn epidemic.
I'm trying to think of that one, because we had that one attorney that was also out of Atlanta. She got arrested. She had the body cam where they snatched her wig off, the cops. And she sent that Asian woman to jail that was married to the black guy, and she took their money for their marriage license because she was trying to change her last name. She got convicted, but she got reelected. I already mentioned Fannie Willis. I can't remember all of these people's names. It's just so many of them. All black, mostly women, all Democrat.
What is that? You remember that Mayor Ford? White dude, big white dude, heavy as hell. He got caught like
Mayor who?
Mayor Ford, I think his name was. Somewhere maybe up in Michigan or Detroit.
Mayor.
Could be a Canadian. I don't know. I don't remember. But because afterwards he got kept in, and then he stayed in for his next term, and then he ran for like higher office, and he fucking won there too. But he got caught on camera doing that shit.
What was he doing?
He was like smoking crack or smoking weed with a bunch of kids outside, talking shit with them. Like, he's the fucking mayor, you know what I mean? But he was fucked up, so he was either smoking weed with them, talking about how he was just smoking crack. But then like they had different videos of him smoking crack in the house. Like he was fucked up. Like he came out, he apologized and shit, and then he was gonna step down, and then he didn't step down.
Oh
then
yeah, I have to
he was
find that.
reelected. Yeah, I remember that was like 2006, 2010, somewhere around there.
That's crazy. Oh, he said it was Toronto.
Toronto. Okay. Yeah.
Let's see. And
Rob Ford, yes. Mayor Rob Ford. He's fucking nuts.
Rob Ford.
I think he went up to Parliament after that.
Rob Ford. Let's see here. And I guess whatever. Let's just look at this while we're waiting on this live stream to start. I've never heard of this guy.
Oh,
I'm curious.
He was everywhere for a while.
Let's see.
The process of this council, if there's a code of conduct, should be going through the right process. It shouldn't be happening with I'm getting to my question, thank you. Okay, Councillor Ainsley, you got your own issues.
Councillor
I wouldn't
Ford,
be saying too much.
Councillor Ford, please direct the question through the chair to the staff.
Again, who do I speak to about the proper code of conduct?
Councillor, matters with respect to code of conduct
Stop.
Mayor Ford, please stop disrupting.
Belong to one of the accountability officers, probably the integrity commissioner.
He's drunk as hell.
And that's his brother that he was doing that too. This is his greatest hits. Let's see. Politics from other countries is always fun too.
Yeah.
And then these Canadians, a boot. Got to get them to pronounce those O's.
These allegations are ridiculous. I cannot comment on a video that I have never seen or does not exist. I want the police chief, Bill Blair, to release this video. I saw a video. It's extremely embarrassing.
Rip his fucking throat out. I'll pull his eyes out. I will fuck when he's dead. I'll make sure that motherfucker's dead.
Obviously, right there. Extremely inebriated.
It'll be a bad. I ain't a sick motherfucker, dude.
Yes, I have some crack cocaine. Do I? Am I an addict? No. When have I tried it? Probably in one of my drunken stupors. Olivia Gondak, it says that I wanted to eat her pussy. Olivia Gondak. I've never said that in my life to her. I would never do that. I'm happily married. I've got more than enough to eat at home.
He shot the fuck out.
Oh God. He said he got more than enough to eat at home. Okay. Shout out to his wife. Oh God.
He didn't try to sugarcoat her or nothing.
No, he said that real plain.
It's like she said I wanted to eat her pussy. That's outrageous. Oh shit.
I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
Oh my goodness.
I
have more than enough to eat at home. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to apologize. I've gained a big mistakes. Apologizing and saying sorry, you can only say that so many times. I have apologized. I know. I embarrassed everyone. I don't know what to say. I sincerely apologize.
Trope says that's a man of the people. Yeah, he is.
See, I didn't know that was his brother. It might have been his brothers now in the parliament.
Here's another one.
You asked me a question.
Oh, did somebody? Latino, was that you? Or maybe I'm hearing stuff.
You asked me a question back in May, and you can repeat that question.
The question we asked you back in May?
Yeah.
Can you explain
what you asked me a couple of questions, and what were those questions?
Do you smoke crack cocaine?
Exactly. Yes, I have smoked crack cocaine.
When,
but
sir?
No, do I? Am I an addict? No.
When have you?
Have I tried it? Probably in one of my drunken stupors. Probably.
You know who he remind me of? Tyrone Sly.
Reminds me of Charlie.
Tyrone don't give a damn. He like, hey, listen, yeah, I done did this, yeah, I done did that, so what? And like, he's just honest.
Yeah.
You know, I apologize. I mean, there's only so many times I can apologize. I mean, shit, y'all know I'll be getting high, getting drunk, driving drunk. Yeah. Y'all know all of this about me. Y'all keep on voting me in. So I mean, shit, yeah, I did it.
I'm here.
Vote me out then. Vote me out. Tyrone goes stand on it. And this dude is standing on it. He's not denying it. This is incredible. I'm so glad you brought him up. I've never heard of him. This is very entertaining to me.
He shot the fuck out.
Approximately about a year ago, I answered your question. You asked the question properly. I'll answer it.
How many
yes,
times?
I've made mistakes. All I can do now is apologize and move on. I don't know what. Guys, okay. Can I just?
Yes, please.
All I can say is I've made mistakes. And you guys kept referring to alcohol. There was a couple isolated incidents. There's been times when I've been in a drunken stupor. That's why I want to see the tape. I want everyone in the city to see this tape. I'd like to see this tape. I don't even recall there being a tape and a video, and I know that. So I want to see the state that I was in. But that's exactly it. That's I don't know what else I can say here. Okay, so I wasn't lying. You didn't ask the correct questions. No, I'm not an addict, and no, I do not do drugs. I made mistakes in the past, and all I can do is apologize. But it is what it is, and I can't change the past. And I can apologize to my family, my friends, my colleagues, and the people of this great city. I can't change it. So I told you, probably in approximately, I'd probably saying it around about a year ago, but I don't know exactly. That's why I want to see. I don't even remember.
Go back and change it. It is what it is.
The state I've been in. It's a problem. So I want to get. I said I got.
He said it is what it is. I said you a year ago. What else you want from me?
He's like, let me make sure which video this is. I need to see it before I say what I did.
Shoot.
He's like, probably for sure drunk though.
Let's see.
There you go. At the drunk. He's at the McDonald's, whatever the fuck that is.
Oh, okay.
Rob Ford appears drunk.
Hi, sir.
Oh God, this is gonna be good.
For me and him, her eyes leave me alone. They got 5 months from me.
What he just
And
say?
trying to tell me,
Talking to a black dude.
we're counter surveillance. You know what I mean? He's hiding here. I'm hiding here. Oh, we don't. How much money that cost? I said, bro, just cut some. No, man, no money, man. That mama God, man. I said, you know what, your eyes, God. I swear to God, man, honestly, man.
That was posted on YouTube today. Now, if you can make out even a quarter of what he's saying, you're doing better than I am. Mayor Rob Ford did speak to reporters about this today. He appeared to be speaking sort of in a Jamaican.
Oh, shoot. Sorry, guys. Sorry.
Cards. If you want to ask us questions, we're going to go through
We
the
got
entire
just got to jump right in it.
I'm not.
We are
promising you,
covering
that we're going to be
Tiffany Henyard, y'all.
Everyone's question, but we'll try to get to
The super mayor. They're doing the final report with Lori Lightfoot, and it is supposed to be absolutely insane tonight. So that's what we're going to be listening to. And of course, you got Beetlejuice. Shout out to Beetlejuice.
Everybody,
give us your name and your address, and we'll make sure.
All right. So, hello, everybody. We are here at the Lightfoot Report. We're doing it tonight. Lori Lightfoot is presenting her final report for Dalton. So we are here now. I'm trying to make sure the audio is good. So let's hear it out. It was a little poppy before, but you know how it is with Dalton. The audio is always bad. So here we go.
That you get it within the next 24 hours. All right. Well, make sure you fill out the paperwork. There's signing, there's sheets going around that you should be able to put your name and your email address, and then we'll be able to provide you with a copy of the deck. The deck is long, and given the number of people that were here.
Now, before we get started, so everyone understands. Well, hello, everybody. How you doing? I'm Nate, the lawyer. I'm looking for the camera over here, like it's over here. It's over here. This is the camera. So I wonder what you guys know what's going on. So obviously, we've been following the craziness that's happening in Dalton, and Lori Lightfoot was hired to investigate what.
Stanley, no, you don't have to move the time of your stream back. We only have an hour left on this stream, so we're just gonna rock it out until we hit the 12-hour mark. The 12-hour mark on this one, and then you can start. So, Tropes, she is not the mayor anymore, but she was hired by the city of Dalton to investigate Tiffany Henyard, the mayor of Dalton.
To it, they're giving a little opening statement. So I'm going to move forward so we can start doing the whole Lightfoot report. So they're into the report now. Let's jump into it and let's watch the madness.
Allegations of irregularities regarding financial mismanagement by Mayor.
Yeah, so Stanley, I didn't ask you to do Henyard. I'm not asking you to do Henyard or to even mention her or talk about her at all. I'm covering that right now, obviously. So I'm saying that there's only 1 hour left on this stream. So as soon as this stream, whenever we get to the 11 hours and 55-minute mark, I'm just going to shut it down. And people will be able to go to the description box and, access the links and, go finish or look up whatever it is they want to finish or look up, because we only have an hour left on this stream before we hit 12 hours. So you don't have to push yours back. You can keep your same time. Everything will work out. So everything will be good. But let me start reading the chat because I'm trying to listen to this. So let's go.
It allowed us to obtain materials and cooperation from individuals. The village's personnel policies do not require cooperation with internal investigation. That could prove to be a challenge in this circumstance. And a lack of cooperation by some individuals led to delays, limited our abilities and the scope of work, and ultimately limited the information that we were able to address in the course of this investigation. Despite these obstacles, we made progress in providing information to the trustees and to the public on the true financial condition of the village of Dalton, along with some other issues. And as a result of that, we're able to make some concrete recommendations, many of which the trustees have already adopted, on how to right the ship, to make sure that there are financial guardrails in the operation of city government,
and to provide some other supports that would all be in favor of transparency and good governance. For those of you who don't know, we thought it would be important to give just a little bit of background about the village of Dalton. The village was incorporated in 1892. And according to the most recent census data, the population is approximately 21,426. The median household income is 58,706, and the village is approximately 91% African American. The village has a trustee form of government, which matters under the organization of the Illinois Municipal Code, and we'll talk about that briefly in a moment. The key city employees for the village, aside from the trustees, are the mayor, the village administrator, the director of administration, director of finance. Now, I'm not going to read everything on this slide. This is excerpts from the Illinois Municipal Code, but suffice it to say that the code really is a set of specific mandates on how a trustee form of government and other forms of government are supposed to conduct themselves. It provides things like there should be an annual appropriation, and ideally that is done in the first quarter of the village's fiscal year. No official can incur debt over and above what the budget is unless there is a 2/3 majority vote by the board trustees. There can't be entering into contract without a corresponding appropriation. The municipality must have an audit of its financial records annually. As you know, this became an issue. We'll talk more about that as well. And that audit and other financial information must be filed annually with the comptroller's office, or as has happened now to Dalton, the comptroller has the ability to force an audit of the financial records. Now, on that point, if you go to the comptroller's office and you look under on their website.
Now, I paused it right here for a second. She just said the controller can force an audit. Just like this we had a super chat earlier that said, where's the FBI? Where's the AG? Exactly what I'm talking about. It's not like they had the power to pop all this early, and they did, right? They did. And Lori Lightfoot is essentially saying, like, yeah, they could have done what I did. They had the power of the state, but why didn't they do anything? I don't know. But it's just none of this makes sense. None of this makes sense. How she was allowed to just go crazy like this, and with the state, the state could have done something.
Under the municipal division, there are literally hundreds of municipalities across the state of Illinois who have not filed the necessary financial documents, whether it's the financial report, whether it's the audit, and some of.
I also want to point out, I know that y'all can't see it. The link is in the description box to this. Sorry, give me 1 second. It is packed like sardines in there. It is packed to the brim. It's so many people in there for this because obviously we've been hearing about this for years. Nate does a very good job at covering this in its fullness, but it is a ton of people. It seems like every person from Dalton is in that building right now.
Assembled in one location,
actually the best audio too.
Filed with the state, so that all of you can look up what's the code say on this, that, or the other. This became something that we learned early on, which was a little bit of a surprise, but became
love to be Attorney General.
Another challenge to overcome and making sure that we had a true picture of what the rules and laws were that had been passed that govern the village of Dalton. As a result, these are the absence of archived ordinances and resolutions not being readily public led to gaps in our understanding about the laws, making governance unnecessarily difficult. Next slide. One thing, given what you've heard and seen over the course of the last couple of years, the village actually does have a purchasing policy and manual. And it's very straightforward, as you might expect. The challenge is that it hasn't been followed, and we'll get into details about that. But let me give you a little specifics. The policy essentially provides directions for the acquisition of all goods and services. And when used with good judgment and common sense, as it reads, the quote, the policies and procedures conveyed within will allow the village to obtain required supplies and services efficiently and economically. The policy also provides, in general, all supplies materials, equipment, contractual and professional services required for operational efficiency will have been included in the annual budget. Next slide. There is in this purchasing policy set controls on who can authorize what at what dollar levels. As you can see,
if you just got here, Lori Life is doing her introduction to the report. This introduction is it lets you get background. Here's where we're at, that type of stuff. Most lawyers do this, so you get to see how much you can spend, that type of thing. Because now she got to tell you what the law is before she can tell you what the facts are and how they can. So
I mean, that's crazy.
It's going to sleepy time, but that's what she's doing. She's literally trying to break it down.
The department heads up to 1,000 and this administrator up to 5,000. She's spent way more than that.
Spending up to $1,000. Between $1,001 and $5,000, the village administrator can approve. And over $5,000, any expenses for goods or services over that amount must be brought to the village board for approval as set forth in the purchasing policy.
Now, this is highly important.
Almost 3,000.
And I think we all need to hear that. We all need to listen to this. Anything over $5,000 paid for has to be brought to the village's board for approval. So I'm assuming anytime you see something that for more than $5,000, not only has Hinyard violated their policy, but she's violated the law, that their little local law. So that's important.
The finance department is supposed to have a position called the staff
accountant.
That person is responsible for centralizing and overseeing the purchase of goods and services for the village, and to determine whether or not an item proposed to be spent, that there are adequate funds and proper purchasing procedures have been followed before any monies of the village are incurred. That person is supposed to be reviewing and initiating all purchase orders, payment requests after they are submitted to the finance department for payment. They're supposed to be centralized purchasing. That makes sense because in best practices, you want to make sure that there's not what we call a rogue spending going on.
Death by
and
PowerPoint.
the village is getting the benefit of its bargain by maximizing its buying power. The purchasing policy specifically says that those items are supposed to be uniformly purchased by the purchasing agent. And the purchasing policy also requires the use of purchase orders. Those are essentially requisitions for goods and services, and it's detailed there. Similarly, the purchasing policy requires that when a purchase order is issued, it has the same authorization requirements as other matters. 1,000 by department heads, 5,000 by up to 5,000 by the village administrator. Anything over 5,000 has to come before the board for approval. Now, just to give you a little bit of context, we're going to be using this term as we go forward in this presentation. There's something called a warrant that is used that also dictates how municipal funds are spent. The warrant is typically created based upon invoices that are created by a vendor and submitted to the department head for approval. As we told you in August, there is no electronic process for the submission of invoices from vendors. Paper copies, typically sent either in by hand or by email, are sent to department heads for approval. They must then list them in a electronic.
So if y'all see like down here at the bottom, it's really tiny, but it's a lot of people in there. So the people that are there and the people that have been paying attention to this whole situation with Tiffany Hinyard, the reason why I am interested and invested in this, I think it has a lot to do with the presenter, Nate, and also just my passion for politics, especially at a local level. The people that are attending these meetings, they are learning so much valuable information. And had it not been for their muddied past with bad mayors and leadership in Dalton and the township, the people, they wouldn't be paying as much attention, but Tiffany Hinyard has put this whole entire place on the map. And so that's just something that we're all familiar with. But we're talking about the warrant process. We're talking about how much money you are allowed to spend up until it needs to be reported, like how you need to document your receipts. All of this stuff is very valuable information for the residents and the citizens of this township and city. And this is not information that people typically go out and look for. We got to see in the prior video of all of these other Black mayors across the United States of America just doing whatever the hell they want, traveling, spending all the taxpayers' money, but they don't really know what's going on. So it's really beneficial for the people there right now, and even people like us, or because like Nate has like over 3,500 people watching him right now, and he has a majority Black audience. So for us to actually learn this stuff and realize how important it is, and also realize how much power you have as a voter, because you do have that power.
Now, the credit card balance is paid as a matter of course, meaning that as the bill becomes due, it's paid before it reaches the board for approval. In general, credit card expenses are only added to the warrant list when there's a receipt submitted. What we found is that many credit card expenditures never make it onto the warrant list for approval, in part because there's not a system for ensuring that there are receipts for the various credit card purchases. And what this means, unfortunately, is that the Board of Trustees in many instances was not able to even track or see credit card purchases that were being done over the last few years.
So just in case you missed that, what she essentially is saying is that Henyard, essentially that's what she's alluding to, that by using the credit card, if you spend, let's say you spend $5,000 on that credit card, that money is now got to go to the board and get approved and get paid. But generally, the credit card gets paid automatically. So sometimes, what seems like all the time now, that when Henyard was using the credit card to buy something, she didn't even ask for board's approval. And that's a violation of the policy. So I'm just, if you guys are falling asleep, because again, this is death by PowerPoint.
So on. Let's give a little background
she's not here.
on Mayor Tiffany Henyard.
Good question.
As many of you know, she's a lifelong resident of the village. She served as a village trustee from 2013 to 2021. Her bio cites she graduated from Robert Morris College, although we were unable to verify that.
Oh my God.
So
you have got to be
they said they're unable to verify she's a graduate from college. Put a 1 in 10 if you think she's lied about being a college graduate.
I definitely think.
Or
yeah, I definitely think she's lying about being
and
a college
you hear the people in the background laughing too, like what?
Y'all do the same thing on the chat
she
for
became
us
mayor
over here.
as of May 2021. Now,
do y'all think that Tiffany Henyard got her degree? Put a 1 in the chat if you think she did. That is crazy. And you know, the thing is that you don't even have to have a college degree to become a lawyer. I mean, not a lawyer, to become a mayor, or to, there's most public offices you don't have to have a college degree for. So I don't even know why she would. You know what? Let's just keep listening. That's crazy.
She got 82% of the vote, but with only 9% of the people who voted. That shows you voting matters. Voting matters.
See, exactly. Voting does matter. Let me rewind so y'all can hear what he just said.
Provided to us by the County Clerk's Board of Elections, only 9.5% of registered voters in Dalton came out to vote.
So get that, people. She became mayor. When she became mayor, only 9% of the people who were allowed to vote actually came out to vote. So she got 82% of the vote, but with only 9% of the people who voted. That shows you voting matters. Voting matters.
Voting matters.
Time in 2022 on a full-time basis, and then she went to a part-time basis by December of 2023 and worked only remotely. The position has been vacant again since early 2024. As I mentioned before, the Director of Administration is Janice Johnson. And you remember from my discussion about the purchasing policy, where there's supposed to be somebody who's a staff accountant that is responsible for monitoring and overseeing the purchase of goods and services on behalf of the village. There's no such position that exists in the village of Dalton. As a result of the small staff managing the city finances, the John Kasparic firm has essentially become the in-house, although they're outside, but the in-house financial department for the village of Dalton. Because there are a limited number of personnel, they became the de facto finance department. This remains true to this day. Kasparic firm has a junior staffer who is embedded in the village, and that person is here multiple times a week. There's a senior person that oversees that junior staffer. And the John Kasparek firm is involved in virtually every aspect of the finances of the village. Reconciling bank records, assisting in the preparation of payroll, creating those monthly warrant lists, village accounting records, as well as a variety of other expenses. And as you might imagine, ladies and gentlemen, that kind of work, day in and day out, month after month, is not cheap. So the village is paying an extraordinary amount for outside services because it doesn't have the staff internally to do that. And in the absence of the director of finance, without the board of trustees being directly involved, there is very little oversight over the work that's being done on your behalf. Now, I want to also now shift gears and talk about some key events that have led to some of the financial crises that the village is experiencing. And what we found in our investigation, and that's based on a review of contemporaneous documents.
Now get ready, people, because here's the meat and potatoes. Here is the meat and potatoes. So calm everybody down. We're about to get rid. Matter of fact, let me turn off the overhead light because this is about to get crazy now.
Let's go. Let's get into it. We're about to get into it, folks. It's about to get real greasy. Real greasy.
I don't want nothing distracting me from what we're about to hear because these are the findings. So let's do it. You guys ready? You ready?
Let's go.
Here we go.
And witness interviews that beginning at least as early as late 2021, there was a concerted, systematic effort on behalf of Mayor Henyard and others in her administration to hide the true financial condition of the village of Dalton from the trustees and from members of the public.
Wow. All right, so just so everybody knows, she said there was a concerted effort to hide what they were doing. Now that's a charge. We need to see receipts for that. Let's see it.
To step back, let's talk about what the state of play was before Mayor Henyard became mayor.
Okay.
What we found is that prior to that time, the Kasparek firm would provide 3 different and important categories of information to the entire board of trustees, key city personnel, to make sure that folks were up to speed on a real-time basis as to what the circumstances were, both of expenses and revenue, and whether or not the expenses and revenue were on track with budget projections. They created a weekly report that, reflecting what work they did on behalf of the village, monthly financial statements with the detailed notes memorized in an accompanying memo, warrant lists, which detailed the expenditures presented at board meetings, and for a time, Kasparek firm also prepared and shared a payroll list. Now, initially, in 2021, at the beginning of Mayor Henyard's term, Chris Marabali of the Kasparek firm caused these documents to be sent to a wide array of people on an email. Right. And again, the trustees, key city employees, and Mayor Henyard herself. But this practice began to change in the fall of 2021. What we see in the fall of 2021 is the start of the effort to make sure that the trustees did not have full access to information about the true financial condition of the village's finances. And I want to walk you through step-by-step evidence that we were able to review that was memorialized contemporaneously, primarily in emails.
So here's the evidence.
In September 28th.
So here's the evidence, so everybody's understand. Here is the evidence of how Tiffany Henyard was trying to hide the financial state of the village from the trustees and the public. Here we go.
In 2021, in an email to John Kasparek, Chris Marabali, remember this guy who's responsible for supervising the work here at Dalton, noted, quote, "The mayor has requested that the warrant list for both electronic and regular billing be sent to her first for review and approval prior to it being released to the board." On October 4th, 2021, Trustee House emailed Marabali seeking missing payroll reports that he had not received since the August 27, 2021 payroll. That same day, Marabali forwarded that email from Trustee House to Mayor Henyard and sought advice on how to respond. On October 21st, 2021, Chris Marabali reported to John Kasparek via email that Mayor Henyard was very upset with him because he disclosed in a board meeting that she had directed him not to send trustees payroll records. There's a board meeting that precedes this October 21st date, where you can see on the YouTube video that she's asking him, "Did I tell you not to send this information?" He answered in the affirmative, and then that was a source of her anger with him. He was later called into a meeting with the mayor in the presence of Janice Johnson and Dorothy Brown And the mayor, in effect, told him that he should never contradict her in public and that he should shade the truth.
Wow. She told him to shade the truth. Wow. That's why you
By
hear the
November of 2021, a split between Henyard and certain trustees was in full bloom and played out in the trustees' shrinking access to village financial information.
So she literally, and they got witnesses to all this. Where's the FBI? You got witnesses that she's telling people to essentially lie to the trustees so they can hide how she's spending the money. That's essentially what we just heard.
On January 22nd, 2022, Mayor Bali again transmitted the December financials and a corresponding memo to the full list, including the trustees. But by February 9th, Trustee Steve sent an email to Mayor Bali and others objecting to not having received payroll reports for approval and saying that he would not provide his consent for approval by the board if he did not receive those payroll records ahead of time. Trustee House concurred in that same email chain. On February 24th, and this is an important date, Mayor Bali transmitted the January financials and the accompanying Miller only to Tangeny Miller. At that point, the trustees were cut out. On March 9th, 2022, Mayor Bali sent his weekly report to the mayor, trustees, and others. The next day, Freeman admonished Mayor Bali and said, quote, "Chris, please stop sending these emails to everyone. It is a direct violation of the Open Meetings Act. Send this information to Ms. Miller and Janice," meaning Janice Johnson, end quote. I can tell you that the mere transmittal of information where there's no actual action being taken is not a violation of the Open Meetings Act.
You're done, Tiffany. You're done.
So in sum, by March 2022, the trustees were effectively cut off from receiving regular financial reports generated by the Kasperic firm, which would have provided them with information on the true financial condition of the village, and they would have been able to see at that point that there was a significant increase in expenses, as we reported previously, while at the same time there was not revenue to match those expenses. Now I want to shift gear and talk to you a little bit about FOIA. Now, this is not a FOIA.
Now, I want to stop here before she moves to FOIA. So just so we understand what happens, remember the trustees that's always start calling her Tahoe Tiffany, because the trustees were like, "Why are you spending $150,000 on a Tahoe?" So they specifically stopped giving the trustees any financial information and kept them in the dark. Specifically. And she got the email chain and everything to prove it. And I'm assuming the FBI's got all this stuff too with their subpoena. So what the hell is going on with the FBI? Why is it taking so long? Let's go to the FOIA request issue.
Class, I'm not going to go in chapter and verse, but the bottom line, as many of you know, is that under Illinois law, municipalities are required to keep and produce the records of governance to anybody who asks for them, with a narrow set of exceptions. And that means that the municipality has to set up a process by which people who want certain kinds of information can get that information, and that they have a certain timeline in which they have to provide that information. They can ask for an extension of time, but what they cannot do is simply ignore requests coming in through the Freedom of Information Act. Let's go to the next slide. Now, from May 21st, from May of 2021 through September of 2023, based on our review of relevant FOIA records and witness testimony, there were a significant number of FOIA requests that came into the village. Most of these requests were ordinary type. People asking about particular addresses within the village, people seeking other information. But what we started to see in 21, and then it increased steadily over time, is people asking very specific information about the governance of the village, and in particular, asking information about how money was being spent. At the beginning of Mayor Vineyard's tenure, Clerk Allison Key was responsible for FOIA requests. According to Clerk Key, when a FOIA request would come in, she and her team would review it, then they would send it to the relevant department. There were FOIA liaisons in each department, and it was their responsibility to look for responsive documents and then provide them to Clerk Key so that she could respond to the FOIA. The increased number of FOIAs over time posed a challenge given the limited resources that were devoted to FOIA. So what we saw is a very small staff, very few resources, and an expanding number of FOIAs that came in. There were not sufficient resources to be able to meet that rising interest in the governance of the village of Dalton. Now, there There were many allegations that we received that Mayor Henyard ordered village personnel to simply stop responding to FOIA. We were not able to verify those allegations, in part because village employees who reported directly to Mayor Henyard did not cooperate in our investigation. However, in April of 2023, trustees passed an ordinance intended to get the FOIA process back on track. And that ordinance read in part, quote, whereas the Board of Trustees finds that the village has experienced an insurmountable backlog of FOIA requests due to failures of village staff to respond to requests for information from the FOIA officer at the instruction.
No, he's really talking too, but he sure is muted.
Sorry, my mic.
There you go. There you go.
Ah, yes, I see my mic went out. Before everybody said muted. There it goes. All right. So I want to make a very interesting point here. The FOIA request and the other boomers for muting. I didn't even mute it. I think I hit the stupid thing by accident. So when it comes to the FOIA request and when it comes to the other ordinances that weren't followed, if no one enforces the law, then you got nothing. You got nothing. And that's what's going on here. The FOIA requests, the village ordinances, nobody's enforcing it. Nobody's going to the mayor and say, we're going to lock you up if you don't do this. And even the courts weren't enforcing it. So this allowed Henyard to do whatever she wanted. And that's exactly what's happening here. Yes. I see I was muted. I hit the stupid thing, I think by accident, but I didn't even remember hitting it. But here we go. Back to the show.
Of the mayor and her village administrator. The trustees obviously believe that that's precisely what had happened, which is that the mayor had instructed people within the departments not to respond to FOIAs. Now, despite the passage of this ordinance, the FOIA process
She's told people not to respond to FOIA
continue to break down the non-cooperation of village staff. And
now think about that. She's telling people not to respond to FOIA requests because no one's going to hold her accountable, right? No one's going to hold her accountable. So what do? Don't respond. What the hell are they going to do? Exactly. And they didn't do anything. The governor, the AG, none of them. She just said, don't do it. What the hell are they going to do? And she bluffed them and they didn't do anything. So this is just as bad as the state officials. I think they have just as much to blame as the people in Dalton because they allowed her to continue this insanity without holding her accountable.
Many of whom simply, according to Clerk Key, simply stopped responding to her when she would send them FOIAs. And as a result, you know what's happened. Some of you, I'm sure, experienced it directly when you filed FOIAs. There were appeals made to the Attorney General. In some instances, people simply filed suit. Now, one key milestone that I want to bring to your attention is when Clerk Key was stripped of her jurisdiction over FOIA. As you can see from the screen, she received an email from Keith Freeman on September 7th, 2023. And in this email, I'll read the body of it. Dear Clerk Key, I am writing to inform you that you are hereby removed from your duty as a FOIA officer effective immediately. Your inability to process FOIA requests in a complete and timely manner has left us no choice but to restructure our process going forward. The village has redirected FOIA officer duties to another party, and as such, your services are no longer needed. I have advised all department heads to change. Now, I want to be clear that Clerk Key denies the various allegations in Freeman's email. But I want to look up a couple of things that I think are notable about this email.
So now I want to make sure you guys understand two things. Allison Key, she is the clerk, and she's the record keeper. She was the one who was handling all the FOIA requests. But since Henyard didn't want to honor any FOIA requests, she did the next best thing. We're just not going to answer any of them. And then told Keith Freeman, and you see all this stuff is coming from Keith Freeman. Told Keith Freeman, well, tell everybody that just tell her we're going to be handling that. She's not going to handle it. Now, this also makes sense why the FBI went after Freeman, because Freeman's name is on everything, right? Freeman is the one, he's the do dirt. He's doing all the dirt she has done. So, that's why it's probably likely he's flipped.
Particular. When you see the language, the village has redirected FOIA officer duty to another party. Note in this email, he doesn't say who that other party is. And what we know from our investigation is that we were never able to determine who that person was that's actually handling FOIA and whether or not that person received the proper training. FOIA is not easy. There's a lot of nuances that are involved in the statute to make sure that
There
there's
is no
proper
FOIA
compliance.
person.
We have no idea to this day whether or not the person or persons who is handling FOIA actually received proper training.
There was no
There was no
person.
effort to take over the files of pending FOIA requests, and there was no process put in place for transitioning of the responsibilities from Clerk Key and her team to the unknown new FOIA office. There's plenty of evidence, and again, I think you all have experienced it firsthand, that after
Now, to be honest with you, I don't really care about the FOIA stuff. Let's get to the money. You know what I'm saying?
Clerk Key was removed of her responsibilities over FOIA, the FOIA process management concerns.
Just so everybody understands, I skipped it through the FOIA part because I don't care about the FOIA request, right? That ship has passed. Let's talk about the financial management of the company, right? So here we go.
There was an opportunity for the Village of Dalton to take advantage of a $5 million appropriation that had been put in place from one of the state legislatures on behalf of the Village of Dalton. This was in the state fiscal year 2023. However, that appropriation, for some reason that we were not able to ascertain, was never taken advantage of, meaning those monies never came into the Village of Dalton. So $5 million that could have significantly helped the financial fortunes of this village got recycled and went elsewhere, but never came to the Village of Dalton.
That's crazy. So this village had a chance to get $5 million for that entire village is huge. That's like double their budget, right? They would have a great surplus. And Henyard and them was so stupid that they couldn't fill out the paperwork to get the money. Wow.
I want to talk to you next about the American Rescue Plan dollars and funding that came to the Village of Dalton.
So this is Biden. Now for everybody to know, the American Rescue Plan is Biden's money. That's the thing that Biden signed. So that money, they were talking about the money that they could have got from the feds.
As many of you know, the American Rescue Plan was put into place by the Biden-Harris administration to help municipalities, cities, counties, states recover from the economic impact of the COVID-19 pandemic. And the village received an allocation through the state, which is appropriated in 2 tranches from the Illinois Comptroller's Office. You can see in this chart, the first tranche came in September of 2021, and the next big tranche came again in September of 22 for a total of just over $3 million. The U.S. Treasury Department had very strict reporting requirements on how municipal governments use those ARPA dollars.
All right, so they got $3 million from the feds. Let me go back because it says she got $1.5 million plus 1. All right, so this is 1,500, and then she got another 1.5 second installment. So $3 million. They got $3 million from the feds. Let's see what happens.
Requirements on how municipal governments use those ARPA dollars. Somebody was supposed to be designated as an ARPA reporting person responsible for making sure that they were complying with U.S. Treasury regulations. But contemporaneous documentation that we have seen and confirmed in recent communications is that no one from the village actually took the responsibility to complete the reporting information. The access to the reporting portal was set up for Ms. Miller, the former finance director, but there's no evidence that she actually made the required reporting of how ARPA dollars were used here in the village. And based on the records that we have seen, there's approximately $1.7 million left of the ARPA funds, and it's held in a specific capital projects account. Based on what we've seen in the financial documents, the ARPA funds were used in a variety of ways, as you can see from this chart. As you noted, there's a big category of $481,379 called other expenses. This was used for a variety of different things, from construction materials and supplies, lawn care, pest control, utilities, sprinkler installation, but none of these things were specifically approved by the board. Now, at this time, I'm going to turn it over to my colleague, Amanda Kylie, who's going to walk you through some more detailed information on the financial status as of October 31st, 2024.
So now we're going to walk through and largely provide an update to the financial information that was presented back in August. And we've been providing records that cover the first 6 months of the village's fiscal year 2025. As of October 2024, the village's general fund, which is the fund that's used to account for the majority of the village's operations, remains in a net deficit position.
Wow. Just look at this. April 2022, they had a almost $5.6 million surplus. And that's about a $7 million swing. So they're about 2.4 million in the hole. So they went from 5.6 up to 2.4 down. What happened to all of that money? That's crazy.
However, the deficit position has decreased or improved from the information that was presented in August. And as of October 2024, the general fund's net deficit position is currently $2.4 million. Additionally, during the first 6 months of fiscal year 2025, the average monthly expenditures of the village have also decreased. Through fiscal year 2024, the village was spending on average $2.5 million per month. Wow. During the first 6 months of fiscal year 2025, that number is down to $2.1 million per month on average.
Wow.
Following along with that,
I think it's also important to note that we provided an update back in August of last year, which laid out many of these numbers and showed the village in really dire financial condition. The trustees immediately took action to address particularly the spending side of the ledger, significantly reducing the number of credit card access, working with banks, restructuring some of the expenses. So that accounts in part for the reduction in expenses. And as Mando explained, there are other factors that contributed to this, but I wanted to note that the trustees heeded the concerns that we raised back in August and took specific action, many times in opposition from Mayor Henyard, to make sure that they were starting the process of putting the village back on better financial footing.
So following along with that, the decrease in expenditures through the first 6 months of fiscal year 2025, the village's expenditures have matched the revenues that came in during that time period. This is in comparison with the same time period in fiscal year 2024, where the gap in revenue to expenditures was almost $5 million. So the expenditure and revenue gap has improved. This gap.
So I wanted to show you guys something. In 2021, when Tenure took office, they were bringing in 11.5 million and spending 10.3. And then she gets in office and they're spending 3 million above what they spent, then 5 million. And now then Lori Lightfoot comes in and says, hey, the money's funny. The trustees that passed all these regulations, and now they're about even because they stay. And one of the things they did, they took all those credit cards away. So it shows you how things have changed. And the last piece is just because the emergency, but there's still 2.5 million in the hole.
So the expenditure and revenue gap has improved. This gap decrease is for two primary reasons. First being, as of October fiscal 2025, revenues are approximately $3 million more than compared to the same time period in fiscal year 2024, which is largely due to the timing of when the property taxes were released to the village. In 2023 and 2024, property taxes weren't released until November or December, where in fiscal 2025, they were released much earlier. But additionally, expenditures have gone down, most notably general administration, police department expenditures, and public works. A couple of categories that we found significant decreases is in general administration, telephone, and miscellaneous expenditures, as well as in police department overtime and medical insurance. The village's cash balance has remained generally the same since the information that was presented in August. As you can see from the chart, as of May 2024, the general fund had an unrestricted cash deficit of almost 5.7 million. As of October 24, that amount is a deficit of around 5.5 million. And this deficit includes the amount of held checks that the mayor discussed previously. Those are reflected in these deficit balances.
So they were plus, so the general fund, unrestricted cash, in other words, you can spend it as much as you want. They had about 5 million plus, like they're above 5 million. Now that account is 5 million in the hole. So that's almost a $10 million swing. Like, where's all this money going? Where's all this money going? Really? This is insane.
Regarding those held checks, as we presented in August, since March of 2023 and nearly every month since then, a portion of the checks that were approved and printed have had to be held. As of June 18, 2024, this was 589 checks that totaled over $6 million, which were approved but had not yet been sent to vendors.
I'm sorry for stopping it so often, but I want to make sure we're all following the context here, because I've been living with this thing, so I kind of know it all. But I want to make sure you guys also understand what's going on. So the board members were approving people to be paid. So they'd say, "I approve, Dr. Pepper to get paid," and they would cut the check for $5 million. Hinyard wouldn't send the check to the people, but then would come to the meeting and tell everybody they're not paying the bills. They're not paying the bills. So that's what they're saying here. Like, hey. They were saying, pay these people and cut the checks, but then she would never send the checks out because don't forget, Hinyard knew that they didn't have money in the bank account. They didn't have money in the account. So that's why she's not giving out the checks, it looks like. But they have all these checks held. So when she was going to the meeting saying, nobody's getting paid, they're not paying the people, that was a lie. They were actually paying the people, but she wasn't sending out the checks because she knew there was no money. If I send you a check to this account, there's no money. There's no money.
Since the August presentation, we've requested but had not been provided an updated listing of the current status of the village's held checks. However, we've been told, though not able to verify, that the current amount is still in excess of $5 million.
So that's, remember, $5 million is the checks that have held. That's the people they have not paid. So she's not paying these people, and that makes sense, right? If you know I don't have the cash in the account, I'm not going to send a check out.
Turning now to discuss the village's use of credit cards. As we discussed in the August presentation, we're aware of 6 different credit cards that have been in use by the village.
This is important, people. This is the credit cards. Look at this. In 2021, $23,000 for credit cards. She spent $700,000, almost $800,000 on a credit card. That's crazy.
At various points in time from January 2021 through at least June of 2024. Since the August presentation, we did request updated credit card statements that would cover July 2024 through December 2024, but we did not receive any updated credit card records. As you can see from the chart, the use of credit cards steadily increased from calendar year 2021 through 2023. In 2023, the village spent over $775,000 on credit cards.
Do you guys see how bad this is? It's almost 7 times the amount that before she got in office, right? From $123,000 to $779,000. What's that? That's 3 times. She tripled it, right? No, that's not. What am I talking about? Triple it? That's like what, 5 or 6 times, right? What am I talking about? My math is all off. That's crazy. It's like 5 times more. That's insane. Insane. We know $40,000 of it.
As the mayor earlier discussed, oftentimes credit card expenditures have no accompanying receipts. And the credit card statements alone provide limited information about the credit card purchases.
So
given this overall lack of available documentation, it is not possible for us to ascertain important information about the village's credit card use, such as who made the purchase, was it an approved purchase, and what was the government purpose.
So there's no reason. Maybe I'm not explaining this well, but they don't know who bought it, who approved buying it, what the purpose of it was, but you got $700,000 spent on a credit card? That's insane old stuff. And you don't know what the money was. You don't even know who spent the money. This is obvious high level. This how much corrupt can it get? It's insane.
This type of additional information is necessary to perform a complete investigation of the credit card use and to draw any conclusion about any individual purchase. That being said, through our investigation, we did identify certain categories of expenses that stand out, which the village may wish to pursue additional information to further understand the nature of the charges.
So here we go.
For example, from 2021 to June of 2024, village credit cards were used for over $171,000 in travel-related costs, things such as airfare, excess baggage fees, hotels, meals, rental cars. There are over $51,000 spent at local area restaurants, as well as expenditures at retailers such as Dick's Sporting Goods, Best Buy, Wayfair, Walgreens, Apple, and Walmart.
Yo, this doesn't look like a list for a town. This looks like a personal shopping spree. All right, so you got $171,000 spent on travel, right? Which is crazy in of itself. Then you got $51,000 spent on local restaurants, which is at another level. Then we got Village credit cards used for retail such as Dick's Sporting Goods. What the hell are they buying from Dick's Sporting Goods? Best Buy, Wayfair, Walgreens, Apple. She was just going crazy. She literally took the credit card and was like, I'm gonna spend it like it's my money. And on top of that, they didn't even provide receipts to tell people who was making the purchases and why. I don't know what's going on with the FBI. The FBI, I don't know. This is like it's all here. It's all here.
Now, not all, some of these expenditures, but not all, are reflected on the electronic warrant lists that we were provided and reviewed. However, the level of detail in the description of what the purchase is for varies by purchase. Some purchase limited information, and the description is simply the name of the merchant, or a more vague description such as meals or donuts. Others provide more information, such as training accommodations or code enforcement funds. One area with our investigation where we were able to obtain detailed purchase information relates to Amazon purchases. The vast majority of purchases.
Okay. Hold on. Before she even starts speaking, let's look at this chart. This chart looks freaking insane. This chart looks insane. Let me make sure I put it on screen so you can see this thing. This is crazy. This is Amazon purchases. Amazon. Now listen, I spend money on Amazon like everybody else. But when the hell is it? You spending $100,000 on Amazon? From the credit card? $65K from Amazon, and then when the trustees get control of the finances again, it drops to $16K. That's crazy. These are crazy amounts. What the hell are they buying from Amazon? 40. Remember, we had the $40,000 in one day, so it's not like it's crazy. Yeah, Jeff Bezos, he's killing it, right? He's like, yeah, baby, spend all that money. Yo, this is like insane old stuff.
Purchases made by the village on Amazon were paid for with village credit cards. From January 2021 through June of 2024, the village spent approximately $218,000 on purchase from Amazon using village credit cards, the largest spending of which occurred in 2023. Now, the vast majority of the purchases on Amazon do appear to be for routine items such as office supplies, office furniture, and supplies for the police department.
Okay.
And the Amazon order details show that these orders were delivered either to Village Hall or to the police department. Additionally, many of the largest purchases on Amazon, 3 of which we identified in the August presentation, were related to materials or supplies for the skating rink. This includes $5,099 for artificial ice tiles, $33,000 for artificial ice tiles, $5,600 artificial ice tiles, $4,700 artificial ice tiles, and then $3,700 for ice skates.
And mind you, none of this was approved by the village board. So all these are essentially illegal purchases. None of these were the board knew nothing about this. They matter of fact, they said they weren't spending money on the ice rink. But as you can see, she bought an artificial ice from Amazon.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me just pick up and conclude on the Amazon purchases. The various routine office supply and office furniture purchases simply do not appear to be in compliance with the village's purchasing policy as we described. There appears to be no centralized purchasing or inventory control as required in the purchasing policy. So while we were able to see that these various purchases were delivered either to Village Hall or to the police department,
I hope that's not the case.
There's no tracking system for what happened to them after they arrived here. And while Janice Johnson was listed as the originator for a number of these purchases, what we saw in the Amazon records is that there were 9 other purchasing sources identified in the Amazon records. So lots of people were charging things and purchasing them from Amazon. And we similarly found no evidence of purchases related to the ice rink that were done in 5 separate purchases totaling approximately $48,000 that they were done consistent with the purchasing policy either. For example, we were unable to find evidence that these purchases were done as a result of competitive bidding process, which an amount of that size would have been triggered by the purchasing policy, nor is there evidence that these particular purchases were presented to the board prior to approval.
All right, so everybody doesn't fall asleep here. What they're essentially saying is she didn't follow any of the damn policies. They gave her a credit card, and she said, I'm going to Amazon. I'm going to spend. And I don't give an F what you do. And essentially, stop me if you can. Stop me if you can. It's about enforcement now. It's not about whether she did anything. It's about enforcement.
As you will see, one of the recommendations that we're making to the board is to institute a written policy for performing background checks of prospective village senior and key personnel. There are 3 personnel that we call out on the slide, and based on our investigation, these and other individuals either working for the village or proposed by Mayor Henry.
There's a comment on the screen that says, hold on, wait. It says Tahoe Tip is about to jump on one of those military migrant planes to Colombia. Oh my God. This girl is out of control. Out of control. I mean, absolutely out of control. Like, you know, the minimum for Fed time is like 20. She got her 20. She got hers. I can't wait until they announce that they're about to go and arrest her ass, because she's in a bit of a pickle.
To the different questions.
In his background, well, maybe like stealing from the other city, but we're not gonna mention that. And Carmen Carlisle, who was Hinyard's #1 girl, but also flipped. So now everybody's obviously jumping ship to flip.
If they had been properly vetted.
So how weren't they properly vetted? Let me know.
Now, I want to go through some of the consequences.
No, you got to tell us why they're not properly vetted.
Of all the things that we've already talked about.
What's in their
you
past?
can't have a situation where there are no financial controls, where the trustees are systematically excluded from finding out the true nature of the financial condition of the village, where there's a routine process of exceeding the amounts of revenue with expenses, some of which may or may not be for a legitimate government purpose. The first of these cascading consequences is the audit. As I noted at the beginning of this presentation, under Illinois law, every municipality over a certain size is required to have a financial.
See, the one thing about this that irritates me, I think we were talking about it here earlier on the show, about like the IRS and how Biden hired like 85,000 IRS agents and all this whatnot. And they want to monitor, you know, the regular person like me and you all, you know, our spending, what we're doing with our money, and how much we owe back to the government. Meanwhile, you have people and mayors like all of the ones that we have discussed this evening, and we, the people who aren't in those elected positions, we still suffer at the end of the day. We still take the brunt of this. And we all know in many of these cases, they're not going to pay that money back. They're going to go to jail, serve their time, and we still get the short end of the stick. Like, what happens to the citizens who got cheated out of their money? Like, how do they get that back? Do they get reimbursed on their tax? I mean, how does this work? It's just not, it's not fair. And the fact that this is happening so much, so often with these Black leaders over these Black cities and townships or whatever they are, parishes and everything else they got going on, that's insane to me.
They definitely, the people who live there should definitely get like a tax break for the next 2-3 years.
Yeah, something, anything. But, you know, the likelihood of that is slim to none. But they should, because they've suffered enough. I mean, I want a tax break myself, just, you know, federally, but we'll see what Trump's going to do with that.
Yeah, we see what Trump's doing. It's day 7. Let's calm down. I think it's coming. I don't doubt him for nothing now. Like, damn.
48 different separate cases have been filed. Let's see. We only got a few more minutes left, guys, and then we're going to shut it down, and then Stanley will be coming up.
Business licenses, and you may have seen recent reporting that on Friday, Mayor Henry herself was held in criminal contempt for failing to sign a liquor license for an existing business owner here in the village, despite being ordered by the court to do so multiple times. Those have costs. Next, I want to walk you through the insurance issue, because insurance is a significant cost in the budget for the village of Dalton.
Of course it would be.
The village's insurance needs are primarily handled by two entities: an insurance broker, which is Insurer Source LLC, and something called a third-party administrator, which currently is Charles Taylor, TPA. In 2024, the village's insurance coverage became at risk due to late or non-payment of fees. The village's premium financing company sought to avoid its contract with the village. And let me explain what that means. There is a finance company that fronts the money for the village's various insurance costs, and the village pays back on a monthly basis. But because of non-payment, that finance company walked away from its responsibilities and said, we're not going to we're not going to finance any future funds to the village to pay its insurance. That created a bit of a crisis. The village's longtime third-party administrator, that's the entity that then pays claims that are made by people that trigger the insurance policies. That third-party administrator also walked away and refused to renew its agreement with the village, again, as a result of problems in payment. And then,
wow, so they weren't paying the insurance company, and since they weren't paying the insurance company, they dropped the insurance coverage.
Long-time insurance carriers, the village had, like most municipalities, has multiple insurance carriers that cover their insurance, particularly liability insurance. Many of those long-time carriers canceled in the spring of 2024 or declined to renew the village's policies. Next slide.
Oh, she's destroyed this town.
Now, this came at a critical time. The renewal period for village insurance is
This don't make no damn sense.
Typically 60 days
She
before
need her
that
ass
time,
whooped.
the insurance broker will start negotiating, renewing terms of coverage with the various insurers. You had the TPA walk away, which is known to the insurance companies covering the village. You had the finance company walk away, which is known to the village. And the fact that these other carriers decided not to renew, that also sent a ripple through the insurance market.
Wow.
As a result of the efforts of the insurance broker, he reached out to 36 different insurers, including 10 excess insurers and then 26 non-excess carriers. 5 carriers chose not to renew their coverage for the village. 13 carriers declined to quote coverage for the village.
I gotta pause this. Imagine paying your insurance premium every month, like all of us do. You know, we have our car insurance, our health insurance, dental insurance, eye insurance, but you know, for most things, like your eyes, for example, you only go to get your eyes checked once a year, even though you pay for 12 months out the year, and you still got to pay an absorbent amount of money for contacts or glasses, you know, new frames or lenses. Health insurance, you might not get sick. You might be one of those people that gets sick often or not so often, but you've been paying your premium every month. And, you know, you happen to get in a car accident and you have all of your insurances bundled through your job. And so you get in a car accident and then they take you to the hospital because you sustained some injuries. They had to do some scans, this, that, and the third. And you go to file a claim for this with your insurance. Well, you've been paying for your insurance every month and you haven't had a car accident within the last, I don't know, almost 10 years. So you go sometime between 2017 and 2022, and come to find out you've been paying your insurance all of this time, and the moment that you need it, you find out that the policy doesn't even exist. It's gone. Because the money, although they were still taking the money from you, they weren't paying the insurance companies that you're bundled with. And so again, they're still taking your money. Oh yeah, sure, they're still docking that out of your check, but there's no policy. And imagine being in a situation like that and finding out the hard way.
Yeah.
That is crazy. It says the village was able to obtain coverage for the 24-25. Oh, excuse me. So not 2022, but 2023. So they were able to obtain coverage now. So a couple of months ago. However, there was 2 important concessions that the village was compelled to make. That is crazy. So the broker reached out to 36 insurance carriers, including excess 10 and non-excess 26. 5 carriers chose not to renew their coverage, so they're done. 13 carriers declined to quote coverage for the village, and 1 carrier failed to respond. Of the excess carriers who provided a quote, 2 set the claim minimum at $25 million. 4 set the limit at $10 million.